Yeah, it's not a solid one, but it's just one part of it, of course.
What valid scientific experiment exists in astronomy?
By getting a telescope and looking somewhere else in space.
So if I spent 47,000 hours watching porno, it's a science.
No, because this
You just
is
said watching
under the
shit is
scientific
science. You
field.
just said watching shit is science.
Well, I said watching shit in this context is science.
No, so context.
Because, well, no,
science.
because they're
So if
watching this
if
shit
I
to
watch
understand how it works,
47,000
why
hours,
it works,
if I
when
watch
it works.
47,000, hold on, if
everything.
I watched 47,000 hours of porno and I was taking notes about patterns I saw, then it's science?
How it works.
Well, no,
why
because
it
the porno
works,
was not
where it works.
important.
But right now, you don't know if the Earth is a globe.
I do. I've seen pictures of it.
Okay. I mean, you've seen pictures of it, but do you think that's a great way to present evidence? So if I showed you a picture of King Kong climbing a tall building, you're going to be like, King Kong.
Another thing that I actually have done, I've been to the equator and I've balanced an egg on a nail.
Bruh.
Wait,
So that's pretty much proof for me.
wait. I don't see the correlation. I'm sorry.
That's science. That's just scientific
I didn't
proof.
expect that.
So back to the question: who has directly measured the curvature of the Earth? Anytime in history.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Okay, what did he do? What was
He went and he did the calculation that he learned in school.
What did he do so that we can know that there's drop over distance? Tell us the method.
I don't fucking know. What do I need to know?
I know you don't know. That's why I'm asking the question.
Yeah, but like I don't fucking know how cancer works, and I still believe in that.
Because of the fact that you're stating that the Earth has this curvature, but you have no knowledge on anybody who's directly measured this curvature of the Earth, as in drop over distance, right? I would
how have you measured the curvature of the Earth
Okay,
or lack thereof?
that's not the question. That's not the question here. The question is your knowledge as your baseline knowledge as how it's been done. You have no idea. You have just a belief that someone's done that. You don't know it.
All right. So you hold yourself to the same standard.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. But listen, I'm not the one that's saying that the Earth is a globe, because I know that it's not.
What's your claim?
I don't have a claim.
So you're a coward.
I'm not a coward. I don't have a claim for the shape of the Earth. You do. All right. So second question. They're saying that the Earth is rotating, right, on its axis at about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. These are very simple. You should know these. Who has directly measured this rotation, as in per the axial rotation, anytime in history?
Listen, man, I'm gonna bow out. You have a nice night. I love you.
Yeah, believe me, this is what I love.
I feel like I'm being respected right now, so I'm gonna bow out. Love everyone else. See you
later.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
So, to measure the angle of the sun, you need to get sufficiently far apart on Earth and measure the angle of the incoming rays. And they have to be oriented. That's how it has to be done. Because they have to be oriented. No, you didn't.
Yeah, me and my buddy, he did it from Oklahoma City, I did it from DFW. That's at least 15 degrees latitude difference.
Okay, what does that mean?
It's not 15 degrees.
It means there's 15 degrees of latitude.
How do you know it isn't 15 degrees, son? How do you know it is? Well, Jim, let me ask you a question. How do you know it isn't 15 degrees divergence of the sun rays?
Well, they're both the same. That's how we got
You're just saying that. I asked you for the evidence. You're just saying it.
I told you guys it was 20 years ago. I don't have any that left. My house got robbed. Everything got stolen. I told you guys it was 20 years ago. I don't have any that left. My house got robbed. Everything got stolen.
What research do you need to do to know that you're not moving?
Because I have seen multiple scientific pictures of the globe.
Of course! Don't you know anything about science?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
You don't prove the hypothesis in science, buddy.
If I look at someone's chin who's like 10 meters away from me, that chin is not really there. It's refracted.
It will be refracted.
What about someone else's chin? What about someone else's chin?
well, if I'm sitting, well, that would technically be apparent, but it would match much better to the geographic at close distance because the distortion would be almost none. Physical Earth curve is like your chin. You can't look down and see your chin unless you've got a freakishly jutting chin. You can only ever see it in a mirror or in a picture, right?
Plumb line straight or curved?
Again, you're talking to me.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
So you're gonna mute me every time?
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Fuck you.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Is the claim here that the pylons of the
Heretic, if you're gonna keep
away
talking
from each
over
other?
me, I'm not gonna.
Are plumb lines straight lines?
Did your mother have children that lived?
Are plumb lines straight lines? You literally can't answer. Uh-oh.
A plumb line goes straight down.
It goes straight down. Okay. Goodbye, globe.
Oh, Ed, explain your proof. Come on, dumbass. Explain your proof.
Right there.
Why are you so angry? As soon as you start talking,
what, you're going to refute the entire field of geodesy now? They don't say that plumb lines are straight lines. Guess you shouldn't have invoked that to prove a globe. Plumb lines are curved lines. Now you're saying they're straight and they tilt away from each other. Well, not on the globe model, they don't. So I guess we're done here.
Are we? You think you've won? It's amazing, Heretic. You know what? That's why my...
You don't even know what the plumb lines you're trying to prove the tilt of are in the paradigm that you're trying to use them to prove. So, yeah, we're done.
Yeah, I know.
The formula is for the physical horizon that exists. The one that you see is an optical one because of optical effects.
You're reverting back. The reason that I interrupted the conversation this time is because you said that boats in the sun go over the horizon and it's optical, and then we were like, well, how do you know?
They go over the physical horizon and you see the optical horizon.
Yeah, okay, but then your conclusion was that it was a globe. How? Because you assume it, and
because it fits the model.
It's a reification fallacy then, on top of begging the question.
Fred, let me interject.
Yeah, go ahead.
It doesn't fit the model. Pay attention. It doesn't fit the model because you just said it goes over the physical horizon, but you only see it go over the optical horizon. That is a model that's not fitting, brother, because you see it doing something that it's not doing.
I agree. It is a model that doesn't fit because there's not enough variables in the model. The model only describes.
Thank you.
The model only describes the physical model, and the picture
stop.
is
Now you have to stop, because when you were talking to me, you said that begging the question is okay because it fits the model. You just told him it doesn't.
It's rewind time.
It fits the model. I agree. It is a model that doesn't fit.
So you think you see left to right curve on the top of a mountain?
Yeah, yes, and you guys should accept that to be the case.
This is why we should
accept that to be the case. It's very slight.
Oh, it's very slight now. Well, how slight is it?
Well,
is it distinguishable to the naked eye?
Probably not, actually.
Oh, right. So when you go up a mountain, you don't see curve like you said.
No,
so you just lied.
Jedi said when you go up a mountain you can see curve. I said you can measure drop. No, I did not. Don't put words in my mouth.
Said what you
Don't put words in my mouth. I said going up a mountain you can measure drop over distance.
No, you just said you can see left to right curve going up a mountain, you liar.
No,
you said you can see left to right.
Rory did.
That was earlier.
You just said right there when Jedi asked about left to right curve, and I asked about it to clarify. You said yes. And you said it's very slight. There's one guy called Rory who climbed a mountain and he took a picture and he saw that it was curved, but no one else can see it. And you can't see it with your naked eye, despite just saying you went up a mountain and saw it. So you're a liar, Ruhif. And it's all recorded, and it's pathetic, and it's sad. Do you think you see left to right curve on the top of a mountain?
Yeah, yes, and you guys should accept that to be the case.
Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, well, here's the thing. The Big Bang was created from nothing, and they replicated creating something from nothing.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
They created a property from graphene by creating electric fields.
My God, dude, listen to what you just said. They created a property from graphene, which means it's not nothing.
What is it made out of?
The moon is made of mostly rock. The sun is made of helium and hydrogen mostly.
And you know this how?
Observations, science.
You observed the rock?
I've observed the rock through a telescope. Other people have done a lot more detailed analysis on it.
And you're 100% sure that's what it is?
I trust the experts. I trust the experts.
Shut up, bitch!
So what do boats disappear over?
The geometric horizon.
But you said we don't see that.
Remember how you started with your
Doesn't mean
whole
they don't
globe
move
proof?
over it.
Remember how you started with your whole globe proof being things appearing to vanish bottom up in the distance, and now you're saying the thing that they're supposed to appear to vanish over is refracted so that it doesn't appear.
I don't see the problem with that.
What?
This is what laser targeting systems are. You know, the things that are used by, for example, the navies of the world. So they use laser targeting systems at distances of 100 miles, requiring the surface of the Earth to be level, because if it was curved, it would get in the way.
Hey, wake up! Well, you have to see that the Earth is like, sorry, like this is like not proved, but like it has like gravitational pull that the laser gets pulled down, so the laser still hits the target even though it's so far away.
Stop the cap! Can you show me that curvature?
It's too, yes, if you like zoom out very far, you'll see the curvature.
Zoom out from where?
From outside of Earth. Like outside of its atmosphere.
Can you send the guy that's up there a message to zoom out? So I can see it?
You have pictures and videos. I sent you a video.
So if he's showing us curvature up there, that the place where we're standing is curved, then we should be able to translate that back down onto the ground. Yeah?
Not
and
really
measure
because
it down
of how
here?
gravity works. No, because of how gravity works. If you like go down like gravity.
So we
you also,
can't
like,
measure it. We can't measure it because of gravity.
Yeah.
What is gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question.
Does the Earth look flat or round? Does the Earth look flat or round?
It's definitely round, dude.
Hey, does it look flat or round?
What does it look like? Hello?
Can't even do it. You're fucking sick, dude. You're sick in the fucking head. Like, you can't even admit that the Earth looks flat.
I refuse to incriminate myself. How about that? I refuse. You see, look at this video. You see?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I refuse to incriminate myself.
A few moments later.
I know.
So
Have you been outside before?
Yes.
Okay. What the Earth look like, flat or curved?
I am not answering that question. Yeah, you need to. No, I don't. You need to. Why not?
Why? It's not proof the Earth is flat or curved. I'm asking you what it looks like. Like, what it looks like.
I don't have to answer that question. You serious? All right, so when you go outside, did you see the world looking like it's flat? Yes or no? And how many times have I told you I'm not answering that question?
The only thing you've said that's honest is that you were drinking.
Yes, that was something that I said. Why won't you answer my question? Why won't you answer that question? Stick here, because I don't want to. Why? Why? Because it's self-incriminating.
What?
How is that incriminating?
I got your ass, man. You know, Indio has you. You're dead to rights, bro. Like you can't get away from that. That's the question that you need to answer. What No, does I the don't. Earth look like Because when you go outside? It doesn't prove one way or another. Well, then why
We
won't
know
you
that.
answer? Then
We
answer
know
it.
that. Like,
Then
we
answer
admit that. It doesn't prove it one way or another.
What's going to happen next is I'm going to say a point that's totally like fucking left field of that. Like, this is why I don't believe that. And then you guys are going to be like, oh, fucking straw
You
man.
don't believe that it looks flat? Like, what?
Man, whatever the fucking terms you guys use, and then go with that. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm a straw man now. And I'll do straw things. The hell is this guy on? Man, dude, shut up already.
But wait! There's more!
When you go to the beach, you see a curve left to right on the horizon.
Maybe I haven't thought about it like that. So maybe next time I go, I'll think about it and go, yeah, maybe I do see it like that. Maybe I'll squint a bit harder and look a bit.
But when you've just seen it, you haven't seen the curve. You would have to squint hard to see the curve, meaning you default just see it as a flat line.
No, I don't see it as either.
What you don't see it as flat or curved
with timber? Have either of you guys built anything with timber?
Oh, no. Wait, we're talking about the horizon, not building with timber.
So when I look at a piece of timber, I can look at that piece of timber and go, that looks kind of flat and that looks really square. And then when I get my square out and measure it, it doesn't fit. So what I do is I assume neither.
But you just
I assume that the timber might be flat, but I should check it.
You said you don't see the horizon as flat or curved.
Yes.
So what do you see it as?
Oh no, the left to right I don't see as flat or curved.
Yeah, what do you see it as, left to right?
I see it as neither.
Yeah, so how do you see it?
Neither. I see it as something that I can't measure accurately enough to determine whether it's flat or curved.
But does it look flat or curved?
It's the same way I'll look at a piece of timber and I'll go, I can't tell if that's warped or not.
But so if you can't tell that it's warped, then it just looks flat.
No, that just means it isn't warped very much. It isn't curved very much.
So it looks flat to you, not warped?
No, it looks like neither. It looks like something that I wouldn't be able to tell.
So it doesn't look flat.
How do you not understand
look
this?
Curved. What does it look like? Not flat, not curved.
Neither.
Yeah,
neither.
So what does
not
that
everything's
look like?
A false dichotomy, bud.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I know you find it upsetting for some reason to acknowledge observable reality, but you can't say the horizon is neither curved nor flat and give no explanation on what the hell you're talking about. It has to be one of them. Is it curved or is it flat, left to right, to your eyeballs when you go to the beach?
That is what is called a false dichotomy, where you have presented two
What's the third option?
Then there's a possible. The third option is that you cannot determine with your eyesight.
You can't determine what?
Whether it's flat or curved using your eyesight.
You don't believe your senses, is that what you're saying?
Of course I don't believe my senses. I believe them up to a point, but again, if I look at a piece of timber, I can't tell if that timber is 2 inches or 2.148 inches. So I need measuring devices.
That's great.
If you were to have a drone and you fly it up a couple 100 feet, you could actually see the curvature.
I can't believe you just said that.
My detector test determined that was a lie.
So tell me, why is the sun 23,000 times less bright on the horizon than it is at solar noon?
Because it's like, well, what are you talking about? Less of it is exposed to where you are.
Yeah, so why can I look at the sun directly with my eyes on the horizon, but if I look at the sun when it's at noon, I'm blinded?
Huh? Like, well, it's...
Why can't you just answer your question? Why can I look directly at the sun and not be blinded when it's on the horizon, but if I look at it when it's directly overhead, I will be blinded?
Because there's less of it to look at.
There's less of the sun to look at?
Yes, because it is blocked by the horizon.
Man, you gotta clip this. Clip cord, bro. That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. There's less of the sun to look at. It's not because the air is thicker.
Finn Bob, go ahead and demonstrate how the thing that we're standing on is a geometric shape by way of measuring it. And you're like, let's get a big old tape measure. And come on, let's stop being ludicrous here. You know, realistically, how would you do it, Finn Bob? If you were really going to do it, figure it out.
Calculating it.
Calculating.
Then you need to verify through measurement.
Is a calculation the same as a measurement?
Yeah.
What are you, fucking stupid?
Let's make sure you understand. We're talking about the surface of a sphere. You understand we're talking about the surface of a sphere,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So you're trying to say, well,
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel. Be sure to go to VC Check and 1 to get your VC verification tags to get involved in the conversation about our Earth. Be sure to bring your verifiable Earth curvature evidence, though.
Crazy Kassan and Swaggy return.
Got the edge.
Mike the Edge. We're gonna do a quick mic check. Y'all hear me okay? Or
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go on.
Okay. Who is that? I don't see anybody lighting up. Is it Swaggy?
Yeah, it's me.
It's weird, dude. My Discord is a little
I
glitchy.
can't see anyone. Everyone's muted for me. I can't see anyone that's talking to it.
Interesting. How long you? So you joined the server August 23rd, 2021. So you've been here for a while. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't come here often, to be honest. So
Cool, man.
to be honest, I'm not a flat earther. I'm a.
That's fine.
But Yeah, what- it was what in. evidence- It was in 2 Yeah. days ago. Yesterday, it was yesterday, I think. Yeah, yesterday morning. So, what's your evidence that you have that the Earth is flat?
Go outside. Well, Andrew, you want to lead this one? Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, just go outside. Do you see any spinning or curving? I don't.
What? So, what about the sunset?
Can I say this real
Go on.
quick though, Swaggy? A lot
Yeah.
of what we do, a lot of the flat Earth stuff, is a response or rebuttal to globe Earth claims. So I don't think really you can just kind of roll out of bed and skip to a flat Earth. I think you first have to start with what are they claiming it to be? Because a lot of the things that we present will be rebuttals to their claims. For example, say the Black Swan. Is a rebuttal to the claim that the horizon is a geometric physical curve of the Earth. So, like, flat earthers aren't really just coming out and saying, this is this and this is that. We're just saying what they're claiming about X, Y, and Z may not be
Yeah,
true.
exactly.
So,
Because you have to have evidence against your point to back up your point. So, what I'm asking, do you think the whole every single planet is flat or just the Earth?
oh, okay. Well, if you've been here for a couple of years now, that's an interesting question to pose this far into it. But you'll be surprised to learn that our position, and I don't want to speak for everybody, but I think I can safely say that Earth isn't a planet. So there's no other land or other Earth type land up in the sky. So flat Earth doesn't mean everything in space is a disk now, which is kind of a misconception. Flat Earth doesn't go in outer space. It's in the same way that you can't load Halo into a PlayStation. You can't load flat objects into outer space and call that flat Earth. So, like, outer space isn't really a real thing from a flat earther's perspective. It's just a fictional setting, books and movies and video games. But we don't think the Earth exists within a larger space. Most people see the Earth as an object that exists within this large space. I would say Earth is the large space. It's not an object within a larger, quote, universe. I would say Earth is the universe, if you want to call it that.
So I'm gonna say something, and can you give me an explanation for what I'm about to say? How do you explain like different time zones? And the sunset, when you see the sun, you see the sun go down, and in another world. Wait, can I just finish? In the other part of the world,
sun moves.
It's sunsets. Other part of the world, it's daylight. And for me, for example, it would be night, but the sun sets. It goes down.
It appears to. Does it actually go down?
So that's So what do you think it does?
It appears to go down. Does it actually?
Because we're spinning as well. Because we.
Well, how do you know that?
No, dude.
How do you know that?
It's science.
Well, what does science do to show that it's spinning?
No, you did not just say
that. It makes sense.
It makes sense. That doesn't sound like science.
Because
it's not a very rigorous standard for criteria.
To be honest, I didn't do my research. I'm not that deep into the science and outer space. I'm not that deep into it.
So how do you know that there even is any science to support what you're concluding if you're not that deep into it?
Because in my mind, I can't put in my mind that it's flat And it's just
Well,
in space.
because
That doesn't make
most
sense
people
to me.
most people don't really know what flat Earth is, so they're trying to, like I said earlier, they take outer space with all the planets and the globe, and they take the globe out and they swap it in for some type of flat object
Disc.
that they've come up
Like
with.
a disc.
That is why you can't quote make sense of it, because that's not compatible. You can't take Halo 3 and put it in a PlayStation 2. They're not compatible. So I think that's where a lot of people go wrong, is they're trying to imagine a flat Earth within this, previous universe. It doesn't work, bro. You have to start from scratch. The Earth does not move, so it's not within a larger space moving around.
How do you explain the sun moving?
The sun. Yeah, so the sun, bro, it's just like the boats. And so people say boats go down over the curve. Well,
Okay.
the whole idea for boats, this is going to sound funny, but it's like
Yeah, go on.
boats are designed not to sink. So it's like the boat isn't actually going down, it's just going away from you. Same thing with the sun. It's not going down towards the surface of the ground, bro. It's not going under the ground. It's not going under your feet. It's just going away from you. So if you look at a clock,
Yeah.
I don't see spherical clocks. For time zones, I would say it works just like a clock. And that's not a sphere. A clock is not a sphere. You understand? So I would say it's probably closer to that.
But
Like
there's a
clock
big
is
difference between a clock and the universe. There's a big difference
No,
between
well, you asked about the Earth and time zones. I don't think time zones happen in the universe, bro. It's on the Earth.
because
I'd say.
it makes sense. Because how would there be different time zones? One part of the Earth is
Look at a
broad
clock, bro.
daylight.
Just look at a clock. You got 12, 1, 2, 3, all the way around. So imagine
Yeah.
if you live on 12 and I live on 5. Well,
Okay.
you've at one point of the day, the hour hand's gonna cross over you, and then it's gonna come over me. I would say it probably works closer to that, and the way we're being told. So it's
Can I
like
just
if
say-
the Earth doesn't necessarily have to be circular or like a clock. Not all clocks are circular anyway. But
For me, what you're saying
the
just
idea is
doesn't make
that
sense.
hands move over you. The sun moves. You see
The
the
sun
sun and the
moves.
moon moving.
Do you think the sun is round or flat as well?
Oh,
Define
those are
round.
It's not necessarily a dichotomy.
Sphere. I'll say a sphere.
I don't. Well, if I'm being totally honest, bro, if I'm giving you the raw, when I look at the moon, sometimes I'll admit that there are times, very limited times, I look at the moon and say it can look spherical. But I look at the sun, it does not look spherical ever. I've done some sun gazing. Look at the sun pretty often. It doesn't look spherical, not even a little bit. Being totally honest. So no, I don't think the sun's a big sphere, but it also doesn't mean it's a flat disk either. That's a
Yeah.
So, Swaggy, do you have any evidence for the Earth being a ball?
I don't really have any evidence, to be honest. I'm just trying to get some research. I haven't done any research. I've known since I was younger, and I've been told the Earth is flat. It's not flat. I mean, it's a sphere. That's what I've been told since I was younger. So
That's
why
what
I
they told
wondered.
you. Did they provide any evidence?
So the evidence is have we not been to the moon? Do you think we have been to the moon or not?
No.
That's a
Nothing
cool
wrong.
story.
So
Any verification of it?
have you
I
seen
never thought the
satellites?
moon landing was real.
Do you think
You have.
satellites are real?
No, you
Satellite
don't look up and
pictures.
see satellites.
Okay, but have you seen satellites being launched? Have you not?
I mean, you can put things in the sky, bro. It's not impossible to have technology in the sky. That's no problem.
Well, when you say you see something being launched, okay, rocket leaves the ground, therefore Earth is a ball.
What?
That's
No,
whatever
I'm saying
research say.
no. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying we have proof that people on the moon have seen the.
Well, where's the
sphere.
proof of that? There's people who claim that. Where's the proof of that claim?
Then okay, what's the proof of your claim that the Earth is flat?
Go outside. Do you see- go to the beach, dude. Do you see any curving water? Any lakes? Any oceans curving? I don't.
What do you mean? Because
It's not a claim, though. You gotta understand. No, you don't know how big the Earth is. So,
So, I know it's very
the
big.
race a little bit. Well, we're saying it's bigger than you think, but they're claiming the Earth is a very specific size. So
Yeah, you might. I
no one's
might.
measured that. Anyway, I just want to
Exactly.
say
You have a
real
point on
quickly,
that
we're
one.
not claiming the Earth is flat. They're claiming that the Earth is something very, very specific. It is a globe. It spins and it has this size, and it exists in this location. we're addressing those claims and saying, well, one, if you're saying that the Earth is so big, where's the measurement for that? There isn't any. We can send you on a goose chase looking for something that's not there, or we can just tell you it's not. No one measured the Earth, so we don't know how big it is.
I was interested. I found this research that says the Earth could be bigger than we actually think, and there's a lot of the Earth we haven't even explored yet. And that philosophy actually really interested me.
Who measured that radius then?
Welcome to flat Earth.
Yeah, but
it can't be bigger than, like, if the Earth is a globe, they've already, quote, taken all these pictures of it, the Himawari and all these things. It can't just change. They can't just update the DLC like a freaking video game. Say it's different now.
Yeah, but I agree. I said it interested me.
Have you noticed, though, Swaggy, that when water is at rest, it is flat on its surface?
Yeah, but your eyeball can't see that deep.
So you're saying that you can't see it curve. Can't see it curve. So why do we think it does?
There you go.
Because
why would you think that the water is curving? Time zones doesn't make water curve, bro. The question is, regardless of whether you can see it or not, because there will be people who say that all water curves, even in your cup. You can't just tell. You can't tell. The question is, at what point does the water actually curve like that? Whether you see it or not, when does water actually do that? Bodies of water.
So you can't see with your bare eye.
Why do you think it does?
Because the Earth is really, really big. To the point you can't see with the bare eye.
Yeah, you're telling me that it looks flat again. We know that's our point. So why do you think it's curved again?
Because what do you mean?
Well, you're just telling me that it looks flat. You go outside and, well, it just looks flat. Okay, so why are you concluding that it's not?
So if you're saying it's flat, have you ever watched a lunar eclipse?
Yeah, but that doesn't make the surface of the Earth change. What things happen above in the sky. But the question is, brother, I want to ask. So if you're saying that the water is curved and you can't see it, is all water curved? Or is it just oceans or just lakes or what?
The whole Earth.
And down. So all water, even if I put water in a cup, that water is curved too?
No, that's different because that's a flat surface.
Okay, so then when we go, what about like natural bodies? So like a pond. Is the pond curved as well?
Yeah, but slightly to the point you can't even see it. Earth is that big.
Okay, so I want to know, how do you know that?
Yeah.
So
you can't notice it. If it's not noticeable, how do you even know it to begin?
Yeah, how'd you notice it if it's not noticeable?
So it's a theory. Like I said, everything is a theory. If you think, for me, I believe that we have been to the moon, and there are scientists that have proved. That's my belief.
Oh, so this is a belief system. So this is like a religion, basically.
You could say that.
Okay. Yeah. So there's no empirical validation for these things. It's just stuff you believe.
So I'm not really deep. I'm going to tell you I'm an expert in this topic because I'm really not.
You don't have to be. That's okay. You don't have to be.
I'm an expert in going outside myself.
I'm not that deep into it because
I'm pretty deep into going outside. I can tell you what I see out there.
So why natural bodies only? How come say like a swimming pool or if like a man-made sometimes like you'll see a construction site and they'll kind of dig out a spot for water. Why is it just natural bodies of water that curve? Not like a bigger say a swimming pool.
I can tell you. I genuinely can tell you.
Okay. But would it be fair to like our position is that the water no water does that. Ever, period.
At any scale.
So what's the evidence for that? So you could not.
The observation is that. Sorry, the observation is that. That's what you observe.
Yeah, you already agreed that that's the observation because you told us. Well, it looks flat. Can't see it curving.
Yeah, because to the bare eye, to the naked eye, you can't see it.
So how do you know it actually is then?
Faith, to be honest. Faith.
I thought so.
Well, that's honest. That's really honest of you, bro. Super honest of you.
I'm not
like you got to admit that you've never seen a body of water ever do that.
Nah.
Ever. You're describing this like hill, like a hump of water. Water doesn't do that, bro.
What if I told you that nobody's ever seen it do that?
Yeah, because you can't see it in bare eye.
Then who came up with this idea that it's curved?
From space you can. I believe, and I've
Bro, you're not seeing anything from space.
Wait. What do you mean? People in the moon can see it. Like,
that's not a location you can go to.
Is this not like general chat? Or is general?
Live stream voice text you can post in there.
Yeah, here you go.
But look, you gotta understand that the only POV of the Earth that you have is your eyeballs.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
You don't see the Earth from quote space. And like to go to pictures, like, well, I could show you pictures of Bigfoot and be like, well, here's Bigfoot. Like, would you accept that? Probably not. So we're saying that pictures of the globe are like pictures of Bigfoot. They're not. They don't match reality.
Yeah. So I'm generally just trying to get more information about this topic. It's interesting.
Yeah, water rests flat.
If flat Earth is confusing,
yeah,
me and Central were thinking the exact same thing. There, it's like if the word flat Earth confuses people, you could just swap out Earth for water because we're saying the water is flat, all of it. Cups, swimming pools, ponds, lakes, and oceans do the same thing. They lay flat. So regardless of whether it looks like it or not, you can go and measure it. Of course, if the Earth is a globe, it's supposed to all look the way it does now. But that's why you go and test and measure. You don't just flap your eyelids at the ocean. You can go get a laser or do long distance observations. Test that curvature.
Yeah,
to just look.
The thing that really just like made it a fact for me is the time zone. That just connects, that clicks in my mind. That there's a time zone. The Earth goes around the sun for 364 days.
It's not what you see.
No, bro.
That's not what you see happening.
That would explain time. How do you explain?
Or I give you the example of a clock.
Can I
give you the example of a clock though, because like
clock doesn't.
I don't know.
A big difference between a clock and
No, it's not. Think about it. You literally have time zones. You have 12, 1, 2, 3. Those are the different zones, right?
Okay.
You have two hands. You got your sun and you got your minute hand and your hour hand. You can look at those like the sun and the moon. So as the hour hand goes by each zone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say you live on 5, I live on 7. Oh, we have at one point the hour hand's going to be over you. That's what do they call that? Noon. No, that's the sun's above you. That's noon. So it's the same exact way, bro. It works like that, not like clocks aren't spherical.
Wait, so when you see the sun, where do you see it? Do you see it above you, under you? Where do you see it?
Never under you. You can bank on, because there's a lot of things we don't know about the sun, but I think you can bank on, 1, that it's above you always, 2, moving.
Okay, then
wherever it is.
Have you seen the sunset? A sunset, it goes under. It goes under.
Yeah, well, we just say it looks like it's going down, but it's not actually going down. It's just going away from you. Like boats. Cool. They say boats go down over the curve, but we say water isn't curved, so it can't be going down over a hill of water. It's just going away from you because you can zoom in on the boat and you can zoom in on the sun again.
If it goes away, it would fade away. It wouldn't wait. If it went away from you, it would fade away. But it doesn't make sense that we could only see half of the sun.
Oh no! First of all, we don't know what the sun is, so you shouldn't be should or could or would be doing. I don't accept that. No, I don't think you can finish. No, you can't finish because you're saying, well, the sun should do what I say. No, it shouldn't. Why? We don't. First of all, no one knows what the sun is at all. So you are not the arbiter. You shouldn't be saying it should do this and it should do that. No, you don't know that.
So
stop.
It sort of sounds like what you're saying is based on what you see the sun do, it must be vanishing over a curve.
So what do you think the star is?
Well, am I right though? Did I get that right?
I didn't hear you repeat, please.
It sounds like what you're saying is based on what you see the sun do, it must be vanishing over a curve.
So no, what I see is the sun.
Well, am I right though? Did I get that right?
I didn't hear you repeat, please.
It's just going away from you because you can zoom in on the boat and you can zoom in on the sun again.
If it goes away, it would fade away. It wouldn't wait. If it went away from you, it would fade away. But it doesn't make sense that we could only see half of the sun.
Oh no!
And
First of all,
the
we
other
don't know
half we can
what the
see it.
sun
Because
is, so you shouldn't be
Can I just
saying
finish,
what it
please?
should or could or would be doing. I don't
Can I just
accept that.
finish?
No, I don't think you can finish. No, you can't finish because you're saying, well, the sun should do what I say. No, it shouldn't. Why? We don't. First of all, no one knows what the sun is at all. So
Well,
you are not the arbiter.
It's-
You shouldn't be saying it should do this and it should do that. No, you don't know that.
So
Stop.
it sort of sounds like what you're saying is based on what you see the sun do, it must be vanishing over a curve.
So what do you think the star is?
Well, am I right though? Did I get that right?
I didn't hear you, please.
It sounds like what you're saying is based on what you see the sun do, it must be vanishing over a curve.
So no, what I see is the sun going, like us rotating.
I'm just asking you a yes or no question. Is that what you're saying?
You don't see that. You don't see us.
Yeah, I see that.
So you think it's going over a curve based on what you see it do?
I see it go down. I see us.
Dude, can you just answer the question?
I said yes. Go on.
Yes, okay, so whoever measured that curve?
I don't know. Tear shit up.
Well, this is a critical question. If you're saying the sun is going down, it has to be going down over something, which is called the horizon or the curve. So we argue that the horizon isn't a physical thing for anything to go down over anyway. So that's what he's asking you. Who measured that? But no, you don't observe us rotating. No one observes that.
Well, how do you think the gravitational pull works? Then?
Not like that's a bit of a subject change, but that.
But it does make sense because a gravitational pull would not work on such like a big surface.
Oh, really? What's gravity?
You don't need gravity. You don't need
gravity pulls you towards the gravitational pull.
What is it?
No, nothing's pulling you down.
No, because the gravity. What explains there's in the middle of the Earth. There's a gravitational pull that pulls you towards it. Am I right or am I
Middle
wrong?
where?
In the
How
Earth.
do you know what middle? Middle how?
Middle of
Determined by what? What is, that's a cool idea, but it's like the only people have dug into the Earth only like be 7 or 8 miles. So who the hell is going to come around and tell me what's 10, 15, 30, 50, 3,000 miles underneath that? Hell no, I don't accept that.
It sounds like you're telling us a story about how things get pulled to the center of a ball Earth.
Then how do you explain gravity?
Well, is that what you're saying or not?
No.
No, you're not saying that things get pulled towards the center of a ball Earth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what you're saying. Okay, so then that ball Earth must be curving on its surface, right?
I'm saying it's a sphere.
So then that so
there's a
sphere has
gravitational
curvature on the surface, right?
What?
Sphere has curvature on the surface, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Earth must be curving on the surface.
Yeah.
Okay, who measured that?
What do you mean who measured that? No one's gonna
Yeah, who measured that?
Okay, then who said the Earth is flat?
Well, I don't see any measurement of surface.
I said the Earth is
That's
flat.
the observation. You yourself admit that it looks flat.
Oh, it looks to the naked eye.
Swaggy. No one needs to say it. Hold on. Yes, that's the point. It's the observation. No one needs to say it. That's what you see.
So you're going off naked eye. That's what you're saying.
No, you're testing the surface, bro. See flat, you see flat. Even if it was a globe, we'd all see the same thing. So that's why you have to go out and test what the surface is doing. You can't test it by looking up at the sky at eclipses and stuff like that. You have to actually measure the surface of the Earth. And that's why we ask you, who did measure the surface of the Earth to determine that it's curved? The news flash, no one did. We're here to tell you, we're not claiming the Earth is flat, just measuring the surface, and that's what it is.
So
Yeah, that's like it's hard. It's hard for other people to understand.
Yeah, because how old do you think I am?
Doesn't matter.
You seem like you got a good head on your shoulders. I mean, you're maybe 20s something.
Nah, I'm 13.
Oh, 20s?
13. No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I buy that, but go ahead.
Hey, come on. 2010. I'm so
Wow.
That's some quick math.
I don't
there,
believe
Swaggy.
that, but it's okay.
I live in the Middle East, so believe it or not.
Oh no, it sounds like your balls dropped a long time ago, but
Yeah, it's the Arab genes.
I don't know, dude. Gravity pulled your balls down. I don't know. Anyway, but you don't need gravity as well. You brought up gravity. Nothing is pulling you down to the ground. Those are two ideas that people have. Is number one, that they should be floating or flying, which is just goofy to the max. Why would you think that your natural baseline for reality that you should be floating or flying? You're not Goku. We can't fly. You're not born with the ability to float. So first of all, nothing needs to prevent you from doing this. So you don't have those abilities. So just take away those ideas. Number one, you can't float, you can't fly. Number two, nothing needs to hold you back from floating or flying because you don't have that ability. So just take them away. And you don't need gravity for any of that at all. If I put my arm up to the sky and point, you put your arm up to the sky and point, we're pointing in the same direction. This is Lew's law. Down is down. It's the same for everybody. The only reason people need gravity is because there's supposed to be some people upside down underneath you. We're all being pulled towards the center. On flat Earth, you don't need that. We're all just standing on the ground. All the same. Point down to the ground. We're all pointing in the same direction.
So, I'm going to go back to the point you said. You said it's easier to go to space. You said it's easy, and we have been to space. You said
who the hell said that?
No. You said it's easy.
No one
to go
said
to
that.
space.
We did not say that.
You've seen,
You can't go to a place that doesn't exist. You can't. You cannot travel to Narnia. You can't go to King Kai's planet. Those are fictional locations that you can't travel through reality to arrive to.
The one you think is above all the stars in the sky, everything in the sky. How does that work?
Outer space.
Not outer space.
That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know because that's what people think it is. They think, well, I see black, therefore outer space. I see stars, therefore outer space. No.
Then if there was no,
because you see black and stars, it doesn't mean outer space.
So do you think up above us is there gravity or not above us? If you see that,
no. What do you need gravity for?
So there's no gravity. What are you saying?
No gravity. You don't need gravity for anything.
You defined it as a force that pulls you inwards towards the center of a ball that nobody's seen or measured. So that's just a fairy tale.
So what do you think? How do we go around the sun?
I don't see us doing that.
We don't.
How do you think the weather changes? We get close to the sun in summer, and we get further in
Nah,
December.
You got it backwards. The sun comes closer to you.
Is that what you think? You think?
Yeah, that's the observation.
That what you want to describe it from the naked eye? I see the sun go down, and the other part of the earth is daylight. And
but you couldn't point to the curve that you think it goes down over, so it never really goes down. It's still above the earth. It just went away.
If you were at the same speed of the sun, us rotating, you would follow the. You would follow the sun. Right? Yeah, we're rotating.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
We're not.
Because time zones, like I said, time zones.
Okay, time zones. You just see the sun.
If
you just see the sun move. You just see the sun move. You just see the sun move. You don't see yourself moving. So why are you interpreting it that way?
So the sun moves around us. That's what you think.
Well, that's what we see.
That's what you see.
That just doesn't make sense in my mind, to be honest.
It's exactly what
makes sense to you. That's fine.
Sense, isn't your vision one of your senses? Isn't it like your eyes? That's one of your senses. And what do you see every day? You see the sun moving across the sky, don't you?
What up, Jimmy?
Okay, that's the naked eye.
The apparent motion, yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, your senses, right? You said that doesn't make any sense, but immediately you can admit, and everybody can agree, that with your eyes you can observe the sky moving, don't you?
Not if you look right at it.
Do you? Do you observe the sky moving? Yes or no?
Yeah,
you can't see it.
The naked eye, yeah. I see clouds moving. Yeah, that's what I see. I see the sun moving.
So how about the sun? Do you see the sun moving with your eyes?
Yeah. The naked eye, yes.
So exactly. You said that doesn't make any sense, but you using one of your senses, right? Your eye. Turn around and you say that doesn't make any sense. That the sun is moving, but you can look at it and it's moving. Your senses are telling you that. At least your eyes are. Your observation. So yeah, when you say it doesn't make sense, yeah, you saying that doesn't make sense. Claiming the opposite, saying the opposite of what your eyes are telling you, it will be nonsense.
The opposite of what you sense.
So that's this the gravitational pull. That's the main thing in my mind.
What's that?
The gravitational pull pulls you down. Is that true or not?
No. Hell no.
He already told us that gravitational pull is just a pull inwards towards the center of a ball that nobody's seen before. So it's just a cool story.
Then how do you explain gravity? How do you explain
What do you mean? What gravity? You haven't presented anything.
Explain gravity to me.
Explain what?
Explain more cool story to you.
Dragons.
I already did.
Explain gremlins.
I don't know what that is.
I already explained your cool story.
What is gravity?
What?
My bad, guys.
It's okay.
We don't know what this gravity is you're talking about anyways. So just like goblins and grablins and dragons and demons.
So you
don't have to explain those things because they don't exist.
So you don't believe in gravity?
It's not a belief. Do you believe in... Oh, so you don't believe in dragons?
No, I do not.
Oh, so you don't believe in dinosaurs? Oh, you don't believe in...
I believe in dinosaurs.
Oh, I know you do. But so why don't you believe in unicorns?
Oh, so you don't
Why
believe
don't you explain it?
So wait, you don't believe in dinosaurs as well?
We can get into that later. But the point is, you don't have to explain things that aren't really reality. Explain unicorns. Why?
That's fictional. Fictional.
Exactly.
There you go. So explain gravity. It's like, what do you need? What gravity?
So if you went up out of the ozone layer, what would happen? What would happen to someone if they went out of the ozone layer?
You can't leave the Earth. You can't leave reality. You can't poof out of reality and then go outside of it and then take selfies. Just like you can't sit, even if the Earth was a globe and then we went to outer space and then we tried to leave outer space. Can you leave outer space? I don't think so. So in the same way that in your worldview, you can't leave it.
Yeah, so think of Earth as the final frontier.
For that reason, you can't leave. You can't pop out of it. Yeah, so you can't pop out of your reality to like go and take selfies with it from the outside. In the same way, you can't pop out of reality as well to go and leave the ozone layer. You can't leave reality.
Have you seen I can't even speak. Have you ever seen a rocket launch?
Yeah, I did rockets.
Yes, I've seen many rocket launches.
Stuff in the sky, that's fine. But nothing leaves reality.
Nothing leaves you. So you've seen a rocket leave the ozone layer? Yes or no? With your bare eye?
No,
you've never seen that.
Leave the ground. You've seen a rocket leave the ground.
Yeah, you see the rocket leave the ground and leaves your eye view. You can't see it anymore, and then you turn on the TV and you look at the cartoon stuff. You say, look,
there you go.
That rocket that I saw leaving the ground now is in Narnia.
Yeah, that's a TV show, Swaggy. You haven't seen anything go to Narnia in the real world.
Yeah, never seen that, bro. You've seen rockets going up? Sure, me too. I've seen them.
You've seen them?
Yeah. You can't believe.
Where do you think they go when they disappear? Where do you think it happens to them?
Not to Narnia.
Just go out of your
not to the fantasy land.
See it for yourself.
Well, if it disappears and you can't see where it went, then you don't know.
Right, we'll get to you in just one second.
Yeah, if it disappeared, you didn't see where it went, then you don't know where it went. Why conclude that it went to some hypothetical, outer space thermodynamics violation?
So people have been and came back saying that they've seen it and they've seen everything. Moon launches.
Let's take a look at their claims. Let's get some citations to see if they're any good.
Because anybody can say anything. Niggas can just say whatever they want.
Yeah,
you don't just
that's
go
the
off
problem.
what people say.
Yeah, exactly. People can just say whatever they want to, so let's get some verification.
Wait.
You know, some people tell you, we've been to the moon. I heard it in the radio.
So...
must be facts. Nah. Not really.
So you're saying 20 people have been to the moon?
Can 20 people lie? Can 20 people lie?
100%
20 people can't lie, bro.
Wait, 20 people walked on the moon. And you're saying 100% of those people are lying. Is that what
you know, more people admit they've been in the moon in cartoons and movies, right? Have you ever seen like Star Wars or that stuff? And they they're acting, and you see them walking in the surface of planets and this and that. You don't believe they've been there. You know, it's a cartoon, right? You know, it's like a TV. But then the other guys, the other 20 guys, they tell you, hey, we've been to Narnia, and you just believe it because they said it is.
Then what about
it doesn't have to be this huge entity.
It only takes one person to prove that they went
There's
there.
a lot of people that are just believers.
It only takes one person to go against the laws of nature. That's impossible, bro. You can't go against. You can't lead.
That's right. Yeah. So, what do you think is more? What do you think is more likely, Swaggy? That the second law of thermodynamics is false, or that people lie?
I don't even know. Because
the laws of nature are false, or people lie. Which one is it?
The first one.
The laws of nature are false. Okay, they must be false because people can't lie.
He just said he doesn't have. Listen, you ask him that question, right? And it's on topic question, but he said he doesn't have any idea what the laws of nature are. So this is bad.
Enough.
Yeah, bro, I'm not even in high school. So
the thing is, you're making claims that contradict the laws of nature, but because someone told you that they've been to a fantasy place and you believed it, and I mean, it's okay that you believe that, but that's not how things work. Just because someone said that doesn't mean it's true. Because there is laws that we have to work with. I mean, to follow. And 20 guys went to the moon. Okay, cool story.
That's cool folklore. You never went. You didn't go with them. You can't verify anything that they said. It's just a cool story that's been passed down to you. Meanwhile, water doesn't curve. Gas pressure requires a container. So their story is nonsense on its face that violates the laws of nature.
Reynolds said it takes one guy to prove that someone went to the moon. One guy. That's it.
Still waiting on that one guy.
Yeah, I'm not saying they did. I'm saying, but it only, as you guys got into the numbers game, it only just takes the one, right? If one guy
still waiting on him.
Yeah, you're waiting. I'll admit that you're waiting. I'm just saying it doesn't take thousands of people. It just takes one person.
We know.
That's how science works.
I get it, but remember, they're claiming the opposite of the laws of nature. So who should I believe?
Well, when people say things, those are words, right? Those are things people just say. Those are words.
Exactly, Mike. Yeah.
Oh, okay, exactly. And when you articulate the laws of nature, those are comprised of words. Those are just things people wrote down.
Yeah, but you don't have to take my word for it. You can observe it. It's demonstrable.
Well, that might be true, but then you say things like the atmosphere should just fly off into space because it doesn't have a container in the absence of the laws of nature, which say gravity, regardless of what you think its cause is, if you drop something, it falls, including gas particles. They fall.
Gravity is not a phenomenon.
You're saying that I'm not sitting in a chair right now.
Gravity is not a natural phenomenon.
It's not natural. What is it? Supernatural?
No. Explain why I release a balloon and goes up. Where
helium. You're saying gravity things go down because gravity. How about helium?
You asked me to explain something. Why, when you let a helium balloon go, it goes up, right?
Why things go down and why things go down go up. Explain that gravity. Explain that gravity.
Well, I can't explain.
You
gravity.
can.
I can.
Shut up.
No.
If you can explain it.
Well, you're cutting me off. You're just cutting me off.
Just relax, guys. It's okay.
Swaggy.
Helium is less dense than air, so it's gonna float. That's just science.
Thanks. Density. Okay.
And there was a research
density?
done.
Yeah. Density, buoyancy.
Done where someone from Egypt and someone from Cyprus at the same time looked through a telescope, and the person from Egypt could not see the same stars as the person from Cyprus. How does that make sense?
That's cool.
He looked up. He couldn't see the same stars. The same stars because they're not Cyprus, somewhere else. I don't remember.
Okay, are you saying that? What is he saying about looking to the stars? He's saying that looking at the stars. What?
Yeah, what he's saying, it sounds like to me, is that there must be a curve blocking some stars depending where you are on the face of the Earth. Is that right, Swaggy?
No. So what I'm seeing is one person on one side of the Earth, other side of the Earth. They're both looking up.
Doesn't sound like you listened. So are you saying that there's a curve blocking some stars depending where you are on the Earth?
No, I'm saying because space. Do you think space is? There's no limit to space. Space is infinite.
Dude, it's a yes or no question. Is there a curve? Is there a curve of the Earth blocking some stars depending where you are on the Earth?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Well, what's the point of your story?
I'm saying because the space is infinitive. Because if you look up. And if you look down from the other side of the world, you look down, you're not looking in the same direction. South Pole, North Pole, they both look up in the same time, you're not going to see the same stars. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So, because there's a curve of the Earth, right? So depending where you're standing on that curve, you're going to have a different vantage point looking out into space, right?
I'm saying it's opposite sides.
Hey, Swaggy, I was talking about gravity. Why you are talking about stars?
Because
you are talking too many things. Don't mix it, okay? You are right. We have density.
Go talk about gravity. Talk about gravity.
Okay,
I was talking about helium balloons.
Hey, Ray, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I was talking to Swaggy.
Helium is less dense than air. That's just science.
Just relax, Miguel. It's okay.
Swaggy, and I'm saying you are right. So we have density and buoyancy. Why we need gravity?
Because gravity, there's air and gravity. We need to breathe. We breathe oxygen. We breathe H2O.
Just a second. You said there's density. Why you need gravity? Okay, so if it is density, forget that fairy story about gravity.
Because if it's just density, why doesn't it just go up?
Reynolds, why you are over talking?
So you asked me a question. You asked me a question. Why do we need gravity on Earth?
I was agreeing with you. So we have density. So we don't need you are the one that talk about density. So I accept that. My question is why you need to talk about gravity in fact it is density and buoyancy.
Because can I go back to your first question? You asked me why we need gravity. Can I answer that question?
You said it is density. Why you need other word?
Because we need gravity. Because the sun keeps the sun's gravity keeps the Earth in an orbit around it. Keeps us at a comfortable distance, so we don't burn. That's the point of gravity.
Wow. So if it is density, let's call it density, not any fairy tale stories, Because density, we can prove it and test it. But that fairy tale about gravity, pulling things to the ground and, things go up because of gravity, things go down because of gravity. I mean, you see the contradiction.
You could take a cloud, so you could take smoke. Its density is lighter than air, so it would go up. That's what you say. A cloud in the sky, its density is lighter than air.
Okay, accept it. Why you? Okay, it's density. Yeah, it's proven.
Wait. That analogy, right? I mean, could it not just be that there's wind? I mean, what if you put smoke in a vacuum chamber? Does it sink? I don't know. Or does it just sit there?
If you put a vacuum next to smoke, the vacuum would inhale the smoke.
You see the problem of that ball Earth. You put inside a vacuum chamber, and nothing it works. Even that ball it goes down.
So I have a question for you. Why do you think we haven't been like in the middle of the earth? Why do you think that? We've tried to dig down. Why do you think it hasn't worked?
Is everyone went to the center of? To the.
No, and there's a reason for that. Do you know the reason?
Can you go there?
We cannot due to high intense heat.
I don't know why. That's irrelevant, you know. Why are you talking about? Suddenly you decide to go go underground. You see the problem. You are mixing many things. I agree with you. It is density. Let's stay with that. We can test it and prove it. But that fairy tale about gravity. Don't you know?
What do you think gravity is exactly? Do you think there's no gravity?
It's your claim. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I think the gravity is the reason we're on this earth. If there was no gravity, we would be floating. Is that true or not?
No. Can you have gas pressure without a container?
No, because it would go. It would like explode.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Awesome. You like a tire, no? You have gas pressure inside the tire because the tire is the container. So.
And that's the ozone layer. The ozone layer contains the gravity and the oxygen.
What?
The ozone layer, it contains the gravity and the oxygen for us to breathe and to inhale.
What the fuck? Ozone layer contains gravity. Define gravity.
Oh my god.
Gravity pulls us down. We need to define gravity.
Gravity pulls us down. That's not really a definition. What is it? Define gravity.
Why the clouds stay there and this gravity doesn't pull those clouds down?
The definition of gravity is a force that attracts a body towards the center of the earth. That's the definition.
Not according to your heliocentric paradigm, it isn't. Hasn't been a force for over 100 years. Heard of Einstein?
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah. So where can I read your paper debunking him? Because he says it's not a force. It's the bending and warping of space-time.
How do you think?
So how do you know that the bending and warping of space-time is responsible for anything you observe in reality?
So let me go back to the first. You said there's nothing as gravity. Am I right?
I don't know. I don't know.
You said you don't think gravity is real. Am I right or am I wrong?
All I did was ask you questions about it. You're the one who thinks it's real. I haven't said anything in that way.
Yeah, because it doesn't. If you went out of the ozone layer, went into outer space, would you go down?
That's a cool fairy tale.
That's just a fact, and it's been scientifically proven. People have been to space.
That's a fact. You're a fucking moron.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, you're a fucking moron. You don't know what's science. Find natural.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finish your sentence. I didn't hear shit.
You said gravity was scientific. Which gravity are you talking about?
The gravity. What gravity are? There's only one gravity.
Really? You sure about that?
What do you think?
You're absolutely sure about there's only one gravity. Do you have a citation for that?
Then how do you think?
How do I think? That's not the answer to my question.
No. I'm asking you a question.
You fucking clown.
Fuck you.
So, you fucking moron. So I'm going to debunk you right now. Can you read what's in live stream voice text at 5 minutes after the hour? You said there's only one gravity. Fucking read that.
Yeah. You think the earth is flat? Don't talk to me. You think the earth is flat? Don't talk to me.
You dumb fuck. Hey, dumb fuck. There's two versions of gravity. Newton and Einstein from NASA. You're debunked.
So you're just gonna say?
So you're debunked. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Back to natural science. What is natural science? Define that.
Bro, honestly, I'm 13 years old. What the fuck you want from me?
You're a retard, ain't you?
You're a fucking faggot.
Yeah, you're a retard.
Yeah.
You just got debunked. Mr. One version of gravity? Not according to NASA. You just making shit up.
Like 15 versions in the chat.
Yeah, okay. So
you just making shit up. Yeah, you fucking clown.
Bro, listen, you're living in
What's scientific evidence?
You're living in the cartoon.
What's scientific evidence, clown fuck?
Cartoon. You're living in a cartoon.
Yeah, I'm living with your sister. You don't know. You don't have any idea what gravity is. You don't know what the scientific method is. You don't know what scientific validation is. You don't know dick. Right? Yeah, right?
Yeah, I know your mom's pussy. I know
Yeah. You're a dumb
I finished it
fuck.
last night. Dumb fuck.
Yeah. You're finished.
That's cool globe proof.
Yeah. You're done. Bye-bye.
Yeah, he's muted. I think Reynolds might be more of age to know about what gravity actually is, right?
He's dumber than the other guy is.
I know what ISO means.
Yeah, you don't. What's isotropic mean?
I don't know what you mean when you say you know what ISO means, like the standardization organization.
What's isotropic mean, dumb fuck?
QE tried to tell me what ISO meant.
What's isotropic
and he was
mean,
wrong.
dumb fuck?
It means uniform across something, right?
Hey, dumb fuck. Isotropic. That's the prefix. The whole word is isotropic. What's it mean?
Across the medium, right?
Across the Don't ask me what's right. Go ahead and post it. Citation in live stream because we don't trust what the fuck you say.
It's something that has the same property.
What the fuck did I just tell you? Post it in live stream. You are untrustworthy. Anything that comes out of your mouth is fucking horse shit until proven otherwise. So post it in live stream and then discuss it. Isotropic. It is great for the community. Taking a giant dump after I rip your head off and shit down your neck.
Can't post it
That
because
right.
you blocked my
Fucking
chat.
Ray, you clown, retard. You're going to post that sometime soon while we're young.
He can't post it right now.
You blocked me.
While we're young. I didn't block you, you fucking idiot. Post it.
No,
You're not coming off mute.
You can see the chat. You can definitely see the chat, Ray. It's right here. Come on. Right here. You're tagged in the chat. Go ahead. Post the citation if you will.
We want to see isotropic because you probably forgot what you were looking for.
So I posted in the chat earlier before
Did
I
you?
joined the VC with the citation on not on isotropic but on ethos. So I thought this played a role here.
I'm not asking for that. I'm asking for the meaning of isotropic.
Well, we gotta wait. Oh, here it goes. Adjective physics of an object or substance having a physical property which has the same value when measured in different directions.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what I just said.
Yeah, I know. That's one fucking medium. What are two different isotropic mediums?
Two different isotropic mediums.
Yeah, thanks. You're a fucking retard, man.
I'm really hurt.
Well, you're really a
tell.
dumbass. We just exposed that again.
Yeah, because I was wrong where.
Yeah, you were wrong where? Because refraction, you dumb fuck, requires two different isotropic media.
No, it doesn't.
Nuh-uh. Okay, let's post that fucking shit again. Of course, you're going to be shutting up the whole fucking time, right? Better
Just
be. We don't
wondering
want to
here.
hear your dumb ass. So, let's check what refraction is. Nuh-uh was your remark. Yeah? All right. Let's see what we can find.
Did you have something, Kiwi? Because I have no clue why it doesn't or does.
Why what doesn't or does?
Refraction
There you go.
doesn't or does require two media.
Yeah, there you now you fucking know. At 10 minutes after the hour. Want another one?
Hold up. Used to describe the relationship between angles of incidence and refraction when referring to light or waves passing through a boundary between two different isotropic media. So this is from Wikipedia, right?
Yeah.
And who did they say? This hyperphysics?
Well, that's the second definition of it.
Okay. This is what they must have cited somebody, right?
Yeah, they
Otherwise-
cited themselves.
Yeah, so that's bullshit, right?
Oh, it's bullshit. Really? How so, fuckwit?
Citing yourself?
Citing yourself. They're hyperphysics. It's Georgia State University, you idiot.
Wikipedia is Georgia State University?
No, Georgia State's Georgia State. Wikipedia is Wikipedia.
That's what I was talking about, not Georgia State.
Yeah. Okay. So we're talking about Georgia State now, since you don't take Wikipedia, which I can understand. I'm tracking with it. Do you understand what two media are? And a boundary and a fucking interface. Do we have that in the fairy tale atmosphere?
I think I do, but
You
just
think you
because
do,
the-
right? Boy, that's
the-
reassuring. Could you tell
Yeah.
us how so? You know the gas.
No, I won't, because
You know the gases don't have surfaces, you fucking retard. So how can you have an interface?
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Bye.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Go back to primary school. Back to Ray Notes, dumb fuck. Yo, dumb fuck. Hello. Isotropic. Do you see what's on Snell's law
I posted it in
diagram? Shut the fuck up. Do you see the interface?
Read
We
what I
remember
wrote.
we went through this the night before. I posted
You were
the
wrong.
formula.
The night
you
before.
talked through
You-
me, you fucking piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm done with you. Come back here when I'm not here. You can talk to other people that entertain your retard shit. Your fucking Elmer Fudd sophistry. That's all you got. Where you fucking train wreck yourself with every other statement. We'll go back to crazy case on. Hey, Holmes. Were you the one that was talking about gravity before?
I don't know who that was. Some swaggy. Okay.
Oh, I'm
He's still
sorry. That
muted.
wasn't you. Do you have any scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion?
Can you explain why you called me a spinny ball space monkey religious
Can you tell
member?
me why you called me? Are you sensitive? I didn't
I'm
call
just-
you that. I said for your religion.
You claimed I have a religion.
You claimed I have. Yes, you do. Do you know what religion is?
I mean, I never claimed to believe that the Earth is a spinning ball space monkey. That sounds
Oh,
like
really?
a belief about that.
Oh, you're not a spinning ball space monkey?
And I don't believe in spinning ball.
You don't believe?
Space
So you're
monkeys
not
either.
a balltard?
Ballpark?
Balltard.
Balltard. Ah, sure. Yeah, sure.
So you're a spinning ball space monkey religion believer? Yes. So that the answer to the question is yes. So back again. Let's go over what religion is so we can establish it, because it's connected to my question. Do you have any scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion? And what's a religion?
Well, still,
I'm
it's,
sorry.
it's still not my religion. So
I'm sorry, that's too much. Let's go back to what religion is. Define religion.
I mean, you used it in a sentence, right? So you should define it, not me.
Belief without evidence, which is connected to my next query, which I've asked 3 times that you've been feebly diverting from. Please provide one shred of scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion. Now,
Not
until
my
you
religion,
provide,
and I'm not
yeah,
claiming
until,
any evidence
okay,
of.
I know you have a problem. You just diarrhea of the mouth, right? So it's a religion because you have yet to provide any evidence for it. Now, once you provide evidence for it, then it's not a fucking religion. Do you follow that logic?
I do, but if I don't believe it, then it's not my religion.
I don't believe you said, yeah, you do believe it because you don't have any scientific evidence for it.
If I claim the Earth is flat, you say
If
I still
claim
believe
the
that.
Earth is flat. What is? Can you please provide? You're already guilty. You know why? You don't. You're a dumb bastard, right? What you should have told me immediately what you should have said immediately to my query, scientific evidence for the spinning ball or the spheritard, right? What you should have said that QE, that's a malformed question because scientific evidence, that is natural science, only deals with cause and effect relationships. It doesn't establish the what is or shape questions. So you're already compromised there, sunshine. How you like that?
I could also say you.
Fuck off. How about that? That'll be the end of that. Mr. Yeah, Swaggy's back. I don't think so, Sunshine.
He can't seem to concentrate long enough to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Jumps all over the place.
Yep. Let's see if Crazy Khan has fucking assimilated that information I just gave him. Yeah. Why didn't you say QE? That's a malformed question.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I didn't have the same explanation, but
No,
or say it.
no,
in
you
the
didn't
same
say
way.
it. You didn't say it. No, you didn't.
By analogy, sure.
No,
I
you
said
didn't.
that
You didn't have a fucking analogy. It's not analogy worthy. You should have said QE. That's a malformed question, dumb fuck. My God. What are you, some type of Elmer Fudd fucking retard sophist?
Can I say only one short?
What?
He didn't have analogy and he didn't say that.
No
Only that.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you delusional, crazy case on? You didn't do any of those things. Meaning you're a pretender clown. You're a fraud. You shouldn't be in this discussion. Maybe whose favorite color is the best or fucking sewing forms. Maybe that's more your speed.
Is there a reason that you are?
Yeah, because you're a pretender clown fraud. Yeah, that's the reason. That's why you're feeling the wrath. That's exactly. Do you got the reason why? Yeah.
No, the reason you. Let me ask the whole question. A reason why to what? Because I didn't get that far.
Go ahead, get that far. Hurry up.
Yeah, a reason why you're hot on the.
Shut the fuck up. The reason why I'm hot, God made me that way. There you go. There's an answer to your fuckwit question. What? Let's try this. Let's start off with your ABCs because we got to start out the foundation. Please recite your ABCs. I don't think you could fucking do it. Go ahead. We're all waiting.
Just you waiting.
No, that's all of us are waiting. They're well aware of this tactic. And how do you presume what everyone else fucking knows? You got like special Evo mind powers or something?
Same goes to you.
Yeah, same goes. Well, I know these people in here. I'm familiar with them. You don't know them.
Been here a few times.
Oh, a few times. I've been in here for 6 fucking years. Let's start off. What is natural science? Let's evaluate your science acumen. Yeah. Let's start there. What is natural science?
Let me get the citation first.
Please.
Everything what has ology on the end.
content.
Check, mic check. Oh, there we go.
It's incorrect right off the bat.
I'm detecting some salt from the chat.
They're not concerned with descriptions. You're
Ray.
You're the one that you just parroted.
Hear me
You
okay?
said
Or
natural
what's up,
sci-
TV?
Just relax, Creation Bear. 1 second. Or do you got some admin issue?
I think he's probably lagging or something. I don't think he hears you.
Yeah, well, I think I'm lagging. It's probably me. But what's going on, Ray in the chat? Rating in a little bit of salt is okay. Is it okay? As soon as I left, it popped off. So
CB, are you hearing
Creation Bear? Just hold on
No,
a second. We're in it.
we
We're
drop
in
out,
discussion.
rejoin.
Yeah. Crazy case on. So you got this definitions of natural science, right? Archived from where the fuck was it? youpeople.edu? Okay.
There he is.
Natural science is one of the branches of science that's redundant. Number one, concerned with description. Natural science isn't concerned with descriptions at all. Understanding.
University of the People, maybe. This is a BS.
UOP, yeah, whatever. Well, it's not about descriptions at all. That's what is questions. Understanding and prediction, not predicting natural phenomena. That's incorrect. Let's try this one. Let's go with Oxford Dictionary so we're on the same fucking sheet of music. So
These guys are
natural
good.
science is the intellectual and practical activity encompassing a systematic study of the structure and behavior of the physical and natural world through observation and experimentation. We agree with that? Your definition is all kind of fucked up.
I'm just trying to get the link you have. It's diverting me to their homepage. Trying to get the.
It doesn't. It's Oxford Dictionary's definition. It's fucking pretty encompassing. I think it pretty much states what it is. Yeah. I just wanted you to notice the end part where it said observation and experiment. Yeah. You got that part?
Yeah, that came on mine too, based on empirical evidence.
Yeah,
and
that came at
observation.
the end of a clusterfuck that everything was wrong before it. But yeah, it did. Yeah, you're right. You got 1/3 of it right, meaning you got it fucking wrong. Or whoever you parroted got it wrong. My question is, can natural science be conducted without experiment? You want me to say it again?
Well, look, I mean, I went to Oxford English Dictionary. It seems like they have a different definition than yours.
Yeah, sure. It's not mine. It's Oxford Dictionary's. The fucking link's right there.
I'll put my link. It actually goes to the site.
Can natural science be conducted without experiment? Is my question.
I don't think so. Because you need empiricism.
Right. So natural science can't be conducted without experiment. That's a good fucking job. That's a right answer. So my question is, paleontology, anthropology, archaeology, geology, evolutionary biology, whatever the fuck that is, and yes, I'm still laughing, astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics, can they conduct experiments?
Astrophysics, you could measure where planets
No,
are.
I'm not talking about measurements. I'm talking about experiments. Maybe we have to go into what an experiment is.
You need a controlled variable. So I mean,
you
could
need a lot more than that, sunshine.
you could take a measurement, but not
Yeah,
everything's
the
controlled.
measurement's not a fucking. Do you know? Okay, what are the key ingredients of the scientific method? That's not a good question. Nah. Don't give him that yet. Can you have an experiment without a hypothesis?
Don't think so.
You don't think so. So you need a hypothesis. Do you know what a hypothesis is? If you don't, just say
best guess.
No, it's incomplete. Not a best guess. If I guess your weight, you weigh 245 kilos. Is that a hypothesis? No. So it's not a best guess.
Hell no.
So what's a hypothesis? All right, so let's try this. At 27 minutes after the hour, from Colorado State, scientific hypothesis, a special kind of prediction that forecasts how the independent variable will affect the dependent variable. That's backed up by Colorado State, Long Beach, 2 variables, cause and effect statement, independent variable, dependent variable, and then from Kristen McClellan, The Nature of Science and the Scientific Method, from the Geological Society of America, fucking pseudoscientists. They can talk the talk, but they can't walk the walk. They tell you that a hypothesis is a prediction, right? These are all echoing each other. That needs a dependent variable and independent variable. So you say in astrophysics can perform experiments. Can you post in the entire history, I'm going to give you 3 of them. Astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics, in their entire history, one single viable scientific hypothesis. And if you can, please post it down here. It could take you a few minutes, and that's fine. I'll give you a couple minutes to get. You can go look for it. You don't have to know right off the bat. But all I need, not the experiment. I just want a viable hypothesis so we can get to the experiment. Those 3 disciplines, please.
I'm pretty slow here. I'm still reading your
Okay.
27 after the hour.
Okay.
I think this is important, right? There should be no other variables in the experiment that may affect the dependent variable.
Correct. That's why you only have one independent variable. So what I'm searching for is one viable scientific hypothesis that contains an independent variable and a dependent variable. Just a simple statement in any one of those disciplines, ever. You know why I'm asking that? Because of what Sean Carroll said at 30 minutes after the hour from Nature.com, the most prestigious quote-unquote science journal in the entire fucking world. California Institute of Technology physicist Sean Carroll arguing in The Edge that hypotheses aren't simply useful tools in some potentially outmoded vision of science. They're the whole fucking point. Meaning that to be natural science, you have to be able to construct viable scientific hypotheses. So my question again, it's not a hurry, is please post one viable scientific hypothesis in the entire history of astronomy, cosmology, or astrophysics, confirming that they're actual natural sciences. You follow my train of thought there?
Not how it's a question, though.
Say again?
Not how that's a question.
Not how what's a question?
So please post one. It sounds like a demand or a request.
It is a request. You have to post one to prove that those 3 disciplines are natural science. They have to have one. At least one. You'd figure they'd have thousands in their entire history. I'm just asking for one in one of their entire histories. I think that's pretty fucking reasonable. Don't you?
Yeah, I mean, currently I don't have one. And Off the top of my head, I don't know of one.
I don't want you to get one off the top of your head. You're not going to think of one if you're not an astronomer, an astrophysicist, or a cosmologist. You're not going to have that at the top of your head. You can go find one though. That's why I said take your time. Should be easy. Just post in Google hypothesis in astronomy or hypothesis in astrophysics or hypothesis in cosmology. Should be easy. You should be overwhelmed with millions of fucking hits.
Yeah, but I'm slow.
You're
not
slow.
You, man. Not you. Experiments, like a million of experiments.
Not experiments, Sasha. Stay out of this.
Yeah, hypothesis.
You're not. Is your Google? Do you have a good connection?
No, it's just I'm trying to keep up. There's so much going on in the chat.
Don't look
The
at fucking chat.
Conversation's got like five different things in the background, and I'm only able to keep up with one of them.
Just focus on listen to the words, all right, my brother. Listen to it. Have a conversation. We'll be in the chat, holler in. So always go back and find us in the chat. So just focus on the convo for now.
Tell that woman what is behind it that come later.
So what's the hypothesis from natural science? Is this it, or am I looking for independent dependent variable?
I want not the hypothesis. That's non sequitur. I want a single viable scientific hypothesis from either one of those disciplines: astronomy, cosmology, or astrophysics. They would have to if anything you post, it better have a viable independent and dependent variable in it, because we just went over that's what a scientific hypothesis is.
So I had DuckDuckGo, so the results are slower too.
That's
Not as
fine.
good, but some privacy here.
That's fine. Take your time.
And just for context, I searched a hypothesis from natural science.
No, not from natural science. A hypothesis from cosmology, astronomy, or astrophysics. I'm going to have to go for about 5 minutes. So you got 5 minutes. You're clear, right? Now, if if you post it in here, no, just take your time is what I'm saying. I'm sure Heretic can take over while I'm gone.
Sure.
Yeah. So I'll be back and then we can evaluate. You got to find there's something out. There's got to be something out there if they're natural sciences, right?
Maybe I have to go to Google.
Yeah, that's
Get
fine.
shit.
I'll be back and give me 5 minutes, man.
All right. I was a bit in and out there. Where were we?
To wrap up, I'm Googling maybe you guys can help too, because right now I'm not finding anything. This is the topic. I put it in the chat. We're trying to find a hypothesis from cosmology, astronomy, or astrophysics.
Yes, we are looking for one of those still.
Yeah, all I get is definitions of what they are.
Sort of a goose chase. We're sending you. Often you might find yourself sent on a wild goose chase looking for something that isn't there.
No, I figured as much. I figured that.
I could just tell you and rip the Band-Aid off and say it's not there. But it's almost better for a fool to persist in his folly, and then he may become wise.
Well, no, I wanted to get at least somebody that claimed to have one, right?
Right, to claim to have one. I think the idea, though, is that it's an exercise in demonstrating that these are pseudosciences.
Crazy, Kaysen. Do you know that everyone who made experiments, real scientists, who is, like, for example, some chemist or biochemist or some real scientist, they know that all these things what you are looking out for, that is not science. You know that. The people who made experiments, they know that astrology and all that stuff is pseudoscience. Do you know that?
Astrology for sure.
Do you know that some chemist who made experiment, he knows that some geologist or some or some how is the name? Wait, just a second because it's in English.
Michio Kaku. This is the closest thing I got.
Anthropology. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Cosmological tests of the hypothesis of dark matter as bound neutrinos. I think this. I'm trying to see if it's got the.
What kind of shit is that?
I'm telling you this. Do you know that every scientist who made experiments, with empirical experiment, know that astronomy and all that stuff is pseudoscience? Do you know that?
I don't know that, but it's.
No, I'm telling you that from good sources, from scientists. You know? Scientists told me that all these techniques are pseudoscience, that it has nothing to do with the science. That real scientists told me.
Science has become one of those terms people wear. Like, you know, when you go to Whole Foods, maybe you have a dispensary or whatever. Like, you go there and they'll wear like a jacket or they'll have a lanyard and with a bunch of pins on it. And like what people do nowadays, they'll wear a pin called science. They treat it like a Boy Scout badge or a pin they wear on their when they're clocked in. Science is a method, something very specific. Nowadays, people just throw the word around willy-nilly. Oh, I proved this with science. We did this with science. Science this. Science says. They just throw the word around super loose. And so that's something I've come to learn, is that it's something very specific. It's not a badge you just wear on your jean jacket when you go to the grocery store. It doesn't work like that.
Do they
I trust science.
Yeah, exactly. They're just trying to feign credibility where there isn't any. Do they have a viable dependent and independent variable in this paper that you provided?
I'm still trying to get the hypothesis out of it.
Yeah, me too. I skimmed it, didn't see it. It's sort of what CB is saying. Like, they're saying they have a hypothesis, then you look for it, and where is it? Oh boy, ADD guy is back.
Yeah.
Swaggy, I did unmute you, but was he the one saying fuck you and stuff? I think, right?
What?
He got really triggered by QE, and he can't seem to stay on point at all every single time we ask him
So
something.
listen, Swaggy. I'm taking Swaggy. Listen, Swaggy. I'm taking the bullet for you. Okay, I unmuted you so you can have control over your mic whenever you wanna actually talk with people in here and have a back and forward conversation. But if you start like fuck you and interrupt the conversation and let's just 1 second. If you want to say something, just wait for the other person to finish. Say what you gotta say. Answer the questions, right? Back and forward. But remember, if you don't do that, you're just gonna get muted. I just want to unmute you again if you get muted for silly reasons. Okay. So for now, if you don't got anything to say, just mute yourself and wait whenever you have a question. Go ahead.
Are you using my rollback? Yeah. Okay. I'm on a phone call. I'll be back. Wait.
Is he hot micing or talking to us? I can't even tell.
I'm not sure. That was a good message there from Gemsy. I hope he caught that. But maybe he'll just be back. But you get what you put out. Look at this crazy Kaysen. I'm not seeing him get muted. You know, I see other people come through and have the QE quote experience. They don't get muted. So it's like it's you, man.
Hey, I've spoken to Crazy Kaysen many times. He's super cool, everything is cool with him. It's just that obviously when QE has some specific questions, he wants to keep it very hyper specific, and sometimes not even I can have that conversation. So it's all good.
I just wanted to know though, because I haven't quite caught it, Kaysen, what is your position on what the Earth is?
We talked about it, I don't think 2 days back, and I can't draw a conclusion from any evidence that the Earth is this or that. So.
Okay, can we get back? Sorry, I'm back. Can I?
Oh, I'm
jump
sorry
in
that
here?
you're back.
Hey, there he is.
You're sorry that I'm back. That's a good one. So you did post something in here, cosmological test of the hypothesis of dark matter. This is going to be a lot of fun. Can you print out the hypothesis, please? This is a whole reference. Can you peel out the hypothesis for us?
So I'll put. It's unclear right now. I've been trying to find a specific hypothesis, but this is the closest I've got.
The
Section 3 applies the hypothesis to neutrinos, but it's like referencing the hypothesis without stating it.
Yeah, that's not the hypothesis. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Did the observed phenomenon take place in the early universe?
Well, who are they, Doc Brown?
Yeah.
I think they define it as a theory. They say the theory is nominally free and normalizable.
Nope. That's horseshit. You don't know what a scientific theory is either. Do you have a science background? Natural science background?
Mathematics.
Yeah, that's not science. So you don't know what a scientific theory is. You didn't know what a scientific hypothesis was. So this is kind of academic and like an exercise in futility here. Let me just summarize. You will never, ever find a scientific hypothesis in the following disciplines that call themselves science. You know, when you walk into university, they have the like ivory archway that says science. And when we walk through the archway, right, you see paleontology, anthropology, archaeology, geology, evolutionary biology. Yes, I'm still laughing. Whatever the fuck that is. Cosmology, astronomy, astrophysics, you know, and well, obviously theoretical physics. There's no experiments there. But in all the other ones, they will never be able to post a single scientific hypothesis in those disciplines in their entire history, not a single one. So my question is, how the fuck can they be natural sciences and not follow the scientific method? Answer, they can't. They're pseudoscience religions, each and every single one of them, demonstrably, by definition. That's my point. That was my whole point.
Together with the carbo dating.
Yep. So there you go. That's all I wanted to point. You know, I don't want to, hog the whole. Thank you. I'll be in the area all week. I want to thank all my friends. I want to thank my mom for having me. That's I don't want to. I like that one. I don't want to take over the discussion and let somebody else go. So there you go. That's all I had.
It is a good point, though. I had to make this point today. Someone was like, I studied astrophysics in college.
Conclusion, believe it or not.
My response was like, it's not even a science. So that's an important point.
I think, who was it? Notes was saying something about replying to what Kiwi said. Go ahead.
I was just saying that his summation there at the very end, I actually kind of agree with that. I mean, if you can't test it, make a prediction and test it, and then see that the prediction comes true, how can you even call it a theory? How does it elevate itself to the level of a scientific theory? You have to be able to test it first. So, the disciplines he enumerated there, I don't know that they've ever performed a hypothesis and proved any of those things.
Sad. Yeah, that's another word we'll just throw around, theory. Well, you don't get a theory unless you've got through the hypothesis test first. So, yeah, that's just people just throw around.
And it has to be a valid hypothesis. So, forgive me, bro. To that point, it has to be.
Go ahead.
This is not going to be like something. Oh, in Narnia land, I have a hypothesis that the lion talks to the witch because he has like an iPhone hidden in his fur, and he's translating, and the iPhone is the one talking, right? You can't have that type of hypothesis.
But he doesn't need to worry about science, you know, because he said that he's good in math. If he's good in math, that means geometry. Man, you can realize in geometry you don't need to know anything about science, making an experiment. If you know math, yeah, man, you will realize everything in 1 second.
Yeah, you can do things like 4 and 5 dimensional shapes and mathematical geometry, but
Yeah, because you know you have sphere in the math. That's geometrical object and it has the radius and drop over distance. And then you check that, and if you have dimension of the sphere, even it's easier. Yep, that's all.
I want to check on the new people real quick. Anybody has any question related to the topic of the server? We have Criminal listening in the chat. If you have any questions, let me know. Might bring you up to the VC and you can ask the panel. Just reply to me in the text if you like to speak in this VC. Go ahead, guys.
what's the topic? I mean, tonight. I know the general topic, obviously.
How to use science and to change sea level.
I mean, like change sea level, like tides, or why is the sea level and not curved?
Whatever, however you want. How to sea level? What to do with sea level?
I would say that water seeks low ground, right? So in the popular model, there's a globe. Gravity points towards the center. All the water is going to just float in that direction. Is that what you mean, or not what you're talking about?
Hold on, gravity. Which gravity are you talking about?
And there is
Just
no center.
the thing that makes us feel like stuff goes downward.
No, not all stuff goes downward. I'll release a helium balloon.
Well, the air goes down around it, right?
Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, right. I want you to define gravity with citation, please, and then I want you to scientifically validate it. Not you.
Just feel. I was saying it feels like things go down.
Not you personally. We don't care about what feels and shit. We're talking about science, empirical data. Now, I don't mean for you to do it, but you can go find the scientific evidence for gravity, right?
I've never seen I've never seen one. I mean, I've never seen an explanation for gravity. Maybe is it the Higgs boson particle? I mean, mystical, magical stuff. But I've never seen a.
Did you say anything else?
Hold on a second, Sasha. You appealed to it, Ray,
because we experience it.
Yeah. So we experienced something that you never had explained to you. Lovely.
Yeah, like a caveman experiences fire, but doesn't really have any idea what it is.
We're going to need a little bit more cowbell. I need you to define gravity, which one you're talking about, and then I need the scientific validation, because this is science, right?
Well, We're talking about the way things are.
No, I'm talking about natural science and validating gravity, which is supposedly physics.
We're just talking about the nature of reality.
Yeah, the nature of reality, fucking physics.
Well, physics is a science.
Oh my. Okay, Ray, if you don't mind, you're a fucking retard, and you're going to go on mute for right now. Because I'm not dealing with Elmer Fudd sophistry. You better get your fucking act together before I fucking mule kick your dumb ass. I'm not playing any fucking reindeer games. You got me, sunshine. Now, I've given you a number of chances, but you fucked them all up. You better get your ass in gear. When I'm around, I don't know. These people might entertain your dumb ass, but I'm not going to. Maybe a stepwise process, maybe in another 18,000 months, we can have a conversation. For now, we can't. Just shut the fuck up. You're a dumbass. Elmer Fudd sophist, fuckwit. Demonstrated over and over and over again. By me personally. I took time out 45 minutes a whole fucking day yesterday in the evening to fucking just expose your dumb ass, and all you said, I don't know what I thought with. The fuck out of here. Go back to primary school. You fucking half a sissy. Crazy K-Son. You said you got a mathematics degree, right? Or you study mathematics?
Yeah, I got a degree in it, yeah.
Okay, so you understand geometry, correct?
Yeah, I mean, understand it. I have background in it, sure.
Listen, I'm not going to ask you any fucking crazy questions about geometry and stuff, man. Just relax. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the number one flat earth proof. You ready?
I think I've heard it, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. So here it goes. This is real easy. You've heard of celestial navigation before, correct?
Is this, I mean, I've heard the word, but the definition, I assume, is like tracking stars or
Yeah,
things
celestial
in the sky.
navigation. They've been using it for the past couple centuries. What they use is certain star, not all the stars. I think there's about 67 of them, if I'm not mistaken. It's around there that you can use to successfully find your position on Earth. Okay? And what they use, we're talking about a marine sextant. We're not talking about aviation bubble sextants. Let's just stick with marine sextants. You're on a boat. You don't have to be in the Navy or anything. You're on a boat, and all of a sudden there comes a storm, and you're thrown off, where you think that you are, right? So celestial navigation allows you to acquire your position if you know some of the attributes of the discipline of celestial navigation. Are you aware of that?
I assume time. Oh man, I think time, because you need to know something about time.
Yeah, you do. Don't worry about it. We're not going to get into the mundane details later on. We're just on the surface for right now. You understand?
And you assume that the stars are always kind of relative to each other. If you look up one day,
don't go there. Don't go there yet. Don't go there yet. All we're establishing now is that the stars, certain stars, can be used to ascertain your location using a sextant.
A sextant, that's some sort of device, right?
Yes. A sextant is a tool for measuring the angular altitude, that is, the elevation angle of a star above the horizon. You need citation for that?
No, that seems consistent with what I've heard in the past.
Okay. Do you know what an elevation angle is? If you don't know, don't.
I do. That I do. No.
You do know. Okay. What's an elevation angle?
So you have a reference plane?
A reference plane?
So something that you take as flat.
And what do you take as flat?
Well, in the example, the horizon.
Okay.
You have an observer, which would be the user of the sextant, and you have an object. So this elevation angle is then the angle at the vertice of the observer when you form a triangle between.
Okay. So we can go with the exact definitions at 55 minutes after the hour. Sorry to dominate the conversation again. I'm going to try to make this as quick as possible. So at 55 minutes after the hour, I have from radar tutorial and IGCSE angles of elevation. So elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and the line of sight measured in the vertical plane. Yes? Good?
Yeah, that's where I was trying to get, I guess.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Can you get an elevation angle off a curved adjacent?
if I could just change the topic for a second. So,
fuck no, you won't.
I was trying to respond. I was just thinking first. So, I mean, if you can make the assumption that the curved space is relatively flat. I mean, but a precise elevation angle would require that it is indeed horizontal, right?
Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back, bathrooms on the left. DJ spinning request. Smoke him if you fucking got him. It's as easy as that. You can't have right triangles on the surface of a sphere. Can't do it. You know the definition of a triangle, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. It's over. I know that sounds crazy to you, crazy Kason, but it's that fucking simple. It's over. I'm sorry.
What? Oh, it sounds great. Sorry, what sounds crazy? That we can't have right triangles without a line?
Yeah.
No, that's
you
basic
can't.
mathematics.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Prosecution rests. Although I wasn't prosecuting you, crazy Kason, I was just making a point. It's for all the other idiot baltards. Simple geometry.
Well, he said he has a degree on certain mathematics, and
yeah,
so
that's
I
fine.
guess he's like a witness actually in the case.
Well, there's nothing he could say. I mean, if you say a curved adjacent to a mathematician, he's going to look at you like you got 35 fucking thousand heads. Rightfully so, because it's an oxymoron. It's a paradox. It's a married bachelor. You can't have. It's like dividing by zero. It's undefined. You can't do it. So it's over. It's just over. It's not only over with celestial navigation. You can't obtain an elevation angle off the surface of the Earth on a sphere. That's any elevation angle. You must deny, as a baltard, as a sphere believer. I'll try to keep it clean, crazy Kason. Not you specifically. You must deny, as a globe believer, the very existence of any elevation angle measurement device. Any of them. It's just as simple as that. And many people say, wow, is it that simple to debunk the sphere? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's how easy it is. Yes. Yeah. All right. I'm done dominating the conversation.
So
Oh, you want to continue?
No, I'm just I'm trying. Yeah, I guess you could say that. But you could propose an elevation angle, right, within a certain tolerance. I'm just thinking. Say I'm doing a measurement on my driveway. It's not perfectly flat, but you could say that the elevation angle is within plus or minus a degree.
We're not talking about driveways. We're talking about 5,400 fucking miles.
Right, but then your window of error is just much larger.
Well, you can't obtain any elevation angle off a curve. Can you have a curved adjacent?
What was it saying? My head's going.
Yeah, curved adjacent.
54,000. What was it saying you had for if you said that to a mathematician?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Because that's exactly right. You'd say, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly.
But I can if I believe in fairy tales.
No, you can't. No, we're not talking about fairy tales. We're talking about actual reality. These people do this for a living. You got professional navigators in the Navy, and if you're a fucking sailor or a boat enthusiast, your ass better have you some acumen with celestial navigation. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's all over with right angle triangles. and elevation angles, because that's what an elevation angle is. Yep. You listening to this, Jaren, you fucking retard. Hanoi Jaren, are you listening closely? Dumb fuck. That's all I got. Like I said, I don't want to dominate the conversation, so I'm going to probably... I just have this knack for dominating conversations, so I'll leave you guys, because that's the only way it's going to... That me not dominating the conversation is going to fucking happen. Yeah. You all agreed I should take my leave?
Is it
I don't mind.
just here
Yeah,
that you
I
have
need
that?
some
You have that
entertainment
now?
at work. Go ahead.
Great.
Go ahead, crazy case on there.
Is
They
it
were
just here? I don't, because I feel like it'd be hard to go through life dominating everywhere.
I don't dominate everywhere, no. Just mainly in this topic and genre, science, geography, those types of things.
And
Not in
bows
everything,
and
no.
arrows, he dominates there.
I'm not an expert just yet in those, but in subjects that I'm that I have an expertise in, I tend to dominate. Yep.
QE, can I say something?
I am aware of my surroundings there, crazy Kaison, and I know my limitations. Go ahead, Sasha.
Okay. I was listening today that Thursday passed. Great. Now it's freedom. The guy, the showman guy, asked this question to our Nathan. Like, can you give me another example of that science proves something, but don't tell me about boiling water and don't speak me about vitamin C. And that was like okay. And I stopped in that moment to listen, and I went to my wife and I asked her the same question, and she told me this. Yeah, there are thousands of examples.
Yeah, exactly.
And I said, what? And she said, every acid, every alcohol, like millions in genetics, blah blah blah.
Yes.
Okay. And I said, okay, thank you very much. That was like, oh my God, thank you, my wife, thank you, my love.
Yeah, there's millions of scientific hypotheses. That was only, if he did that, that was just a fucking idiot diversion attempt. Feeble.
Yeah.
From a moron.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's hundreds of thousands of hypotheses. But he only needed 2 to expose Hanoi Jaren. Right? Because it was heat will cause water to boil. Somebody was talking about vitamin C, so I'm figuring vitamin C came up.
What is your profession?
Old friend, I brought more soldiers.
Morning, folks. Just tuning in. Check my mic. Got a really funny clip from the lobby I'll throw in from the politics server. Let's take a listen.
Position, it still means that it's still in the position, but I
No.
could see it in a
Listen,
different spot.
that's not equivalent because that's the law of refraction. That's Snell's law. That's dealing with two mediums, right? In this image, what are the two mediums?
The two mediums would, the two mediums would be the observer, and it would be the what's it
What
called?
the fuck? An observer is a medium? Just shut up, dude.
I don't know what the two mediums are. That is correct. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, so it's not refraction then. It's not Snell's law. It's not analogous. It's not equivalent. It's not that.
Wait, how?
I just told you how.
No, you
Snell's
didn't.
law
You
is-
just said no, it wasn't.
Snell's law is where the path of light diverts at the boundary separating two mediums. That's Snell's law. And then when I asked for the two mediums in the Black Swan or any of these pictures we're showing you, the first one you named was the observer. So
Well, I don't know. So assume it would be the water. Or it would be the horizon of where the light.
it was a trick question. There's just one. It's air.
No, that would be the flat Earth model, but no, it'd be
Fuck, that would be reality. That's what you're looking through. The one
No,
medium.
you're not. You're looking.
Yeah. Okay. All right then. What's the other medium besides air that we're looking through?
Yeah, the horizon. That's the point of contact, and that's where the light reflects off.
The horizon.
What? Yes, the horizon is where
Horizon
the. Yeah, the horizon would be the medium because that's where the light would reflect off of, and that's what it's being refracted off further.
Fuck, dude.
You saying the fuck doesn't explain.
So the horizon and the observer are the mediums.
No, I take back the observer part.
Yeah. Stupid. Figuring it out as he goes. It's not making much sense.
I mean, it makes sense now. That's why you're not responding, correct?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so then how is the horizon not the medium if that's what is being reflected? You even said that's what we're observing.
Reflection is not refraction.
Yeah, my bad. Refraction.
Stupid. Yeah, so the light traveling through the air, what other medium is it passing through?
It would be air.
Right, so one medium.
It's not one.
Unbelievable. I mean, this is what happens, guys. People are trying to figure this stuff out on the fly. He was all confident. Oh, yeah, two mediums, observer. What? It's not a medium. There's only two mediums to deal with anyway. There's the air. Sorry, that was a delay. There's only two mediums. There's air and then water. Horizon's not a medium. An observer is not a medium. Bro, like, confidence really gets people in trouble. Unreal. Quick request. I need you guys to follow this Rumble channel. We need to get this up to 100 subs. We're at 11 out of 100. Get over there. If you don't have a Rumble account, go make one. My goal is to get us on Rumble, not just mirroring the YouTube, but I mean on Rumble exclusive, just from time to time. Not, maybe in the future permanently, but from time to time, I'd love to be able to go over there and say what the hell we need to say. So if you don't have an account, go make one. I'll also drop a link to the the stream that we're mirroring right now. And then here's a link to the current stream that's live. Looking to get that engagement up, so make sure you guys. Oh, we hit over the 400 mark. Good job, guys. Helioskeptic is the name of the channel. We've officially hit that 400 mark, so good job. Glad to see that. Make sure you guys go thumbs up that video. Drop a chat. Say hello. And comment below. And that should do it. I'm going to take a screenshot here of what we're working with over on Rumble. And welcome to the panel. Repent.
What's gravy?
Not much, big dog. Not much.
Dude, I was just crushing it. Politics and religion, bro. Crushing, bro.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. And there were some other really cool flat earthers in there that were freaking helping the cause, brother. Helping the cause.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yep, a lot of cognitive dissonance going on though, bro. There was one dude, this rabbit guy, I don't know this dude's name, but this guy, bro, he was like, he almost got me, I almost got triggered, bro, and I don't get triggered, bro. Well, I mean, I get like semi-triggered, but I never go full trigger.
Yeah, got you.
This guy was trying to pull me there, bro, and he's good. I could like, I was about 75% about to say, you know what, bro, you're a good troll, bro. Because you like tried to I told you I already talked about the inverse square law of light like 2 hours ago or something. You try to like bring it back up again. It's like, bro, we're like beating a dead horse, bro. And then I started to get kind of upset, bro.
I know what you mean. They get stuck on these loops, these infinite loops, and then they think it's some sort of gotcha, you know?
In their mind, they think they're like, dude, I got this guy.
There was a guy last night stuck on maps for hours, like literal hours. Would not let it go. I'm like, bro, like, essentially what has happened is we pulled up in the driveway, Porsche. Here's the keys. And they're like, no, I want a Hot Wheels. Why do you want to play with a toy? You can have the real thing right here. Or like if I'm a chef,
model of it.
Yeah, that's all they want. And it's like
I don't really care about the Porsche. I just want the map that makes them a Porsche.
It's so dumb. You know, like if you have a restaurant, you serve steak, and they're like, nah, I'd rather just eat the menu. Like the menu is not the meal, the map is not the terrain. The model is not the reality. So we're trying to deal with
what's the mathematical equation?
Yeah. They want to deal with the representation instead of the real thing. I can understand why. Like, because if you do go to the real thing, it's gonna be right in your face. So instead they're like, oh well, you need to make me a map. No, I don't. If I have Thanksgiving dinner, I don't need to give you a menu. Just shut up and eat the food. It's right there.
I must have told this guy like 20 times, bro. I was like, dude, if I falsify your model, I don't need to replace your model. And right after I said that, he went right back to, I just need a model. I just need a map. I'm like, bro, are you like a psychopath?
Yeah. Yeah, they think that's a gotcha. It's not. There's really nothing to that. Yeah, that again, they basically showed up to a showed up to a restaurant. They started nibbling on the menu. Are you hungry? Menu, bro?
Well, I got the menu right here. The menu says that steak is this, and it's got this. It's got lettuce and tomato in it. I'll just eat that. The model of it.
That's not the important part. I'm trying to get them to focus on the experience. You know, it's like another analogy I use is like if I grow grapes in my backyard and make wine, and you come over, you're like, yeah, bro, but what does the label look like? There isn't one. I don't need one. You don't lick the bottle and get the experience. The experience is in the bottle, not on the label. The food isn't on the
But if
menu.
you lick the outside,
That's what they're essentially just like wine bottle liquors. It's freaking weird, man. Like, same thing like with the menu thing. They're just gonna sit there and eat paper. Like, no, I just want the menu. I don't want the steak. I don't want to drive the Porsche that's out there. I just want to play with the Hot Wheels. So they think it's not a gotcha. There's nothing to that. You don't have to make a Hot Wheels a reality. You can just go out
we
there.
want reality and then a model. They want a model and then reality. They do it backwards.
Mm-hmm. My argument is you don't even need one. Like, I don't have to make a mini me version for you.
Oh yeah, it makes no sense.
Go outside. Like that's all you need to do.
It's very smart though, because what they do is the fact that we're even talking about this is because they've diverted and made this thing to make us have to explain ourselves, and we're like wasting time. And they're just trying to gish gallop to get to like some other point because they're like, I got to get out of this point because I'm defeated. Let me make 3 other begging the questions and see where it goes from there. Presuppositions. You're just like, holy shit, bro. Then he started circular reasoning. One dude was like, well, because it's a globe, this, and that, because it's a globe. And I'm like, bro, do you understand what you're doing? Like, it didn't click. Like, it wasn't clicking.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, again, it's like they huddle up in a group and they're just repeating the same thing from each other. Model. I need a model. Okay, well, when are you gonna go outside, bro?
Sounds like a Little John song. Model. Like, get crunk, model.
I'll take a screenshot of what I was dealing with yesterday. Show me a map. If you show me a map, I need a map.
Need a map.
Pretty much, dude. Yeah, pretty much. It's like the new hotness. Just where's your map? Like, bro, you don't freaking need one, dude.
Need a model.
That's basically what it sounds like.
That's fucking funny, bro.
And it was just stuck on it for hours and hours. And I'm like, bro, we've been working on you for so long with this thing. Like, we've explained the map thing forever. When are you gonna go outside?
Holy shit, dude. Hey, remember the guy that couldn't concede that 2 + 2 was 4, bro? Like 30 minutes.
He came back yesterday. And
for real, dude.
Yeah, like we didn't even get into like technical stuff like that, like we did the first time. But I don't know what it is. Like, there's something about this topic really, really triggers people. Like, we weren't even getting into the arguments. We weren't getting into the details. I was just kind of giving my perspective from what I see, how people behave. They come in, they're pre-triggered and stuff like that. And he was getting ramped up. Like he was getting like hyped. He was getting like really emotional. And you guys have probably heard me play clips from Fresh and Fit and stuff like that. And I was like, here, take a listen to this clip. This is what someone said about like math being science. And he's like, no, I don't like the clip. I don't like the clip. I don't like the clip. Like, bro, it's going to be all right, bro. It's just a clip. It's just a short 30-second clip of someone's behavior. He's like, but that's not me. That's not me. I'm like, it's okay, bro. It's going to be all right. I see you're triggered. I'm not triggered. Okay, I'm triggered because like you're so triggered. You're stumbling over your own words. He was like, my whole point was I was telling him, dude, you're using words incorrectly. This is something a lot of people do. They throw words around willy-nilly. Science, theory, experiment. And I'm like, well, those words have very specific meaning. Let's talk about what they mean. He's like, yeah, but you're using words wrong too. I'm like, oh, okay. So what word am I using incorrectly? He's like, well, you didn't. Oh, right. You're too triggered to even like slow down and understand what's happening. So I played this clip where this girl, you know, she's throwing words around and she admits like I don't even know what it means. And so yeah, it's exactly what he was doing. He's like, no, but I don't like that clip. I don't want to hear that. It's so funny. Let's take a quick listen. It's pretty
Dude, that was the cognitive dissonance, bro, kicking
yeah,
in, bro.
it's thick.
Because
And
his
I
brain is trying to protect himself. You know what I mean?
yeah, and it's funny because we didn't even like I said, we weren't getting into the arguments. We weren't like we were having a friendly back and forth. We were just chatting. He was like, oh, okay, I respect that. I respect that. It started off, you know, kind of friendly. And you could see just as the time went by, he was getting more and more like vamped up in his emotions and stuff like that. I played this clip and he lost it.
Okay, do you guys know what misogyny means?
Yes.
What does misogyny mean?
I mean, I don't know how to explain it, but I know what it means.
What does it mean?
Not like good at it.
Okay.
All right. I know I'm not like good at explaining. Like.
Lauren, you want the
Okay.
definition? Sure. You know, show the chat. You know what? Fuck it, Lauren.
No, you're right. I don't have a thesaurus.
I'm doing it for the chat.
You guys.
What's extra funny about that? She was like, I don't have a thesaurus. You need a dictionary.
Yeah,
Holy
you don't need a synonym. You need the definition.
So, and this was the other clip that I played, and this one sent him over the edge. Let's take a listen. It's the same exact thing. Using words they don't understand, and she even admits here, yeah, it's just a word people throw around.
Hold on. What does misogynist mean? What does a misogynist mean?
Huh?
What does misogynist mean?
Oh, good job. He's asking her what misogynist means. Good job.
Because you said misogynist.
No, it's all about these.
What is the definition of misogyny?
Wait.
It's all about these ideas of what men can do and what women can't do. Like, I don't know.
But this one definitely.
That is not what misogyny means. The ideas of what men can do and what women can do. That's not misogyny, actually. Every time you hear a woman, or especially these type of modern women, talk about, oh, this is misogynistic, or that guy's a misogynist, just ask them what does misogyny mean. I guarantee they don't know what it means, and they're using it in the wrong context. Anyway.
It's a misogyny.
The definition.
Yeah, you called us a misogynist, so I want to know what it
It's
is.
just a fucking word that everyone throws around, but what I'm technically saying is...
She said it's just a word that everyone's throwing around. She don't know what it means, but she's saying it. How immature of you to be using a word so confidently, calling people misogynists or calling people's programs or platforms misogynistic, and you don't even know what the word means. That's wild.
Yep. And I don't. He couldn't even see the parallel. Go ahead, Versatile.
That hold on. I hope I'm not making any noise. Yeah, that irritates me when people do that. I mean, I've done it before too. I've used the term anecdotally improperly before, and I got wrung out for it. But instead of getting all defensive and in denial, I was like, "Oh, really? And how am I using it wrong?" You know what I mean? And I asked questions, and I figured it out. And it's basically based on, from I believe now, it's like anecdotal is like, if I'm looking at something anecdotally, it's like data from a scientific method, but it's only pertaining to me and my particular circumstances and experience.
Correct.
Is that right? Misogyny.
Well, I mean, it does seem it's good that you like realize, okay, maybe I was using this word incorrectly,
Yeah.
etc. That's the important thing, and just that people throw these words around so loosely, and
Just to try to sound smart, they just copy sentences and phrases and talking points from people online or our YouTube video, and they just
Well,
copy it.
that's what happens in life. Sometimes you'll hear someone smarter than you say something, and then like you'll try to just take that word from them, but you don't really understand the meaning. But you kind of in context, thought you understood what he meant, but then you used it incorrectly.
Yeah, it happens. But the real thing I notice with people is people have a problem admitting they made a mistake. Everybody has to be right all the time, and if you question them on anything, they get defensive, even if you're being polite about it. Annoying.
Yeah, I think the confidence gets people, they like trip over their own confidence. If you were just to be a little bit more humble, you can learn more. The confidence is what gets people in trouble.
Yeah, it led to the fall of the Jedi. Also,
nice. I'll have to make. I'll have to make a clip from our conversation because he was trying to. It started off when he was like, "Oh yeah, everything is science, science this, science that." I'm like, dude, no, not everything is science. And he tried to say like, "Oh well, your age. You know, if you're 24, you count your age 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's science."
That's mathematics.
I'm like, bro, no, it's not. He's like, yeah, but if you say it in French, 1, 2, 3, that's science. I'm like, what the hell?
Un, deux, trois.
Like, you are crazy. That's when I got the clips out. I'm like, look, this is what people do. They just throw the words around confidently, and they don't know what the words actually mean. So, pro tip, learn what they mean before you punt it into the conversation. So, I'll have to make a clip of that because that was a really funny moment. No, but if you say it in French, then it's science. I'm like, what the hell? Dude, you're just fumbling and bumbling over your own confidence here, bro.
I need to see the model. Gotta have a model. Gotta have a model. Ah!
Indeed.
The earth is flat. I went outside the other day and I said, this earth is flat. I was like, wow, it's flat. There's globalists in the chat room. Hey, Versatile, what's up, bro?
Man, I'm just chilling. I'm just working on this ridiculous guitar riff.
Are you a flat earther, bro?
I'm not sure. I accept that there's a lot I don't understand. 2 years from now, I'm gonna look back at this time and say I was a retard. So, I don't know.
So you believe in the globe at the moment?
I don't know. I don't believe in the globe either. I think it's preposterous if you just look at the facts that they would ask you in science class that you have to put down for you to be correct. It just seems preposterous to me. It just seems ridiculous. And if it's all true, we should be talking about it every day. And we should all be paranoid every day that we're going to run into this ever expanding space and run into something or something crazy. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense.
Right.
It seems like a little bit of bullshit.
Well, hey, at least if you're a globe denier, bro, that's chill, bro.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, I don't know, man. I spent a lot of time on the beach staring at the frickin' horizon and watching the sun go down.
W, that's a huge W. And I agree with, I wanted to highlight your point there is that like if it was true, they would be arming people with something better than go spit on those people because that's what they're doing. They're like there was recent it looks like someone dropped a link in like a Zoomer server. A bunch of people joined yesterday and the day before and they all just did the same thing. They joined, spit, throw mud, sling poo, run. If it was really true, they would arm these people with more than that. And so it's pretty wild.
Yeah, like I always get just the inertia that we don't feel. Just
I'll be
blows
right.
my mind.
I'll be right back. Someone wants to get checked in. I'll be right back.
Yeah, bro. I'd say one of my biggest problems would start at the tilting and wobbling. That just seems like some sort of a delusion.
The whole thing does. I don't know what to fucking believe, to be honest. Because they put a lot of convincing things out, I'm sure. There's a lot of things out there. There's a lot of things that make it look ridiculous, too. Like a rat or something, or a mouse crawling on top of the ISS or some shit during a spacewalk. The little bubbles. Like.
Oh, yeah, that was a rat on a SpaceX rocket, if I remember correctly.
Might have been, yeah. I think
In a warehouse using CGI. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's no big deal. Look, bro, it's no biggie. You got a couple rats here and there in space. Listen, when you're a globe believer, bro, and you're in a religion, you'll hand wave dismiss that. You'll go, well, sometimes there's rats in space. I mean, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, no, and then some of the harnesses. But the only thing that gets me that's really convincing is when they do tours of the ISS and there's just some bitch floating around and showing you how their fucking $60 million toilet works and all that, and how they brush their teeth and how they sleep, and all that looks pretty convincing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm being honest with you. Those are those like one of those things that I see that's like, huh. I mean, it's one long take.
Yeah, bro.
She's in zero gravity. Like, I mean, how do you fake that? Is it just, I don't know.
Well, you got the harnesses, you got augmented reality, you got green, blue screen, chroma key. I mean, dude, they have technology. Look at how good our technology is that we know about personally. Can you imagine what the government has, bro? They probably have like anti-magnetic floating cars and shit, bro.
Well, that's like one of the only things that I've seen that's like kind of like making me second guess, just because they have shit like that. But I understand that they can.
Yeah.
I video edit. I have a YouTube channel. I understand it's not anywhere near the quality that they can do, but I understand.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, if I had a good PC right now, I could throw up a background and have you floating around the ISS in like about, I don't know, 2 minutes. That's how good the tech has gotten, dude. Even the layman can like do what they're doing. So imagine the power of the processor of the.
With like.
Oh yeah, teams of people, bro. Teams of people, bro. Exactly. It's not one dude. It's like it's all the best.
They go
video editors
to make it better.
Yeah, it's like the best in the business, bro. You don't think they're gonna make that junk look like super awesome, bro? Of course, they made a couple mistakes, but for the most part, they do. They trick everybody, bro.
Yeah, everybody's too busy thinking about sports, football, or whatever, and their bills. And,
yeah, roll tide, man.
And being like one of those people in the neighborhood that has, the multifamily, the boy, girl, and the not so much. I'll leave it at that. But there's people out there that are really weird like that want to be trendy and be like, oh, I'm raising my daughter as a feminist, and I have all three.
Yeah.
I have a boy, girl, and a transgender. Yeah.
Virtue signaling.
People are really weird.
Yeah, bro. Look at me, bro. Look at what I'm doing, bro.
What are you doing?
That's what No, I'm saying we live in a society of look at me, selfie pictures.
Oh yeah, dude. When I go through my little feed, or if I even look at Facebook at all, it just makes me sick. And I'm like, it's like as you've seen Little Nicky?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like as if that really happened, as if Satan's sons are done waiting after this. They go up, they possess politicians, and they make them do things that are just ungodly. Like everything you can imagine. And then it's like, they're like corrupting our souls or something.
Hey, man, I'm Joey B, man. I don't want no trouble, man. Listen, man, it's all gravy, man. Look, I want to come over there. What's your name again? Versatile or something? Look, I want to come over there and I want to touch your hair. And I want to smell it. And I want to see what it smells like because I care about you. and I care about this country, man. Joey B, man.
Get me 11 subscribers to put me up to 3K in YouTube, and you can do whatever you want. No, it's literally Versatile Venue. You got to watch Satan News. I only done 4 episodes of that because nobody cared. But nobody cares about anything I do. So I mean, it is what it is.
Versatile Venue is a great guy. Great YouTube channel. Met him for what? I don't know. 7 seconds. Great guy. Best guy.
Great guy. Yes. Great. Just think of it. Think of it.
Just think of it.
I love it. Don't even fucking mess with Trump.
Walked into this big room and I said to myself, wow, a big room. Like, who talks like that, bro? It's like so bizarre, dude. It's so funny.
Right. It's all right. I don't mind.
I think it's hilarious.
Sounds like a regular dude.
Yeah.
To me.
I think it's hilarious, dude. It makes me laugh my ass off.
I love him.
Crooked Hillary Clinton again.
Well, I feel like most people when they think about Trump, they start imitating him. They do what people do with like the whole Mandela effect with saying Luke, I am your father, when it's no, I am your father. People see parodies more than the original, and they start thinking that those parodies are what it actually is. Because it's an way exaggerated version of how he talks.
Well, I don't want to be like that, okay? Let me bring it down a little bit, okay? This guy, he knows what he's talking about, okay? I don't want to be exaggerated.
Hey, man, everyone's different. Think about Ben Shapiro. Think about how he talks. Everyone's different, okay?
Oh, yeah, I don't got no problem with that guy. But he talks funny, too.
Oh, my God. Yeah, he does. I can almost imitate
Yeah.
him. I need to have something to talk about.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's fine. I don't even think for it. Talk, but, it's fine.
He talks, and it's kind of stammering. He says things like this. He gets the point across really quickly. And he makes sure he gets it out. You know what I mean? Like, I've watched a lot of his shit. I've watched a lot of everybody.
That's so funny, bro. That's a pretty good one.
Oh, man. A lot of InfoWars, too, I might add.
Yeah, well, what's happening, folks, is that the Chinese communists are actually infiltrating the phone right now, and what they're doing is they're going into my Discord and messing with my microphone. Does that make sense? That what's really happening. I'm sorry?
That sounds like Tuck Buckford. That don't sound like Alex Jones.
Oh, do I need to get a little bit deeper, a little bit more gravelly? What happened was the Chinese came with a helicopter and actually dropped Chinese gravel onto my driveway. So when I went to eat the gravel I usually eat every day to speak like this, I actually ended up eating Chinese gravel, folks. Does that make sense?
All right, now here, I'll give you a more accurate one to what he sounds like nowadays. All right, folks, we bring this to you here. And I'm not bragging, but we're just trying to give it for new listeners to say that we make these claims and they're always correct. We're always right. All right? I'm sorry. Look here, out of Reuters today, Washington Press. No, but nowadays, though, it's literally him saying, hey, remember when we shed this? Run clip 22.
Dude, no, that's why you have me dying.
Yeah,
I totally forgot about that. You don't even want to know how overflowing the Alex Jones's right jar, folks, is because there's coins literally pouring all over the desk and all over my floor. Does that make sense?
It's more like we've been vindicated, folks. Play clip 22.
Oh, yeah.
Play a clip of him
yeah, he does say that.
They'll play the mainstream media is attacking him and everybody doing it, and then they'll show the news clips from last week, from 2 days ago, from today, and they'll be like, see, we were right again. See, we were right again. See, oh, I don't like him he puts his own, oh, man, I don't like him put chemicals in the water to turn the freaking frogs gay. He'll show that clip. He'll show him getting made fun of, and then be like, oh, look at this. Oh, atrazine is causing amphibians to change gender, and Alex Jones was right.
I know. It's like a real ego psycho thing with it. Yeah, to where it's like,
well, it's because
like
Trump.
bro.
It's the same thing they did to Trump. They made fun of him every day. He said he was retarded. They made fun of his family. They attacked him over and 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 over. So it's going to have an effect on somebody's mind, man. The ego thing, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, you're right, because he goes, well, I'm not trying to brag here, folks, but we did call this out 10 years ago, and like I said, them goddamn Chinese are so deep down my goddamn neck, I can barely breathe, folks. That makes sense?
What, the CCCP?
Look,
Communists?
these people are demons.
So, Repent, tell me right now, do you agree or disagree with communism?
It's a trap. Don't answer the
What
question.
happened was, I was in the I was in the fifth dimension, right? And what happened was, I met these interdimensional Chi-Coms, and so they wanted to bring communism into the third dimension. And what happened was, there's 7 dimensions. I don't want to really get into it, folks.
That's not true. There's no such thing as 7 dimensions.
There's
There's only 3
complete
dimensions.
There's actually
And
12
that's
dimensions.
no, because dimensions are converted to number lines in math.
Well, see,
But
here's
dimensions in real
Doesn't
science
matter.
is length, width, and height. There's only 3.
This is Alex Jones math, folks. There's 20 dimensions, all right?
No, there's only 12. This is real Alex Jones. There's only 12 dimensions.
Oh yeah, Alex Jones. Yeah,
But
forgot.
most of us, we can't interface with these other dimensions because the government, through the eugenics program, has adulterated our food and water.
Dude, Alex Jones is such a shill, dude. He's such a... Nah, dude, he's the truth. He's the
This
truth.
is Alex Jones that you're hearing right now. It's actually the 6th dimension Alex Jones. I'm the 12th dimension Alex Jones. That makes sense? Explain that to me.
Every day when I was asleep as a kid, it was like a mini DMT trip, okay? I've seen everything, all right?
That's so funny, bro.
Why, you remember him saying that? You remember him saying that? No, so you don't, and you don't know he really said that.
He said something bizarre. I can't remember, bro. He said so many crazy things, dude. I don't know.
What did he say that was bizarre, that was never attacked? And this is one thing I gotta point out. Just like everybody in here is on Flat Earth server, so just take this in your mind for a second. Imagine, fuck, I lost it. It'll come back to me.
That's because you're in the 6th dimension. You need to get into the 12th dimension like this, Alex Jones. You know what I'm saying? You're letting the interdimensional demons control your mind. And you can't even
This is
think.
what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. So you know how they attacked him for defamation over the Sandy Hook thing? This man's literally said that Obama is basically like sleeps with little kids and stuff and tortures them and fucking all that stuff and rapes them.
Oh,
Yeah,
snap.
all that. But he's never been sued for defamation for that. Why?
Yeah, he works
I
with
didn't know
them.
he said that.
What are you talking about? He's read the emails about the hot tub and the children being brought over and all that.
Matter, dude. People on both sides of divide and conquer, Hegelian dialectic. He's a good shill, dude. I'm telling you.
I don't know. I disagree.
When people call me a gatekeeper.
Why is he calling?
He was right about those Bohemian Grove stuff too. But he still works with those people, the same people.
He doesn't. Otherwise, they.
He's just trying to win people to his side. He's doing the same thing that Andrew Tate is doing. He's just the Andrew Tate of back then.
I don't think so.
I mean, Andrew Tate is literally just the modern day Alex Jones.
No, he's not, dude.
The problem with Alex Jones for me is that he sucks off Trump so much I can't listen to it anymore. About 3 months ago, I stopped listening
Yeah,
to it. He's just
exactly.
Like, well, Trump's going to do this, Trump's going to do that, and he's going to drain the swamp. I know they're supposed to drain it the first time, but, he kind of had, bad people here, and it wasn't really his fault, folks. What really happened was, it was a deep state and the blah, blah, blah. I promise he's going to drain it this time, folks.
That's not what happened. It's not what
Yeah.
close to what he says.
He's a Catholic shill, dude. He's a Catholic. The Catholics rule the world.
Oh my goodness.
The Jesuits.
I know
the
he
Jesuit
locked
order.
us down, but hey, I know he locked us down and then warp speeded a death shot into you, but don't worry about that because think about the nice things he did. I think he went over into the Wailing Wall or something like that. Ain't that enough, folks? Why does it matter that he murdered a bunch of people?
He didn't murder a bunch of people. You know, understand that he was lied to about a lot of stuff, and the shutting down the country was against what he wanted. Like he had no choice. They did it on purpose at the end of his presidency, as his first term, to be like, "Oh yeah, look, when he left office, we had this bad unemployment and this and that," and then it's because they shut down the country.
Yeah, because Alex Jones is controlled opposition. He's trying to do everything it takes to make it look like he's on your side. What you didn't fail to realize is that he's literally friends with Charlie Sheen who was literally tied to the Jesuits, is a Hollywood actor, and then he's also friends with Joe Rogan, who's literally friends with the Church of Satan. He was literally with Aleister Crowley, Joe Rogan. So like, and then when you look into Alex Jones, is like his life, he literally had an affair with his reporter Lee Ann McAdoo, who was really involved in Wicca. Do you know about Wicca?
So like, if I meet a bitch tonight and I fuck her, right, and she's like some super hardcore glober, and I didn't know that, it doesn't mean that because I associated with her that's me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that wasn't the case. This wasn't a one night stand.
Okay, so let's say I started sleeping with her for the next couple of months, and then eventually down the line, I find out that she does these weird cult meetings or something. It doesn't mean that that's me too. It's just me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but how do you know that he found that down the line?
I'm not.
Where do you get that
I
information
don't even
from?
hear about any of this. I'm not saying I got any information. I'm just saying.
They're making a claim with baseless
All I know is
evidence.
I think a lot differently, and I see through a lot of bullshit because of the information I was exposed to. It got me started off of Infowars. I've thus expanded to other places. I hear a lot of people's perspectives, but I just don't see the shillness. I just don't see it. I looked for it. I used to watch all sorts.
I mean, it's just like if you look at his connections, like it's just obvious. I mean, you might not be able to take it from face value. Like he looks like he's trying to be on your side. He's like exposing the elites.
$1 million then, and why are they putting on?
Your friend here, folks.
Dude, it's called
We're
honeypot.
barely making
It's called a honeypot. It's when they put out just enough information, they get you stuck in their pot of lies, and then they're hiding the real conspirators, the real conspiracies. That's what Alex Jones and David Icke was doing. David Icke and Alex Jones were doing the same thing. They make conspiracy theories look ridiculous.
Came from. I'd be interested in getting some kind of verification on the claims that you're making.
Me too.
Talking about Joe Rogan is this and Trump's this.
So Joe Rogan,
do you have any documentation that shows any of this?
Yeah, so Joe Rogan was actually friends with Stanton LaVey, and he was throwing up the devil hand sign, and he had a shirt.
Stanton LaVey or Anton LaVey?
Stanton.
On hand signal.
Stanton.
Okay, Anton LaVey was the head of the Satanic Church in San Francisco. His name was Anton with an A, not an S.
Yeah, I'm talking about Stanton LaVey.
I've never heard of Stanton LaVey.
Anton Szandor LaVey. My bad.
Okay, so the first name is Anton, correct?
Yeah, but he was born Howard Stanton LaVey. That was his first name. Then he changed it to Anton Szandor LaVey. Do you want me to give you the information where I got this?
Well, actually, I've read the Satanic Bible, and it's written by Anton LaVey, not Stanton LaVey.
No, that was what he was born with. Stanton was his middle name. So I'll give you the information where I got this from.
He went by Anton.
Yeah, later on, yes. But they were both his names, were they not?
Well, he's been Anton LaVey probably for
I'm referring to
since
the
you
same
were born.
person. I'm referring to the same person. You're just being pedantic here. So
okay, but there's also
He's being
Fred Rogan.
pedantic.
So Fred Rogan and Joe Rogan aren't the same people. So that's why I was just trying to validate that. That's
it doesn't
what the
matter.
name
He was friends with them.
Okay,
That means that
well,
they were in
probably
the same
before you were
circle.
born, probably well before you were born, I read his book back in the 70s. And at that time, his name was Anton LaVey. And throughout the past 50 years, I've always known him as being Anton LaVey. That's why I was just curious why you were calling him Stanton LaVey.
Here, look. Is there a place where I can drop any images?
Yeah, sure.
Is
In
there
the
any
live stream voice
CB?
text, if you have perms for that.
I'll shoot you a DM. I'll post them for you for now.
Okay.
Even if these claims are true, like I said, I gotta once again say, if I like meet someone on Discord, for example, and I talk to them over the next couple of years, and then secretly it turns out that they were into like some weird shit and they get arrested, it doesn't mean that I'm associated with it. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's a bad way to look at things. Sometimes it's good, but you know, like Trump appointed people in his first administration when he knew it was bad, but didn't know how bad it was. For example, then he realized later on that the people.
Alex Jones' family was actually connected as well. His family was in the CIA.
Yeah, he talks about that all the time.
Yeah, it's very similar to Andrew Tate's backstory, and Andrew Tate is a similar shill as well for the Catholics. And the thing is, it's obvious because he's shilling for Islam, because Islam is a Catholic created religion. If you look at the backstory of Islam, Muhammad was actually illiterate, so he couldn't have written the Quran by himself. He actually had help from Catholics, which is exposed in his hadiths. So it shows what all the connection with Ben Shapiro as well. Ben Shapiro is another Catholic shill, and he's a Jew.
See, I heard. I think really strangely about Ben Shapiro. Like I've seen a lot of evidence that supports some of those things, and some of it is
Yeah.
like pussiness, like him in a off the record comment, and he's saying, let's edit that out, yeah, because some people might think this or that, this, so let's not even leave it there or whatever, and like go against just nah, dude, go all the way, freedom of speech, say whatever you want. Who cares if someone?
But they're all disinformation agents, and they're all connected with the flat Earth disinformation agents as well. The ones that are trying to claim that they're for flat Earth, but they're just spitting about a bunch of nonsense like the Flat Earth Society. And they're like, oh, Australia is like doesn't exist or something.
Yeah, some ridiculous stuff.
Yeah.
I understand about the Flat Earth Society being there to discredit any real flat earther by arguing things that are ridiculous that they don't even believe. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Just try and look into more of it. If you don't find any research, that's up to you.
I've done it forever. I've been I've many years ago for a long time would look up every single type of, Alex Jones secretly Zionist or whatever, or how he's a shill or how he's evil or corrupt or something. His products are this or that, and I just haven't seen anything. It's always, oh, those products are actually really good. Wow. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't die hard attach myself to Alex Jones and get all my information from him. I let years and years ago, I got woken up by his early work, martial law. I changed the way I think. You know what I mean? And then I would go to my own work and I would see the corruption in my boss. Like Alex Jones didn't make a video about this, but I would see that my boss would pay employees that work over 40 hours. He had 2 stores.
Do you know who Bill Hicks is?
And he'd do the overtime at another store so he could get away in all the tax fraud. I noticed all that from being awakened by Alex Jones and Infowars. I don't look for them to tell me everything.
Do you know who Bill Hicks is?
Yeah, I've heard of Bill Hicks and the conspiracy that was secretly Alex Jones a long time ago.
What did you think about it?
I thought there was, some similarities, but I thought it was nonsense. Why do you think that was really him? You think that was really Alex Jones?
Well, I don't see how you're everything we've said so far. All you've been saying is that you just disagree. You haven't really made an argument to counter ours.
I want to hear your case. You haven't really
Why would Bill Hicks and Alex Jones have the same friends?
Why wouldn't they?
That makes no sense at all.
No, why wouldn't they? Bill Hicks and Alex Jones are the same person.
Oh goodness.
Go ahead and make your case.
They literally both have the
Alex
same
Jones
best
is
friend, bro.
just an older version of Bill Hicks. Here, let me show you guys. Oh shit, I can't stream. But if you just look up Bill Hicks and Alex Jones, they're literally face to face.
They got the same mole on the left side
line
of their
by line,
neck, bro.
Same mole?
Same friends.
I didn't
and
even know
same
that.
mole on the left side of your neck. Yeah. I think that he later on got it lasered off, but there's a picture of him that he still had it. Yeah, baby.
He's just an actor. He's a crisis actor. He's not a crisis actor, but he's like those crisis actors in the same sense that he's being used for the same New World Order as the crisis actors. If you guys don't know about crisis actors are the same actors in the school.
You want to know what I think about?
Yes.
This is what I think about Alex Jones. I think that he was Bill Hicks.
Jesus.
The CIA recruited him. They killed him off, turned him into a different person, and then he was a shill. And I think right now,
you're cutting out.
And I think he's trying to. I was saying,
repent, you're roboting
that
really
there was
bad.
A time where he was.
I think the CIA is getting him right now.
Okay. I was saying, I
Maybe
think there
Alex
was a time
Jones
where
got
he
him.
was a shill, but now he
Bro,
Sorry.
Bill Hicks looks nothing like Alex Jones. I'm looking at him now doing stand up and shit. He looks nothing like Alex Jones at all.
Yeah, you may think that, but over surgery and a bunch of 8 years, then it's gonna obviously be different. You don't look the same as you were 10 years ago, obviously.
Yeah, no, I pretty much do. But yeah.
I don't know if you heard what I said, but I think I was roboting, but I was saying that I think that he was Bill Hicks, he became Alex Jones, and then he was a shill. But then I think that at this present time, he's sorry and trying to get out of it.
Yeah, but it's like too late for him because like most of the people that get into that stuff, well, it's not really too late, but they're just too deep in it once they do it because all the government, the elites are already onto them. They have all their information. It's hard to get away from them.
You guys are kind of against Trump because if I were to say actually, well, if he brings up all these things and gets it out in the mainstream, like the election meddling, whether it's from weird mail-in ballots or the Dominion voting machines or just withholding bad information about his political rival. That's all election meddling, right? But if everybody's heightened, they're trying to incriminate him all this. But if he runs and he wins, I know it sounds like, oh yeah, you're sucking Trump's dick or whatever, but he literally is running on ending the whole transgenderism in school, saying if any adult even tells a minor that they're actually the different sex trapped in the wrong body, they're going to be fired, fined, and in prison for it. All this stuff.
How do you know that though?
The
He's
swamp.
running on it.
I promise
Yeah,
I'll
he's
drain
saying
the
it.
swamp the second time.
He's saying it in this election. The thing is, I already know that Donald Trump is going to win this election because they need Donald Trump in order to fuel an image or an idol, a role model for World War III to begin. After Donald Trump is elected, World War III will commence.
Real quick, we're just gonna put a pin on this.
World War III is depopulation.
Hold on a second, guys. We're gonna put just a quick pin on this, and we'll get back to that. It's been going a little bit crazy in here, but anyway, I think our friend Punk J has some questions, so I just wanted to give him a chance to take the floor and ask if he had some questions. Would love to try to help him out if he needs it. So, Punk, if you're there, buddy, go ahead and chime in.
Hello.
Hey,
Can you
welcome.
hear me well or?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
That's fine. I just wanted to ask you guys. I don't know where to start, but guess
I'm curious, Punk. How are you familiar with me? It seemed like you kind of reached out to me personally. So, is there something about me you wanted to address, or you just heard me speaking somewhere, or what happened with that?
yeah, I just read the whole lobby and debate text, and then
Okay.
I just feel like some of you guys are rich in knowledge.
Okay.
So to
I mean,
speak.
yeah, if you have questions, please, we'd love to try to answer them as best as possible.
Yeah, do you have anything you're curious about, Punk?
Can you repeat?
Do you have anything you are curious about? Curious?
Yeah, like I need some sort of hints, like what knowledge I should focus the most in the terms of like reality works.
Yeah. Let's start with what do you currently already know? I think that'd be a good place to start. Let's get we can do like a status report. What do you know? And then we can maybe fill in the blanks or make some adjustments based off of what you already know. What is your current understanding of the topic?
Well, let me just wait. I need to change the settings. I don't need to voice click activation. Okay.
I'm Donald Trump and I approve this message.
Nice.
Very nice. Yeah, just let us know. You can fire off some questions, or we can kind of ask you some questions if you need it. So you've been reading the debate text and stuff like that. You saw people begging for a map and that kind of thing, or what?
The map is different topic, I guess.
Okay, good. Yeah, because
We
the map
shouldn't
thing has
go there,
been
because
the map thing has been painful.
because I don't know if you know what is Tor.
Tor. Is that
Tor. Yeah. This like deep web. The browser.
The browser? Yeah, I'm somewhat familiar with that.
Yeah. Some back in the days, like in 2005, 7. If you knew where to look, you could find some mapping like now. I don't know. People watch the Vibe of Cosmos. stuff
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah,
try
yeah.
to map the moon map. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of that before.
Yeah. So it was there. It
Neat.
was there back in the 2005-7, like something.
Okay.
But not much of this stuff is, I guess, in the internet right now.
Okay.
I don't know why, but we shouldn't go into the maps because
Yeah, I
the
agree.
maps are not accurate.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. W. All right. Well, so I guess I could ask is like, are you still learning about the topic? Are you already on board with the topic? Are you against the topic?
No, I'm on board.
You're on board. Okay. Okay.
For over 15 years.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
But
Well, that's longer than me.
yeah, I do not dig deep like in every subject, the optics in the cosmos and stuff. You know how to disprove the stories about measuring the distance to stars and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I didn't have much time to just know everything.
Yeah.
But
Well,
everybody seems just refusing the basics. So
yeah. Well, seems like you have the right idea, understanding that they are stories. And so you don't have to quote disprove every story, but you can definitely cut a lot of them off at the knees and point out to them that most of them are just attached stories. Like people, think like, oh, so you think stars are fake? No, I see the stars just like everyone else, but they've essentially, just like you can write an email and attach a file, they've essentially attached a bunch of files to these observations. Oh, star, that's this. Moon, that's a rock. Sun, that's this. So all you have to do is unattach the file, essentially, and you're still left with the observation. They'll be like, whoa, we have telescopes. This is a CB original here. Telescopes don't whisper in your ear. So you can still see what you see with the telescope, but it's not like the telescope is whispering all those extra details that these people want to provide. Oh, well, I see Saturn, therefore it's gas. Well, the telescope didn't tell you that. You've added that on. So that's what I typically do with their, quote, stories of things in the cosmos. But there are some more technical things that you can get into. You said distances and stuff. There's like some type of ladder. I forget what the name of it, but some type of cosmic ladder or whatever. And they used they say like, okay, well, Earth is the same size as Venus, so based off of that, we're gonna start comparing the sizes. So they just made an assumption to begin with. It's all based on an assumption. Nothing has been measured here. At least not a globular planet wasn't measured. So a lot of
begging the question.
Yeah, a lot of it is based on assumptions. So, and I have some analogies for that, but yeah, if you have some questions, I don't want to take you where you don't want to go. Up to you.
I don't know. We will see how the conversation goes because questions just pop in.
Yeah. Yep. True.
Yeah, like for example, in the start, I don't know. Many people brings the parallax or redshifting, and I know Jack about it.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the term redshift, blue shift, stuff like that. I'm not the guy. I don't have that in my wheelhouse, but there probably are some folks here, maybe Wave Mixer or some other people, even Lemon maybe might be able to help you out with that. But I'm not too familiar on the redshift, blue shift stuff. Extendos, and he's gone.
So yeah, the shifts, you can imagine them like, you can imagine them like waves. So the short of the waves, they will have the different frequencies, and that's like the colors we see. And we see basically just a small portion of the wave height, and you have to like imagine it this way. That's like the different colors of the different waves.
What you're talking about is the frequency of the waves and the color spectrum, and the human eyes can only see from ultraviolet to infrared and in between right there. And what the redshift and blue shift is, if something is moving away from you, I believe that it's shifting towards the blue, and something's coming closer towards you, it's shifting towards the red. I may have those colors reversed because I don't necessarily believe in that theory, but that's supposedly how it goes.
Oh, okay. So it still doesn't make any sense.
And what I believe what they say the way that shifts the colors is because the wave frequency, and the frequency is the time period between the peaks. Okay, and so it's how frequent that peaks. And the closer the frequency is, the higher it is. The farther apart they are, the lower the frequency is. And supposedly what's happening is something is moving towards you. You may hear like a Doppler effect when a train is coming towards you. You hear it getting higher in pitch as it comes towards you. And then as it goes away, it's getting lower in pitch. And what that is just the difference in spacing of the waves. So that's pretty much the same way the red and blue pitch shift works. That makes sense at all?
Yeah. It makes sense. I mean to understand, because
Yeah, same here. Let me just I'll just Google it real quick. Red shift, blue shift, and see what that says. What do they mean? Yeah, so I think wave. I'm glad you're here, Wave Mixer. You kind of hit the nail on the head. It seems like this is right up your wheelhouse here. Used by astronomers to work out how far an object is from Earth. When an object is moving away from us, the light of the object is known as a redshift. When an object is moving towards us, the light is known as blue shift.
I just threw a little diagram there in the voice text.
Let me take a look. Okay. Nice. Okay, so you talked about sound. It says that the concept of redshift and blue shift is closely related to the Doppler effect, which is an apparent shift in sound wave frequency for observers depending on whether the source is approaching or moving away from them. We've all heard how a siren changes as a police car rushes past, with a high-pitched siren upon approach, shifting to a lower pitch as the vehicle moves away.
And I added an image in there to
okay,
show that
so
too.
I got the analogy. Okay.
And I can post a little screenshot from the website here. I would probably challenge that. Is everything an object? I would say no. Like, what they are assuming is that these things are, quote, objects. Not to compare them to a rainbow, but would you guys say a rainbow is an object? Because I wouldn't.
Well, the light, you are basically talking about the light and the different frequency, if you may call them frequencies, the frequencies of the light. So you don't really take an object, but the light, how fast the waves move.
Okay. I guess you're right, because they also say it kind of works with sound as well. So okay, I can understand that. And so when an object in space moves toward or away from us, the lines can be found at different wavelengths where they would be found if the object were not moving. Okay. Well, so like the way, I think the way to sort of go right to the foundation of the claim is outer space. And so you can address that instead of going into like some of the finer details, going into the weeds of like, oh no, like, you know, like all those things. You can get into a lot of weeds out there, but this would boil down to the gas pressure argument, which you may or may not be familiar with, Punk. Have you heard about the gas pressure argument?
Yeah. Kinetic gas laws, entropy and stuff.
Right. So
Yeah.
we challenge people like, can you have gas pressure without a container? If gas pressure requires a container, then this whole like, oh, things in space is just, it comes crashing down.
The air would just fill out the available space.
Yeah, just
So
like
why it is still here?
exactly. I would say
Yeah, even my
like
teachers back then didn't have answer.
nice. Yeah, I think it's a
They
very good
said
argument.
like, "Hey, we have gravity,"
Oh boy.
but the very same teacher know that in the high school they teach about Newtonian's gravity. But when you go to the university, they will tell you something about the Einstein relativity, because I know that in my country, because my aunt was teaching some stuff from Einstein's relativity. So yeah,
Yeah,
if
right.
you don't go to a specific direction, you wouldn't know that Einstein relativity, Newtonian's gravity is superseded by Einstein, so it's not used for, I don't know, over
Right.
100 years.
Yep,
Like that.
exactly. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not
Exactly.
a force.
W. Yeah, seems like
But
you already know a lot of this stuff.
but you know, many people don't know that.
Right, right. They try to combine the two. Like, no, they work with each other. They go together like Legos. No, they don't. Not at all. One has been superseded. One they replaced it with Einstein's bending and warping of
Yeah.
space-time. So you're right.
And people bring, scales. This works in the bigger scale. But I guess it's just a bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, they also claim it's science. So you could just simply ask them for scientific evidence and they'll give you some balls in a shed, which is the
Yeah.
Newtonian
If I
idea.
jump, I fall to the ground. Well, I jumped into the pool and I just flew up.
Right, right.
Yeah. Why, if I jump from the bottom of the pool, I'm not falling down again?
Exactly. Like, oh, well, it's pulling the water down. Not really. So, yeah, it seems like you've got a good understanding of, gravity, the gas pressure and stuff like that. So it's a great start. All right.
Yeah, I know the basics, like the fundamentals.
Okay, great. So, what other blanks do you think we could fill in? Have you done any observations out in the field? Have you gone out and done
Yes.
any tests? Okay,
Back in the high school, I don't
nice.
know, could be over 17 years ago, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, we did some laser tests on the lake. We had like 4 kilometers distance. So even on this small distance, we should be able to see some deviations, but we couldn't.
Okay, yeah. I had to convert that to miles, 2.4, about 2.5 miles.
Oh yeah.
Not bad.
I'm from Europe, so we don't use miles.
Okay, yeah, no, just
Yeah,
for the
and
audience.
I'm still can't convert them.
No
Just
worries.
quick.
Okay, great. So that was a long time ago. Well,
Yeah,
we
but in the meantime, I didn't have that much time to research all the stuff.
okay. I mean, yeah, there's some there's basic stuff, man. There's the three. You'll hear people talk about the 3 points.
Yeah. 3-point space spin curve. Yeah.
So we already covered one of the points, which was the gas pressure. You've already tested the other point, which is the named curvature, right? And so the only other thing is the motion. And so to be honest, I
Yes.
don't have the best arguments for that, but I do.
For the motion, I guess many people will agree that we are able to feel even the small change in the acceleration.
Yeah. Shout out to the vestibular system.
And we are in the constant acceleration. Yeah, because the so-called orbit around the sound is like a circular motion, which is accelerated motion. So why the hell we don't feel any acceleration?
Right. Right.
We should. But probably they would say, yeah, do you feel any acceleration if you drive a car in the circle? I guess we are still able to feel some.
Yeah. Well, you'll hear people say
But it's back again to the gas and vacuum.
right, right. You'll hear people say like, "Oh, well, when you were a baby, that's why you used to fall over. Now you've gotten used to it over the years." I think that's kind of silly, but yeah, you would
Yeah,
would
it is.
I've
notice
never
it.
heard that one.
Who's that? Versatile?
Yeah, I never heard that.
Oh
That's
man,
interesting.
I don't know if I'll be able to pull it up quickly, but I'll try.
But if that's even true, that reminds me of a lot of things they tell children growing up. That's just straight out lies. They lie about everything.
The proof of tilt and wobble is that when you're a baby, you have to crawl around. The proof of a globe is sticks and shadows, bro.
I don't know where I'll try to dig it out. I'm not sure where I can find it, but I'll look. But yeah, have heard that before. People would say like, that's why you have a tough time walking as a child. It's like, well, and then you get used to it over time and that kind of thing. It's kind of a funny thing to say.
Well, when you get drunk, then all of a sudden, does that show that the world is spinning around because you wobble?
No, I think it's a mental illness to think that the Earth is tilting and wobbling.
Well, I think all
I could be
weebles
wrong.
must be flat earthers because weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble.
I need to add that to the soundboard. Yeah, I'm not able to find it right off the bat here, but I'll ask around and see if anyone else has that.
As what?
The claim where they say that that's why the babies fall over and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, we did a couple mathematic equations and figured out that babies, they crawl a little weird because of tilt and the wobble. We wouldn't look too deep into it. Just trust me.
I mean, just today's the 5th. On the 3rd, someone said, where is it? Oh, here. I'll post a screenshot, or I'll copy and paste their text.
One of my friends is texting me and giving me crap because I'm in the server. I told him, why don't you come in here then and ask a question if it's so ridiculous? But he won't.
Yep. Hey, listen. They don't want that smoke, man. Every time they come around, they get that smoke.
They
That's
don't.
what
They
happens
don't. They don't
every
like
time one of you
problems.
little crybabies gets called out here on the platform you came to get attention you asked for. When you get more smoke than you're willing to handle, you want to cry and stomp off.
They don't want them problems.
Yeah. Well, imagine like if you really thought that you'd be walking into a room of kindergartners, you should be able to handle that. And they're like, no, I don't want to go in there. So their mind thinks that they're a whole bunch of children, but like they're afraid.
Yeah, but the wobbling baby is like weak because giraffes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are ready to walk and run about, I don't know, 10 hours after birth. So
Bow down to the global module. Refraction and gravity are your Lord and Savior.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to hear them say that about the giraffes too. Like, oh, that's due to the rotation.
So babies cannot walk because the rotation, and giraffes can. So I don't know. They shouldn't be.
Yeah, this guy yesterday, people can't feel it because we've adjusted to it. It's called adaptation.
Bruh. We need drinks, bro.
Throw up the bat signal.
He said it was adaptation. I think, getting used to the soreness of your feet when you stand 8 hours a day in a shift, that's adaptation. Oh, we don't feel the inertia of these multiple directions. Like, I mean, dude. Ugh, it's mind-boggling, honestly. It's kind of illogical.
Yeah. There's no oh my gosh, here's actually I found another post. Instinct and balance? Yes. Why do you think babies fall over on their heads when they walk? Holy.
So do we throw equilibrium out the window, or?
This guy said, what's holding your head upwards and stopping your body from flopping to the ground? Why do you think babies fall over on their heads when they walk?
Bruh.
I don't even think that deserves a response, dude.
Sorry, I was just someone joined the chat and asked, are there a list of statements you can say for each of these to shut down any globe-tard argument, i.e. ISS harnesses? I'll tell them to join.
Green screen, blue screen, chroma key, augmented reality.
I was gonna say, Pong, based off what I've heard so far, you seem like you've got all the tools equipped, and you've been doing this for a lot longer than I have. So, I mean, again, if there's anything like in specific we can help you with, there's a lot of great people around. Flat Lloyd's in the panel, even Lemon. He's not he's not FE, but he's he's got a good head on his shoulders too. He seems like a right guy, so he can kind of give you the perspective from the other side of the fence as well if you need that. So yeah, we're all here to help, bro.
I guess it's harder to like talk to people in the chat rather than eye to eye.
True.
Because there, if you talk to someone eye to eye, you can tell if he is willing to discuss. If he is not some just troll.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, people in the chat can be very abusive.
You can see confusion. You ask some silly basic questions, and you see how he struggle with his mind.
Yep, I know exactly. That's why I like the VC because, it's not quite eye to eye, but it's
Yeah,
better
but
it's
you
better
can
than
you can
text.
you can sense the voice. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. So it's better than text, but like you said, there's a lot of social cues when you're face to face with someone. You can see if they're even listening to you or making faces at what you're saying and that kind of thing. But yeah, you can hear their voice generally.
Yes. And you can literally say to him, "Hey man, I know what you're thinking. I was there. I was in the limbo for like 2 years between flat Earth and spinning globe. Take your time." Yeah, I was literally struggling 2 years.
Hey, Hellish Fist has joined the panel. Welcome back.
Yo, who's doing the clapping?
That's us, everybody. And
For
I see
real?
Zeke, welcome, but how are you?
I'm okay.
Yeah, so I saw you said, are there a list of statements you can say for each of these to shut down any globe dart argument? ISS.
Are there any list of statements you can say for each of these to shut down? Wait, what?
Isn't that what you said, or was that someone else? Let's see.
No.
Oh,
That wasn't
apologies.
me.
That was someone
I
else.
just said hi, guys.
My bad. Someone else got sent to detention for saying globe dart, so my bad. I thought it was you.
Okay.
Well, how are you, man?
Hey, Creation Bear. Sorry to jump in.
No problem.
I don't have a lot of time at the moment, but I wanted to ask you quickly about what we were talking about yesterday. We were bringing up like the ability to create like a map of the flat Earth, right? That type of stuff.
Yeah.
So while I was thinking about it, and when we're talking about like Google Earth, right, and all the quote unquote satellite imagery that it uses, naturally on a flat Earth, satellites can't exist as they're popularly understood, right? So, but that imagery, I'm sure we've all looked at our house in our hometowns or something like that at some point, and the details have all been perfect, like Dad's car in the fucking driveway, stuff like that. So it's like images are good, but it's like they were probably created by some other method, maybe a high altitude weather balloon type type scenario. So they're usable in the sense that like if you stitched them all together, like you took all the imagery of the United States, for example, and you stitched it all together into like one composite image or one thing you could pan over and look through, that could be essentially a flat Earth map, right? Because I mean, you just take all the photos, make one giant photo, and you could build a scale off of it. If you know your driveway is 20 feet long, and then well, if the road is 20 feet long like 10 times, then it's 200 feet long, and you just kind of keep going from there. So it seemed like something that could work in principle. I was curious what your thoughts were.
It's funny that you say that, because that was one of the things that I tried as an early flat earther, using Google Earth Pro and actually just photo merging literally all the shots, right? And I got a terabyte hard drive, and I was sitting there just putting all of these screenshots basically and photo merging them together. Now I had Photoshop to kind of help me sort of put them together. However, I came to the realization and kind of a discovery of Google Earth Pro is that the oceans are actually not, they don't have any pictures, at least on there, right? They're actually animated CGI, and until you get to an island, right, then it starts to sort of square out and start to have pictures. However, you'll run into the problem, you can do it with the land, but you can't do it in connecting the lands together, like, through the sea, right? But yeah, I love that you mentioned that idea, because it definitely was one of my first ones, like, man, I want to try and see if I can get a real picture of the Earth, but
Yeah, I thought about that same problem as well. I imagine that they probably approached it thinking one patch of ocean looks identical to another patch of ocean. So what's the point in wasting the time photographing it all if it's all just going to look the same? And then they probably just copy and pasted the same animated texture. But I mean, who knows? I mean, but yeah, you're right. As far as photos of the ocean go, that's probably the biggest roadblock.
But trust me, I'm kind of an explorer at heart too, an adventurer. And I remember even being really young, like, man, I bet there's more stuff to discover, and kind of being into pirates and ships and things like that. It was definitely one of the first things you kind of have go through your mind when you realize the Earth is flat. Is like, well, can we get a picture? Like, has anybody even tried?
Yeah. But Creation Bear, we were talking about that yesterday. I just want to know what your thoughts were.
Yeah, I mean, we have maps already, though. That's the thing. So I just get a sense that you guys feel like it's some sort of like gotcha. Like, you need to make a map and then I'll believe it. It's like, bro, like we have maps already. We have charts of certain areas. And I sometimes will say that, like, in the same way that a menu isn't the meal, the map is not the terrain. So we're trying to just get people to focus on the reality part, not the representation. But it's like the guy Mitchell that was in the chat with us was like so caught up on the represent. I need a representation. I need a representation. I need a representation. Yeah, but what about the actual thing that it's trying to represent? Why don't we go to that first? And it's like he was like, "Well, you're scared of maps." Like, I'm not scared of maps.
Scared of maps. So I'm still being harassed by my friend who saw that I was in this because he's on Discord, and he's saying a bunch of stupid shit to me that's gonna ultimately affect our friendship. And he's saying things like, "Oh,
Tell him to bring that fire."
He's saying, "Go to the beach and lay down, watch the sunset, and then stand up." I said,
Okay, how about he goes to the beach and looks at the horizon, and left and right there should be a curve, and there isn't.
The whole like just lay down and stand up argument. That's a classic.
Let's hear it.
Just climb a tree, man.
Why?
These just come from these articles.
The horizon.
DB?
Hey, what's up?
Why is the horizon flat left and right, bro?
Hey, CB?
Yeah, what's up?
I put a link for YouTube in the text, and there's a smokin' from Jim Carrey. You might want to clip that out a little bit and use that for your soundboard.
Okay. Will do. But yeah, the guy, whoever said like the lay down and stand up, they're just Googling stuff on the fly that, and again, a lot of it's based on an assumption that the Earth already is a globe. So imagine if a flat earther said that.
Wait. So can I ask you a question?
Hold on, bro. Imagine if we said that. Just lay down and then stand up and then poof, flat.
Excuse
Like
me.
that would never work.
Can someone in here, whoever has the authority, unsuppress the Music Man, who is the one in question?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey,
welcome, bro.
beautiful. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so since I'm here now, what's the issue with laying down and then standing up?
What?
I mean, it literally shows the difference, because if it's not a curve, then why does the sun go down when you're laying down and then you stand
Who
up
wants to take
and
this?
it's still visible?
And we agree on one thing, Music Man, that you and I both live on the same Earth. We both observe the same Earth with sunsets and everything. Is that fair?
Okay.
Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
So we can't have this assumption that if the Earth was flat, that something different would happen. Can we agree on that too?
You're saying if the Earth was flat, then the things that we observed would be different.
No. That's what this whole lay down thing is. A lot of things are based on this idea that, oh well, if it was flat, all these things would be different. But remember, I'm a flat earther. A lot of people in this panel are flat earthers. We all observe the same thing as you. Sunsets, we lay down and then we stand up and see the same thing as you. We're saying that the Earth, the way it is flat. So we have to agree that nothing would change. It's not that it would be some different, like sunsets wouldn't happen type of thing. We all observe the same Earth as you. So
Okay,
can
but
we agree on that at least?
I mean, we can agree that we observe the same phenomenon occurring, yes,
So
but
we can't
I'm
say
not.
that something else would happen.
Am
That's what-
I allowed to finish? Because I let you
Sorry,
talk.
go ahead. Yeah, I'll mute up.
Okay, so I'm not going to agree that if the physical condition of the Earth were different, that all the natural phenomenon that occur would be the exact same. I'm not just going to flat out say that. I will say that the phenomenon we observe, if you can explain them, then I can accept that. But you have to have an explanation. You cannot just flat out say, this is how phenomenon occur and the Earth is flat. That doesn't track. You have to have like a reason why things occur. Like logic. It's required.
There is an
Very
answer to
good.
that. I'm sure they have it. I don't. Go ahead, someone.
I just want to make sure that we don't go into this territory of like, oh, well, if it was flat, sunsets wouldn't happen.
Well, you would have to explain how a sunset happens with a flat Earth. Because, like, if you're laying down and the Earth is curved, then you can see the sun set while you're laying down. And then you can stand up, raising your height above the curvature, right? and then you can see the sun again before it sets again because you stood up. Another thing you can do is you can watch a hill to the east of you. Is it to the east? Because the sun's to the east of you as the sun sets, and you can watch the shadow move up the hill. Now, if you can explain how these phenomena would occur with a flat Earth as well, then we can discuss that. But I'm not just going to blanket say phenomenon occur either way.
Okay. So why don't we, instead of presupposing that there is a curve, why don't we test to see if there is one? Would that be okay?
Okay, how?
All right. Well, are you familiar with the claimed size of the Earth? Like maybe radius or
Vaguely,
something?
I don't have the number in my head, but yes, I'm
Radius.
Yeah, well, we're going to need to know that so we can test what the distance to this quote curve would be. In the same way that, because there's going to be some requirements there, just in the same way that. And remember, you're looking this up for you. A lot of we already know what it is.
Yeah. No, that's fine. The circumference is 24,901 miles according to Google.
Perfect. Okay, so now let's do 7.98 inches squared.
Hold on.
With the observer height. Oh, okay, sorry.
1 second. Well, just in the same way that, like, say if you were 6 foot tall, then there must be 72 inches required attached to that. So in the same way that with this claim.
Okay, you're making a jump here, and I'm not following along. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm trying to understand. You said if I'm 6 foot tall, some stuff, and then it follows or something similar to that. I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember the exact word. But there was some connection there that presupposes some information I don't have.
Okay, sorry. I'm trying to be polite. You wanted to have the ability to finish. So I was just gonna maybe finish what I was gonna say too. But you understand that if you're 6 foot, there has to be 72 inches there when I go to measure you.
Okay. Yes. 6 foot equals 72 inches. Okay.
Right. So when it comes to this claimed size of the Earth, there's going to be a required distance to the horizon as well. And so you might be familiar with this claim, like if you're 6 foot tall, the distance to the horizon would be 3 miles. And I do have a go ahead.
I just said I am.
Okay, great. Yeah. So then we can sort of scale it up and down. So if you're 1 foot off the surface, then the distance to the horizon would be 1.22 miles. And
Okay, give me a second to check that.
Okay. While you're looking that up, I'm gonna get a clip because I don't want you just to hear from us. I think there's a syndrome out there that people have that everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome. So even when we're citing things like the
Oh no! Please do not just ascribe bias to me.
Well,
I'm here. I'm listening. I want to engage in this. I just want to follow along with whatever
I'm detecting a
evidence.
Little bit of I don't want to make it. I don't want to ramp things up, but you were asking to finish. I kind of would prefer the same. At least let me finish. I actually wasn't talking about you. I was just trying to finish what I was trying to say. But hopefully, there's not a double standard where we can't interrupt you, but you can interrupt. But anyway, so.
I fucking love you, man. You're going right for all of those fucking goalposts. Keep it up.
Interesting.
Courtesy goes both ways.
I'm really trying to be polite because you were like, "Hey, let me finish." I was like, "Great, I'll mute up. You can finish." But I was also making a point. You're like, "Well, don't talk about me like that." I'm like, "Well, I'm not. I hadn't even finished what I was saying." And you're
I
doing
said
it
don't
again.
ascribe bias.
Okay. All right. Zeke, you're got a hot mic, Zeke.
Oh, what's up?
You got a hot mic.
Huh?
You got a hot mic.
You got
some feedback.
Your mic was on, Zeke, and we're picking up your background modulation.
I want to.
So, anyways, distance to horizon is
background
1.2
modulation.
miles at 1
The
feet.
expectation of the background medium.
I just want to make sure there's no double standard. So I definitely want to give you the floor. I want to pass the mic back and forth. So I would appreciate if you kind of give us the same respect. So I was just saying that there's a clip, just so you don't have to hear it from us. I'll play a 60-second clip where you can hear it from a gentleman that represents a channel called Brain Stuff. He's going to basically break down the same thing that we're saying here. I was just joking around by saying that I've detected that I think that there's a little bit of a syndrome that goes around where people don't necessarily want to hear it from me or like a flat earther. So that just so you don't have to hear it from me, I'll play the clip here. So thanks for hearing me out, Music Man. I wasn't trying to describe bias to you. You seem like you're here with questions, so I appreciate that. All right, let's take a listen to the clip.
Hi, I'm Josh Clark, and this is Brain Stuff, and I'm here to answer a very pressing question. Have you ever been standing at the edge of water, say like an ocean, and looked out on the horizon and said, I wonder exactly how far away that horizon is? You know, where the sky meets the sea, that's the horizon. Well, it turns out because the Earth is curved that it depends on where you're standing and how far above water you're standing. Let's say that you are in the water, right? And you're up to, say, your eyes are about 8 inches above the water surface. Well, again, remember the Earth is curved, and despite the ocean seeming flat, they actually curve themselves, which if you've ever really looked at the horizon, it kind of...
Is there an issue or what's wrong?
Are we literally just going over distance to horizon math?
It was only like 20 more seconds long, but
Oh, okay, well, I got it. I'm on board so far. I already said 1.2 miles.
Remember, friend, we're not just repent your hommicking or you got roboting. We're not. We also have like an audience as well, so we're not.
Oh,
not only are we having
okay.
a conversation with you. There's also some people listening as well, so we might be able to help out some folks that are listening.
Well, I didn't know that part. Fair enough.
Oh yeah, if you're not aware, we are live at the moment. This is a live panel. We're streamed to YouTube and stuff like that. So that's why we try to.
Oh, that is completely outside of anything I was aware of. So I am totally uncool with that.
Oh.
Okay. Have a good day, guys.
Weird.
That was interesting.
Yeah, that's the one that was texting me though, by the way. It's annoying.
All right, so
Well, that was.
I think he's taking it to the point where he thinks that there's like 3 million people watching.
That's what happens every time one of you little crybabies gets called out here on the platform you came to get attention you asked for. When you get more smoke than you're willing to handle, you want to cry and stomp off.
that was
boy.
interesting.
Yeah, that's
All right, so can I ask a question now?
Yeah, of course.
So, if NASA's like the big enemy that's trying to brainwash.
No.
Okay, so it's not just NASA.
No, dude. Look, we're not. That's
It's-
not
that's-
big bad net. Like, dude, let them. They're
Okay.
I don't think Hollywood's like, oh, they're evil. Like, let them. They're just making movies, bro. They're like people love that stuff. So let them.
Okay.
We're not like anti, NASA or whatever.
Okay,
we're just
so
pro-Earth.
who came up with the idea of like faking the globe Earth?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, dude. Like,
So like, okay.
listen, listen. Let me just say this.
They lie.
Hold on, Repent.
It's the hugest question we hear.
You got to
No,
think of it.
no.
like
I know why. I know what the answer to why would they lie to gain control over the common knowledge, and that like gives them power, right? But like, if NASA does control the, yeah, what's up?
I just want to. You got to get in the mindset of like you're like a young detective. You just got hired on. We're gonna go and check out your first crime scene. You're going backwards. You're like, well, why would this crime possibly have happened? How could it have done? What you would do first is try and gather up whatever evidence you can find. Okay, like whose blood is that? Let's see if we can ID that. There's some bullet shells. Let's capture that and find out if there's any fingerprints. We gather evidence first, and then maybe you'll build your way towards, okay, who did this and why do they do it? And it's that kind of stuff. The evidence comes first. So,
okay.
A lot of you, I mean, not you, just to grill you, but a lot of people come in and they do it backwards. They're like, oh, well, what's the motive for this crime? Well, I don't know.
No. I know. I
Motive.
already asked that question like a while ago. Like, why would NASA do this?
Mm-hmm.
Or like, why would somebody lie about
there's
the
a
globe?
dead body
Uh-huh.
laying on the ground, right? And you go, well, I don't see a motive, so the guy's not dead.
Well, that's not really where I'm going here. I'm just, what I'm asking is not why would NASA lie, but if NASA's lying about globe Earth and making fake pictures and stuff, and satellites don't really take pictures of the Earth, like who other space companies, right? There's other space companies outside of America, like the United States,
Correct. Yes.
and they have
Do you know about
they have their own.
compartmentalization?
Oh,
Huh?
let him ask his questions, or repent. And
Okay,
then,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
well, we're still gonna try
Okay,
to
so
go to the evidence first. But you can ask your question, but this is still in
okay.
reverse. But
No,
go ahead, man.
I don't want to start from square one. I just want to ask this question
Well,
because
we
it's
should.
really on
That's
my.
what we should start from square one, not from square 50, and then try to work backwards from. Like, well, I can't think of why.
Okay,
these
well,
people-
you're not.
Why
what
did
you're
this person
saying.
chop up this person? Like, we don't know. Maybe they're just crazy. Who knows? But like, let's find out what
I
happened.
don't know
first.
about the dead guy in the room, and I'm the
Well, yeah,
detective.
well,
I'm
we're trying
just
to
trying to
teach you
figure
that.
out. Okay, so if there's other space companies, right, outside of like the United States, NASA, outside of that, and they have their own pictures of the Earth, and it's a globe Earth. So does that mean like every country and every space company is just tied together to lying about the globe Earth and making fake pictures?
Let me ask you this, bro. Just
Okay.
3 years
Could you answer
ago-
my? Okay. Uh-huh.
Well, let's take a look, because a lot of people are like, oh no, there's no way they could all be working together. Well, I don't know if you rewind the tape 3 years ago, everyone was moving in lockstep together on this one thing. They've done it before, they'll do it again. Okay. I
So
don't know-
the whole world, right, was lying. Like all these
They don't have to
companies.
be lying, quote unquote. There's a lot of.
Okay.
Most people are just believers, like I was.
So-
like you are.
Mhm.
It's not
So
that,
flat
like,
earthers, right? They.
You don't want
what
the
your belief is that. Your belief is that the globe pictures are just fake. They're photoshopped.
Well,
CGI.
if I was like a
Can I say
Bigfoot,
something
hold on
to you?
1 second. If I was a big Bigfoot advocate, and I'm like, yeah, but what about all the pictures, bro? What would you say to that?
Huh? What about all the pictures? No, I'm not saying they're real. I'm just asking, like, you believe they're fake, right?
It's the same logic. If I was like, look, we have pictures of Bigfoot, what would you say back to that?
Well, we're not talking about Bigfoot right now, are we?
No, I'm just trying to give you an analogy. I would imagine.
Well,
you'd be
it's
like,
a
yeah, those are not
completely
real.
different topic because this is the planet we're living on, and that's
He's trying to
Bigfoot.
make you understand logical.
Yeah, but it's
fallacies,
not. It's
bro.
not really a good example, is it?
It is a good example because if I were like, look, we have pictures of Bigfoot, you'd be like, no, those are fake.
No, because like Bigfoot is a fucking myth. It's like an urban legend, but the
Yeah.
Earth is the fucking Earth.
Well,
I don't like the globe, bro.
we gotta get into the evidence of what the Earth is instead of working
Uh-huh.
backwards and saying, well, we have pictures, therefore it's like, well, yeah, that's what a Bigfoot.
I'm not saying that we have pictures, therefore the
the-
globe Earth is real. I'm just saying, if all these,
exactly what you're
what are these pictures?
They're
no,
like Bigfoot
what
pictures.
are
Appeal
these
to
pictures like?
consensus.
What are they? Are they CGI? Are they fake?
Well, if they're showing
You're
you
literally just
fake-
dancing around the question. You haven't answered a single question.
Steve, you're not trying to actually hear the answer.
I am, but you're just giving me. You're just dancing
Write
around
down
it.
for a second. I'll tell you.
Uh huh.
If
Okay.
they're showing you curved water,
Uh huh.
and you go out into reality, and there's no curved water, are those pictures real?
I mean, if there's no curved water and I see curved water in the
Yeah.
image, then yeah, it's fake.
They don't match reality. That's the point. So
Okay, but I'm not really
Oh,
a satellite flying
let
in
me
space,
finish.
am I? Okay.
No. So just like the Bigfoot pictures, right? There's no Bigfoot in reality. At least I don't believe that. I'm assuming you don't
Okay.
either. You said it's a myth.
Yeah, there's no
So,
Bigfoot.
yeah, so it's the same thing. It's the same logic. You would be like, oh, those pictures are fake. We're not just saying, oh, they're fake. I don't like it. They just simply don't
Okay.
match reality. You would never just stop at pictures and go, well, pictures of Bigfoot, proof. No, you'd have to be like, okay, well, let's go find out if there is a Bigfoot.
Okay.
You don't just stop at pictures.
So that's okay. So once again, I'll ask my question in the simplest way that I can. If I search up Earth right now, let me search up planet Earth.
They're going to
On
show you a
Google.
bunch of curved water.
Yeah, all these images like of the globe and the clouds above the land, and it's all water and shit. That's all just CGI?
Well, bro,
It's Photoshop.
look, again,
No, bro. You're not okay. So I think you're perceiving my question in the wrong. Like you think I'm telling you like, oh, this has to be real.
You want a
I'm asking you, is it
specific answer.
CGI? Is it? Just yes? Just say yes or no.
If I watch a Hollywood movie and I see Interstellar, is that CGI? Like, oh my god, there's a lot.
No, but they're claiming that this is the real picture of Earth.
So you go into reality, find out if it matches reality.
I'm not gonna fucking fly up to space, my god.
That's not. Oh my god. You don't go there to find out if what they're saying is true. You go to the water to find out if it's actually curved. You don't fly up away from the Earth to find out.
Bro. You okay? So can you just say yes or no? Are they photoshopped?
Why do you want the specific answer?
I'm just curious, bro. They're shower thoughts,
bro.
I just think about like, are they photo? What are they, man?
They're not.
NASA actually even admits that the blue marble is Photoshop because it has to be. Did you know that?
Oh, okay.
See, this is what you want. You want these little like nutshell TikTok answers. It's Photoshop,
Yes.
bro. Well, we're not just saying that just because.
Uh-huh.
Can I just
That's
explain
why we're
something to him real
we're
fast?
trying to give you something specific that you can actually chew on.
Wait, I want to hear what
Listen,
Rupen
bro.
has to say though.
Oh my god, bro.
Just think about this.
Uh-huh.
Compartmentalization, right? There's some dude at NASA.
Your voice is roboting.
Right? In his mind, this is from a satellite.
Uh-huh.
Okay, there's a dude working at NASA, right? And in his mind, he's receiving data from a satellite. He doesn't know it's not from a real orbiting satellite. Does that make sense, bro?
No,
So they're giving him the
TikTok, bro. You just
So-
want to answer for TikTok.
for
Listen, we're trying
TikTok.
to actually give you actual evidence, bro. We're not just here to say they're all fake. Don't listen to them. They're lying. We're actually trying to tell you why they don't match reality. That's the important part. You don't actually. I don't think you're really concerned with the truth. You just want this like nutshell TikTok answer. People saying, "Yeah, it's fake. It's all lies. NASA's fake."
I mean, you're not completely wrong, bro. Like I didn't
know,
come here
we know,
to China
exactly.
actually.
I know you're not serious.
But I
about it.
still I still have the right to get my questions answered, you know.
You already knew the answer. That's the thing. You're like, well, just
I
say
didn't
CGI.
no, I didn't.
You want you
Is
know
it
what the
is it
answer is.
CGI?
Listen, let's take a listen to the guy who you remember. I don't know how old you are, but like when I was in high school, they came up with the first iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when the iPhone came out? They had the picture of the globe Earth on the background.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're gonna take a listen to the guy who made that.
Okay.
It's like 3 minutes since you've been begging for this, so now we have to do this.
No, I don't want to fool you here. Last month, for the first time since 1972, NASA released a blue marble, a single snapshot of the Earth taken from outer space. And so much has changed in the decades between that first picture and the second. Borders have shifted, generations have come and gone. Our global population has nearly doubled. But one thing hasn't changed. Our planet is as beautiful as ever. It still looks blue.
In 2002, Blue Marble 2.0, NASA's Rob Simon made this. And it had wide appeal too. For example, it ended up as the default background on the iPhone.
I didn't even know until I bought an iPhone and turned it on and kind of did a little happy dance.
Simon's job is...
It's primarily taking data and making pictures out of it.
That's what this is, a composite of datasets from several different instruments translated into a picture.
To us, the really cool thing was the dataset. Up until that point, there was no realistic color map of the globe anywhere.
So the land layer here comes from
the Moderate Resolution Imaging Spectroradiometer aboard Terra.
And the tricky part here was the weather.
So we actually had to take clouds out.
They stashed the clouds for later, went onto the ocean. That came from an instrument that measures phytoplankton in the sea.
Where it was low, I colored it dark blue because they're low mostly in mid-oceans. And then where it's a little bit higher, it was like a little bit brighter green.
Then add the clouds back in.
There's a small problem with it because there's a very slight gap in between each orbit.
So some of those are painted on.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Then,
There was another layer to sort of simulate the atmosphere.
and then there's this little bright spot.
It's called the specular highlight. So it's the reflection of sunlight off of water.
Those are the pieces, but you can't just slap them all together.
It just didn't look realistic. It looks kind of flat, or the clouds are sort of too see-through. So I just hit Command Z a lot.
There's artistry to creating the world.
What I imagine it to be. Unfortunately, I'm not an astronaut. I've never been to space. But I've looked at these images over and over again, trying to sort of get the essence of it. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Okay.
So look, I'm gonna just ask you again. I was like, look, here's Bigfoot. What's going on there?
Nah, it's not. It's not Bigfoot.
All right.
It's fake.
Okay. So what's your issue with us saying essentially the same thing?
No issue. I'm
Oh,
just asking you to confirm it.
But like, there's reasons why. It's not that just we don't like it, bro. It's stupid. I don't believe it. There's a reason why it doesn't. It's not a real photo. First of all, and you can't go into Narnia's closet and then take pictures of reality. So you're gonna hate this. This is a huge stuff pill to swallow, and there's some arguments based around it that you might not have heard yet.
Mm-hmm.
But outer space is not a real place. So you were like, well, if I fly up into space, you don't actually think that we're in here talking about like a flat planet in space, did you?
No. I've already went past that point.
Okay. So then, if there's no space, where are you taking pictures from?
Wait, so so the part of the flat Earth belief is that there's no space. There's no outer space.
So wait, did you think that prior to just now?
No. I did. Well, I did think there was. Okay, this is getting even more crazy, bro. So there's no outer space.
If there was, then that would be the most ridiculous idea. If you go to Google and search up flat Earth, right, they're going to show you this floating pizza pancake in space.
Uh-huh.
Is that what you thought we were talking about?
No, because I've already discussed that. That's like square one.
Okay. So then then you can't, if they're telling you they're taking pictures.
So wait. So then, okay. So
why would they be real? That's like going to Narnia and be like, look, I took pictures. There's not a place you can take pictures from.
So where do rockets go?
They don't go out of reality. You just shoot them up, and that's it.
They fall back down?
Well, where else would they go?
I don't know.
It's not like you stand on the ground and watch it leave reality.
I mean,
when I was in Boy Scouts, I did rockets. They go.
Doesn't
up.
it? It goes.
They're just big
it
Boy
goes.
Scouts shooting rockets in the sky, bro. It's not that difficult of an idea.
No, like space rockets.
They don't go anywhere. They're not leaving reality.
What is reality, bro? Is outer space not included in reality?
Hell no!
So how is there no outer space? So Earth is just the only thing.
What did they tell you? You said you already covered that at square one. What did they tell you?
No, they told me that flat isn't a shape. It's a property. And I didn't really get that. I was like, okay, if it's flat, well, it still has to have a shape, right? So what's the shape? It was like, it's unknown. So
well,
do you know about magnetism, bro? Because do you know about a toroidal sphere?
He's still pretty young. Let's not confuse.
Yeah, I'm still pretty young. We have to keep it like simple here.
I said in the chat, I think you and I were talking in the chat, right? You're familiar with. I use this analogy all the time. You guys probably heard me say this, but like you like if I take Halo 2.
Yeah. I'm looking at the message right now.
Right.
Okay, so outer space doesn't exist in flat Earth ideology because it's just not compatible.
Correct. You can't put flat objects in outer space.
Okay, so then we go to the point where it's like, how did Earth come into existence if there's nothing outside of Earth?
Well, it didn't get big banged into existence. So, and I would say.
So wait. If there's no outer space, then where are the sun, moon, and all the other planets?
Other planets. Yeah, Earth's not a planet, bro.
So
'Cause planets are
now
things
Earth
that-
isn't a planet.
No, why would it be like those things in the sky?
I don't know.
Well, those things up there,
It's
they move.
it's what I was taught.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. We were all taught the same thing.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so those things up there, they move, right?
Right.
Does the Earth
And
move?
what are these things we can see in
Hold
space?
on. Does the Earth
Uh-huh.
move?
Uh
Did you hear? I don't know. Should I repeat, or I don't know if you heard me.
yeah, you should repeat that.
Okay. So all I'm gonna say is there's no resemblance. You look up there; these things are moving. Does this place move?
Does Earth move?
Hell no.
Okay. So
So
what
then-
are stars?
Bro, get in line. I would like to know too. Right?
What are
no one?
So wait. Let's go to a place with 0 light pollution, 0 clouds, clear display of the sky. Okay. What do we see in the sky there?
Me and you, Zeke, we're standing shoulder to shoulder. We're in that place, right? I look
Yeah.
up and I go, "Wow, that's really beautiful." And I turn to you and I go, "What
Uh-huh.
is that?" What like?
I'm
how
like,
are you
I'm
gonna
like,
know
I'm like, I
what
don't know,
those
bro. The
are?
stars in the galaxy and all the planets.
Yeah, but okay, look, we both were raised on the same story, but I turn to you and I go, Zeke, what is that? How the hell would you know
I'll
what
repeat
those things
myself,
are?
but it's the stars and all the
Nope.
stars and the space stuff.
Yeah, okay. Again, we see the same thing. I look up, wow, star, pretty, that's amazing. But what is that? How would you know?
I mean, they claim it's a flaming ball of gas.
We know what the story is, bro. I know
Okay.
that.
Okay.
But how do you like if again we're standing shoulder to shoulder, I look up and I go, wow man, look at those stars. That's gorgeous, it's pretty, that's amazing. And I go, so Zeke, what is that? What are those? What can you tell me other than just repeating the story that we both already know? You
I don't know,
what
man. I
those
think
things are.
that's where space study comes into play.
No, all they have is stories for you.
So
And
wait,
you-
so
you just-
let's say somebody like no, not astrology. What's it called? The Neil deGrasse guy. What is he?
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's an
Astrophysicist. Yeah, that's what it is. So what do these people do? they just sit all day and preach about fake stories.
Well, look, they believe just like you do, just like I
Okay.
did.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of believers out there.
Mm-hmm.
So they look up and they're going to tell you, yep, that's a burning ball of gas, and that's this, that's that, and that's this, not.
So all the
nobody's going anywhere to test any of this stuff to say, okay, we tested it, it's this.
So what if right now I become Elon Musk? Actually, no. Elon Musk gives me all his money, and I use that money to build a space rocket, and I'm aboard in that space rocket. Where will I go?
I think this would be a good opportunity to talk about the gas pressure argument. That way we can show you there is nowhere you can go, bro. You can't leave this place.
You can't leave, bro.
Let me ask you a
I
question.
can't leave.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
hell no, you can't leave. I'll tell you why.
Like
I'm
the
gonna give you-
Hotel California, where you can check in but never leave.
Let me ask you a question, right?
Go ahead.
Do you have a car or like a bicycle or something?
Yeah.
All right. So you ever had like a flat tire before?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you understand that the tire is what holds the gas, the air inside the
Yep.
tire. So if you know maybe you have some crazy girlfriend, she comes and slashes your tires, right? You're gonna have to replace the container, the tire, to hold
Yeah.
the air again. Okay, so
Yeah,
there's
so I can
there's an
drive.
example. Yeah, there's an example right there where you have to have a container for gas pressure. And so maybe
Mhm.
another example would be like, I don't know if you like drinking soda. I'm not a big soda guy, but maybe
I'm a soda guy.
Cool. You crack open your soda, and let's say we pour it in a coffee cup and leave it on the counter for a week. Well, the gas pressure, the carbonation is gonna evaporate. It's gonna dissipate.
Yeah.
Okay. And so what you realize there is that it's the container that is what gives you that pressure. Without the container, you lose the pressure. So a question we ask everyone here is, can you think of an example where you can have gas pressure with no container?
Good question.
The answer is really simple. There isn't. You can't. The container is required. And so using that understanding, the air that you breathe right now when you go outside, that's also contained. Okay.
Right.
And then
So isn't there
so
isn't
then
there
you might
like
ask,
a layer around the Earth?
well, that's the air, of course. There's
Yeah.
lots of layers of the atmosphere.
So let me ask again. I don't want to assume because now outer space doesn't exist and planets don't exist.
No.
Does
Hold
the
on,
ozone
hold
layer
on,
exist?
Hold on, bud. Hold on. No one's saying planets don't exist. I look up, I see planets just like you do. It's the stories that are attached to them. Oh, that one's gas, that one's rock.
Got it.
It's the
Got it.
story that's cap. We all see the same
Mhm.
thing. We're not saying planets are not real. We're just like Earth isn't one of those things. Okay.
Okay.
And then what was your question again?
So hold on. Is the ozone layer a thing?
That's just air.
In flat Earth.
That's just gas.
It's just air.
Well, that's just
So
the air. That's the air and the gas that needs to be contained. When I was a little kid. they said
okay.
we-
So
when I
so
was a-
outside once
hold
we
on,
pass the ozone layer.
hold on. When I was a little kid,
Okay.
they said there was holes in the ozone layer. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when I was little, I used to think that was like a hard thing, Because how do you have holes in air? That doesn't make a lot of sense. So I thought that it was like a
True.
piece of glass. or
Air
something.
would just cover it back.
Ozone layer is
Yep.
just more gas, bro. That still has to be contained, right? So it's not that gas contains other gas. You can't instead of putting a new rubber tire around, you just put more gas
So-
around it. That doesn't work. You have to have a container.
But you're in
You can't
okay, so
oh,
what
hey,
is
mechanic, put some ozone layer on my rim. I'll just ride around on that. It doesn't. That's just more gas. So no, gas
Okay.
doesn't contain itself. So once you go past the ozone layer, you're gonna say oh, what else is there?
okay,
I'll
but
give you-
you're forgetting that to compare hold on. To compare like a container of gas from inside and outside of Earth, like inside the Earth, the container of gas that you're holding, that you're talking about, the tire, right? There's more gas outside of that, outside of that
Yeah,
container.
there's lots of layers.
But in
you can
space,
trade
space is a vacuum, right?
Yeah, that wouldn't work because then you would need to have a container to hold the gas in. If there's a quote vacuum, not something that sucks or whatever, but the air would move into the open space, just like the coffee cup with the gas with the carbonation. It would move into your living room or whatever, right? It would move out of the cup, out of the soda, into the outer space, so to speak. So if there's a bunch of air on the Earth and there's a quote big space, the air would move into that space. It's called entropy, the second law of thermodynamics.
Right, but isn't there like directions where the planets are supposed to move? Like it's like a railway for a train in space.
What? No,
No,
but
don't they have
no.
like trajectories? Like they
What you
move
have to
a certain
understand is
way.
that there is a container for this air that we breathe. That's why you can't go into quote. There's no outer space, bro. We're in a closed.
So just because there's air just because there's something that wraps around the Earth, like for the air to be contained in it, we just can't penetrate that.
No,
I
that's
mean,
what I'm saying,
gas
that's why you
gas
can't leave
gas isn't
reality.
solid, right? You can go past gas, you can move past it.
But the gas is required to have a container. That's what we're trying to tell you. That's why there's no outer space. That's why you can't leave reality. We're not saying that there's like a
Why do we refer to Earth as reality, like inside
Because-
Earth as reality?
Because again, bud, it's not this flat object in space. We've been trying to tell you that. You're like, well, if I go out of the flat planet into space, then I'll look back and see this flat.
No,
disk.
I'm thinking
No.
globe Earth here because I still believe that globe Earth is a thing.
No, we're trying to give you our position on the globe. There is
Mhm.
no container. It's just this big rim essentially with no rubber tire, just a bunch of gas stuck on it somehow. That doesn't work. We're telling you that's
But
impossible.
isn't there a core? Doesn't the core attract? Doesn't the core like the gravity and shit?
So no, gravity doesn't hold gas down, bro. If I let go of a
But
balloon,
isn't there like doesn't different gas have different weight and like densities? Isn't like
yes.
Isn't like oxygen heavier than certain gases, so it goes down to the bottom?
No, it doesn't go. Gas doesn't go down, go boom, boom like bouncy balls in a fish tank.
No. It's below. So let's say you put oil and water in a cup. The one with the lower density is gonna
Let's focus, my boy. Let's focus. What
Uh-huh.
we're trying to show you is that there's this thing called an antecedent relationship. Okay, we can give you a quick example. I have a steakhouse, fancy steakhouse. You come to
Yep.
my steakhouse and you order a filet mignon. We
Okay.
absolutely we don't do Beyond Meat. There's no tofu here. We only serve steaks. All right. If I plop that steak down on your plate, do I have to show you that do I have to show you the cow it came from, how many spots it had, what its name was? Do I have to show you that for you to believe that that steak came from a cow?
No.
No. So what about
Because I already know that
Yeah.
steak comes from cows.
Mhm. So that's an example of an antecedent relationship. Those two
Okay.
things, you don't get the steak if it didn't come from a cow, right? That's required. The cow's required to have the steak on your plate. Another good
Yep.
example would be like, say, like me and you, we have a picnic, and
Okay.
I'm bringing banana slices, right?
Okay.
Do I have to show you? Do I have to like go dig the peel out of the trash can and be like, no, it came from this? You already know that it came from a peel.
Yup.
Right? There's no banana trees with a bunch of bananas hanging on it with no peel on it, right?
Yes.
So that's the issue here. We're saying that in the same way that those two, the peel is required to have those banana slices, the cow is required to have the steak, the container is required to have the gas pressure. You cannot have one without the other, right? So that's what we're telling you. The earth that we live in, you might have to pinch yourself. But when you go outside, you're really inside.
Right.
Because the gas requires a container. I don't need to show you it. I don't have to like tell you what it's made out of. I don't know that. But I do know that to have gas pressure, you need a container. Just like I don't have to show
Wait,
you
so
the cow or the banana peel.
who discovered that gas needs to have a container?
I'll show you. There's a guy.
Can I use a good analogy, CB?
Maybe after I play this clip really quickly. I just want to play this short clip with this guy. He'll tell you. This is the law of entropy. The second law of thermodynamics. I'm just going to play a short clip here for you. 1 second.
One of these bulbs.
Let me copy this into the bot, and then I'll put the visual in the chat so you can take a look.
Okay.
All right. Let's take a listen here.
One of these bulbs, some bromine, and in the other, I have a vacuum. And if I open the tap between these two, you will see spontaneously the bromine rush from one to the other. Now that is the simplest change we can have, perhaps, because all that happens is a change in entropy. In this case, the expansion into a vacuum, nothing else is involved. There's no energy change, there's no temperature change, there's no change except entropy. So without the entropy
So you can see in the visual there, I posted a GIF. He's got essentially this container, right? On one side, there's bromine gas. You can see it kind of like dark on the one side, right?
Yeah.
And so there's a valve in the middle. It's closed. So when he opens that valve, well, okay, before I say that, on the other side is the vacuum. So
Yeah.
he's got a gas on one side, vacuum on the other, and when he opens the tab to the valve, what happens? The gas rushes to the other side, right? It moves from this
Yes.
high pressure area to the lower pressure area. So that is what
Yes.
entropy is. So essentially, if they're showing you, if they're telling you that the Earth is this, this like, I like to call it like a big rim, like maybe you've heard like rap songs like, oh, I'm riding around on 20 foes or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like, so essentially they're saying the rim or the size of the Earth is like they're riding around on 4,000 or whatever. they're saying there's no tire on there. It's just gas. And then, like you said, there's like a vacuum. So what he's showing you is that when that happens, if there's no container, that there's going to have this law of entropy. Where
Okay,
that
I get it now. So
moves
the gas, if the globe Earth did exist and there was like gas surrounding it, the gas would just rush straight to the vacuum that is outside of it, like space, right?
Correct. He's
Can I
showing you that you got to
can I
have a
make it
container.
real
Go ahead.
simple? Okay, yeah. Let me break it down as simple as possible, bro. Can you go to Walmart and buy some propane for me? Bring it back to me without the tank.
No, it would just
Okay.
flow into, just mix with the other gases, air. I can't hold
I mean, it
gas.
just-
It has no form.
It would just
W.
One sec.
Yeah, that actually is a good example, Repent, because there's an old joke Alan Watts would tell. He would say, "Yeah, why don't you mail me some water, but like, don't put it in a parcel." It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. If you're gonna like sell me some gas, well, first of all, you need to have it in a container before you sell it to me, and then you're gonna need to put it in a container and then ship it to me or whatever. You can't just like, send it through the air or whatever, that wouldn't work. So that is a good example. Sorry to cut you off there.
Oh no, you're good, bro.
This is one of the, I think, even if you're at an advanced level, if you've been in this topic for a while, like this is one of the things you kind of need to like pinch your arm. And when you go outside, it's a tough pill to swallow to be like, oh whoa, because we call it outside, right? But it's really inside. And that's really deep. And like I said, it's a tough pill to swallow. So I understand why a lot of people.
Yeah, so buddy, the guy was saying, right? So yeah, okay, buddy, the thing you were saying, yeah, so it'll violently escape if it has no container. The gas pressure is going to try to equalize.
Yeah, I think he had to step away for a hot second, so I think I'll be right back. Oh, and he's gone.
I think we should consider that a W, that we made him kind of think, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was a very good sport. So yeah. Dude, the gas pressure argument is freaking Marshawn Lynch. It's undefeated, bro.
It. Bow down to the gas pressure argument.
That's funny.
Dude, we need Drace to make. Dude, I need to figure out what he's using. I can make so many funny things, bro. I would like to make a argument for the flat Earth in Trump's deep fake voice.
Okay, he's a great guy. You're really funny when you do that.
Listen, the Earth's flat. Flat's great. I met one guy that believed in it for 3 seconds. Best guy ever. Great guy.
Love it. Yeah, he almost got stuck there on a loop for a second. He's like, like flat object, right? I'm like, no. So space, right? If I go to space, no. But
Well, I think what happens is the cognitive dissonance kicks in and their brain starts to scramble and they're like, there's got to be something that like hold, that proves what I believe, or I'm screwed. You know what I mean?
He's like, well, I can't go to space and look. Don't worry, bro. You ain't going anytime soon. No one's going. So let's see. Let's see if anyone else wants to join. Does anybody in the panel have good editing skills? Could you? I'm gonna post an image in the chat. I was trying to edit this and make my own, where like Photoshop the words out and replace it, but I was having a tough time with that. I'm not that good at it, so let me post.
Are you familiar with Flatman X?
No.
No. Okay. Hey, let me link you up with him. Give me like 24 hours to remember his channel.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll link you up with. He does graphics for flat earthers.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever heard of like Melodome, but
I have.
he. Oh, you have?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he made his graphic for the entrance to his show.
Oh, okay, cool.
And you know Troubling Tribune?
I've heard of that. I'm not as
He-
familiar.
Oh yeah, he does True Earth debates on TikTok. He made a graphic for him too.
So let me describe it in the chat. So like there's these three. Well, it's an emergency meeting. I want to do one that's emergency meeting live, FE, right, or like whatever. So somehow they like Fresh and Fit did their own version. Oh wait, let me post another one. Like somehow they did it. I don't know. Maybe they have a better editor, and I don't know how to do it. But like, let's see. Where's the other one? Like I couldn't find a template, so I don't know how they did it, but somehow they were able to like make their own version. So if someone can make like a flat earth version of this, I'd really love that. Let me copy. But do you see how like in the Fresh and Fit they edited out the hate speech, they put Fresh and Fit, so like I didn't know how to do that without, this is I'll show you the version that I came up with. It was really bad. It's in here somewhere. It's so bad. I'll show you guys. Like this, I'm not good at this kind of stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, it was my boy, bro. He's like a pro, dude. Like you got to see some of the stuff he made. It is impressive, dude. He's actually working with the Conspiracy Music Guru right now.
Nice. W. Also, look at those compared to like the one I came up with. Like, dude, this is so bad. So, yeah, if anyone wants to take a whack at it, let me know. I'll stick up an event. I want to start doing I have my events, right? Yesterday was Water Hill Wednesday. We did Flat Code Tuesday on Tuesday, Monday Night Raw. So I wanted to do one for days like Thursdays or whatever, emergency meeting, FE live, something like that. So flat speech, whatever you want to do. But if you can do the emergency meeting.
Oh yeah, that looks pretty cool. Hey, dude, my boy would make that look so gangster. He can like take something that's like so minuscule and makes absolutely barely any sense and make it look like super tight.
I can't understand how they did it now that I think about it. They probably just had their own little emergency meeting text with the live, but it's like, I don't know. I think it looks really cool. So with the red and all that. So yeah, if anyone wants to take a crack at it, let me know. Doesn't have to be perfect, but
No. I'm talking about he will turn it into like a 45-second intro video and make it look super tight.
damn. All we need is just a screen grab because I'm gonna use it for an event header and save it, and we'll use it in the future. I'll stick it up today too if somebody finishes it.
Oh, so you're saying you don't need an actual video? Okay.
No, just a screen grab would be perfect. You see on the Fresh and Fit one, they have the rumble.com/Fresh and Fit, so you can stick links on there too if you want to. But yeah, let me know, guys.
Yeah, I need to go a bit quicker today, so have a great day, everyone.
Go, take care. Yeah, FLW. That's what I'm thinking that they did is they just use the same font, but actually I don't. Because I was actually on the website, I was trying to edit it. I was scrolling through different fonts and I couldn't quite match it, but it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have to be perfect, but maybe I can maybe I
I'm
can
sure there's somebody in the community, bro, that knows what they're doing, bro.
yeah. Maybe I can just cut it out.
Hey, you want to hear something really funny? You want to hear something really funny, bro?
Sure.
Every time I go into the politics or the politics and religion or any other debate forum, yeah, they just start like tripping out on me, bro, like about that type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, listen to Versatile's friend that came in. He was like mad when he first got here. You know, and they hadn't even spoken to anyone. He was like already pre-upset. You know.
Yeah, it's like pre-trigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like already pissed that like you don't like appeal to consensus and their fallacies.
Kind of weird if you ask me.
They are pissed. It's like, oh, you don't believe my fallacies, bro? Oh, we got problems. They're like very aggressive, you know. You know what's weird though is that like I think they do it on purpose to like trigger me so that I'll become like incoherent. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. It's like a mudslinging contest. They're trying to make it as sloppy as possible. I feel like they can't even handle like a cordial behavior. I feel like if you try to treat them with respect and nice like that, it almost like makes them more upset. Which is kind of weird if you think about it.
Yeah, I almost feel bad sometimes when I blow up because like I know that's what they wanted, but like when you're dealing with like 30, 40, 50 people, every once in a while there's one dude that just like triggers me and I'm just like tired of their bullcrap. It's not really that dude's fault. I'm kind of like taking it out on that dude of all these other idiots I had to deal with. We're just human, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would just say, you know, pro tip in general, leave your emotions to the side. Like, I was talking about this yesterday. You know, I do a lot of like sparring. I love MMA, boxing, and stuff like that. The people that do the best, in terms of like my sparring partners, are the ones who like can put their emotions to the side. It's the ones that get their emotions involved that do the worst. Like, I have two sparring partners. They have the same name, Mark. And what'll happen is like I'll jab him in the face, like pop him in the face, and that kind of, and not trying to hurt the guy, but you know, I'll get him, and then his emotions ramp up. Oh, I gotta get him back, and he rushes in, and he ends up getting popped again. And it's like this vicious cycle they get on. They get popped, they get emotional, they rush in, they get popped again. So for me, if I get popped, I step back and go, okay, oh, I see what I did wrong there. Let me make an adjustment. Try again.
Pretty funny analogy, bro. That's a good analogy, bro. You should hold on to that one.
Yeah, I just came up with it yesterday. It's just a good
Oh,
idea.
is that right?
Yeah, leave your emotions out. You'll do way better. Way better. Instead of like, oh, I gotta get
Yeah.
one back.
You know what's really funny about Flat Earth, bro, in general? it causes me to use my brain and logic and like stop the fallacies that I would use in like general conversation. It's actually made me like really smart, bro. It's crazy.
W. Yeah. I mean, you get better over time, and repetitions, like reps in the gym,
Yeah. It's like a mental workout, but the logical fallacy thing, like understanding all that, like blew my mind, bro. I never realized how much people strawman people. I was like, holy crap, that's like pretty much the main fallacy that's used is strawmans, bro. And then you got the Dunning-Kruger effect, guys. That's very big in the globe area, Dunning-Kruger.
You're right. Yeah, the straw man's really bad.
Well, there's the ad. Well, this is how it usually goes. If you don't, right when you start a debate with somebody, we should all do it, but we don't. We're guilty of it. We should immediately say, these are the fallacies listed out. So don't ad hom me, don't poison the well, blase blase. Now let's have a debate. You know what I'm saying? But we always kind of just, and we're all guilty of it, we all just jump in. And all these fallacies are committed. And it just turns into a shit show. Excuse my language.
Yep. That's why I like the court setting. If you can get your mind into imagining that you're in front of a judge and a jury, you wouldn't really lean on these fallacies. It would be impossible to turn to a judge and say, "Well, Your Honor," and just start slinging ad homs like, "Well, Your Honor, the defendant's clearly stupid." Like that would get dismissed in a heartbeat. Or, "Your Honor, I'm a credentialed lawyer for 50 years." That doesn't mean you win the case just based on your credentials.
Your Honor, appeal to authority, appeal to consensus.
Yeah,
I think we're
Your
done here.
Honor, everyone agrees that my client is not guilty. Like that, those types of statements would never hold up in a court setting. So I think if more people put their minds, in that type of setting, they'll avoid these fallacies. So that's what I would recommend. Your Honor, he's stupid. Yeah, that's right, Platter. Yeah, man, that's what they do. It's like a lot of the things they say would never work in a court setting. So, and not only that, not only the fallacious reasoning, it's the way they present their case. Number one, they're not really making a case. They're trying to appeal to the counsel. So, like, if I'm the counsel for my client, I'm the plaintiff. You're the defendant. You're the counsel for your client. We're not there for each other. I'm not there to convince the other counsel. I'm there to try to make my case to the judge and the jury. What the other counsel thinks of me is completely irrelevant and has no bearing on the case whatsoever. I think that's one thing a lot of people get wrong is they don't actually know how to make a case. They're just going, "Oh, you're stupid." It's like, well, what? Like, that's not a case at all. So. It is what it is, man. Not everyone's really equipped to have this argument.
Can you imagine just dude, I want to be a lawyer that just like walks in, everyone sits down, the judge starts the preparations, and I go, "Your Honor, poison the well, about 6 or 7 ad homs, appeal to authority, appeal to consensus. I think we're done here. Meet my demands, and we're good."
Yeah, right. Clearly, everyone agrees that I'm not guilty. Based on what? Like, I don't need to see some evidence.
You're just like a clown. Crazy, I know.
Your Honor, if I was not guilty, why isn't it on TV? Like that's their type of logic. If you guys were right, then why doesn't everyone know already? Well,
yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one, bro. I gotta take that. I'm gonna steal that one.
Yeah, it's all fallacious. So, what are you gonna do, man?
Why do you prove it? If it's not true, why doesn't everybody already know? I mean, it's a logical fallacy, but who cares, right? That's a good one, dude.
Yeah, they don't even care. I will admit that the first time I was presented with what a fallacy was, I was like, nah, that's stupid. You're using fallacies on me. Like, I didn't even know what a fallacy was. So maybe they just don't know, you know? They don't know what the implications of using fallacious reasoning is.
Well, yeah, a lot of people, the way they speak, they don't realize that the ad hominem strawman is almost like a generic way of speaking for most people, and they don't even realize it's happening.
Right. Yep. Unfortunately, you literally have to like go back to like the boxing analogy. Like you literally have to, because they come in here like barking for a fight. They challenge you to a freaking boxing match, and then you get in the ring and they're like, "So what do I do?" It's like, didn't you come here looking for a fight, dude? Like, you should know how to throw a punch. Why do I have to teach you how to throw a jab? Like, what the hell's wrong with you? I've had some friends, some sparring partners, so like, so what do I do? I'm like, don't worry, bro. Just you kick him into the water. You'll be fine. You'll figure it out.
Have you ever heard of Paul Vunak?
Who?
Paul Vunak.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
That guy was the apprentice of Bruce Lee, and you need to check him out, bro, because he'll teach you how to he'll teach you how to headbutt somebody and knee him in the groin in about 2 seconds. You're gonna laugh when you watch his instructional videos. He'll literally tell you to grab a partner and put a motorcycle helmet on them because you're gonna bash them in the face and knee them in the groin, and he'll tell you that the top of your head's gonna hurt a little bit, but the front of their face is gonna hurt worse. He'll teach you how to maneuver around bar fights. You never heard of Paul Vunak, bro? You gotta look this dude up. I think this guy might be mentally ill. I don't know, but damn it, is he a martial artist? I don't remember what the name of the Bruce Lee style of martial arts is, but that's what he knows. Jukindo, I think. I actually know Tang Soo Do, by the way. Do you know a martial art, CB? Uh-oh. I think my mic might be messed up.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. My bad. Yeah, bro, I love martial arts, bro. It's my favorite thing to do, hands down.
I'm an orange belt with 2 stripes and a pin in Tang Soo Do. Do you know a martial art?
I'm what is it? If you listen to like when John Jones gets introduced, or when any fighter gets introduced on in the UFC, they tell them what their style is, and John Jones often is introduced as a look, see, do fighter. I would say I
What
probably
is that?
followed. Yeah, it's look, see, do.
Oh, so it's basically based off of just like interaction, based off like a response.
It's like I've always been a good copycat. I see someone with really good posture, I can mimic their posture. If I see somebody doing something really good in martial arts, a certain style, I can mimic that. So I don't fall into a certain one specific category. I can look, see, and do really well. I'm a great mimic, so I wouldn't say I'm just one martial art.
Well, I mean, I can just claim the same thing that you just said. I'm a street fighter at heart, and I have to kind of just like deal with the situation. Not anymore because I'm older now, but when I was younger, I would always, in school, tell somebody to meet me at the mall and have to tangle with them or whatever. Yeah, I mean, the martial arts thing was cool for the discipline, but at heart, I'm a Street Fighter because I kind of just like I kind of mold the martial arts into my street fighting, like fist fighting stuff. So like I'm kind of dangerous because no one knows like what I'm capable of because I'm all over the place.
Feel that. Yeah, I feel that, man. Yeah, it's hard to find a good sparring partner, to be honest. A lot of people don't want that smoke.
Where do you live, bro?
I'm in
You live in
Ohio.
Florida?
I wish. I wish. I want to come visit Miami sometime. I hear Miami's the new spot.
Party in the city where the heat is on.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a leak like Don Pettit.
Draining the Lizzie. I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message. I found out the earth was flat, and I said to myself, wow, so flat. I talked to this one guy. He was a great guy. Probably talked to him for about, 2 seconds. Wonderful guy. Best guy I ever met. This is a commercial break, folks, and right now we got X2 and X3, 60% off. You need this, folks. Sorry, bro. It's so hard to do it. I still can't. I'm gonna try again. You've been doing yourself a disservice, folks. If you didn't get X2 and X3, 60% off right now. Pager Supply. You get. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Double Patriot points. I can't do it. It's so funny that even I can't do it, bro. Like I'm making myself laugh, bro. Like I mean, look, folks, we found out the Earth was flat, but the Tricoms are trying to hide it from us. They got satelloons in space or not in space. I can't remember what's going on anymore. What happened was I had everything on the Lazy Susan, and what happens is my wife always removes it. She doesn't like it sitting there. I forget to take my X2. I forget to take my X3, and then I start to act like a crackhead. Does that make sense, folks?
What's going on, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Nice.
Sorry about that. I go on a rant sometimes. I'm so passionate about the Tricom.
Oh, the impressions are pretty good.
Thank you, bro. Well, what happened was I met Alex, and I was like, this is a great guy. But what I knew was the Earth was flat, and he believed in NASA. And I said, I don't want to fight with him because he's a great guy. But, yeah. What? Flat Lloyd.
Broke up a little bit, man.
Flat Lloyd, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Where are you from?
Texas.
How long you been in the game of Flat Earth?
Since 2013.
Whoa!
No, I didn't find this herb until, like 3 years ago, but...
No. I'm talking about how long you knew the Earth was flat.
Yeah, 2013. I was in my master's
Damn,
program,
bro.
and we had to look at the sun and moon And for months we were kind of just out in the middle of West Texas, and specifically with our professor, they wanted us to measure the violet hours, right? The golden hours of sunlight, usually best for pictures, and it's within that 0 to 18 degree angle. And so in my research, I was like, putting 2 and 2 together, doing like temperature measurements of the sun and the moon, and running into like, wait a minute, the moon is cold? What the hell is up with that? And getting stuff where like the moon is really big on the horizon and really small on the horizon. And just starting to question these things. But in 2012, I was also like looking at the Mayan calendar and realizing ancient people had cosmologies that were flat Earth, or at least geocentric. And so I was starting to put 2 and 2 together. A year later, 200 Proofs comes out, and I throw my hands up in the air like, oh my God,
Fully out of the
I'm
water.
not crazy,
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
and it makes you feel
I
good,
made the same
too.
mistake. I looked at the sky.
Hey, man, you know what is so cool about it, though, bro? Is that it makes you feel good because it's like, you know what? We're few people, but at least there's a little bit of a community to where you don't feel like you're. I know all flat earthers have a little bit of a discrepancy about what they believe about, like a dome, not a dome. You're living in a toroidal sphere. You're living in a magnetic circle. Like, there's all these. Just to know that there's people that are awake to, like, a real, for me at least, a relief. Like, because I'm around all these drones and zombies, and I go to work,
Oh,
and
big
for like
time,
8
man.
to 10 hours, I have to deal with like zombie people. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you, brother.
Living dead.
I woke up about end of 2016. 2016.
Nice, man. Yeah, it was popping during that time, especially on the internet. I was like, look, like, it's getting bigger, like.
You know what's funny, bro?
But I
At
wasn't
that
like
time, I
really in
was
the
a
game
preacher.
until 2020, at least on the internet.
Yeah, I think about 2017 is when I decided to start talking about it, and on my preaching channel, I was like a deliverance minister at the time. I don't do that anymore, but at the time, I was really into Jesus Christ. I was a deliverance minister. I was praying for people, and all of a sudden, I just randomly made all these flat Earth videos, and people that like really cared about me were emailing me like, "Bro, are you okay? Why are you talking about the flat Earth? Are you all right?" And I was like, "I'm just seeking the truth, brother." And then you get the globe person response. So yeah, man. I mean, a lot of Christians believe in the. I separated myself from Christianity, Brad. Was what I'm saying. I'm
Right.
I believe in the Creator. I believe what Jesus did, and I just kind of want to be left alone about it because, like, it's like beating a dead horse with these people. Like, I'll never reach them, and I kind of go carve my own path.
No, absolutely, man.
I'm with you on that one, Repent. I can understand that. Almost like an internal debate going on. Like, even in the, it was more popular here. Like, even in this server, if you scroll down, there's like literally like 10 channels for this. Not that I have an issue with it, but like, damn, like they've been going hard debating. No, it's this. No, it's that. I come with you. Like, just let people do what they want to do, type of thing. So I completely understand that.
Yeah, I kind of really hate the divide in the flat Earth community. And what's even funny is that just saying that phrase, I've been in live chats with other flat Earthers, and I'm like, well, we got to support each other in the community. Because the community, like, what do you mean? Like, we're all separate, but it's like, oh my God, bro. We can't just, like, agree on the main thing. Even, like, that's how the Globers got us, bro. The Globers will sync up. They don't care if they believe different things. They will sync up. They're smart, bro. They have us divided, bro. On all these little minuscule retard stuff. Excuse my language. It's a very smart tactic, bro. have everyone just saying the same thing no matter what, even if that dude doesn't believe in it. It doesn't matter because it like supports the globe model. Like it's crazy, bro. I know I'm not the only one that sees it. Me and the other flat earthers can't seem to come to a consensus, which is fine. They don't need to, bro. We can all have different views. The problem is they try to like wrap us all up into like one thing, you know, obviously like the Flat Earth Society type crap, or just something like that where it's like, well, you believe in an ice wall, you believe in a dome, and when they come into the debate, no one claimed anything yet, and so they try to like put other flat earthers' claims onto me. It's a crap show.
Yeah, there's a lot of projection going on for sure. Um, yeah, there is a little bit of a split for sure. Like I, I used to hang out with the IPS crew, the Infinite Plane Society, and they're like, yeah, I don't fully.
Oh, I forgot
understand.
about them. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, I think they're just no dome. Like that's their stance. Is that well, at least Tim's. He's saying that he's just like he's not with the dome thing. So that's why they came up with this infinite plane idea.
Right.
Although you'll run into folks like QE that it's like nothing's infinite. And so I can see it from both sides for sure. But yeah, I mean I've had a lot of fun with the penguins. That's what they call themselves. You know, like Owen Vendron has his bears, and then yeah, Tim has his penguins. You guys have probably seen like the Pepe the frog or whatever.
Right.
Well, they do like Fepe. It's a penguin. It's I'll type it out in the chat. FEPE, flat Earth, people everywhere. So they
There's a
do.
flat Earth penguin, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, put me on
I'll see if I can find
that.
some pictures of
Give it to me.
Pepe penguin. Well, it's kind of funny. Oh, here it is.
Pepe the Frog was so funny when it first came out, dude. He was everywhere, bro. It was so hilarious.
Yeah, well, the penguins think it's kind of funny because they just kind of mock the, you know, it's mocking the idea that like, oh, we can't go to Antarctica because we got to protect the penguins.
That's so funny, dude.
They even made a whole movie about it.
That is funny.
Happy Feet.
There's a penguin here. Or wait, Pepe.
So I know not everyone agrees with the IPS team. I know Miggy was like really against it. He's like, no, don't associate with them. But I did have fun with them for the most part. I would go over there for more news, like grapple in the news type of stuff. Like if there was like a big event with like, I can't say the S word, so how should I rephrase it? The Ootings, if you know what I mean. SH Ootings. But
Gotcha.
for stuff like that, they would like break down what's happening, or like the Boston Marathon, things like that. They would like break it down more often. So I would go
Oh,
over there,
dang.
like,
Those are good breakdowns, too.
yeah, well, I do like it's not like you can go on like CNN.com and like really get the the full the story. So you can kind of hear it from folks that are like flat earthers. They're like, okay, what do they think is happening? So I would go over there to hang out with them to kind of figure out like grabble in the news and different types of stuff like that. So that's where I heard one of my most favorite theories. Kenshi asked a question. He's like, so on your journey, like what's one of the theories you came across that you liked or whatever? One of the theories, I'm using the word wrong, theories. One of the ideas that I came across was this idea of like certain roles in society were being played by like they were roles being played. Like there's these masks that you can wear and then play a role.
By lizard people?
No, not necessarily that. But like, let me see if I can find some stuff on it. But
I mean,
essentially
if you want them to be lizard people.
No, not that, not that.
I'm kind of down.
That's some David. Icke.
Yeah.
But essentially, they were saying there's certain roles, celebrities, politicians that are basically they're not real people. They're roles being played by someone else, whether it's just like some random person or another actor. It's a really interesting theory. There's a channel called Cam B. I'll get the link for you
Oh.
guys.
Are you talking about the thing where the like we are real and then there's NPCs?
No, not that, not that. Let me get this channel for you guys. This will help break it down a little bit more. His idea is that some characters, like even like Biden, they're saying Biden is not like the person, the quote unquote person who's in office right now is not even him.
Right.
He's
yeah.
a clone.
Well,
He's
like
an
his earlobes
interdimensional
are
Chinese
attached now.
communist.
Yeah, it's
All
either
kinds of
He's
weird
got
things.
different ears. He's an interdimensional Chinese.
yeah, it's like either their idea is that someone's wearing a mask and playing as Joe Biden, or it's like a different guy or whatever altogether. But yeah, the idea is that
I
there's
got the documents.
yeah, the idea is that there's these masks you can wear to be someone else. So like this Cam B channel has a lot of like he's basically saying this person is that person and that person is this person. It's really, really interesting. Whether there's truth to it or
Can
not.
you link it?
Yeah, it's in the chat. Cam B is the name of the YouTube channel there.
Cam B.
Like for example, I'll put some examples in the chat. He says that Justin Bieber is The Weeknd.
Oh, is it a clown?
What?
Okay.
Oh, I've heard the
Not
same with
clone.
like Jimi Hendrix and what's his name? Morgan Freeman.
Ooh, let me see if he's on the channel, Hendrix.
Did you know that every time Morgan Freeman tells a story, he earns a freckle?
Like you said, he earns one.
Maybe you guys are familiar with like the Dave character, Dave.
Or Bill Hicks and Alex Jones.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but it's essentially it's not. They're saying that that's the same person. But what?
Oh, that's right.
Well, I mean, you're right. You're right about like it's close. It's very close in idea, but a lot of it is saying that some of these quote celebrities are putting on masks and then playing as a role as another person.
Right.
Whereas- yeah.
Oh, Family Guy made fun of that one time.
Did they? Wow.
There was like these actors and like, what are you playing today? And they like went to their closet and they had like a bunch of different costumes.
Wow. Yeah.
And it was like
Hey,
John Cusack
hear
was
me?
like a bunch of people or something, you know.
Somebody wanted to chime
Check.
in, Enzyme? Yep, we can hear you.
It's an enzyme.
Yeah, I've just reinstalled my whole operating system from scratch. So I'm just checking. I wanted to say maybe you guys know the etymology of the word person, right? It
Yeah,
comes
mask.
from Greek.
Your
Yeah.
microphone,
Persona.
your microphone sounds perfect, bro.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
reinstalled everything, and hopefully I use it as an opportunity to do some things from scratch or redo some tracks, because I had these tracks I've been working on for 3 years, man, and I lost them. I lost a lot of it, so
Yeah.
I've been depressed. But
Sorry to hear about that, brother.
it's okay. I can still pay a bunch of money and try to recover it. The problem is the SSD.
Ah.
The SSD spontaneously died, and that's the problem with SSD. They don't slowly die. They just
Oh yeah,
and then my clone.
yeah. If the
Like-
magnetic, yeah, it's probably erased. Yeah.
No, it's not. You can salvage it if you transplant the chips to another
Oh,
board.
can you?
Blah blah blah. If I'm
Oh,
lucky.
okay.
And then I have a HDD that was the clone that the partition got corrupted, and I can't save exactly
Oh,
the files
okay.
I wanted. So even the clone died. Anyway, nice to hear from you guys.
Oh,
I'm
well-
just gonna.
Can you recover the clone drive or?
Like I tried 3-4 different programs and things, and it's kind of
Oh.
corrupted. And if not, I just
Damn,
have to
dude.
pay a bunch of money to recovery
I'm
software.
sorry to hear
service.
that, brother. I really am sorry
Yeah,
to hear
thanks.
that, man.
Well, that's a reminder for me.
I know
to
how it
release
is to
things.
lose all of this effort.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah, try
bad.
not to let it
pretty
get you
bad,
down too
not
much.
gonna lie.
I know, bro.
But
Hey, listen. I lost 3 years of content on YouTube because I forgot the password to an account, and it was
yo,
all on
you couldn't
private,
recover.
and I forgot the password, and it's all it's there, but I can never access it.
Have you tried contacting? Well, you never can
Yeah,
contact
yeah,
YouTube, but
yeah. It's a brick wall, brother. It's a brick wall.
that's a
I
shame.
had to
So
just come to the
if you
terms
had
with
the
it.
links, if you had the links, since it's private, you could actually try to download them and recover them, but you have to have the links, right? Because they're private.
Right, and well, yeah, exactly. And do you remember a long time ago they didn't even have those things? They didn't have like, you're forced to put your phone number in your account. So when I
Yeah,
made a
not
Google
double.
account and I forgot my password, I was screwed.
Damn it, man. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, it sucks, but it's I try to
I'm
use
sorry
a
for
little bit
you,
of
brother.
I try normally I would get severely depressed by something like this. I'm trying to make the best of it and redo some things with better knowledge and skills, and it sucks, it's going to suck, but I need to change
We're
my
talking about like 30-minute, 1-hour videos times
yeah.
God knows what. It's like you can't even replicate it. It almost depresses you to have to
Oh, you can
repeat all of that content again.
Oh, and in production you can. There's so many tweaks and things and VSTs and digital stuff
Oh
and
my
tweaks, you can
God.
never reproduce it. No.
Oh my, it's fucking heartbreaking. I'm sorry about the language.
Yeah, it's okay. Thanks, man. Thanks. Well, let's change subject back again to what you were talking. I didn't want to
Yeah.
interrupt.
Talk about
and,
something happy. Yeah,
invade.
talk about happy stuff. Happy stuff. So, are you a flat earther, brother?
Oh yeah, I've been here for a while. I've been a flat earther since 2013-14. I was here regularly some years ago, and now I'm back for recently. I started coming in more frequently, and we've talked together, but it's been a long time. I listened to you the late night. I'm
Have
in
I
Spain.
spoke to you? Have I spoke to you
or-
before?
I'm pretty sure.
I think did I
Sorry.
speak to
No,
you on
you have a.
politics?
No.
Were you on the
I recognize your voice, but maybe you sound like somebody different. I'm not sure. You sound like
What's
somebody
your
here, I
name?
guess.
What's your name, brother?
My name's Nikolai. I was here like I
My
was
name's
called
Brenton.
Alchemized. Pleased to meet you,
My
man.
name's Brenton.
You just sound similarly. Pleased to meet you, man. You just sound a little bit like OG here, so I thought you were him. Sorry.
I think that I might have met you though before. I don't know.
Were you not talking yesterday about what was it? You were an amateur, like not a scientist, but like you
An amateur physicist. Yeah.
Yeah. I was listening to you yesterday. Yeah, I remember.
Okay, cool, brother. That's awesome, man. Hey, man, I think you're a cool guy, man. You're chill, bro.
Likewise. So what's up here, guys? You were talking about the famous people, about the pagan idols.
Yeah. Well, it was just an interesting idea that I came across hanging out with the IPS crew. They put me on a channel called Cam B. I'm going through it right now. Just kind of really, really interesting. I don't know how much of it's true, but it sure is really interesting. He's
What
basically
crew?
saying-
I'm unfamiliar.
Infinite Plane Society or Infinite Plane Radio.
Hi.
So if it's infinite, how does it maintain gas pressure, right?
That's one of their arguments. Is they're saying that there is no container. They're saying there's no. They don't agree with like this dome idea, but
Yeah, just like what was it like Starfield? It's procedurally generated universe or what?
yeah, I don't know too much. I mean, I not necessarily resonate with that, but I do. Like I said, I would go over there for like alternate news, and if there's something happening in the news, I'll go see what they're saying about it because they seem like they had a pretty good,
Look,
like,
I don't know
community
what the
with it.
world is, but I put this idea in the same bag as a spinning upwards disc thing. We had controversy about some of the people here thinking about that how to, because we have density, but why does the heavy thing go down and not up, right? Well, they
Well,
have
then
the
we need to
spinning
get
disc.
into electrostatics. some people aren't willing to go into that. Some people don't
Well,
like that I go into that. There's a rift
yeah, they
in
don't
the
like it.
flat Earth
They don't
community
like it.
because then I say,
Um, Yeah, Flatsy was a big because every time we start with the positive charge thing and how there's more voltage potential the higher you go up thing, she didn't like that, and I get it.
well, the
But
Van de Graaff generator where you can make things levitate or you can make it go up and down without changing its
yeah, with
state. I mean,
ionized
these are
ions, right?
problems. These are problems, okay? But they don't like that. So then we start to go into fallacy territory.
Yeah, but it's good to talk about it. But I learned not to attach myself to any model. I just know it's measurably flat, and you can't have gas pressure without a container, and a few more things, and that's it. Then the rest is hypothesis. We can talk hours about it and days, but the rest is just like, well, you're gonna have to swallow the pill that you don't fucking know, and maybe we'll never know.
Well, the problem is while we're falsifying their model, they're always trying to reverse the burden, and then they're always trying to ask us like, "Well, what's your model? And what's this? And what's that?" And I need a model. I need a model. I need a model.
Yeah, it's always the same thing.
Where's the curve? Where's the curve?
Where's
For
the
real,
edge,
though.
bro? Where's the edge?
I need to see eyes. Well,
They just think the world is a Jack Sparrow, like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, that's a good one, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to steal that one. Steal that joke. That's a good one.
It's interesting though when he supposedly goes after the edge, falls, and then he goes into an alternate dimension and goes nuts and speaks to himself in this astral plane thing.
Bro, Jack Sparrow and Narnia are the way to go, bro. That is how you figure out where you live. You go to Jack Sparrow land, you go to Narnia.
Yeah.
You do little squiggly triangles, triangulations, and then you're good to go.
Don't forget your
gone through the
DMT
wardrobe.
vape or your mushrooms.
Well, listen. Good one, bro. Take your mushrooms, go through the wardrobe, and you're gonna find Narnia, and you're gonna find the globe model, bro. And
Yeah.
heliocentrism. You're good to go, bro. Listen, when you're standing where you are, not on shrooms and not in Narnia, you're not gonna understand the globe model, bro.
Yeah, just take a big heroic dose and close yourself in a closet. And maybe do some erotic asphyxiation things and some breath work and dragon breath things, and you're good to go. Open your chakras and
You'll be in Narnia. You'll be in the heliocentric model in no time.
you'll be
You might be
feeling it.
passed out. Yeah, you might be half dead, but you're gonna be there, baby. The heliocentric model is in your dreams, so you got to go to a dream state. Reach for
I
the
guess it's
stars,
like-
right?
It's like everything we invest heavily in, when it's attacked, the ego just protects it, right? Because I remember building this 3D model in my head about the universe and the Earth spinning around the solar system, and the solar system spinning around the galaxy, and the galaxy spinning, and
Holy
everything
crap,
spinning. And
dude.
I'm seeing, yeah, I see it in my mind's
You're
eye.
starting to give me
and
an
then
anxiety attack, bro. How many things are moving? You're giving me you're stressing me out, dude.
Well, everything's moving, but it's relative, right? We're basically all these universal field theorists saying how everything approaches the speed of light, actually, because it's all spinning and whatever, and the supermassive black holes in the center of every galaxy, because
Any proof of
sound.
that? Yeah, proof.
Yeah,
proof for a black hole?
I told you. I did the.
Oh, you told
I
me
did the
about it.
mushrooms in
Okay,
the
it's real.
clo-
Okay, keep going. Yeah. I forgot about the mushrooms in Narnia. Keep going.
The mushrooms in the closet, bro. That's my PhD in mushrooms in a closet.
That's so funny, dude.
Yeah, and I remember like investigating universal field stuff to try to consolidate the incoherence between relativity and quantum physics, and then you have these people saying, yeah, the supermassive black hole in the center of each galaxy, since it has almost infinite density, sound travels faster than the speed of light, because sound travels faster in a denser medium, and vice versa with light. And you're like, yeah, bro, I can see that happening, but how does the sound escape the event horizon, right? Whatever. And all these fucking diarrhea things that you have to visualize, invest heavily with brain processing power, and then when somebody comes and says, no man, that's all bullshit, you're like, no, but I was like visualizing it for a few years now, and you can't tell me it exists. It has to. I invested in it.
Brother, I was in an argument, a debate with this dude on the politics channel, right? We must have gone 30 minutes, right? I had another flat earther with me, but there was a couple Globers there. And they were like, well, why can't you see Polaris from the south? I said, okay. Pretend I have magical powers, and I can float above the land. And it's ground or water, right? And because they were just like, a telescope. They were crying about a telescope. So I said, okay, I have a telescope. I'm looking at Polaris. And I'm magically moving backwards. Eventually, Polaris is going to go down until it eventually converges with the horizon. They couldn't understand that for some reason. So I said, okay, I'm going to reverse what I just said since you can't get it. I'm in the south. I can't see Polaris. I have a telescope, and I'm magically floating forward. Eventually, Polaris will come into, I can see it, and then it'll start to go up. And then they finally got it. I had to literally use reverse, inverted, what is happening?
Mental
what?
jujitsu, right? Ego jujitsu, right? Well, so I heard some people talking about this yesterday. I think it was sunny, and you can actually see Polaris as far as was it 27 degrees? But then you have the same thing happen with we have the thing called perspective, right? And Polaris can be in there, but it's behind the quote unquote horizon. Maybe just too far. Maybe it's not as high as we think it is, right? They're not as high or far that we think as would the theorists say.
Dude. You just reminded me of something. I had a Glober concede that if the stars and the sun and all the planets are not the distance that they say that they are, that our model works. He conceded 3 times to that. And the other rabbit guy that was tripping out, couldn't believe that he conceded to my argument, bro. And I was just like, I'm done here. I went on mute. Rabbit guy started tripping out, couldn't handle the fact that the other Glober conceded.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a tribal thing, I guess. It activates
He got
tribal
pissed.
instinct.
He got super pissed at that guy. Because listen, when you're a Glober, you can never concede to one thing, even if you know it's true, because then it's like, oh, you're saying that they're right? So there's some sort of ego thing happening. So when that dude conceded, the guy that I was talking to is actually really chill. I think he might be on the borderline of being a flat earther. But he's a Glober. But he was like, yeah, dude, it would work on that model. And the dude was just
I remember 2014, I lived in Amsterdam, and I was talking with this guy, smart guy, scientist guy, and I remember we had an argument. We almost got in a fight. I was saying how black matter doesn't exist, and it's proven now, but back then it wasn't proven wrong. And he was for an hour trying to tell me I'm wrong, and at the end, you know what I did? And I still remember I shouldn't have done that, but I said, okay, man, you're right. I was wrong. I think I researched it, and black matter does exist. And I still remember that conversation because I just wanted his respect because I thought he was smart, right? But I thought I knew that black matter didn't exist.
The best of us.
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
I've conceded sometimes that I thought people were smarter than me. Then I did the research, looked back, and said, wow, this guy gish-galloped me, sucked me in, used a couple fallacies, won the debate, which is fine in the short term. But in the long run, when I learn what's happening, I'm gonna come back and destroy you, bro.
Yeah, wish I could find him on Facebook. Hey man, remember the Black Matter thing?
Oh,
No,
dude,
dark.
maybe you.
Sorry, dark.
Hey,
Sorry,
maybe you know
dark
me
matter.
from
Pardon.
Facebook, bro. Yeah, I be
Yeah.
debating people on Facebook all the time. I debate physicists, astrophysicists. They get all triggered. It's a good time, bro. Maybe you see me there. But then that would mean that you know my name, which is not good because I'm anonymous.
I remember you try to be anonymous. I remember hearing your conversations late at night when I was fixing my PC. I was just listening. I remember you sending studies to be being pre-reviewed. You were funny, man. You're funny, dude. You said you were a comedian or maybe you like comedy or something, right?
Yes, I am a stand-up comedian. You remember that peer review comment I made? That was funny, right?
Yeah, that was great. And you're really good at making it seem like maybe it's true that you actually send things to being pre-reviewed. You were really playing a good character. Hey, Black Market, welcome to the panel. I see you recently joined. No, May. What's up? You're hot micing, by the way.
Oh yeah, sorry, my mic's on there.
It's okay, man. Just mute yourself until you want to talk. Or you're good now, though. There was wind or something.
I saw my Facebook pocket. I was just in the park walking the dog.
Great, man. Well, wind doesn't actually move. It's a Coriolis effect from the spin of the Earth. So actually, the Earth is moving, not the air. You know that?
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the Earth could be. Say that this is a flat Earth. Breathe.
I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. So you have no roles.
good.
So I didn't know. Yeah, I'm just fucking
That was a
around.
good one. That was a good one. That was a good one, man.
Imagine
up,
taking
Venus?
that seriously if you're a Glober,
Oh no, I mean, there's like so much stuff that's come on recently about the Earth. Like, do you know what? I always hate to say this to people like Neil deGrasse Tyson, that guy, man. Just I
Man,
want to kick
if
his
I
ass.
really want, I would go in jail, but I would gladly slap him in the face in the name of all of us and drop a mic on his ass and say, "Look, man, make a lead microphone and drop it from really high up and say, man, how's the relative density going for you? Does it hurt?"
In the name of your Lord and Savior, gravity and refraction.
That guy
He's
is
full of
such
shit,
a
man.
dick. All the time, man. Like one bit, it's just like he can't make up his mind about the shape of the Earth. Like all of a sudden, it
No, and he's
goes
so
oblique.
arrogant. Oblique spheroid, oblique. It's a peroid. It's
No,
a
it's
pear
a
shape.
pear, dude. It's a pear, bro.
Peroid.
Well,
It's
no,
a
it's more like a
peroid.
Fuji apple. Hold on. I got a new theory. It's like a Fuji apple. It's got it like on the left and the right, it kind of goes down, then the bottom goes up a little bit. It's a Fuji apple, bro.
And it's like you're trying to get him to explain it. It's like, how does Earth change from a spear to like a slightly pear shape? Explain that. Why is there no NASA pictures of it or anything? And then
The apple gem
No, so
in the middle
centripetal and
is
centrifugal
the North
forces.
magnetic pole, bro.
Sorry. So centripetal and centrifugal forces make it so it's more it's a pair more in the equator, but it doesn't affect how much we weigh, right?
Why doesn't it throw water off the ball? Centrifugal force should throw water off the ball, bro.
Because gravity, bruh.
Because gravity's magical, right? Okay, so gravity's stronger at the equator then? Due to centrifugal
No,
force?
bruh, it reaches self equilibrium, so it's more. It's
No.
spinning more.
No. We don't get to do that.
Let me play devil's advocate for a second. So there's more mass in the equator, and there's more centripetal and centrifugal forces. So it kind of rounds up to zero, and then that happens at the poles as well.
Cool story, bro.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I do believe that Neil deGrasse is an industry plant. He cannot be a real scientist. Like, I cannot
He's a
fathom that.
douchebag, bro. Yeah, he's a douchebag.
Yeah,
we can
he's
agree on.
definitely a
Hey, we just agreed on something together. Win-win. If I have a bow tie, and I tell you that you live on a spinning ball, tilting and wobbling, shooting 4 ways through the galaxy, and you're a monkey, would you believe me?
No.
Well, me personally, not because I hate authority and I don't do appeals to authority.
But I have a
But
bow tie.
But that's the problem, right? Most people are really have enough IQ to do their own research and get the truth out, but they don't think they can, right? So they do appeal to authority thing, and they're like, I need to pay my rent and work my work, and I'm gonna make leave the smart guys figure it out for me. So that's a big. Well, if it's other things like I don't know, like computers and like making CPUs, go, but it's the nature of reality we're talking about. It's where you live in the universe. You should try to use as
Get down.
yeah, you should try to use as much as synapse as possible and neurons activation to figure it out. It's your job, man. I get I feel it that way.
Get crunk. Let's go. Can I get some glowproof up in this job?
Yeah, but it's like obviously we all live in cities, so it's really hard to see the sky at night. But when you say we could places where you could actually see the sky at night, you look at
Are
the
you a
sky
glober, mate?
No.
Oh, sweet.
Well, honestly, tell you, I'm 50-50, but I could definitely believe it to be flat
What are
than
you
the globe.
doing to me here? You're hurting me.
Well,
I want to see you
because
on the right side, baby.
Well, I'm leaving
What's holding you back? What's holding you back, mate?
Honestly, the actual evidence,
We got evidence all day long. What do you want?
Well, I want to actually see the Earth for myself from above. That's what I need. But I mean, I do believe it.
Which situation are you having a problem with, and we will discuss it, and we'll give you the proof.
Well, that he cannot go high enough to see it the whole thing as a single object, right? And see if it's defined or not. Well, I got a solution for you. So you learn to grow magic mushrooms, and you take the heroic dose of 5 grams, and you lock yourself in a closet for 5 hours.
Don't go that way.
And you can astral project. You can astral project outside the universe, right? Because at that point, physics don't make sense, so you can go out of the universe, right? Where do you go if you go out of the universe to see the universe from outside, right? Well, that's why the closet and the mushrooms are a catalyst for that knowledge.
So I want to get hold of some ayahuasca. That's what I want to get hold of.
Yeah. If you take enough ayahuasca, bro, you'll start living on a globe, dude. Only for a short little bit. Then you gotta come back to reality, Oh, there goes the globe. Oh, there goes gravity. I put it in a song because I'm a fucking slave douchebag to the triangle.
Yo, that song, Creation Bear's deafened. Creation Bear, you're just undeafened. You should use a clip of the Eminem song "Back to Reality." Up goes gravity.
Back to reality. There goes gravity.
soundboard.
I'm a complete slave to the system.
Yeah, I mean, he does sort of expose stuff. Eminem, it's like that, the real Slim Shady with the cloning and all that, which I definitely believe in. Dog, how that started walking with dog, pats a load of cats, and he's trying to go from. Come on,
Black market. Market. What would it take for you to believe in a flat Earth, brother?
Well, I mean, I do believe in it, but I just want the damn.
But you said you're 50-50, brother.
Yeah, so what is the proof from both sides, right? You're having in your mind two opposite beliefs. You're kind of cognitive
We're here to help
on
you.
us. But like give us proof of globe and then give us proof of flat and you can put some percentages on probabilities what's more probable, and you can't be in the middle, man. You're gonna get split in half.
You have some powerful minds here that are willing to help you, Batman. Think about it. It's part of the plan.
Yeah, I get it, but it's like realistically, it is still theory. None of us have got actual proof, have we? Actual real proof.
Well, we know that all the proof of globe is NASA bullshit and scientism, and we have proof of flat, like no curvature, right? Measured, taking in consideration
Flat,
the
like-
radius and the horizon and everything, and refraction and all that buzz.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely true because you look anywhere in the distance and you just never ever see any curvature at all.
That's why you have to measure or test. So I would say that is the quote proof or the evidence that's all you need. Just like
Yeah. Okay, but another question like that. So we say like the center of the Earth is going to be like if you look at the UN flag, it's going to be Antarctica, where then it's got the big ice wall around it, and everyone always put that
No,
like,
no
how
one's
does that?
claiming that. No one's claiming that.
yeah, we're not trying to prove that. I mean, there's no way to know what the layout is. All we're talking about is the surface. So it can only be doing one of two things. Or I don't think we need to like quote see the whole place and say, all right, well, it's all like this. That I think that's what you meant by like we don't have proof. Yeah, we don't
Yeah.
we don't have the ability to like see the whole Earth. And of course, there's many ways to lay out a map. You could lay it out in a square way, a circle, whatever. But what we're talking about is the surface, and that's what we're going out and testing and
Yeah.
measuring. So
I mean, do you think it's possible like that we could actually be like one section of a bigger surface? Like there's that ledge map that's come up that shows.
Yo, I was
all
just
these
gonna
other
say that. Do you imagine that the Globers come now and say, so it's mainly a sphere, right? But there's a part chopped out of it which is perfectly flat, and that's where we're at.
But no, I actually think we're just like something like in a petri dish, like like true. So we're in an enclosure, an experiment, and there's other shit going on as well.
You mean like God's terrarium?
Yeah.
Hey, Black Market, have you ever heard of a toroidal sphere?
No.
Okay, look into that, brother, and get back to us. Do some research. It's like
I will
a
do.
flat plane disc within a magnetic sphere. It's very interesting. It may or may not be true.
yeah, but those are the things that are
if-
speculative. Those are the things that we can't quote prove, but that's not what we're trying to prove. So yeah, I would say like in
All
terms
right,
of
but I'll jump on the back to you below about that. I've got to get.
I was just trying to give him a hypothesis so that he could
If
kind
you
of
ever
look into
research-
something.
Sorry. If you ever research the rodeo
a
fields,
theory,
you
I'm
have
sorry.
to. No, it's okay. It's latency things. If you ever research the rodeo fields, which is fascinating, it's kind of also kind of relates to magnetism.
The way your
but,
human body works.
Oh, he left. He left going to do the closet mushroom thing.
He's gonna
So I
go
was gonna
research.
say-
No, he's gonna go research that, bro. Dude, gotta think positive. We just hit
I
him
was
with a
just gonna s-
toroidal sphere, bro. That is like gangster. When I found out
You know
about that, I
about-
was like, what?
The Rodin coils and the vortex mathematics thing. You know about it? That's pretty
No,
cool.
no. Have you looked about the flat disc circle within a toroidal sphere, and the magnetism like goes up and then down into the north and comes out the south?
Well, yeah,
you
they're
seen
like
that,
a
bro?
perpetual motion thing, kind of. Yeah, well, that explains magnetism in a way.
Yeah,
That's a
you're-
theory about Mount Meru and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Bro, I'm just saying your human body works like that too, though, bro. There's like magnetism and grounding going through your body. Like, bro, it's trippy. I'm not claiming anything. This is just theory. Everyone gets all upset when I start talking about ether and toroidal spheres and electrostatics. Everyone gets all upset. And then I say that light speed doesn't exist because the light's already there and you just need to excite the background medium. And everyone just gets all upset, bro. So I sometimes I can't even speak my own heart, bro.
Yeah, I know.
We have to be
I really
careful.
like.
We,
Yeah.
Just real quick, we have to be careful with that kind of stuff, Repent, because, like, you know how sometimes you can hire like a clown for a birthday party and they'll blow up like balloon figures and stuff like that. There's a lot of people out there. They want you to essentially. They're looking at you like the clown. They want you to blow up these little balloon figures. They're gonna take them and then run off and say, "Look at what they blew up and made." So I'm super careful about being like, yeah, it could be like this, because they're not taking you. They're not thinking like, oh, he's just speculating.
What do
Maybe
you
that is
think
a
I should do, brother?
I think
Hey,
when it's just
how do you
us,
think
of
I
course.
should act?
When it's just us,
How do you-
share whatever
Okay.
you want, and then we on Sundays
Oh, okay.
we go deep into speculation. But especially when we're dealing with someone that's new to the topic, I would be super careful about being like, yeah, it's round, or it's maybe it's like a toroid, because they're gonna react negatively to that. They're gonna be like, oh, that's
I'm
stupid.
sorry.
and-
maybe I thought I was talking to someone that was deeper into the situation than I
No, you're
thought.
fine. You're fine. I think
I'm
it was.
sorry,
No, a
bro.
lot of us
No,
here
you're fine.
have
You're fine.
researched these topics. I think
I'm
it's just
sorry,
that
man.
no, it's
I
okay. It's just that
apologize.
we need to keep the channel. Yeah, it has a certain modus
You're right.
operandi, right?
Yeah, I'm
Just
sorry,
because of
bro.
that. No, because
I try to keep
somebody
it
new
chill,
comes
bro.
here. No, you're right, man.
Yeah, that's my bad, bro.
No, you're all good, bro. Especially when it's just us hanging. Like, please share whatever whatever your heart, comes up with. But especially with, like, that guy Zeke, I was like, all right, bro. We're not talking about like a flat disc. He's like, and you were like, well, what think of a toroid? Like, yeah, just you gotta be careful because you're gonna confuse new
Sorry
people.
about that.
It's
I
fine.
know.
It's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
It's totally fine.
I'm like passionate, and so it's like,
Well, everyone has their own ideas. Like, there's a guy named Sully. I've been keeping my eye on them. I like them. They've been helping out with the check-in process. They've been in the chat a lot, but they'll tell people like, "Yeah, it's round." We don't know that. We don't know what shape this place is, so I would be super careful about this, especially with new people who want to
Well-
try and throw mud on us. If you tell them like, "Yeah,
Just
it's
to-
round," they're gonna go and be like, "Yeah, this guy said it was round." So like, you gotta
if
be
I could
real.
just defend myself on one point, though,
Sure, of course.
is that the reason I think I threw that out there, like, instantly without thinking about it, was that I don't know if we were talking about containers at that point, but I don't, subscribe to the glass dome. And so with the toroidal sphere, it's like this magnetic, I don't know, like, plasma dome. I'm not,
You see
I'm
how
not
it
like a
gets into
super
like-
scientist.
It starts to get into like
I know, it starts to get into theories. I get it.
And they're not like they're
I
not
get
going to
it.
react to it the way like I would or the people in the panel would. They're going to react negatively.
Yeah.
Like, oh wow,
I
dude,
think
there's some like plasma.
think you
That's
feel-
stupid.
It's like I feel like sometimes you're debating and talking to all these smart people so much that like you forget that a lot of people don't know about all this science and stuff until you're like, I don't know, man. It's hard to explain, man.
Mhm. Well, I just think of it like again, especially with new people, they're looking at you like a clown at a birthday party. So don't blow up. Don't be that
Oh, okay.
guy. Be like, well, it could be
I
like
see what
this.
you're
They blow
saying.
up a little like hot dog and then give it to
They
them.
look at me like a fool. Okay, so just come at them with basic stuff.
There's an approach that I like called the neti approach. I'm gonna put it in the chat here. And essentially, this comes from. I'll read it out for you guys. This might be beneficial. So,
Is that an
neti
Indian word?
It's a Sanskrit expression, and it means not
Yeah.
this, not that, neither this nor that. So it's found in the Upanishads and the Avarogita, and it constitutes the analytical meditation of helping a person understand the nature of Brahman, which I swapped out for Fe, by negating everything that is not Brahman or not Fe. So this is the attitude that I take with a lot of new people. They'll be like, "Oh, so what is the moon?" You go, "Well, not what you think it is. It's not this. It's not that." So instead of giving them all these things like a clown blowing up these balloons, tell them what it's not. Like what they think it is, tell them it's not that type of thing. So that's an approach you can use.
I have become Shiva, destroyer of worlds.
I think the problem is they do a reverse of burden fallacy on you, and before you can catch it, you're already trying to explain your model that doesn't exist.
Exactly. So you don't have to. I also wrote here like the noobs want a new story. They want a Santa 2.0. So they want to be spoon-fed answers. Like what is this? And what is that? Take the neti approach. It's not this. It's not that. It's not
Got it. Calm down. Right. Relax. No, it's not. Good
You
boy.
gotta start in black market, or you gotta open.
Oh, sorry, no, I'm still walking my dog, passing my dog. Sorry.
Yo, Black Market, did you know that dogs always point their nose to north when they poop?
Oh, no, it's every time he does, he looks at me.
Oh, yeah, you're his North Star, right?
Probably.
He's like, pick it up, bitch. You're gonna pick it up.
Trust me, I hate doing that. If I can avoid it, I'd do. But I'm a responsible dog, and I always have the little poop bag with me. Do the daddy thing. Anyway, class. Even if the was whether it's a global flat, how do you think we got here? Like, how did mankind get here?
I'll
Because you're
give you an
trying to do the
example.
impossible.
I'll give you an
You're
example
trying
of the
to
neti.
visualize.
Go ahead.
Sorry. No, you're
I'll
just
just
trying to do the impossible, trying to figure out what the universe is from a point of view outside the universe. It's not going to happen.
guys. Here's an example of that neti approach. We didn't get big banged, poofed into existence. You see, like that's how it works right there. He's like, well, how did we get here? Well, not the way they say we did. You know, that's where I like to start. We don't. It's not like we know. So to like feed the answers, I don't know. I would assume that cakes don't bake themselves. So
Mm.
that's my approach. But essentially, the answer boils down to we didn't get big banged. We didn't get like no explosion made all these beautiful things that you look around and see a flower. Explosion didn't make that. Your mind, dreams. There's no way that just came from some explosion. So not that. That's what I would say.
Yeah, obviously
I
someone had some
remember
traitors.
the statistical improbability of we being here by random chance and the electricity thing zapping the primordial mud is as the same as a tornado passing through a scrapyard and a Boeing 707 appears out of nothing.
Right.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I have to tell you the way. Just give me about 20 seconds, folks. I'll be done real quick. What happened was the Chinese communists went and they interdimensionally traveled back through time. They exploded nothing and made everything. You became a fish, which eventually became a monkey. They got sex with each other. There was a retarded monkey. He became a human, and the other monkey stayed the same. Does that make sense, folks? Explain that to me.
Then we have the time travel conundrum, but that's for another story.
Well, all I know is I believe time travel is obviously possible. If they figure out in the future, it means it happens now.
I'm sorry. Is interdimensional Chinese communist not like a known thing? Are you guys even awake, bro?
I mean, I can always
Alex
say,
Jones told me that they're interdimensional Chinese communists are interdimensional, folks. I'm telling you, they're in the 5th dimension. I'm in the 12th dimension. I mean, come on. Do you believe, bro? Or I mean, like, come on, bro.
Yeah, man. No, what you got to do is you got to take a high enough dose of DMT intravenously.
You need X2 and X3, which is actually 60% off right now if you go to Infowars.com and you put in the code Patriots.
No, you
All I
got
know
to
is-
lick the gay frog, man. You have to lick the gay toad.
but Alex Jones, don't he just takes over
And then
whatever show he
put
goes
bullies
on.
into the water. Let's turn the freak frogs gay, folks. I'm tired of it. Look at this crap.
Alex Jones is just annoying. He has some good points, but he just shouts so much, takes over every fucking show he goes on, especially the Joe Rogan one. Like, you watch him with Eddie Bravo. That one was
Hilarious.
like funny, like how. But
just
there's a couple of
look
things with
into
Eddie
it, bro.
Bravo, but
Just look
Eddie
into
Bravo,
it.
bless him, he's trying to figure stuff out. But he was such a setup. Like, they knew Eddie Bravo would just go crazy about anything and everything, and they just kept
Alex
making
Jones
it.
is Alex Jones is cocaine incarnate.
Yeah, he's just a fucking he just shouts his opinions and just like he's annoying. Bless him, he did
Joe Rogan should rename his podcast the Joe Rogan Fallacy Podcast because it's a literal. If you watch his podcast, it's literal logical fallacies like bam, 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 bam. He won't let Eddie Bravo get a point in. Why would he do it, Eddie?
Yeah.
I just don't understand. We got all these pictures of the blah blah the Hemawari. I just don't know why they would do it. And I mean, it's just like appeal to authority, appeal to consensus. It's just constant logical fallacies over and over again.
That's crazy, Eddie.
Yeah, they set him
Joe
up, Eddie
Rogan.
Bravo, because he's
Joe Rogan is the logical fallacy master. I've never seen. He is like a AK-47, bro, of logical fallacies.
I think
I'm
that, and
impressed.
also he spits out so many so many conspiracies that actually contradict each other, and
Yeah, but like it's so popular, whatever. But he's paid to do all this shit. It's like he's meant to look like, oh, he's
Oh
really
yeah.
interested. He cares about the
Remember how
subject.
he
But
was
he don't.
against the moon and now he's like for the moon mission? Bro.
Yo,
Chill.
do you remember the lawsuit he was in? His lawyers accidentally gave 15 gigabytes or 5 gigabytes of all his phone data for the last 10 years by accident.
Whoopsie doops.
Yeah, but he's a deception. Like he's a deceiver, man. He like everyone thinks, oh, he does such great interviews and this and that, which he does. But he's paid to do this shit. It's like that Tucker Carlson, that guy. Whenever he's watching one of the news, his face is so his face just like don't trust him, and then he come up with this
Alex
thing
Jones
about
is
the
just entertaining as fuck. It's like watching a volcano explode. There's no substance behind it. It's just clown fest.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a hot top. He's a but like that Tucker Carlson, like see now he's against the mainstream media and all that shit. Yeah, but he did this thing about the AI when all of a sudden these Alexa things started telling kids like they should set fire to their house, do this and that stuff because it's alleged that AI has been used by demonic spirits to like enter this world. Well, there's a podcast called Paranormal Roundtable, and they were talking about this stuff about AI going crazy, some guy in Japan had a sex bot, and it started getting crazy with him and saying stuff when people went around, and then these kids had a Alexa thing that was telling them to do this and that shit, and the Paranormal Roundtable they're the first to say
Where in the
AI
world? Mate. Where in the world? Like what? That's crazy.
What the Alexa starts telling kids to do stuff.
I just can't believe it's real.
If you look it up, the Alexa has been telling kids to do stuff like torch the place, do this, that shit, whatever. If you ask certain things, it's an electronic device. It's used for demonic stuff. They said about this, AI is going to be used by demons.
That sounds
so this guy,
terrible.
This guy done. But it will be.
Are you a Christian? Or are you a Christian, bro?
No, I'm not. I'm not with any faith. I believe in God, but I'm not being baptized or anything like that.
You believe in Jesus Christ?
I believe he could have been a person. Yeah.
I mean, do you believe that he's your savior or what?
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe.
Do you have the Holy Spirit, bro?
I believe in the Holy Spirit. I do.
Yeah. If you check this out, bro. Jesus, when he came, bro, he said that he came to save the sick, right? So some people were already living holy and pure. So if we live in holy and pure and we're right with the Creator, we can be filled with the Holy Spirit. Yeah.
I'd say yeah.
What's that?
I mean, I believe the Holy Spirit is in all of us. We are God's creation, and we have a personal connection with Him. Like we don't need to go to church.
Doesn't God live inside of you?
Yeah.
And what's interesting too is that even though I wouldn't say I'm a Christian. I do believe in Jesus Christ, but I can't subscribe to Christianity because psychopaths. But chakras, and it's very interesting because sometimes when I go to bed at night, I close my eyes and I'll see like this royal blue color or like this dark purple color. And when you look into the chakras, it's like telling me that I'm like connected to God and I'm like at the top of where I need to be. So it's interesting. I don't believe it, but I do think it's kind of cool that if it's real, I'm like connected with my Creator like at the maximum amount.
Are you sure you're not doing the mushroom closet thing, man?
No. This is completely sober. Shutting my eyes and seeing a beautiful royal blue color, or seeing a dark, like almost majestic, like if you were a king wearing like a robe, purple, and I'm completely sober. And I'm
That's
just
kind of
laying
not
down trying to
David
go to
Icke
bed.
stuff. If you ever watch
I'm just laying
his
down
first
trying to go to
interview.
bed, bro. I can't control what's happening. I'm just telling you the truth. You can decipher what you want from it. I'm just saying, bro.
Maybe you have severe cornea damage or something.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
cornea
just
damage
messing
while I
around
have
with
my
you.
eyes closed, brother.
You see, I've tried to do something like that before. I can't remember where I heard it, but some people was talking about when you close your eyes, you can go through the colors of light. You know, with your eyes closed, and there's a certain color you get to, and you can get enlightenment. I've had it kind of
I
happen a
closed
few
my
times.
eyes.
Yeah, and it say you'll start to see different colors, and it'll go from a dark color basically to a lighter color, and then something happens. It's like you'll be able to go to another dimension or something. I tried that a couple of times, but when it started getting lighter, I did have to open my eyes because I don't know if I was ready to see whatever was going to be seen. But then again, I've also had times where I'll close my eyes at night, try to relax.
Were you
and
on something?
No, but every time I close my eyes, I would start to see like the demon face come out from the darkness, and it was all the time.
That's your
There's
pineal
times,
gland, bro. Hey, that means your pineal gland's activated, bro.
yeah, because that's what it's trying to do
Activate
to
right here,
activate it.
right now.
Yeah, but that's
We
what
have
I'm
a
trying to do,
pineal
activate
gland?
it.
I
The
thought it was a
pineal
pineal gland.
gland.
It's the pineal gland.
Baby. Wah. Pineal gland. I don't have a soundboard, so I have to be my own soundboard. Sorry. They don't want no problems, baby.
That's what I'm trying to do, trying to
Hey,
open the
bro. Any
third eye.
question you got? Any
Because
any question you got,
is
man?
anyone able
Another
to
flat
open their
earth, I can
third
help
eye?
you out, bro.
Is anybody been able to open their third eye?
Well, the third eye is a very interesting situation, bro. I mean,
Well, they say
it's a very
you need to
deep
be able to.
conversation. We could go into it.
Yeah, but it's something that's meant to like
I don't really
access
like to
other
go into
powers.
it. It's a little bit philosophical, if you will. I don't want to commit a logical fallacy myself, so I'm just messing with you. I'm just
I know.
messing with you, bro.
I wish they used another word to call it actually the pineal gland because it just might make you think of in Britain we have a term called dickhead. You know, it's a penis thing. Called
Yeah, it's
pineal
pineal,
gland.
man, not penal.
That's it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, don't know them terms. Oh, stop it! Sorry, my little pup's going crazy in his bed. Shit. Was it anyone be able to? Was it like that remote viewing and all that stuff? Like, to look into that thing.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. Oh, hold on. We're getting way too far away from flat Earth debate now. It was cool talking about the pineal gland, but we're starting to get way too. Let's bring it back. Bring her back in. Whoop 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 whoop. Let's rope her on back in. We're going way into La La Land, which is cool. I'm into that, but not in the flat Earth debate, bro. Hey, private chat me, bro. Private chat me, bro. I'm all about that, bro. But just not here, dude.
Yeah. So if we're at a flat Earth, then like, where is the edge? Is it? Do you do it? There's an ice barrier, ice wall.
We don't know if there's an edge, brother. Wicked.
So you think it might just go on forever?
We don't know, brother. Isn't that interesting?
Science will tell us that the universe goes on forever.
Well, not all of them, because there is an article that says that it's like we asked 5 experts what they think, and they don't all agree. Some of them say that it's a limited place, and some of them say it's unlimited. I will admit, though, back when I used to believe it, I thought it was infinite too. But Black Market, I think you got to kind of think of it like the universe, in the sense that it hasn't been fully explored yet. So I wouldn't say that the quote, like the South is like the wall and you bump in and you can't go any further type of thing. There's an idea, like mainstream wants to present the idea that that's the case. I don't agree with that. This ice wall term I think is a bit misleading. If you look it up, that's not. There's a .gov PDF that talks about this idea that it's just like the highest part of the land, but I wouldn't say that that's where things end, so to speak. But yeah, I mean, this place hasn't been fully explored to know where the limits are. I don't know if I would say it's unlimited though, personally.
I think there's like other lands passes. You know, we're in like little sections, and then there's other places that
Yeah,
you know.
that idea
So I
is out
reckon
there.
like, but I think it's possible. Like we are sort of a kind of an experiment. You know, in one part of the planet, we're just an experiment. You know, being monitored like as we evolve and then what come about.
Yeah, the
But
idea is definitely out there that maybe there's more to this place than meets the eye. I can understand that. We try to stick, to, especially when there's new people around. We try to stick to things that we can absolutely back up and support. But like we do have a speculation Sunday where we get into things that are like, oh, what do you think's going on? What do you think's happening? So I do have some ideas about that. I think there's probably, I don't know. There's this idea that it's like really simple. We'll present this idea that to you that it's like, oh, it's just round, circular. There's a covering and then ice and that's it. But I think that maybe it's a lot more complex than that. But who knows?
Transformers, robots in disguise.
oh, did anyone hear what's that conspiracy about I can't remember what date it is, but apparently in America, you guys are gonna have sort of like a television, some reset thing that's gonna go on. Like it's been announced, like the government's gonna do a big test, and apparently they're gonna
Started
start sending.
doing it, mate. And ain't nothing happened too bad, ain't it? Isn't it? Ain't nothing too happen now, ain't it?
But I don't know,
Billion
there's something
dollars
about
sent out. Yeah.
That
Yep.
was yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday, mate. Then I sent it out, ain't it?
where they don't do the 5G frequency, like sending out tones for hours and all that stuff on everything.
Yeah. I just hit okay on it. Nothing happened to me. You know what?
So
After I hit okay, I laid in my bed and I listened to some like podcast or something. They can suck my dick. They can emergency warning my ass, bitch.
but you hear the conspiracy about what they reckon it's for? They reckon it's because of to do
Oh yeah,
COVID
bro.
vaccination.
Well, I don't got the
COVID
facts,
vaccinations.
bro.
You didn't take it.
No. So they can
Whoa,
send a
whoa, we
warning
have to talk about
message
that.
up their ass.
I respect you, man, because we have more sort of freedom, like not having it, but allegedly they reckon.
It's okay to make a point. Just make sure you like speak in a little bit of code if you have to make a point.
Yeah, let's be
Yeah.
careful. And I apologize.
Yeah, the V, the Coco, whatever. That's fine. Just
Yeah, you're
not
right.
too deep into it.
You're right.
While we're on
I'm
YouTube.
sorry.
But and it's crazy
Yeah,
though, like if you just talk about that, like it's such a crime. I mean, why would it be such a crime? Just like have your opinion about it, unless there is this
you
agenda
know,
with it.
yes, free speech is censored. We got to be careful. Yeah.
Because it led pathogens or whatever parasites they got in it. But
What a world we live in, mate. Yeah.
yeah,
You gotta chill on the pathogens too. We basically just can't say anything because like I could tell you stuff that's even beyond what you're saying, bro, and it would blow your mind. But just can't be said here.
it's crazy, man. No freedom of speech and all that, man.
You think pathogens are something? I mean, come on, bro. I got.
So I know this will be going so off topic, but one thing about America, I think it's a bit crazy. Like, how is it that you still have what they call the neo Nazis and all that can do their thing in America? Like the KKK still exists, doesn't it?
One more time.
Like the KKK, they still exist in America, yeah,
What about it?
but they do exist in America, and they've not been banned, you know. And then, yeah,
Well,
and
I
then,
mean, it's like a small fringe group, bro.
well, maybe, but I mean, I just don't understand how they're allowed to do that. Like how it hasn't just been completely banned, because everyone knows what it's about, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And yet they could get away with it. Then you have these guys, the neo Nazis, which are just crazy and all that, you know. And like, yeah,
I know.
America doesn't ban them.
Hey, listen, we gotta be careful on the neo-Nazi thing too, though. You know, because we're on YouTube.
But I did love that movie.
You basically have to like suppress your whole personality 80% down and be 20% of yourself, because we're on YouTube. So if you think I'm crazy now, you ain't seen nothing yet, baby.
Do you guys do what's it, Rumble?
Grayson Bear knows that I have to hold myself back, bro. I'm a wild animal, ready to pounce.
Yeah, we're gonna get on Rumble soon.
Yeah, because I like there's another YouTube podcast called Impromptu Truth, and they do one on Rumble, which is like brilliant as well, man. The stuff they go into and that. But just to say, I did watch that movie Black Klansman. When I first heard about it, I thought it was actually going to be like a black guy.
What's the name of the movie, mate?
Black Klansman.
Mm.
Denzel Washington's son, and I thought it was actually like going to be some a black guy who did trick the KKK and to get to join it, but
easy, mate. Easy on the KKK, mate. Easy. Yeah. Be easy with me.
Do you think
I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with you, dog. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm just messing with you. I'm giving you a hard time, bro.
Black what?
Trump, do you think you could become president again? What the hell?
I was just messing with you, bro.
Is that Joe Biden, man? Like, how old is he, that Biden? Like 75 or something?
Listen, man. Hey, calm down. I care about you. I want to come over there to where you're at, and I want to grab your head, and I want to smell your hair, and
creepy Joe Biden.
Man, I want to care about you, man. I care about you.
I've watched videos of him before when he's with the kids and all that stuff, like how he touched them, like the things he was saying at one. They're doing like
Whoa. Again, we're on YouTube. Yes, you're correct, but stop where you're at, and we have to switch the subject. And you are correct.
80. Says he's 80 years old at the moment. That's freaking old, man. Damn. I think Trump's. Let's see how old is Trump though.
Switching the if subject, because we can't talk about Joe Biden with kids, and we can't talk about Hunter Biden smoking Parmesan cheese.
See, this is what's really interesting there, man. Like, Biden, interesting guy. I don't even think that's like, I don't know. I don't even think that's like a real. Whoever you used to be is not the same anymore. But that's just another little conspiracy idea that I've heard over the years. He's been like swapped out, or someone's playing as him, or something like that. But
one man.
Then they say about the mask, whatever, the real life mask, what they're putting on.
Yeah, we talked
with his
about
neck
that
guards and all that.
Yeah,
we know that stuff's real. Do they have them things? But
absolutely. So I think he's, it could be like a role being played, but that's getting deep. Yeah, there's a YouTube channel I posted earlier called Cambee, Cambee, that goes into all these ideas that certain quote celebs or people in power, some politicians they're essentially just roles being played by either actors or other people, or just wearing a mask. So
you say that on YouTube. What's it called again?
I'll drop a link to the channel. It's Cambee, Cambee, 2 words. I'll get the channel for you.
Tomorrow on CNN Live, it's Jim Carrey playing Joe Biden the mask. You better show up, folks. It's at 2 p.m.
Dude, that was brilliant. what's it? Jim Carrey did it on what's it? SNL.
Right. Well, that's just
Yeah,
another
he's
way to
already
sort of.
proven that
If
he
you
can do it.
scroll up, if you
I think
scroll
it
up,
was a spit in our face, bro.
yeah, you could think of it like that for sure. If you scroll up just a little bit so we're in the second, the previous hour, about 20 minutes past the hour, 17 minutes past the hour, I posted a bunch of screenshots from his channel.
Oh yeah, I've got
Um,
it.
yeah, man, like so he has a lot of ideas about who's who. Whether it's true or not is up to you to decide, I guess. But I do find it really interesting. Even if it's true, like if it's not true, that's fine. I don't have any issue with that. But if it is true, it is extremely interesting.
Look, man, my
I
butt's
wanna-
been wet, man.
What video am I looking for?
What time was
So
that,
if you're-
CB?
If you're in the YouTube or if you're in the live stream voice text, if you scroll up, it's not that far. There's only a few posts, but if you scroll up, I posted a bunch of screenshots in the previous hour. So right now we're 16 minutes past the hour. If you go back to the previous hour, about 16 minutes past, about an hour ago, you'll see a bunch of posts from me. Katy Perry equals John Benet Ramsey. Tupac is Akil the MC. Obama. Aziz Ansari is Ethan Klein. Liam Hemsworth is Steph Curry. So these are all screenshots from the Cam B channel. So if you scroll up, you'll see. But I did repost the link to the YouTube channel if you want to check it out. But that's
Yeah,
some of
I've
his
got it.
ideas. Pretty interesting. You guys remember the golden voice guy? So he's like, maybe what if that's Obama? It's really, really interesting, man. The channel's like, he's also FE as well. He's posted some like SpaceX flat Earth fake space stuff. So yeah. I heard about him through the Infinite Plane gang. If you guys are familiar with the Infinite Plane Radio, Infinite Plane Society, that's where I heard about this YouTube channel.
Me and Michael
Yeah.
are very familiar with it.
So some interesting ideas, man. If they're true, that's mind blowing.
I mean, Michelle, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Michael.
Yeah, so Michael.
Mike, Michelle. I forget, folks.
He's saying that like Biggie Smalls is another role being played or he's playing a role as someone else, and Tupac is playing this other guy named Akil the MC. Yeah, it's really interesting, man. Really, really interesting.
Deep in the rabbit hole, huh?
Yeah, well, they
And it's
showed
like those old witch episodes of Bewitched when Darren Stevens first was played by Dick York and then replaced by Dick Sargent, just another actor filling the role.
Yeah, exactly. And like what I find interesting that it's like, what if they actually do have the highest office in all the land, and they've basically like Biden doesn't even look like the old him. It's like it's either someone else or it's a mask someone's wearing, playing a role. And so I don't know, man. I don't understand these like, whoever the hell is running the like rap industry and all these other industries. I don't understand their plans. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, you do that to all these celebrities, whether they're like, at one point they look like themselves, so then when they get like proper famous, whatever, then there's just like changes in their faces. That just don't happen. They would say with the ears, and the nose, and all that stuff. They are different.
Yeah,
And
I
it's,
know.
like, especially like with Eminem, they say about the one where there's real buff and that, like his weight and all this and that stuff.
Yeah, right,
There's,
right.
there's different versions, like clones.
And then they mock you because they did with the real Slim Shadys, please stand up, and then they have like
Yeah,
all the
all
different
them
Slim
people.
Shadys in the music video and stuff like that. They basically put
Yeah.
it right in front of your eyes, and then so
Yeah,
yeah.
but they use the mockery to like hide it, the humor,
Correct.
to make you laugh and say,
Correct.
oh, it's not real, but it is blatantly real, and you can
Yeah.
just see it.
They do it on SNL as well. That's a good example. And then same with like
yeah.
they make you think like when you watch Harry Potter, they have like these big, they look ridiculous. The mask, they make you think that they can't do it as well as they really can in reality. Like they can absolutely, they do it on like freaking Jackass and stuff. They used to do it all the time. They would wear like an old person suit and then go on and pretend to be an old person, and like people would fall for that. It's all the same idea. So I think there is some potential
They
for that.
use comedy to basically to kind of make it normal, make you just fall into it, because laughter is it's just a strong emotion. They do it with, it's like you have that Family Guy and then American Dad, then there's that other kind of shit that come out about the I can't remember what it's called. with the girl Sasan, she works for like the CIA, but they do all this fucked up shit. She's got a granddad and then other agents. I can't remember what it's called. Damn it, the show, but they're basically telling you like they're doing all this stuff and everything, but he's you move it. Oh, what was it? The show? I can't remember what it was.
But yeah, this is just one of the Kenshi asked a while ago, like, what are some theories you guys have bumped into over the years that stands out to you? That's one of them that I always thought was real interesting. Essentially, these roles being played by, actors or certain celebrities or other celebrities. Like he says that Justin Bieber is The Weeknd. That sounds crazy, but The Weeknd, The Weeknd's always been a weird. It looks weird.
Yeah, satanic guy all the time. I'll notice that with him. Is it like they try to say Drake?
Justin Bieber is a bunch of black people? I'm confused.
Yeah, well, that's where they get you. It's like, oh wait, how are they doing different skin colors and stuff like that?
Justin Bieber is 3 black people in the next movie coming up this fall on Fox.
Yeah, that when they do that, that's all like disinformation to mess with. Like, that's the name of the show's all
One
about.
man with a dream becomes 3 black people.
Yeah, like, do you want to watch this animated show called Inside Job? Have you guys heard of it?
No.
You check out. It's basically done by the same people on Family Guy and American Dad, and it's basically this girl. She works for the CIA doing all this black ops stuff. They're doing bad shit to like mess up the world. They show reptilians, all the stuff like celebrities.
Oh, they show literally everything in between.
Reptilian.
But it's also kind of to muddy the water too, right? Because they like go, yeah, the Earth is flat, and then the next thing they say, well, these laser sharks, like it's
poison in the well.
It's almost there to like poison the well, yeah.
I mean,
but it is a pretty good show.
It's proper interesting, but even do like with Mark Zuckerberg as playing as a robot. They do this thing where they're going to this reptilian party.
Feedback.
So let's see if I can share this on Discord.
TV show in the background. Feedback.
So that's
easy, mate. Easy.
I know. My new tablet broke the other day because the dog bit it and it broke it. So I'll go back to my old tablet and I haven't got these apps I had on there. So
no worries, love. Easy, mate. It's all good.
Is that your British impression?
I'm just messing with you, yeah.
He's no, but want to say geezer.
Hey, oh, don't worry about it, mate. It's gonna be good, yeah, ain't it? Yeah. I could do a way better impression, mate. Give me some time. I like the Australians better though. I think anything could happen if an Australian like said what happened. It would make it funny. It'd be like, imagine being in like the 9/11 building, right? And it's like it's coming right for us, mate. And even though the plane's coming at you, you would laugh because the accent's so funny, bro. Yeah, watch out! He goes another one, mate. You'd be like, what?
No, they would say struth. Something's happened. They go struth, mate.
Here come another one coming right for us.
Talk about Australians. When did Mel Gibson lose his Australian accent and become American?
Say it again.
Mel Gibson. Remember, he's Australian, but he doesn't know
Mel Gibson,
people.
yeah. Mel Gibson, Lethal Weapon 27. Mel Gibson is now a cyborg in 2035. Like, there's no telling what Hollywood's
one of my top 3 favorite movies, the Lethal Weapon movies. I love them because it's all about Danny Glover, the black guy. He always gets fucked over and this brilliant.
Yeah. He's the token. Yeah.
Remember the last one with Chris Rock in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I haven't heard Chris Rock in so long. I can't do an impersonation of him. It's been too long since I heard his voice.
Chris Rock is married to Danny Glover's daughter, and he don't even know about it. And it's like, why the hell? How the hell did he get married to his daughter, and he doesn't know about it? And it's funny as fuck.
What's wrong with these Chris? It's been a while since I heard his voice, so it took me a second to remember to do an impersonation of him. But yeah.
Do you reckon it was real when he got slapped by Will Smith?
You said what again?
When Chris Rock got slapped by Will Smith on the was it Oscars or whatever? That was
Oh
real.
yeah. When he got bitch slapped.
Mm.
What is wrong with that, man? It's like, I don't know, you got bitch slapped by him. You might want to say.
Or because he said about Will Smith's missus at Jada Pinkett Smith that I could see her
Yeah.
being a man beater. She looks like a violent bird.
What's the deal with it? Yeah, I mean, it's like, Chris Rock is coming. Man.
He is funny, Chris Rock, the shit he comes out with in his stage shows, man. It's like he's always like the most racist person. It's an old black man, whatever. Like, but he's just so funny. I said it. Yeah, I said it. He's hilarious, man. But Dave
I mean,
Chappelle.
I could go either way
Dave
with.
Chappelle.
I
Dave
could
Chappelle.
I could go
he got
either way with Dave Chappelle too, bro. I mean, I don't know if they're stills, bro. I don't know. Sometimes I get weird feelings from these people.
He's a clown.
They make me laugh, bro, but they kind of seem like shills, dude. It's like, why was Dave Chappelle like so all about it, and now all of a sudden he's kind of like a bitch, bro? You know what I'm saying?
They cloned him. They killed him off, man.
He's like some fat, weird black guy that I've never seen before. It's Dave Chappelle now.
I mean, his weight changed big time. For years, he was always so skinny, and then he went to Africa. Then when he's cut back, like he's now like buff and built up and all that shit and everything.
Yeah, kind of looking like a turtle and shit. I don't remember him looking like a turtle.
Exactly, he changed, man, and then he does all this shit about the lesbian gays and all that stuff, whatever, which was funny as fuck when he does that
It
thing
was
about.
funny, but if he's like a clone or like a NPC or something, like it's kind of lame, bro. It's like, I don't want to sit through an hour and a half of an NPC or an AI robot, telling me jokes. Not that they're not funny, but I mean, am I even like looking at a human being? Is this like a blob? And they like put some demons inside of it, and almost like listening to a demon pretending to be Dave Chappelle. I don't know anymore, bro. I'm literally at the point of like they're almost putting us in like psychosis because they got so much propaganda. We don't know if people are clones or aliens or Mexican rotting little skeleton people. We don't know what's going on, baby. Talk to me. I'm all
those
ears.
Mexican aliens, man. That's obviously bullshit. But did you hear about the thing like they said in Peru where that village attacked by these aliens, and then they said it was some private mercenaries that were basically going on jetpacks, scaring people. Like, yeah, like fuck it was.
On jetpacks?
Mm.
Holy hell!
Yeah, the village in Peru was getting attacked by they said it was aliens.
My god! Goddamn jetpacks! You did it, you bastard! You burned it down.
Well, I bet you never see about that village in Brazil that was claiming they were getting attacked by werewolves.
What?
Yeah, the village in Brazil was claiming they've been attacked by werewolves, or what you call a dog man, for months. And
a dog man. What the?
You don't know what the dog man is? The cryptid.
Oh my god, bro! I think we're
call it
getting into
cryptid,
money.
but
I think May, I love you to death. I think this might be. We might have to DM each other about this type of dog man stuff. We can't be talking about on Flat Earth, bro. I feel you. I hear you, and I'm down. But we gotta DM each other, bro. Like we can't be talking about dog people on the Flat Earth Discord, bro. I love where your mind's at, though.
Well,
keep it
so I mean,
going,
I think a lot of this is all connected. But anyway, with the flat Earth, man. So, like, what's the best evidence you've seen of the flat Earth, like on YouTube or anything? Have you seen anything that you could verify? I mean, I've seen the things with the pilots,
Yeah.
pilots speaking about it, and that, showing how.
Check this out, brother. Check this out. The default position, right? You walk outside, you look at the horizon, It's stationary. You don't feel like you're moving. You don't have to deny your senses. You don't have to go through trauma-based mind control to look at the science and the math and tell yourself that even though I don't feel like I'm moving, I'm tilting, wobbling, spinning, I'm shooting 4 different directions while I'm turning, which is acceleration through space, next to a vacuum, but there's no container, but don't worry about that because gravity's in effect. It's not a container, but don't worry about that because trust me, and it's all good.
You're right about that. It's like what he tries to say, this gravity is holding us down, but yet, butterflies could just fly about and they don't go sucking up into the sky.
It makes absolutely no sense. How can there be all this weight of water being held down? Butterflies are flying, and then up above that, the clouds aren't being pulled down. I mean, talk about a conundrum.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense yet. So many people believe it. And I try to talk to people about it, they're just like, "Oh, you're just crazy." But I'll say to them, "Look, it doesn't make sense. Whatever science
It
guys tell
doesn't
you
make
doesn't
sense,
make
bro.
sense." And
Exactly.
they just say to you, "Well, look at the science
Yes,
for it." And I'm
yes,
like,
mate.
"This
And
science
listen,
is
they want you to throw your
oh,
logic out the window, brother.
yeah." Because they'll ask me about like, how do I explain it? I say, "Well, I'm not a science. I can't explain how it works, but I just don't trust it. I believe this fact. It's not
Easy.
like
Yes, exactly. It's a religion. It's a belief. I understand. We've all been there, brother. Welcome to Flat Earth. T-shirts in the back. Snacks are on the way, brother.
I'll see one video that I was arguing with one guy a few weeks ago about it, and I said to him, "Have you seen any actual like proper footage of something going from the ground into the sky past the Earth's atmosphere? Well, not past the Earth's atmosphere, but like above this alleged spherical."
Don't need it, brother. We can do all our measurements from the ground,
Yeah,
brother.
but this guy showed me a video of they had a balloon, a high altitude balloon with a camera on it.
Yeah.
Every time it went up into the sky, as soon as it was passing like the shape of the Earth, you could see it changing from I don't know what how to call it, convex, whatever the shape of the Earth, then it goes flat.
How high?
straight
How
down, then
high?
bend
How
again.
high? How high?
I can't remember the altitude, but it was like it
You
kept
don't know the
bending
altitude?
from being circular to
It
straight
kept
line,
bending.
then bending
That's
out.
the fisheye lens, brother. Let me tell you something. We
Yeah.
sent hot air balloons up 128,000 feet. There is no curve. The horizon is flat at 128,000 feet. Even astrophysicists on the globe side have said when you're at that height, you're about 1 millimeter above the globe. You will not see the curve. Listen. I just argued a guy yesterday that he was telling me that you can see the curve from the ground. It's just impossible, brother.
It is exactly because that's what this guy said to me. I said to him, look, the camera they used was a fisheye lens, which is developed to cause a curvature. That I posted him like the actual statement from the people who created the fisheye lens. I said it showed him saying it's designed to create a
Yeah,
curvature.
you're right.
That's what happened with it. He's like, well, no,
You're
not
correct.
really. I said, look, every time it passes up and down, it bends to form different shapes. I said to him like, if that camera was to go over a ball or any other something that's circular, a sphere, it don't change, the curvature because it's actually a sphere. But when it goes past the Earth, it bends because it's not a sphere. It's changed the angle to adjust to it to make it look like that. And he tried to argue, and then he went press back to me.
Yeah, it's all an optical illusion, brother.
Yeah, because the fisheye lens was actually designed to be used underwater to create some shape.
I have a lens where you could go about 10 feet above the Earth and see a curve that would still be exaggerated if you were where the ISS was. So it's all a joke. It's all an illusion in a game, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Drace, what's up, baby? The globular model is your Lord and Savior. Yes, sir. Gravity
You see about,
and refraction are your
you see
priests.
when they've done the Virgin Galactic flight that's taken about 20 years to actually be done, but they've done the Virgin Galactic flight, and it was like some old guy, his daughter, and their daughter, and all you see is footage of them inside the capsule, whatever, or the shuttle, whatever, and that's it. You see a few seconds of outside, And that's it. And the guy was going to tweet, oh, if it was really flat, then they would have showed the images, the video footage. I was like, no, they wouldn't show you that. But all we ever see of that launch is inside the fucking craft. You don't see nothing outside, no full footage or anything.
Yeah, there's a lot of cuts. There's like 20 cuts.
Yeah. I said to him, like, why
Yeah.
would you not have a
Why
full
would you need to cut? Why can't you give me a complete live stream? There's a problem there.
Yeah. And like cameras outside of it showing the whole launch going above the earth, whatever. And that, so there's nothing showing that happening. They're like,
This
well,
BS, brother.
yeah. But I said to him, like, why is it
Yeah.
an old man and his fucking
That's
daughter
your
and
tax dollars going to good service, brother. It's some garbage CGI and some trash live video, bro.
Yeah, because I remember like
$60 million a day. There's like children starving all around the world, and we're trying to see if we can make tomatoes on the ISS, dude. It's sick. These people are
It is.
demented, dude.
It is.
Yeah, dude.
We don't
They
stop.
have mental
we don't
problems,
stop
bro.
things on Earth, but yet it's like with this shit with NASA, like, oh, we could tell what another planet's made up of, and all this like the gases, all this like bullshit, whatever. And like, I was like, how do we actually know all this stuff? You know, oh, because they sent these probes into space and that, and they could figure out all this kind of shit about other planets. I was like, so we got that much advanced technology, but yet we've only mapped 5% of this ocean. We have, you know, all these probes going on Earth, but yet we spend all this money going to space for these alleged results. Do they know all this information about other planets and this and shit, galaxies? We've got the alleged Hubble telescope in space, doing all this and that shit. But there's
Hey,
no.
bro. Do you want to know how you live on a globe?
I like. I don't really.
Sticks and shadows, bro.
Huh?
Sticks and shadows. Aristophanes. Oh, you never heard of Aristophanes?
Aristotle?
No, Aristophanes.
No. How do I
CB, take
spell
it
it?
away. CB, take it away.
How do I spell that word?
Creation Bear, you want to take it or me? Okay, I'll take it. Okay, bro. You don't know about Aristophanes. Okay, that's cool, bro.
Can you just tell me that term again so I could Google it and see what that means?
So it's some douchebag that like took some sticks and made some shadows and said that he's got the curve, the circumference, the radius of Earth. It's really a clown show, bro. You should look into it.
I have a new voice, the smooth tones of Wheel to Gas Bison. Funny how all of this was covered in my last show.
There my dog goes with the soundboard. Dre's killing it, baby. The globular model is the truth, and gravity refraction is your Lord and Savior.
That's Neil deGrasse Tyson reminds me of. That what's his name? Baxter, whatever his name from fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It was a Tyler Perry played him.
Hey, somebody's shuffling a lot.
Oh, so I just get in my bag looking for my earbuds.
Are you digging into your documents, brother, to figure out if the Chinese are attacking you?
I think Chinese are half alien anyway, the way they look.
Are you an interdimensional, fourth dimension Chinese communist from the future, sent back to the past to attack me? Is what Alex Jones would ask you.
But that guy, oh my god, he just
I don't always like to do his voice because it really hurts my throat to do the like whole like well yeah, it hurts my throat, bro. It's way easier to do a Trump because you can just go like this and you go up and down. It's real easy. It's good.
Oh yeah. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Gravity is your Lord and Savior, refraction its son. Be blessed, my children.
Killed it. This nigga killed it. I gotta record that shit. I'm gonna have to clip that from YouTube, bro. I'm stealing your shit, bro. That was way too funny.
There's
dude.
a famous experiment conducted by Eratosthenes. Eratosthenes.
Dude, this is so funny.
And the two cities in the old world, and one of them, they knew that at 12 noon on a particular day of the year, that the sun was directly overhead and you could see the bottom of a well. How can we use this observation to see if Earth's surface is curved? We needed another well. Turns out we can't see the bottom of both wells at the same time. What might explain this? Well, there are two possible explanations. First, we could have a flat Earth with the sun that's small and close by so that the light hits the second well at an angle. Or second, we could have a curved Earth with a sun that's big and far away so that all the light comes in parallel, but only one well at a time is lit all the way to the bottom. Turns out with just two wells, there's enough wiggle room for both explanations to fit our observation.
This is actually perfect. I gotta play my episode now because everything you guys been talking about is covered in my episode with the voice of Wheel the Gas Bison.
Great. Grace.
What's up?
Hey, Drace, can you please play that last thing that you just played that had me dying laughing, bro?
Oh, I put it in the live stream voice text chat.
About the Lord and Savior thing.
Yeah,
I can
download
play it in the. Oh, thank you, man. That's so freaking funny, bro.
No problem.
That's so funny.
Welcome to the.
Sit down. Good morning, my children. Now, I am in charge of this show. Prepare your behinds for an explosive assault of your senses. Welcome to the Father Balls experience with the Lunar Tick.
It's the Lunatic Show, Father.
Not anymore. We need new theme music and better guests. You keep getting wrecked. These darn flat earthers are so charming and good looking, it's hard to concentrate on the holy fallacies. I understand, my child. But that is why I have a secret card to play. I invited a friend from the fraternity to come on the show. He should be arriving shortly.
Ooh, goody. Who is it?
I have a few friends lined up already, but this one is a special one, handpicked by Father Son himself, so he wears the vest that signifies his importance to the secret societies. Since he's not arrived yet, I will play a short clip to showcase his brilliance. I know you will know him as soon as you hear him speak. The world's most famous astrophysicist, a man in a league of his own, Wheel the Gas Bison.
Bison? But the flat earthers use him and Fight the Tight Shirt said he was wrong.
Flat earthers are wrong, and Bison will prove that. Fight the Tight Shirt is just a moon caught in your orbit. His opinion means less than yours, and mine supersede yours. Just shut up and listen to the glory of the Wheel the Gas Bison. Hear him regale you with his brilliance. Listen close.
But I also had a guest. He's waiting outside.
What the hell, man? He can wait. We play the clip. One of the great challenges in this world is knowing enough about a subject to think you're right, but not enough about the subject to know you're wrong. There's like a gazillion hours of me on the internet. In almost every case, I'm talking about the universe, black holes, the Big Bang, time travel, God. But what I'm gonna do in this masterclass is teach you how to think. The goal here is to train your mind how to see the world differently, how to question what others say. I've come to realize that there are 3 categories of truth: personal truth, political truths, and the objective truths that shape our understanding of the universe. The interesting thing about an objective truth is that it's true no matter what. Imagine that. By the time we're done, you will be equipped with some of the methods and tools so you can turn data into information, information into knowledge, knowledge into wisdom. We all have susceptibility to bias. Search engines on the internet are the epitome of confirmation bias. And you're going to use that as evidence that you are correct? No. The good thing about science is that it's true whether or not you believe in it. What does it mean to be skeptical? What does it mean to be convinced by data? A proper skeptic questions what they're unsure of, but recognizes when valid evidence is presented to change their mind. I will equip you to not only find objective truths, but then communicate to others how to get there. It's not good enough to be right. You also have to be effective. The less connected you are to what is objectively true, the less likely you will be able to make decisions that will benefit your life, the life of your family, and even civilization itself.
Now, that is a master class. When he arrives, you better be on your best behavior, McClune. Now, who the hell is this guy waiting outside?
It is Craig McFaddy. Mon, please, Papa Balls. You said it was okay, please.
Okay. But if he annoys me, I am throwing that fat fuck out of here. You hear me?
Yay! Thank you. I will buzz him in. Do we have an ETA on Bison?
That globular masterpiece should be here any moment now. I keep texting him, but all I get back is this eggplant emoji. Do you know what this means?
I don't know. I am not hip like the kids. He's probably hungry or something.
Hey guys,
Shut up and go to the corner over there. Take your mic with you, but don't speak unless spoken to. You got it?
Sorry.
But I know the secrets.
Shut up, you nitwit, halfwit, fuckwit. I ain't here to listen to your nonsense. We got a god coming in a few moments. Pipe down before I spank you.
But the eggplant.
Shut up. No one cares. I did not ask you a thing. Get some control of your minion, McClune.
Oh my God, Craig. Don't make me look bad in front of Father Balls. Go sit in the corner. We will talk to you later. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Our glorious expert is coming. This is a bona fide living saint of our religion, boys. Prepare yourself to be in the presence of something so divine, your face might melt of literally in a figurative manner.
Is this the right place, Father Balls?
Yes, welcome, my brother. I once peed next to you in the bushes at the Grove, remember?
Not really, but it was probably dark. So that is most likely the reason. I just got told by your uncle this would further the cause. So here I am. What do you need me to do or say to get this over with?
Well, brother, we are dealing with those pesky flat earthers again.
Oh, no! Not the flat earthers. Don't tell me you set me up and have a flat earther here somewhere. Because if you do, I am leaving. I am not about to debate them. You know the motto, right? Imagine they don't exist. Only way to cope in bliss.
Of course, Your Excellency, great wild stallion of the sun. I would never dare offend you in such a way. Please admonish this servant.
You at least know your place. That is good. Who are these other troglodytes with you? The box-shaped one at the table and the spherical one in the corner.
They are simple but devout followers of my congregation. The freakish-looking box one is my personal disciple. The other one is his pet. I was hoping they would be illuminated by your grace and wisdom.
Makes sense. Now, what is your problem with the flat earthers?
They are just not stopping, my liege. They keep trying to tell everyone the truth, and the holy fallacies don't seem to be working as well anymore. They seem to be hip to our tricks, and so just disarm them and make us look weak. Can we not, get some good evidence, like seeing the majestic curves of Mother Earth from an airplane or a weather balloon?
No. You won't see the curve from 2 millimeters of the surface of a beach ball? You just won't. That stuff is flat.
The horizon is equidistant, and you only see a tiny portion of the Earth. Even the ISS is too low, and so requires fisheye lenses to curve horizontal lines. So, we feel good about those pictures. Otherwise, there would be so many flat earthers. Can you imagine?
Ah, I see. So it's a test of faith. Only the truly devout can understand that there is no curve there, but still hold the faith. Makes perfect sense. Praise be the Gravitron and Bob and Todd who helped make him make mathematical sense.
So we shouldn't use those pictures and claim it's Earth curve?
No!
Well,
that is handing the flat earthers an easy victory. Just look at the videos where the images come from. They can just point at the curved horizon when the balloon is still on the ground and be like, look, you are an idiot. Or when at maximum altitude, they look at the landmass and size of the sphere, and oops, you got planet New Mexico. That is why we tell people to avoid going over any evidence with the flat earthers. They will beat you with experience.
Exactly. Don't ask dumb questions, McClune. So what about our prophets? Can we not just slam them with superior doctrine? The holy sticks and shadows surely cannot be countered. It's divine inspired.
Ah, you underestimate the trickery of their heresy. It does not work either. You need to look at the nuance of it. Our prophet made a few assumptions that we cannot test. And by changing those variables, the flat earthers can get the same results on a flat plane. So it proves nothing. If it did, the Chinese would have proved the flat earth doing that exact thing. So we must reject it. Took me a while to understand this, as I thought maybe if I add more sticks, but that does not actually have any difference.
What? 4 sticks did not work, but I would have thought such a genius idea would have worked. I mean, you said so.
I postulated that it might not work, but change parameters and it does. Pseudoscience is also a fickle bitch. Right, Father?
Ah, yes. Like an angry blue-haired woman. You need to know when Mother Earth is PMSing, and so you must ride that bitch like a dolphin on the dunes of the Sahara.
Faith is a large part of our religion. We just keep that on the down low, you know? Everyone does not need to know that. But you should know all this, since you do have a Theosophy doctorate in scientism, Father Ball.
You do remember, you do know me. Stop playing coy and kiss me, you animal.
No, not right now. Focus on what I am saying.
Okay, so maybe it's because it's divine inspired. That is why it requires a certain degree of faith. Makes sense. But our most high God of gods, the gravitron, is scientifically proven though, right?
No, because it's more of a fundamental force that is not a force. So the gravitron is hiding within the thing we call mass. But since we cannot manipulate him and can only imagine that he is warping space and time, which we cannot detect either, but the consequences of that, we believe, is things falling down. So we can measure the rate which things fall at. We know both the prophets Newton and Einstein were fundamentally wrong, since neither idea works with observations or experimentation completely, but working partially is enough to get people going, and it confirms our belief, so their work is sacred.
Oh, okay. There is naturally going to be an element of faith because it is a religion, but there must be something that we can use to clobber the flatties with, like just saying stuff like satellites.
That might sound good on the surface, but how does that prove anything either way? It's not like they can go and confirm the satellite is doing what we claim it's doing, can they?
No, I guess not. But don't they need to explain everything, creating a new cosmology if they want people to leave our cult?
No, that is the real problem with objective truths. They are very hard to fight. So we can only combat it with subjectivity. Do you understand?
Yes, of course. There could be 10 wheel-de-gas bisons in this room right now, I don't know. Therefore, I must accept your authority on the matter. My senses might tell me there is one, but like my senses tell me the earth is flat and non-rotating, I cannot trust anything except the approved authority, right?
That is correct. We stand on the shoulders of giants, as you well know. So it's important for us to try to maintain our facade of intelligence. You cannot be giving the flat earthers easy victories. You need to obfuscate and not address the question, talk about them, not the evidence.
Why try to do that? But they just call it manipulative tactics and mute us.
Shut up, boy.
No, it's all right. You see, your problem is that you are going on their platform and trying to convince them we are right, that is impossible. We can only misrepresent them throughout our media platform. Any attempt to fight them with home field advantage is like sticking your hand in the wood chipper. They won't allow us to use fallacies and manipulative tactics. Just like if they were on our platforms, we would interrupt and mute them to prevent them from making a coherent argument. It's all about optics, boys.
Flat earthers also say it's all about optics.
They generally mean it in a different way. They're talking about how optical devices destroyed the foundation to our beliefs and or optics in general. It's why I don't want that conversation. It's just going to end poorly for us. So focus on manipulating the people they talk to rather than them. Focus on the unsuspecting victims who have no reason to doubt your fallacies or manipulative tactics. Does that make sense?
It does. But also not our foundations are fine. Why would you say they destroyed them?
They claim to have all this empirical evidence that would falsify our religion. So to avoid the complete collapse of the religion, the best thing we can do is obfuscate and hide this evidence. This should not be this difficult to understand. Your disciple is stupid, Father Ball.
Oh, I know he's an abject retard. Everyone knows it. But he's better than that other one. Say something. Fatty?
No you. Skinny, non-globular truck face.
What the hell did you say to me, boy? I ought to whoop your ass.
No, wait. This is good. Note how he's not addressing what you are saying and just reversing it back with absurdity. This is what you should be doing.
Oh, well, if the great solar bison of the plain says so, I cannot disagree. I suppose Fight the Tight Shirt is now my primary disciple. McClune, you go sit in the corner.
No.
Yes, right now.
But this is my show, damn it.
I don't care. You belong to me. Now sit down and shut up. My beloved disciple, Fight the Tight Shirt, come join us.
I have to go. I have places to be. I am a busy man. You must understand that.
No, please don't go. I need your glory to fill my empty vessel.
But I must. But thank you for this. We can do this again. You have my number now, Father Balls. Don't misuse it. Have a good one.
Woe is me. He left. Look what you have done, McClune. Why can you not be more like McFaddy over here? He's quick-witted and hyper-intelligent. You can see it by how much the globular gods have blessed his earthly form.
Thank you, Father.
Can I sit at the table now? We need to end the show.
Sure, whatever. I got better things to do. Come, Craig, I need to show you the mysterious dance of the balls.
Okay.
Well, this has been MC Loon and a whole host of other fuckers. This might be the last show I make if they keep treating me like this. Pay me pity bucks. I need them now more than ever. Goodbye.
That's it.
What's that other? What's the other sound? What is that from? The intro and the outro.
Yeah, it's I'll find the GIF because it's the sound to a GIF.
Okay, yeah, I want to see that.
Know what it is. You should see it. Mind blown.
Oh, I think I might know what it is now.
Mind explosions. I put that as the intro for him because he thinks he's so smart. Like anything he says will blow your mind. So
is
that's why
that
he
Tim and
chose
Eric?
that.
Awesome show, great job. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I didn't quite hear you.
Tim and Eric, awesome show, great job. That's where the clip comes from.
Oh yeah, I get you. I think my Tyson clone comes out pretty well.
It does, yeah.
I'm probably gonna have them talk to Don Petite eventually as well.
Mhm.
As someone who has seen outer space, baby Jesus.
Anyway, just got to finish dealing with some stuff in the chat. All right, let's get back. Yeah, we are. This is the emergency meeting, folks. Welcome to the emergency meeting. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is emergency meeting Thursday. Glad to have you all. Our friend FL Dub was nice enough to make us some event headers. I'll post those in the chat. They are awesome, by the way.
Yeah, it was no problem, man.
Yeah, thanks for doing that, bro. Like, it turned out really good too. I'm impressed. It was way better than what I came up with. So there's one, and then here's the other.
I mean, I just got Photoshop and
Yeah, it looks great. It looks great. I mean, I should probably post what I came up with just to compare to show you guys how good it is. It's actually really funny to me. I'm glad I didn't stick with it. I'm glad I asked because this was about to be trash.
Yeah, emergency meeting. Oh yeah. What is that?
Yeah, so emergency meeting. Yeah, I don't know. It's just something that's like the new. It's like a new thing. So I was like, oh, we can do it. We gotta talk about some business here. So.
Exactly. I mean, in Flat Earth news, at least what keeps going on in my head lately is like how many closet flat earthers are there really out there?
Yeah, that is
You know
a
what I
good
mean?
question.
Because I mean, we're outspoken. We're definitely like, honing the argument down to literally textbook level. And there's got to be people out there that, of course, know. Because I knew for a long time before coming here too. So, but never at the ability of being able to talk to people now, right? The education we kind of get in the server, as the academy, as we call it. It's fantastic. But I just wonder how many are really out there. What's the percentage of flat earthers and globies?
That is a good question. Yeah, I mean, let's see. I'm a big fan of the Pareto principle, the 80-20 principle. That's
Oh,
probably what I probably would start at 20% is like the total that knows, and then maybe you could break down that 20% of like the top 5% is the vocal group. Then you have the maybe like 10% is the kind of that hinter group that I talk about from time to time, the one that'll drop hints, Tate and some of these music artists.
yeah,
and
because
stuff
even
like
these like kind of little big names are getting into it now too.
that. Yeah, Sneakos and stuff like that. And then you have the silent group, which would maybe be another. Let's see, that's 15%. Yeah, maybe like another 5% is like the vocal group. I don't know. Maybe that's not the right breakdown. Maybe there's more. Maybe it's like 70-30 or 60-40, and then that 40% breaks down. So I don't know. I would say they probably have the majority on the other side, all the normies and stuff like that. I think there's probably 50% or more is they've got the bigger crowd, so to speak.
Yeah.
You said something
Well,
about the
of course.
burrito equation?
Yeah, I'll make sure I'm getting that right. I'm pretty sure it's called the Pareto Principle.
Oh,
P-A
burrito. I thought you said burrito, like as in the
Burrito.
food. And I was getting hungry here.
You're
You have my
hungry, huh?
attention.
Yeah.
Okay, carry on.
I read this in
I
a
can't
book a long time ago. Good.
I can't say how many exactly because it's really hard to quantify that. But
A whole heck of a lot, but that is a great question.
Yeah, that's right, Father Ball. It's called the 80-20 rule. So it's like, well, it's kind of based on other things, but it's essentially, 80-20. I could be wrong. Maybe it's more or less, but I mean, let's
I'm
look
kind
at
of thinking the same thing.
Good. I'm gonna go because I was gonna ask about the population. Like, I'm gonna look up the population here, the claimed population, by the way.
Right. Who's
Population.
going around being like 1, 2?
Yeah, right. So we're almost at a claimed 8 billion. Seems like a lot.
It's just linear.
They could be off by a few million.
Could be off by like some billions, maybe even. Who knows? Would you say it's? Would you guys say it's probably less, right? Or no? What do you think?
I have no idea because it's like I haven't been everywhere, but like there's so much land too. I mean, when you think about like kind of the density of these cities and urban environments versus kind of just land stretches. I mean, in my state, Texas, like, dude, there's land for days. Like, when you think about the density of people versus actually the land, that's probably a pretty interesting ratio too.
Yeah.
Probably way less.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I mean, like our friend FL Dub's pointing out here, when you get in a plane, as soon as you go up away from your city, you start to see like, whoa, there's like a lot. There's so much like land and patches of, just land everywhere. We're all just packed into these cities and stuff, And then there's
Well, it could go. Sorry.
Go ahead. I'll go after you. No worries.
I was just saying it could go along with the whole limited resource narrative, right?
Right.
Yeah, right. They're saying like, oh, there's too many people, and yeah, exactly. So I think that might be tied with that, just like T-Dub's pointing out. And you guys have probably heard that like everyone could fit in Texas, or everyone could fit in a certain city,
Right.
type of
Yeah.
thing.
Everybody has enough to have like 100 acres to themselves. Like,
Yeah, I'll
probably even
screenshot
more
that.
than that.
It says
Like that was
it says Texas is about 170 million acres. You could give everyone in the United States half an acre in Texas. In fact, you could, in theory, house the entire population of Earth into Texas at a population density of 27,000 people per square mile. But also, I've heard that if we just like packed in like sardines, like shoulder to shoulder, we could all fit into like LA or something. I'll see if I can find that.
that's so crazy to think about. I don't know. The only time I've seen like a billion items of something was like this YouTube video where it showed grains of rice, and it did it by tens, so it went like 10, 100,000. When it got to a million, a billion, it was like, dude, a billion is huge even compared to a million of like, just rice.
I think
But
I've
yeah,
seen that.
it just had me thinking. Because I mean, yeah, the population is definitely an interesting topic, but like, I don't know. Just recently, I've noticed a lot more students, starting to talk about it, right? Or at least I kind of overhear some conversations, or even just directly asking me. Like over the summer, I had a few students that were just like, "So is it flat?" Because I've been hearing it's flat. I was like, what do you think? And they started explaining, and Not a really good argument. You know, they're asking the same thing. Is it a pizza in space? You know, but what's crazy is, you know, people are questioning.
I was just reacting to the whole "is it a pizza?" I hate that so much. But you're right. It's becoming less and less taboo, which is good. You're getting your students asking questions. You bumped into that guy on campus who was like, "Hey, I saw you with Eric Dubay." Like, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, so I mean, there's people watching, you know, this YouTube content of flat Earth, you know, when they can get it. You know, at least we still see a lot of the big names, but you know, big names like Fresh and Fit, you know, touching the topic too. You know, I just feel like we're going to see this a lot more. And you know, lately, I mean, even at the other servers and such of 24/7, like it's definitely clear and abundant of these people who've seen the propaganda.
You know the movie Interstellar?
Yeah.
Right, and sitting there talking to that woman, and she's like, "Oh, the moon landing, yeah, that was fake. We figured that out." You know, so I see that like without all the rest of the movie heliocentric. I see that in a few years. You know, I'm in like. No, it's an appeal to the future, but I kind of see that mentality developing in the younger generation now to the point that they're going to catch on eventually, like, and they will figure that out. You know what I mean? And it'll be just like, "Pfft, yeah, we know that was garbage."
I think so too, like
But
almost
kids
like a
out there,
Santa Claus thing, you know?
yeah.
That I told you feeling is gonna be really strong, and a lot of people are like, dude, oh my god, I told you.
Either way, I think it's really great to see kind of happening before our eyes, you know?
I told you. What did I tell you? I tell you, 'cause I.
Yeah, man. Did you guys hear
They're
that?
gonna run out of road, aren't they? Sorry, go on. What was that?
No, my bad. I think there's a little bit of a delay. I'm not sure if it's me or on your end, but go ahead. Go ahead. I was just I played. I didn't mean to. I thought I was muted. I was looking for a soundboard clip. Go ahead.
Hear it, but yeah, I was just saying that they're gonna eventually run out of road, right, to kick the can down.
And kicking
That's
the can they
right.
are. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, I'm gonna really have to hold back the whole like, bro, I've been telling you. What did I tell you, bro? Like, I tried telling you. Like, yeah. I haven't got a lot of people to come and say, yeah, man, like I see now. That's rare. It takes a lot of humility to do that as well in the first place, to be like, yeah, man, you might have been right about that. So I can understand why people would keep quiet. Like you asked, that was your original question, FL Dubs. Like, I wonder how many people know. What's the percentage? I bet you there's a lot of people out there that do know. They're just like quiet, you know, understandably so. And I do have a clip for that actually. Here it is. People just keeping their mouths shut for multiple reasons, but here's one reason why they might keep their mouths shut.
Get back, please. Everybody, stay back.
Yeah, we had 3 male victims, high school students, it looks like.
So who were those two? And why were they on the scene before forensics got there? One of them looked like he was just a kid.
I don't know any more than you do so far. But you saw the stiffs, didn't you? They were something else. No ordinary human being could do that. You just have to pretend you never saw it. If you want to make it to retirement in this job, anyway.
Yep. Yep. And so I've said before, like it breaks down into a couple camps. We're the vocal group, loud, proud, gonna say it no matter what. You know, negativity and all, we're gonna take all of it. Then you have the hinters, which a couple examples of that you guys have heard before. But the group of folks that'll drop in hints out there, and I never fell into that group. I don't care, man. I have a steel backbone. I'm just gonna say it. Say what you want about me. And I have a clip of that too. But this is the group like of someone that makes a good example of a hinter.
Rich, go that crusted crown, that shit, the golden road is promising. Pray that I keep it honest, but what if they say I'm crazy? Like fuck it would've changed. Like Kobe, I got an 8 for you. You pray for me, I pray for you. They say the word 360, but what if it's flat? Breaking down, I'm breaking too. Say you wanna change, but keep changing it back.
Yep. And he makes a great point there too. Pray that I keep it honest, but what if they say I'm crazy? He's like, well, forget it. Like, who cares? I'll never change. And so, yeah, I got you, Cuddy. 1 second. I'm like, who the hell is that? But I got you. Yeah, I got you, big dog. This is the dude from
I was
Chicago.
thinking that too.
Yeah, I'm like, who the? He posted that.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
So yeah, Dally Austin is his name, and he did comment. I've said this before a bunch of times, but he there's a website called Rap Genius. They shortened it to just genius.com, where artists can go on there and annotate their lyrics. Drace and I were doing this the other day. I don't know where he snuck off to. We'll have to get him back in here and do another round of lyric review. That was really fun. But yeah, he annotated that lyric, and this is what he had to say about it. So he says, fact is the world is actually 360, but from our human perspective, we can't see that it's round. What if they're lying and the world is flat? I don't know. Just a thought. And this was 10 years ago, bro. So this was way before I got into it. Let's see. So shout out to Dally Austin from Chicago. And I think also, love him or hate him, Tate has dropped some gems as well. And where is it? So I have respect for all three groups, the vocal group, the hinter group, and then the silent group. I completely understand why you would maybe find yourself in one of the three. It's not easy to be in the vocal group because you have to take this attitude that Nick Fuentes takes here. I'll play it in the clip here. People are going to say a lot of things about you, but you just at some point you just go whatever and keep moving. Let's take a listen.
When they say like, oh, you're racist, you did this, you did that. Like for me, my life started politically when I just started saying like, okay, whatever, you're racist, you're this, you're that. Okay. Anyway, I feel like so many people are so fixated on arguing. No, I'm not a racist. No, I'm not this and that. And here's the thing. Like, as I said earlier, I love everybody, but the way that term is used or any of those terms, it's all just political. If you're not liberal, they say you're racist. Therefore, like, you're a piece of shit and no one can talk to you. And I feel like people are just done with those games. Like, how can anyone look at the stream where it's like, it's very interracial or multiracial, whatever you want to say. Interracial a lot of ways. I'm Mexican and white, and I think you guys are mixed. So it's multiracial.
I'm not mixed. I'm a pure blood, motherfucker. You a mixed fuck.
I'm full white.
Right. But it's a mixed panel. We got all different kinds of people, and everybody recognizes that we're all like nice people, like we're all friendly, normal people. Just we have different views, different. Maybe we're more right wing or have a different perspective on things,
I don't
and so
think it's
people are just.
necessarily about.
Yeah, yeah. I actually really like that clip because he's not really focused on this topic in particular, but I think it really there's a nice parallel. He's saying we're all just like regular people, like we're all different, we all have different lives and stuff like that, but it's not like we're all this or all that. It's really funny. Nick goes like, we're kind of like multiracial, and Myron's wearing a freaking like a a Chappelle like KKK hood. It's just kind of funny. He's like, no, I'm full white. I don't know if you guys caught that. It was a really funny moment. But yeah, at some point you just get to this stage where you're like, oh, okay, whatever. You're gonna say whatever you want about me. I'm just gonna continue on with the mission, So I do love that take from Fuentes there.
Yeah. And I mean, luckily you kind of decide which kind of group you're in. Sorry, T-Dub. Go for it, man.
You're all right. No, it's okay. Continue.
Oh, no. I mean, like, just because I feel like I've kind of gone through all levels of that with Flat Earth. Like, I was super excited about it, when I was kind of realizing that it was flat, and I was sharing it with my friends, right? As anybody who comes with news, And I learned pretty quickly that, man, I want to be a silent type because everybody kind of hates me for this, and I kind of did that for years until, you're kind of the drop hints guy. You're talking about level, you're talking about horizon, what's up with that, until you meet this place and you're definitely a vocal guy, so I mean, what's nice is you decide.
Go ahead, T-Dub. Did you want to react to the clip? Go ahead.
Just in the way of categorization, everybody wants to categorize things and each other. I mean, you could take a deck of cards, right, and you could try and start categorizing each card, like putting them into separate categories. But you'll find that that there's some cards in your pile that don't match the other cards in some aspect, so you can never fully like a complete, fully comprehensive, sure, absolute category, right? You have to sacrifice one aspect of it to put it into another category, and people are just the same, right?
That's a great analogy. It makes me think of like somebody with like everybody's kind of got a different set of cards, and some people's are like real clean, they're OCD, and then some are just like all over the place.
Yeah, I'll go and play the other. Oh, go ahead.
Green, that's all.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was just gonna play the other Fuentes clip, but he basically says the same thing. He's like, they're gonna try to distract you, and the mission just continues to lurch forward. And I really like this message as well. So let's take a listen.
I gotta say, it's so awesome. Like, it's me, Fresh and Fit, Zerka, Sneeko. We're all live on Rumble. We got 16,000 watching between the both of us. And we're just freaking dropping these red pills like, bro. Overton window shifting. We're so winning. How could you not trust the plan? Just everywhere you look, the main mission lurches forward. In spite of it all, people create all these diversions and distractions. They try to say, oh, you're failing because of this. Oh, you're not doing because of that. But it's like the message is getting out. The signal's getting out. No matter what happens, it's like the message just keeps going because I'm a human red pill.
Yeah, well, they try to create distractions. They try to create, oh, no, you're failing. No, well, the mission continues on, just like FL Dub. Dude came up to him on campus. Yo, I heard you on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. The mission, the Overton window shifting. His students are asking him questions more and more. Yep, exactly. So it's becoming more and more normal. It's not such a taboo thing anymore, and it's good. We're gonna continue this mission. And even Fuentes, like everyone he mentioned there, Fuentes, Zerka, Sneeko, even the producer of Fresh and Fit, they're all on board. All of them, maybe varying degrees, but they all understand exactly what. Maybe not everything we understand, like the Black Swan and all that, but they get it. They're not globetards, so that's good. All right, let's see what else we got. Which should we go next? Oh, just another couple examples of like the Hinter group. This is Tate and his brother were thrown in jail, and once they got out, they did this like 24-hour live stream from this like fake jail. It was really funny, actually. I watched some of it throughout the day. It was really hilarious, but I didn't capture this moment when it was live. Someone was nice enough to clip it out. This is one moment from their jail stream.
Earth is flat and space is fake. Elon wouldn't lie to me. Did Elon say it's a circle? Well, whatever. Yeah, Elon wouldn't lie. I believe the Earth was flat and space was fake until Elon started doing space. Can't trust NASA. It's run by Nazis. Alex Jones was right. We have no legs.
He's like, a circle. Did Elon say it was a circle or whatever? I love that. So yeah, we got people out here dropping hints left and right. It's not that his stance is well known, but I think you can kind of take away, based off what I'm hearing, they even use the word like globetard.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globetard.
So, yeah, man. Go ahead, FLW.
Man, that was a good point you guys were bringing up the other day too. Like who else says globetard? And all I could think of was QE. And that kind of crowd. Like he'd have to be kind of listening. At least have a pulse on something in the society to be kind of even mentioning flat Earth. So, yeah, it makes me optimistic that he's kind of listening in too, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I had never even heard that word until I was around the you guys, this circle, QE.
Same.
Where are they getting that from? Would it be awesome if they were listening in? That's why you gotta keep in mind, dude. You never know who's listening. We're always live, pretty much on Rumble, YouTube, etc. Keep that in mind, guys. Make sure you're addressing the wider audience. That guy that came in earlier, I don't know if you guys were here for it. There was a guy, what's his name? Versatile something. And he's like, I have a friend, I'm trying to get him in. He joins. And immediately, he I don't know, I must have rumpused him or something. Yeah, well, I was like...
He's like, I am uncool with that.
That was really funny. Well, I don't know. He was like, oh, sir, you need to let me finish. I'm like, no problem. Let me mute up. Go ahead. So I expected the same type of treatment in return. Like, if you don't want to be rumpused, I don't want to be rumpused either. So he kept rumpusing me. I'm like, all right, listen, dude, we're live, and this is a panel. We're trying to share the mic. And he's like, oh, we're live? Oh, I gotta go. Okay, pussy. But
well, it's another great aspect of this room. We have a jury, we have an audience. I mean, I love the metaphor that you guys bring up, where this is kind of the courtroom. Even Miggy will be like, "That's all, Your Honor."
Nice. I haven't heard him say that actually. It's been a while since I've heard Miggy around, but yeah.
Or no further questions, Your Honor.
Right. It's the best setting, I think, to put yourself in. Because you, like I said, you got to keep in mind the audience and the jury. You really don't know who's out there, regardless of what side you're on. Too, like you could be helping someone, understand your side, regardless of what side you're on. You know what I mean? So you got to keep those people in mind. So And then again, if folks like Tate and Sneeko and these guys are listening in, like they're getting it from us. So you got to make sure you keep those folks in mind for sure. This is Sneeko using the same terminology.
The Earth is probably flat.
No, don't do that.
The
Don't
Earth is
do
flat.
that.
We can get
Don't-
into it.
You
man.
really think that?
Have you ever held a tennis ball?
Yes, of course.
Where's the flat point on a tennis ball?
Where's the flat point?
Yeah,
I mean, nah, like
on a tennis ball. Like where's the flat part?
there's not a flat part.
There's none.
Yeah.
So why every time you see the Earth, it's flat? There's a big flat part on the Earth. It's just a bigger tennis ball.
Distance.
Distance. Show me one picture of round Earth. If you take the biggest cameras of all time and zoom all the way out,
Bro, listen, I was on
Flat.
Empire State Building once. That curving.
no, it wasn't.
I was curving. Maybe it was my
I've
eyes.
seen that same
It
thing.
was curving. I saw it with my own eyes.
You have a
dude.
picture?
No, I took a picture with my eyes.
No, you
dude.
didn't. See,
My
that's what I'm
eyes.
saying.
Oh, that's just a short version. Hold on a second.
Earth
I
is
might
probably-
have a longer version somewhere. Drace has the longer version, but he's like, no, I'm not a globetard. So, W Sneeko. I do have actually another clip where he says it, so let me grab that.
What do they think? Do they think that they're saying a curve at the corner of their eyes? I mean, that they'd have to be thinking it's peripheral vision or something. I don't know. Weird.
Well, this shows that their wig falls right off their head as soon as they say stuff like that because it doesn't match the claim. Like they have a vague belief in this thing, but this gets into that BYOB territory, right? When people start bringing their own ball, and you basically just made up your own version that doesn't match the claim. So it's just really sloppy, you know. It just basically their wig flops right off their head onto the ground as soon as they say, "Oh, I was in a plane" or "I was on a building." Well, that doesn't match what they're saying. So you made your own sloppy version to try and prop up your belief. So silly. I'll get the other clip of Sneeko using the word. That's pretty funny. 1 second. All right, I think this is it. Let me put it in here. Yeah, this is Fresh and Fit. Someone donated a super chat, and they're like, "So, what does the panel think about Antarctica?" And Fresh goes, "Oh, shit, that's some deep shit right there." And then Nico goes, "Oh, are there any globetards on the panel?" And the producer Chris goes, "Yeah, facts." I thought that was all really funny. You have to listen closely to catch all these moments, but here it is.
Tisua, I want to hear the panel's thoughts about international agreement to not explore Antarctica. Ooh, flower. That's some deep shit right there.
Yo, are there any globetards on this panel?
Yeah, facts. I think that mean
The Earth is flat.
Globalism is great.
Globalism is great.
There's a firmament. That might be too much.
This is like an heart attack over here.
This
fucking homosexual believes in the Mars. Yo, every picture of Mars, lander, and space, and Pluto, and Planet X, it's all computer-generated pictures. That's why it's called sea level, because the sea is level. That's why it's called tectonic plates, because they're plates. That's why it's called a horizon, because it's horizontal at 120,000 feet, just like Einstein. Motionless plane. The Earth is an observable, motionless plane. The Earth is flat. There's a firmament. Read page 1 of Genesis. Destiny, don't worry.
Fuck
He's going to be
your
gone
fish
by
out of
tomorrow. Thank you for defending us, by the way, against this.
That's Zerka for you. You guys haven't met Zerka. Well, there you go.
You definitely got ahead of the conversation, though. You know, everybody was just kind of going chaotic with it. Girls laughing in the background, and
Yeah, yeah.
you know, they started listening. You know,
One girl was like, "Oh, maybe it is, maybe it isn't." So, yeah, I mean, the panels usually like him a lot, even though he says the most crazy stuff to them. It's pretty wild. Like the last panel I listened to that he was on, he gets away with so much stuff that, like, I don't know, I probably couldn't say to ladies, but he says it like they don't mind. At least on camera, they don't. But yeah, he's a wild guy. But I kind of like him. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like him. I know a lot of people don't. Yeah, he's supposedly had a debate with a guy named Michael Sartain, and Sartain claims he's an astrophysics major. He studied astrophysics in school. This is them two having a conversation about it.
So Lord help.
I say it enough.
And may peace be with him. That's all I got to
Nice.
say.
Yo,
Con Dios.
one more thing. So John and I are going to do a debate on Monday. And John, honestly, like, there's much more things I want to talk about besides Flat Earth. So we'll
Actually, I want Flat Earth to be the smallest one because I think that's the one you'll lose the fastest in. It's not really your area, but
you do understand I studied astrophysics in college. Like, you have no idea what's about.
Earth is flat. Yes, yes, I do.
Are you surprised?
Adam,
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Stick around. You gotta watch this one.
John.
Do you guys know who Destiny is?
Yeah.
You know who Destiny is?
Sure.
No. Check this out. I'll give you $10,000 if you can beat me in a Flat Earth debate. I'll get zero in return.
How do you
Free
win,
10,000.
though? Like, what
Actually,
is
you know
the
what?
determining factor of win to loss?
Whoa, hold on, that's 20 minutes.
John,
for 20 minutes of your time, you can have 10,000 transferred right now.
I'm gonna
and you don't
go-
have to win.
I'm
Just
gonna
let me
do-
let me have the no.
John,
don't
I'm
say
gonna
them.
do you
Rollo,
one
don't say
better.
them.
You're going to pay
I'm
me
gonna do
10
you
grand
one
to
better.
listen to you for 20 minutes.
No. You can debate.
So I get to debate you for 20 minutes.
Yes.
And I can make 10 grand if I can last 20 minutes of listening to you.
Just win the debate.
How do you win?
Wait,
What is the
Like
determining
Destiny.
factor of win to loss?
Listen.
Who's the judge?
Who is the
Destiny's chat. A chat that hates me. So he's the first person I debated. And Mark,
To be fair, he did win.
You watched it?
I did, yeah.
Oh, dude. Oh, I'm in trouble. You actually studied
Listen, Matt.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
I have a degree in astrophysics. Like, you're
But hold on.
you're in a lot of trouble.
But hold on.
But I still
Who's
like
the last
you.
guy I beat?
I forgot the guy's name. The blonde-headed
Engineer
dude.
who works at
Yeah,
NASA.
I remember. Yeah.
No, engineer who worked at
Yeah.
NASA. So you got to be better than someone who's.
So here's the thing.
And a telemetry guy.
One of the things. So the difference between those guys is I'm actually friends with a lot of flat earthers, and so I had them look
Oh,
at your
shit.
arguments. So they don't.
Not
agree
a
with you.
disc in space.
Yeah.
Not that one.
Okay. No, it's not
We're
those
talking
guys.
about the real one.
I'm not here to debate you. I'm here to teach
Okay.
you, bro. Like, it's not.
But-
it's not what you think is gonna happen.
Check it out.
I do this for a living.
No.
The globular model is your God. Refraction and gravity is your Lord and Savior.
Yeah, that was I actually didn't go and listen to their that quote debate that they were supposed to have. But yeah, I mean, I think there's a link for it. I can try to find it if anyone wants to go deep dive and research that. Try to find it for you guys. Yeah, here it is. If anyone wants to do some research, here you go. Have fun.
Now, what if someone like Zerka had the black swan up his sleeve, elevation angle measurement, and all the logical fallacy, a good grasp on logical fallacies, man, it would be good to have someone that is somewhat prolific, that has the arguments that we have,
100%.
It would be good. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. And that's why, again, we got to keep in mind, you never know who's listening. Maybe they are every now and again. They might just tune in. So, yeah, that's like, imagine if any of these figures were armed with some of these things. And Drace is back. Hold up. Drace in the panel. Whoa.
I was over at Politics listening to Indio. He was going hard.
Good. What was the conversation about?
Aristophanes.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Yeah. Basically, they ran him through it. Had some they brought some demonstration, and Indio racked him on it, and showed how it wasn't even equal where they started with the two devices. And then Effie Jedi was like, where's the source for this Eratosthenes guy? Like, where's the if this is the repetition and the repetition doesn't work, where's the at least source? You gotta have a first thing if you're gonna repeat it. And he couldn't find that, and it was pretty bad. He eventually just spiraled out.
I can't believe it's 2023. Like, that's the best they got?
Yeah, best they got is sticks and shadows. I hope they only work on a ball.
Yeah, was it the same guy trying to say that every so much distance it would have to change by 2%, 2 degrees or something, the shadow on a flat surface, and it doesn't, so it must be a ball?
Yeah, no, I didn't hear that part of it. If it was the same guy,
Right.
it's just all too common. I think many of them watched that these dumb videos by these anti-flat earthers, and like that one Neil deGrasse Tyson video where he's like, I think 3 sticks might actually prove the ball and disprove flat Earth. But then you see like Dr. Sack use like, I think it was 16 sticks.
What?
Works fine on a flat Earth, man. It just depends on the parameters you're using.
Yeah, so like, onto the videos, they have the text box that's like, it's an archaic conception, blah blah blah. Like, bro, you guys, this is what I redubbed it, put it in the chat. The globe Earth model is an archaic conception with Earth shaping as a spinning ball calculated with 2 sticks. Like, dude, they have the archaic idea, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I love pointing that out, like, especially because a lot of them also believe in this ancient aliens, the Vedas had all this insane technological information from the ancient past because we were so advanced with all these ancient aliens. But all those guys were flat earthers, though. No. Well, they just didn't know yet. They thought it was flat.
Unbelievable.
And then I'm like,
rewrite history.
but the globe just started with these sex cults, and was just all this doctrine was just spread within these sex cults. Meanwhile, public were still flat earthers. Like, even up until the 1900s, you still had flat earthers. So
Yeah,
you
heard
can
about that.
have. It's kind of like today we have theoretical physicists or not theoretical astrophysicists, and they're imagining up all sorts of stories and stuff, and very, very few people believe their specific story because they don't have any evidence for it. That's kind of what it was. Like, all their evidence is super shady. Like, Parmenides or whatever looked at the eclipses and was like, well, circular shadow must be cast by a ball, therefore that we must be on a ball. So he's assuming that whatever's occulting the moon is the shadow of the thing he's standing on, and that therefore is a ball, when you don't actually know that, and shadows actually distort when they hit a surface. So based on the surface, so if you had a sphere and you were casting a rounded circular shadow onto that sphere, it would distort along the edges, and it would be very apparent from our position that it was a shadow hitting a circular or spherical object. We just don't see that.
Right. And the shadow has to be at a certain size too for that to occur. Because, like, if it passed through a huge shadow, I mean, there wouldn't be a discernible, like, roundness to it, really. And like you said, the surface of the thing that's the shadow's been cast on has an effect on the shape of the shadow as well. Like, so it distorts it. So I mean, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You can go.
I was just saying, I made a meme for that. You guys are welcome to share it around. It's in the chat right now. Imagine thinking the ground that's under you is blocking your view of something in the sky. It's like one of the dumbest ideas if you really think about it. Like it's so stupid. They think that's like proof of something.
Yeah, it's an interpretation of something that that we do experience in reality, but the interpretation of it is something that we don't experience in reality.
Yeah, it's excuses the members of the sex cult use to try to explain away what they saw in reality and make their belief sound real. Aristotle ended up compiling a bunch of these ideas from his fellow cult members and really pushed the idea of a globe and kind of got geocentric globe ideas a little bit popular within educated circles, and that kind of spread the cult. But the public still was not globers.
Exactly. Many of the philosophers weren't either. There was philosophers that didn't join the cult.
Yep, there was a lot of debate on that topic.
Yeah, and then they come in, they're like, oh, well, 2,000 years. 2,000 years of what? You imagining things?
Yeah, we got 2,000 years of history from your sex cult. That's not the world.
For a lot of them, we ask them, like, oh, yeah, so who measured the curvature? And they'll appeal to Eratosthenes, and we're like, okay, so we take that apart, and we're like, got anything else? And then they skipped to 2,000 years and say satellites.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, bro, you don't. And see, one of the things I say back to that is like, look, we don't just spray and pray things up into the sky. That's a ridiculous idea. If you're telling me that that's how they did these quote measurements, then you're also telling me that they just like sprayed some quote $1 million technology. They just sprayed and prayed it up there and hoped it worked. That's not how we do things, bro. That freaking Wakanda, we don't do that here.
We don't do that here.
So that doesn't work either. Spray and pray technology up in the no, dude. What the hell? You'd have to measure it first and then try to put things up there. Like that's such a ridiculous idea, man. They don't think about these things that they present. Oh, just walk straight. Where? Starting where? Like, think about that. They just don't even think, bro. I said it in one of my songs, broke brain can't focus. Literally have broken brains. Talking about walking straight. From what? Like, you can't do that. You can do it in your mind, sure, whatever. But you go into reality, put your back at your door, and then try to start walking straight. And tell me when you hit something. Stupid.
Something I can't find much information about is how did they, deal with antipodes pre-Newton? How did they justify it? How did they deal with that idea that people thinking that they're on a globe pre-Newton? What was their idea? I can't find much information on it.
What's that? Antipodes, you said?
Right. So being antipodal, so Newton came along and sort of fixed that up for them. You know what I mean? Like, well, there's force and it's pulling, but what was the debate about that pre-Newton, before they had some sort of excuse? How did they rectify that? How did they justify that in their minds, being antipodal to someone else?
Gravity's error.
Right, but pre-Newton, like, because there was the proponents pre-Newton. So
Yeah, I know,
there's
dude.
not much info on it.
Yeah. Unbelievable. I feel like they literally will just rewrite history. You know, they'll just write stuff into the history books. They probably have done that with freaking some of these figures, Al-Biruni, Eratosthenes. I would not be surprised if they just wrote them into the history books, you know? Who knows if those were even real people? Like you said, somebody asked for the source, and I bet you it was crickets. I'm glad that we don't have to do that, guys. We don't have to be like, oh, well, there was this guy in history that proved it for all of us. Yeah, no, I did it. You know? So I love that. That's what I love about us is we don't have to fake stuff. You know that we were speaking to this guy the other day. He was like, "Oh no, the 6.21, 9.41 mile distance to the rigs, that's fake." I'm like, bro, what? How?
Yeah. Yeah. That's not actually the globe curve. You're right.
Yeah.
Thanks. Welcome to Flat Earth. The snacks in the back.
Nice. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, I can't believe that. They go from the like mainstream representative to the full conspiratard in like a flash. No, California's bake. Like, what are you on right now, bro? Crazy.
There was another guy in politics server who was saying that, well, the Q statement. I don't agree with the Q statement in the modus tollens, right, for the black swan. And so I didn't voice it, but I typed in the chat. Okay, then take it out of the globe math claim. Then no 1.225 mile horizon.
Rest in peace. Well, that's like Go ahead.
I heard someone arguing about like the radius is not 3959. And then he used a different number. I think it was 3963.
Yep, you were here for that, weren't you?
Yeah. And what he doesn't realize is that 3959 is the average.
Yeah, this is the double standards again. They're like, oh, you know, how many people have told you, well, it's not a perfect sphere? Yeah, duh. Like, so 3959. No, it's actually 63. Okay, bro.
Yeah, the difference with that small amount is gonna amount to almost nothing.
Right. He really thought he had something with that too, which I thought was really funny. Like, actually, according to my calculations, it's 3963. Okay, so then what would the distance of the horizon be? Well, the black swan's fake. Okay, well, you clearly have nothing. It's just ridiculous.
Right. Yeah. And if they disagree with any part of the P and Q statement in the modus tollens, then they need to remove it from the math. But they won't. They still want to use it.
Yep. They want to have their cake and eat it too. Yep. You like that, Tita? Or you like that, Cuddy? Yeah, bro. Like it's unreal. You know, like. Oh no, I don't agree with the P statement or the Q statement. Well, neither do we. Welcome to our side of the fence. I think Kevin Samuel said it all the time. Accountability is kryptonite. When you hold someone accountable, they do not like it, hate it. So all we're doing is we're holding your claim accountable. You said the Earth is this, and then there's going to be requirements attached to that. No different than if I say I'm 6 foot. Well, when you go to measure me, there better damn well be 72 inches there. If they're not there, then I'm not 6 foot. Period. You don't get to be 6 foot and then not 72 inches tall. You can't. You can't separate those two.
Neil deGrasse is hilarious. When I was getting enough clips to be able to make his clone, he was actually saying stuff that was pretty hilarious because, as we know, they just used the eyes and looked at the horizon and assumed the horizon was the geometric horizon, and that's how they got the size of the globe. So here's Neil deGrasse Tyson telling you why you can see black swans.
The Doge of Venice invited him to the clock tower and said, look at what this instrument can do for you as we look out into the lagoon. You can identify a ship's intentions, friend or foe, by its flag 10 times farther away than you can with the unaided eye. Venice bought a boatload of these telescopes in the service of their military defense. And this was a source of money to Galileo. Now he could go look at the universe. This is
It sounded like he almost like he was eating his own lips there for a second. Oh, Indio's here. And he's gone.
And he's gone.
I feel like I always put the heat on like, oh shit, gotta go. But oh, Indio's back.
Yeah, I got to see
Sorry, bro. Go ahead. My
Yeah,
bad.
what the hell, dude? I went to Stone Cold Steve Austin walk in, man.
That was it. That was it.
No, I've been slumming it all day over in the. Had nothing to do today, so I just slummed it over in the politics server. What a fucking train wreck, man.
That's what I heard. I heard you were cooking them on Eratosthenes over there.
Yeah, that's one. I mean, I've been in there like I don't even know, like fuck 5 or 6 hours, man. I haven't had that long as a plasmac for a while.
They're just thick over there, man. I put my own work in on them, but they're not really concerned with making a case in like forward to their audience. They just want to turn to you and say, "I don't like you. I am disappointed in you. You. It's not about me." Like, holy smokes, their opinion of me has no bearing on like our argument whatsoever. So that's what I didn't like about them from the folks that I interacted.
Well, yeah, they try to turn everything like. So their arguments go like this. I'm going to make some argument. I'm going to try to disprove this flat earther. And then I'm going to try and make a general statement about flat earthers so you can't trust any of them. They just kept trying this over and over and over again. It was like a sport. Like, I don't even know what it was. Because it was different people trying the exact same thing, but they were trying it different ways.
Yeah, my case is true because you're wrong. No, that's not how it works, my friend. Like, that doesn't work that way.
Well, what they were trying to do is like, they're trying to pull the, we can't prove the globe earth because you can't prove the flat earth because no one can prove anything 100%. So no one should listen to any flat earthers because they just don't trust everything and say everything is fake. Like, that just sums up like the variation of like 10 different fucking people go ahead to smack around.
Yep, the 99% crew, the crabs in a bucket crew. They can't be, if they can't be right, no one can be right, type of thing.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Yep, it's that crabs in a bucket mentality. If they're going down there, they're going to take everyone with them. Sorry, we're not going down there with y'all. Sorry.
My head exploded just by the sheer volume of straw man attempts that they attempted.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's almost endless. Like it's like, dude, man, like your straw man nonsense is just endless. So you're saying, so what you mean is,
Yeah, it's like, relax, Kathy Newman. Take it easy, lady.
I'd show you an experiment, but you'll just say it's fake. You just think gravity's fake. You just don't trust anybody. You just think it's a great giant conspiracy. You just like, you know what I mean? Like it's all about like they're just trying to like be like character assassination, right? Poison the well. You can't trust this person because he's biased. Because he's applying a different standard to flat Earth than globe Earth, so he's just showing his bias. Like they're trying to paint a narrative as opposed to like trying to prove the globe. A guy specifically asked, "What kind of evidence will you take that proves the globe?" Measurements of curvature. What do you mean by that? Direct measurements. Well, what's that? So like. Explain what a direct measurement is. So now we're just going in the weeds of what's a direct versus indirect measurement, whether speed is a proper totally off of curvature, right? Totally off of like the evidence that he said would like if it was an honest inquiry. Okay, what evidence do you want? Okay, oh, you want that evidence? We got that. I'll show it to you. Just in the weeds, eventually into Eratosthenes, whole the game, right? It's a game. It's not even like we're having a conversation or even a debate. It's a fucking game.
Yeah.
Well, what you were describing, Indio, is actually projection, because like Nathan Oakley points out with when they go, so you're saying there must be a container, right, or a dome, and he's like, no, that's your logical conclusion that you're now projecting upon me.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you had one guy come in and be like, well, we know the Earth is a globe because gravity pulls down. It's the same pull down everywhere. And if the flat disk Earth had gravity, then someone would be pointing on the like. You just created a whole flat Earth in your head, bro.
Yeah. They do that every time, bro. Well,
So
that's
when
one.
when they're saying things like, oh, sorry, go on.
No, I think me and you have a little bit of a delay. I was just gonna say that one of the things I kept telling them when I was over there, I was like, look, you guys need to get in the mindset of being in front of a judge and a jury. Stop appealing to me. Okay? Make your case to your audience. But you keep turning to me as the counsel and you're going, well, counsel, I don't approve of your message. That has no bearing on your case, bro. That was one of the things that I think they really lack that understanding. So they're just an ultimate fail over there. I don't like those guys.
That's one of the things we brought up, right, man? So Miggy brought this up because Miggy was over there too. So like he brought this up, like someone asked, like he said something like he wasn't being a dick about it. He's like, we should have like more neutral, unbiased moderators. First of all, that's not even possible. But so Miggy brought up modern day debates, and it's like the Gober will go on and he'll fucking spin his story, right? Give no evidence for any of it. And then the flat earther has to sit there to take up all his time to dismantle that guy's story and then gets to present like no evidence on his side. Right? So what you basically have, so I made this analogy, right? So you have a trial and you have the lawyers giving their speeches, but no one is calling anybody to the stand or entering anything into the evidence, right? It's just lawyers making claims back and forth, right? So like, no, claims are not evidence, right? You need to call people to the stand to testify and present the evidence for the issue in dispute. You can't just have the lawyers who aren't witnesses just monologuing about what the evidence would show. Well, okay. Yeah, if that's what the evidence would show, let's see the evidence and see if it shows it.
Correct. Yeah, and so like the whole like, well, imagine saying the things that they say. Oh, Your Honor, I would present the evidence, but you just wouldn't believe it. So fail.
Yeah, they also act like if my client is guilty, the world would look different. The world doesn't look different, therefore my client is innocent.
Yeah, unbelievable. I think that court setting is helpful because they wouldn't use these ridiculous fallacies. Oh, well, Your Honor, the plaintiff is just clearly stupid. Dismissed.
Oh God, I just
My
went
client,
through that.
my client would have murdered them like this, not like that.
That's funny. That's one of their biggest weaknesses. They're not making a case. They're just appealing to you as the counsel, saying like, essentially, you know, I just don't like you. It's like that doesn't matter what you think of me. What case do you have? What is your evidence? Same thing with like you said, you have witnesses that you you have a list of witnesses, and then you have your discovery with your evidence. And we're like, okay, well, I'd like to call one of your witnesses to the stand. And they basically go, oh, no, you can't appeal to my witnesses. They're a panel of people. You have to believe them all. Like, believe all of who? Name one. Well, they're just an entity. You know, like, they do this all the time. Oh, you don't believe all the scientists? Oh, well, let me call one to the stand. Who? Well, all of them. That doesn't work.
Yeah, Mickey got one of them to like. So this dude he was in there all day, and just like making snide comments, all that crap, you know, the peanut gallery. Eventually, Miggy got him. I don't know how Miggy did it. He got him all the way just to like go from flat Earth is stupid, it's ridiculous. You guys just don't trust anybody. You're a bunch of paranoid. He led him all the way to say, "Well, you just have to have faith in institutions." Then he laughed. Yeah, exactly. And then it's like, oh, faith. Yeah, great. Oh,
Yeah.
sunny in Philadelphia. I'll have faith in the saints that wrote the Bible.
This is also funny because the last show I made with Father Balls and Wheel, the Gas, Bison, it was all about this. He explained, like, this is how you globalists should act. Don't address the evidence. And that's what they do. They proved me right, once again.
I won't change my mind on anything, regardless of the facts that are set out before me. I'm dug in, and I'll never change.
Dude, if
That's
I
it.
hear we can prove the Earth's to go with a telescope one more time, I swear to God, man.
Oh my
I
god.
swear I cannot take that shit.
Bruh.
That's where I came up with one of my ideas is that telescopes don't whisper in your ear. That is a CB original. You can take it and run with it. What they do is they look and then they add details that the telescope did not provide. And yeah, go ahead, Indio.
Well, I was just gonna say, yeah. So like, we could see Jupiter's a gas sphere. Like, okay,
Right.
through a telescope.
Yeah.
Like, okay, when you look through a telescope, what features are you looking at that you can tell Jupiter is gas? He's like, well, it reflects the light a certain way. It's like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
and then like, well, you can see orbits. Like, okay, who's ever seen an orbit? And he was like, Jesus Christ. Like, he couldn't believe it. But like, I just kept killing him. Like, dude, okay, so like, who's ever seen an orbit? Like, seriously. Nobody. Like, nobody's ever actually seen these things, right? But they've never analyzed it to the level of like, you know, what it's actually like. What are we actually observing in reality, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're at the second level of abstraction, right? And that's where they're living in this like double layer of abstraction. You got reality, then an abstraction layer, and then another abstraction layer, and there's somewhere above that, right? The second level of abstraction, right? So we got the Earth radius, and then we got like planets are spheres, therefore the Earth's a sphere, and like, you know, gas spheres and all this stuff, and they're living up there in La La Land. But then we like, okay, what's actually observed through the telescope? When you look through the eyepiece, what do you actually see? And like, they can't even describe the reality of what's observed in the telescope. That's how just like in their head they are about this topic.
They might as well close their eyes and then look through it because, like I said, they're basically just having it whisper in their ear what's going on. Like,
Yeah, it's like I don't know. You ever take LSD and close your eyes? Man, you'll see a lot of funny shit, dude. That's pretty much what they're doing. You also just close your eyes and see the funny little cartoons on the inside of your eyelids.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, they're like looking through the telescope and they're imagining that's gas, like it's a whispering. That's gas. Orbits.
It's orbiting the sun. I can't see the sun, but I can tell that it's orbiting it.
It's so funny, bro.
How does
Every
someone know what a
76
huge ball-
years. Sorry, Tito.
No, I was just saying, how does anyone know what a huge ball of hydrogen and helium looks like?
Well, just look through a telescope. It'll whisper in your ear and tell you.
It's like asking, like saying what it tastes like. Like, what
Right,
the hell are
right.
you talking about?
Oh my god, it's kind of funny because you joked about that, but they'll literally say like space smells like steak and all this stuff. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Space smells like dirt burnt steak.
They even had like a space themed Mountain Dew or something recently. I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah, there's a troll over there. His name's Patricia Stair. This is pretty funny. We were talking about PD in here. And like, you know, what it stands for. And he was like, yeah, that figures a flat earther drinks his own pee. I was like,
Oh my god.
I was like, dude, more NASA astronauts have drinking their own fucking pee than any flat earther.
Backfired.
He never spoke again.
You know what? I love when that happens, bro. I love when that happens. I did that. I got some folks with that on the moving buildings thing. I was in the chat, right? I'm like, dude, you guys think buildings move? They're like, no one has ever said that ever. I'm like, oh, really? Because I got a whole server with screenshot after screenshot of you goofballs saying, yeah, they move. Of course they move. Yeah, they move. Yeah, they move with the earth. Blah, blah, blah. I started posting all those screenshots, spamming them all. After that, they went completely quiet. Not a word.
Oh, we had a guy denying. Oh man, this. He was denying that there's Globers that say everyone at NASA would have to be in on it. It would have to be a conspiracy where everyone on NASA is lying. He denied that that's what any Glober ever said. He said they only talk about the astronauts. We were just like, Wolfgang was like, what? Like, dude, they tell us that every single scientist in the world has to be lying. Every pilot, every government official. Like, dude, you're lucky we just held it to NASA, man. They say the entire world. I've heard people say the entire world has to be lying.
I've heard that too. Well, what they do is they end up fumbling and bumbling and tripping over their own confidence. I realized that this morning, Cliff Cordet played a clip. He dropped a clip in the lobby of this guy talking to Central or Heretic, and he was like, Central was like, so you need two mediums. What are the two mediums? And he's like, oh, the Observer.
Yeah, I listened to that, man. That was. I don't even have words for that, man.
I
Like,
know. I bashed my head. I was like sitting there with my head in my hands, like, you cannot be serious. Central's like, dude, no, just might as well shut the hell up because you sound stupid. He's like, oh well, no, my mistake. It's actually the horizon. You clowns! Like they just confidently stumble over their own confidence. You know what I mean?
Is it intentional though? I'm just trying to think, like, especially over there. Like, we've had a lot of newbies in here, and like that has a consistently different feel to it than just like average Globers that don't know the topic. It feels like they're actually like trying to gaslight or do some Alice in Wonderland shit because some of them just say the most absurd things.
Yeah. 100% Indio. There was a guy that came in the other day, Epsilon, and I really try to be a good listener. You know, Myron's always like, I listen to respond, you know, and so like I try to do the same thing. And I'm sitting there listening. He's just confidently saying random nonsense. It's just really weird, you know. Like he ended up getting triggered and left after I told him that counting your age is not science. I have to make the clip because he legitimately was like, no, you're 20 something, right? So that means that's science. It's 1, 2, 3. I'm like, no, dude, counting is just counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's like, yeah, but what if you say it in French? Un, deux, trois. I'm like, that's not science, you bird brain.
One guy, this is an example, this is something called the Alice in Wonderland interrogation technique. I don't know if you ever heard me talk about it. It's an interrogation technique so you're being interrogated by two people, and they're talking to you and they're talking to each other, but what they're saying does not make sense. And the thing is to break the mind of the person, of the interrogee, right? Because he's in an environment, he can't make sense of what the fuck's going on. Because the conversation is jabberwocky, right? It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. And the idea is the person's gonna, want a world that makes sense so bad that they're gonna do anything to get out of that situation. This is an interrogation technique. Or I think that they're using some variation of that to we're just make it so uncomfortable in here by just talking nonsense that they'll leave the server. So what this dude did, he started with, I saw Kerr from a plane window, and somehow he worked that into, if you wrap a wire all the way around the Earth, then its electrical field has a healing property on the human body.
What?
What the fuck? Yeah, man, and he did it in about 5 sentences, and I'm like, what the hell was that?
I was listening to some of this earlier, and when I'm trying to make my AI sound as dumb, as retarded as possible, that's how they sound normally.
Yeah, I have to think it's intentional, man. It's hard for me to
I don't
fathom
know,
that it's
Nito.
accidental.
That's giving him a lot of credit, my man. I think that's giving him a lot of credit.
Well,
I don't know. You might be right. I've never
he
heard
said
that
that
theory.
he can
but
use
man.
a word, right? He used the phrase what the hell's the name of it? Not moral equivalence. It's the other one. Whataboutism. And usually that's used in politics, right? So you can't complain about Russia bombing, invading Ukraine because the U.S. invaded Iraq. Oh, that's just whataboutism. We were talking about something about celestial navigation, and he's like, well, that's just whataboutism. Like, dude, you're not even using that. He's you're not even using that word in the correct context. And he's like, yeah, I am. And I said, well, define it for me. Then he defined it as something else. I'm like, that's not even the definition. He's like, well, words are the sounds that we make. So I told you the context it's in, so now I can use it. So what the fuck are you talking about, dude? They tried to
make up words on the spot.
Yeah, and then retroactively define them.
Yep. Sounds about right.
But not define them as what their actual definition is. Retroactively redefine them.
Yep. You just mean whatever I want them to mean in the moment when I define them. And then later when I define them again, it means something completely different.
Yep.
Classic Wopers. But what I was talking about was, for instance, someone was asked, what did he tell you? And the guy was like, nothing. It's like, bro, we all heard
you
him
heard that?
talk to you. Yeah.
Yeah, like Heretic. They were like, well, someone has replicated Eratosthenes. And he said, why do you need the primary source if you can replicate Eratosthenes? And Heretic says, well, how can you replicate it if it was never done in the first place? And the guy's like, oh, so you're not going to answer. Like, dude, I had to ask him, what did he just say? He just said words. It's like, yeah, but that's not an answer. Like, yes, it is an answer. You can't replicate something. Like, the replication that you think happened would actually be the first time. You'd have to replicate that. Like, what?
Yeah. It's just like how they're like, oh, well, we got close. Close to what? We were in 1%. Like 1% to what?
So, listen, everything I just told you, all that shit just happened today. And there's even more. That's why I'm like, this can't be accidental, dude. How can that many insane freaking things happen in one VC session from so many different people, and they all just make no they make no sense. They make no sense in any other debate. Like, I could go in just a random Discord and have conversations with people, and not even one variation of any of the things they did will ever happen, no matter what the topic is. It has to be
it's
organized. There's no way that shit's just like an. Or that server's so contaminated with frickin' bird brains that they're all fried.
That's what I'm thinking it is. You're giving them a lot of credit. Go ahead, Jay.
yeah. There's two options, like that are most likely. We do know that there is controlled opposition. There are agents, and we do know the other option is when you're dealing with narcissistic personality types, super easy to manipulate. So you just need an agent to be manipulating them, goading them in thinking all these stuff is good arguments because he has credentials.
Yeah. What is the distribution for narcissistic personality disorder? How many per like 100,000?
It's really hard to say because a big portion of them are covert, and so they try to hide it, and they refuse to get help in general. So it's rare that you actually get to classify them as one. A lot of times when a therapist is dealing with one, they might see them 10 times before they realize, oh, okay, I'm actually dealing with a narcissist. Oh, everything he's telling me, I gotta think about this differently. And a lot of them, or some of them, don't even realize. So it's a prevailing problem. It's getting worse and worse because of how society is.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to think about like what percentage of the people, because it's a fairly large server, right? So there's going to be some percentage of people in that server with this, it's called an affliction. Let's call it that for now.
Yeah.
So they're going to have this affliction, and they're going to end up, especially if they're going to end up in the VC, and we're going to end up dealing with them. It's just going to happen just by numbers.
Yep, they are the ones that want to speak the most, and but there's 4 types of them that like there's the narcissistic types. They really want to fight us, and they have a really hard time accepting flat Earth. There's the sociopathic types. They're more pushing the strings of the other ones, and the psychopathic types are in a similar manner. But most of these are semi-functional, otherwise they would be in jail. And then you got the sadistic types, and those are just, they want to come in for the lulz because they think we are acceptable targets. To all 4 of these types, we are acceptable targets, so when they see us somewhere, they're like, ooh, that's why they get so obsessed, because it's okay to attack us, and they can justify it and rationalize it to other people because we're so bad and they're so saintly.
Yeah, the perception of the low-hanging fruit, and like I can victimize these people without consequence because it's socially acceptable.
Yeah, Daddy told him not to play with flat earthers. Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what it is. It's
Yeah,
like
well, Daddy told them for the wrong reason.
Uh-huh.
Shouldn't play with us because you're gonna get fucked up.
Smoked. Yeah, 100%. It's too bad though, bro. That was my point earlier, is that I think that Daddy should have told them how to prove the globe, or give them something to, give them a weapon, arm them with better tools. Because all he did was say, spit on them and run, and then that's not very effective. You're also not teaching the youth or anybody how to make a case. That's my biggest gripe with these guys.
Yeah, but Wield the Gas Bison already explained, it's not that they can give us anything, because they're fighting an objective truth. So
right.
All they can do is spin and obfuscate. That's the only solution. They have nothing else. Because all of their so-called proofs we have already devastated. So wherever they turn, it's gonna be a graveyard.
Good point, man. If they have to basically bring doubt that there is an objective truth at all. They have to destroy truth as a concept to destroy the flat Earth.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there. Yeah, it's that crabs in a bucket mentality again. That's why they're going back to this 99% thing. We talked to a guy, the same goofball. I keep bringing up Epsilon. He was here 2 days ago, and then he came back yesterday. Like we were like, how many forks? If Johnny has 2 forks, Sally brings 2 more. How many are there? He's like, well, it depends.
What's it depend on?
Yeah, it's like, dude, come on, bro. We can't even get into these technical arguments if you can't figure out how many forks there are, bro. Like this is ridiculous.
Yeah, he was the same guy who was trying to say that there was no objectivity, measurements were subjective. He was pretty crazy.
Beliefs are knowledge. Yeah, I have to believe I know things. Like, wow, bro. Yeah, that's what they do. Is they if they can't be right, no one can be right. Nah, bro, you're just wrong.
Well, it's my position that they don't actually believe what they're saying.
Yeah. They're trying to convince you and themselves at the same time. Yep.
I think it's something like I was just saying, like the flat earthers can't prove it anyway. So if they can't prove it and we can't prove it, just go with what what society says, because there's no benefit of thinking one or the other, right? Flat Earth don't matter. The globe don't matter. All this stuff is just academic. Why do you even care? You just the guy the other day. Oh, you just gotta do it to get along with society. Like all these like other reasons, right?
Yeah, they sure seem like they care. They are the ones that are there way more than me, way more than you, Dre's, Dagas, all these people. They spend more time, energized and vamped up at this topic than anyone else. You know what I mean? That's what I find funny. Like, if you look at the top of the leaderboards for time most spent in FE chats, it ain't me, bro. Sorry to tell you, it ain't me. It's not Indio, it's not Dre's. It's those freaking goofballs. But those are the same ones that'll come in and go, why does it matter? Why do you guys care so much? You care. You're here every day. What the hell? Oh my god, it's like the biggest Uno reverse card ever.
And then their cope, right? I just think it's entertaining. I'm just here to look at you guys and figure out why you believe what you believe.
That's the biggest lie. Yeah, that's the biggest
I'm the
lie.
zookeeper, and I'm just here to watch the animals in the zoo.
They say that every time.
Yeah,
We're the one throwing
keep telling
peanuts at
yourself
them.
that, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah,
The
we're the
chip
one
in the
throwing
cage,
peanuts.
he tells himself he's the zookeeper. That's what
That's exactly it, man. Well, clearly, they're the ones getting their cages rattled. You know, the few days that I was over there, I got like 5 to 10 DMs from people just saying random, "I hate you. You're a nigger." All these things. It's like, bro, whoa! Like, clearly your cage got rattled, and I didn't even interact with you guys. So yeah, it's hitting them somewhere where they feel it. So. Yeah, they're not the ones rattling cages. We're rattling their cages, and we're throwing peanuts at them at this point. Yeah, so we need to take that, because I was saying over here, I try to take this educational high road, try not to like point and laugh and just mock people, but it's like those are the types of people you do this with.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globetard.
Like, we're at this point, we're just doing victory laps, guys. The debate's over. They don't even have an argument. They've thrown all their original premises out. The geometric horizon that doesn't exist, is not physical, it's an illusion. They've thrown out their arguments. It's game over. We're just sitting around doing victory laps at all these servers at this point. So might as well just point and laugh and enjoy. Have a good belly laugh like Tate.
Look, another thing, they stopped doing it. When I first got over there today, I explained something to them, right? So, for instance, like why you can't see Everest from America, like, and how light propagates, how things get small, and how there could be things, and they'll go, yeah, I understand that opinion. Like, what? It wasn't a fucking opinion, bro.
Oh, God.
Perspective, like, this is not an opinion or my belief that this happens. Or they'll say something like, yeah, I get that point of view. No, dude, it's not my point of view. It's the way it is.
I have a literal clip for that. Oh, well, they try to do that. Oh, your opinion, my opinion. No, we're just stating a fact.
It's very simple. Like, first you asked me for my accolades. I explained it to you. Now you're cutting me off. And I'm telling you that what you said is incorrect. An opinion can be incorrect. Period.
I don't think an opinion can be incorrect, because that's what a person's
If I say the sky's green, 'cause that's my opinion, is it incorrect?
I don't think that's your opinion. That's your viewpoint. What do you mean?
Masters agree, bro.
Masters agree.
Masters agree.
Like,
Yeah,
oh my
that's a good
god.
point. Yeah. God, dude. The most cringe word is my truth, dude. Like, when did
Yeah.
that start?
Yeah. Your opinion, you have your opinion. I have no, dude. We're not dealing with opinions, bro.
Every philosopher that ever lived, every time someone on Earth says my truth, they all roll in their graves, bro.
Yeah. They want everything to be subjective.
Well, there's people that want them to want everything to be subjective, right? There's people that want that. They don't want an objective truth because they want to be able to change the truth at will.
Correct.
Like 1984, right? You got to rewrite the past to change the present, right? So you can rewrite definitions, say that things we thought were facts were just opinions, and that everything is just an opinion. Like, whatever you say, it can just be, I changed my mind. Water boils at 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Nuh-uh.
3 weeks later, water boils at 200 degrees Fahrenheit. I thought you said it was 100. Well, I changed my mind. That was my opinion 2 weeks ago. This is my opinion today.
Yeah, it goes back to old Kevin Samuels. The I don't know if he dubbed the saying, but accountability is kryptonite. They don't want to be held accountable. They'll shimmy around and weasel around and I didn't mean to say. I said it like this and I meant to say it like that, and you can change. Everything's subjective. Like, not really, bro.
The thing is, why don't they? Like, we need to, like, this is something that I haven't given this much thought. Why don't they want to be held accountable? Like, why?
They get
They've
exposed.
been trained. Yeah, but they've been trained this way. Like, yes, you get held accountable. You said something stupid, right? You fucking mea culpa and you move on, right? Nobody's perfect. But now it's like everybody's trying to maintain this veneer of perfection and never be held accountable. Like, oh, I fucked up. I'll just deny it ever happened and I'll get held accountable. And then I can just keep pretending that, I'm perfect. Like, where
That's
does
part of the
this
mind virus.
motivation comes from? I just don't know where the motivation comes from. Like, I mean, maybe it's cancel culture. Maybe that's it.
They don't want to get exposed, man. I look at it like a lot of their claims are like piece of toilet paper. All it takes is a little spritz of water and it starts disintegrating. So a lot of people don't even want to start the investigative process. That's why they start focusing on you. Oh, well, you're an idiot. Why would you believe? Okay, well, why don't you take a look at your beliefs? Let's go through them and see if they hold up. Because all we're going to do is spritz a little water on your toilet paper claims, and they're going to fall right apart. So they're going to do everything they can to protect that one-ply toilet paper from being disintegrated.
Yeah, I mean,
They see an appeal to a certain ideology or an identity, but they don't want to suffer the consequences involved for having that.
Correct. And like, just to give an analogy, like like this comes up on Fresh and Fit. They'll be like, "Oh, so your marriage material?" Open up her Instagram, and so it's like, "Oh, well, shit, you're gonna hold me accountable." Yeah, we are. You said you're marriage material. Oh, but why are you on the beach? And it's that same type of thing. Like, they don't want to be held accountable. They still want to have their cake and eat it too. So, nah, we're gonna expose them.
But the funny thing is they're not even the ones that are wrong. That's the funny thing. It's like they're parroting somebody else,
Right.
and they won't admit that they're wrong. But it's not even them that's being wrong. They just got wrong information and spit it back out.
That's a good point, Indio.
If I get the wrong information, right? So when I got taught in school, I got taught a lot of shit, dude. That whales came from the sea, walked on the land, and then went back to the sea, right? I have no problem telling people that, like, yeah, that was what I was taught in school. It's fucking wrong, but so be it, dude. It ain't my problem. It's their problem.
That's a really good point. I haven't really thought about that. It's not like they came up with the idea, and then they asked like, "Why does it? Well, what do they gain?" Well, dude, they got you. You look at you now, blindly defending this thing that you didn't even come up with. That's a fantastic point that I'll probably end up using. I'll have to give you credit in the future for that.
We need a white knight for the globe meme, right? White knight saves the
Yeah.
globe. Like what the fuck?
Seriously. Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, like that's where the peer pressure comes in. They're like, all these people are peer pressured into the cheering for the homecoming team. Even if they're losing. Scoreboard shows they're getting wrecked, but they're like, oh no, well, I still got to cheer for the home team. Whatever, bro.
Maybe it's the Hatfield and McCoys, right? You know who those guys are? The Hatfield and McCoys.
No.
It was like a family feud. I think it was either Virginia or Kentucky that lasted something like almost 100 years of like each family defending the honor of the family of previous people that were killed. Right? So it just kept going. Like the third generation of them killing each other. Like nobody had anything to do with the first injury. Right, but they're doing it because they have to save the honor of their family, right? The Hatfields and McCoys, they got to save each other's honor, right? They have to defend it against the other guy.
I see.
So that's kind of what these guys are like, right? So I imagine like internally in those families, right? They all face like internal peer pressure. Those goddamn McCoys, they ever come over here, I'm going to shoot them, right? And over at the McCoys, they're saying the same thing, right? If you ever see one of them, don't be a coward. You better defend your family, defend your honor. We're kin around here, right? So, and like they're both doing this. And they have internal, but this will be familial pressure, right? But so like they're both doing this and they end up like killing each other and shit. And like, these guys are doing the same thing. They're like, I have to be the one to defend the honor of the globe. I'll throw my hat into the ring. Gets chewed up.
Yep. They get absolutely smoked, bro, every time. I feel bad for them, honestly. Like all that
And then
peer
they're
pressure.
like, you can't do that to my kin. I'm going to throw myself in the ring. They get chewed up. Then it's like endless lemming clovers walking into the VC getting chewed up. And then like you'll have some guy, right? They're not even going in like the VC over there. They're like on other parts of the service. And they hear like, those fucking flat earthers, they're some assholes. They yelled at me, they muted me. I'm going to go over there and tell them what's what. I'll ask them about the edge.
Bruh.
They go in there. They get chewed up. It's almost comical. It is comical. Not almost. It is. It's hilarious. Sorry.
It is. Yeah, it is, bro. And I do feel bad for some of them. Like, there's almost no hope for some people. They're pressured into this thing, and then there's a huge hill to overcome. They've got people to their left, people to their right saying, "Oh no, like continue on, go girl, you got it." And man, it's almost difficult to get to a place like this.
So one particular person comes to mind, right? So this guy comes in. You guys are fucking dumb. Blah 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 blah. Wolfgang goes, okay. And he Wolfgang was talking to somebody else, so this guy interrupted it. And Wolfgang said, okay, give us your 3 gold proofs. GPS, seasons, and temperature variation. So like, okay, who wants to deal with GPS? I'm like, okay, I'll go. I started asking this guy about anything about GPS. He has no fucking clue about GPS. Like, not a goddamn clue. Like, I mean, nothing. He knows that, like, there's something on his phone. He heard that thing that tells him where he is GPS. He heard it works by satellites. So it must work by satellites, source and globe, blah, 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 blah. That's going to be the extent of what he knew about any of it. Yeah. He didn't even make it to, like, we didn't even make it to, like, seasons or the other one. He just, like, went into fucking total meltdown gibberish mode and spiraled right out of there. But I could tell that he was coming in there to like show us what's what. Because he came in hot, dude.
It's that confidence again. They end up tripping and falling over their own confidence every time. Embarrassing. Yeah, those are those buzzword earthers. GPS. Okay, what does that prove? Well, I don't know. Fail.
I had no idea. He thought they like talk to each other. That the satellites talk to each other, and that they talk to your phone, and like they're all like you're in like a three-way communication with like 4 satellites in your phone all at the same time. That's what he thought.
It's like, it's like you're in a room. It's like you're in a quiet room, and you've been in there for like 30 minutes. There's like a couple dozen people in there. It's dead quiet. Some guy comes barging in super loud with like speakers and shit. You know, like that's how they come in, and then they just get shut down.
Yeah. And you have this another feature. The other feature is right when the globe is about to get cornered, someone will blurt out, "Explain this."
Yeah. I know. Yeah. That's what sets us apart.
So, like, some dude, I was like, dude, okay, dude, like, we'll explain eclipses. Wait, we've heard this 10,000 times before. Yeah. What he said was actually a question. So the question was, how do lunar eclipses work on a flat Earth? We kept saying it over and over again. So like, okay, do slow down. We'll get to you. And like, just wait your turn, dude. Hold on to your ass. Like, we'll explain it. We've dealt with this question 10,000 times before. It's like, yeah, and you've never refuted it, and quit. Like, what the fuck? Like, what was the point of all that? Like, first of all, how do you refute a question? I'm not sure exactly how you do that, right? So, like, it's just endless silliness. It's kind of funny in a way.
Let alone a question built on faulty premise. But I see Hellish Fish has joined the panel. Welcome back, sir.
Hellish Fish, you were the one with the Edge session. Where's the Edge? Where's the Antarctica? Fucking, I want to go make some snowballs.
Well, I mean, the Antarctic Treaty has been brought up a few times when I've asked about Antarctica. So I read the treaty, and it didn't seem to have anything particular. I know you posted a lot of information about it, but the treaty itself didn't seem to have anything against private expeditions besides notifying member nations.
And it never would, because treaties have nothing to do with private people.
Right, it's member nations, right? But like if a private citizen wanted to make an expedition, for example. So I looked into it, and the State Department has like an environmental department, which breaks down into like a polar affairs and Antarctica affairs office, which breaks it down into an Antarctica affairs office, which breaks down into like a website that they have on travel advisories for Antarctica and travel information for Antarctica. And they had an email address there. I did send them an email address. They haven't responded yet. But an email address there where if you are planning a private expedition at least 3 months in advance, please send an email to the State Department at this email to begin the process, right? So I sent an email saying, I'm planning a private expedition. Of course, I'm not actually planning a private expedition, of course, but for the information, I sent them an email. So if they do respond, I'll certainly bring that information around. But yeah, I'm just curious what they say about the necessities for planning a private expedition to Antarctica.
Doesn't it cost money to apply to for whatever permit or whatever they give you?
Yes, it does.
I was going to say
I
you
haven't
should get
seen
through
it
that
myself.
process, but I forgot about the money. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta
should
have
go all the way to the end. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have insurance, emergency evacuation plans. You gotta have a EPA assessment because it's considered a environmentally protected area. So you need a plan on how you're not going to continue. Well, not even the penguins. They're trying to keep the harshest environment on Earth pristine for scientific research because nothing lives there. You can't kill anything because there's nothing there to kill. Penguins are only penguins are only on
and all the other shit, but
the penguins are on the coastline. Well, the penguins on the coastline. There's nothing on the interior, according to them.
Right.
It's uphill, so you have to go to 9,000 feet elevation. So basically, you're in it's called the largest desert in the world. You're at elevation. You're way up. There's nothing around. There's no visible landmarks. There's nothing, dude. You're probably gonna die, but who cares? I want to prove these flat earthers wrong, so I'll just take one for the team, I guess.
It's a distraction. The answers aren't over there. They don't like I would just wonder, like Hellish Fish, we were talking in the chat yesterday for like hours with that Mitchell guy about a map. And then you guys obviously have talked about like, oh, what about Antarctica? What about like the Earth that's right here for all of us to go out and test? It's like people always want to create these distractions. Look over there. No, the answers are over there. The answers are right here.
Well, Antarctica, I would say, is certainly a part of the Earth, and certainly an explorable part of the Earth, given the necessary funds and procedures. So I feel like that's not like off limits. That's not particularly without beyond reason, right?
No, it's just a distraction away from like the things that's right here, right now. You understand?
Well, I think it's the exploring aspect of it. Adventure is out there type of thing.
Well,
Because there's lots of flat earthers that have like all those like pictures of like other worlds outside, right?
They're setting up roadblocks. You're setting up mental roadblocks.
Exactly. You're instead of looking at
I can't understand you, Mr. Roboto. I'm sorry.
Water, you guys believe Mars has fucking water.
Actually, you are roboting, but yeah, no, Hellish, like you understand how it can be a bit of a distraction to say, well, look over there. The answers are over there. Let's go over there. Oh no, let's do this thing. It's a distraction away from the thing that's right here, right now, right in front of you.
I see what you're saying. I don't want to be accused of, kicking the can down the road, moving the goalposts, but it's like, this is something that's possible to do, right? But I mean, we can focus our efforts on something more present, like sunsets. I mean, we've all seen our fair share of sunsets, and that's something that I'm sure that's brought up in this chat every single day by newcomers to the flat Earth. I'm sure that's something that's brought up every day that we can talk about.
What about the surface of the Earth? Because that's where that's where the rubber meets the road, my man.
I just want to address one thing real quick. Now, fundamentally, just as a matter of logic, can the existence or non-existence of Antarctica prove the Earth is a ball?
The existence or non-existence of Antarctica prove the shape of the Earth?
Either way, exists, doesn't exist, exists as they say versus does exist as they say. Does that, when I say as they say, as in it exists as a continent. Not that it's at the bottom of a ball, just it exists. It's out there. There's a place called Antarctica. It's a fucking island. You can sail around it. There's a bunch of penguins.
Antarctica certainly exists.
Okay.
I'm saying it doesn't.
I asked you a question. Does its existence or non-existence prove the Earth is a ball?
The existence or non-existence of Antarctica does not prove the shape of the Earth.
Yeah.
Okay, then what's the point?
Well, the point is that if on a flat Earth, let me rephrase this question. If the Earth, the Earth is flat, and the bound of the flat Earth, as we're aware of it, is currently Antarctica. So if we were to mount an expedition and go beyond Antarctica, it would reveal things about our world,
You're doing it again, Hellish. I put this in the
I'm
chat.
not trying to put words in your mouth or words in flat earthers.
What you're doing is this.
It is a straw man.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it should or could or would be like this. You haven't, first of all, it's not like you're really asking. Well, we're saying the Earth is the way it is, not the way you say it should or could or would be. That's my biggest issue with a lot of the things you've been saying. You're trying to tell us what it is and tell us why it can't be that. Those are just your ideas, my man.
Well, the fact of the matter is if the world is one shape versus another shape, there's certain, physical constraints that those shapes must, affect or constrain too. There's certain phenomena that would have to be different as we understand them on a flat Earth or a globe Earth. I mean, things would be different if the shape of the Earth were different.
All you would have disproven. Sorry.
I just want to, because this is my number one pet peeve. I have a list, but I think this has got to be number one, is your guys' idea that things would or should or could or would be different. We live on the same Earth as you. We point to the Earth that you live on as well. And we say that is the flat Earth, the one with sunsets, the one with Antarctica, the one with all these things, satellites, all that stuff. But you guys turn around and say, nope, it would be something different. If I told that to you, Hellish, that the globe would be different, there's no way you would accept that. You'd be like, no, it is the way it is now. But you won't accept that from us. It's a double standard, and I hate it. I don't think you guys got to accept the fact that the Earth, the way it is now, the way it presents itself, is the flat Earth. It would not change. It would not be different. Please understand that.
Well, the main problem I have is that how where's the proof that the Earth is flat and it's not just we're on the face of a triangle or we're on the face of a cube or we're on the face of a polyhedron, right? It's like a flat surface, but it could be more, right?
No, that's a good question. Where's the proof? That's what we're trying to get you to. That's what we're trying to get you to understand, Hellish. The answer doesn't lie in Antarctica or on a map. Where's the proof? The surface of the Earth. We cannot stress this more. You just asked a good question. Where's the proof? Well, let's go find it.
Well, what I'm saying is that, like, if the Earth were a diamond, if the Earth were a triangle, if the Earth were a cube, if the Earth were a sphere, it would have different phenomena.
No, bro, we're not. It's not a shape.
What different phenomenon would it have?
Esteban, you're roboting a bit, bro.
You're roboting horribly. Not even a bit.
Listen, first of all, Hellish, you're mixing up things here. Flat is not a shape. We're not even trying to claim any type of particular shape. It's a description of a surface. So you asked, where's the proof? It's the surface. That's the important part. The answers don't lie in Antarctica. The answers don't lie on a map. It's the surface of the Earth. We can go and test that directly, but for some reason you guys avert your gaze and point over to Antarctica or point over to this map.
I would personally say Antarctica lies on the surface of the Earth, but
again,
I'm not trying to be facetious. I mean, it does lie on the surface of the Earth.
So are you going to try to measure curving Antarctica? Is that your plan?
I'm responding to what Creation Bear is saying that Antarctica is
great. But the point of the surface is the point of him bringing up the surface is that the surface has to be curving for it to be a ball. You can't have a flat wall.
Yeah, it's curving. It's either curving here or not curving here, right where you are. You don't have to go and set up these mental roadblocks that exist out there in the South or Antarctica. I'm not saying that doesn't exist either. Of course, it's on the surface, my man, but you don't have to set up these roadblocks like, no, we need to go there first to test. The tests can be done right here. Any body of water.
Can you hear me, Creation?
You're still roboting.
Am I still roboting?
Yeah. I was just going to say quickly, like, or at best, all you could do is disprove that we live on a Gleason's map, not disprove flat Earth. And guess what? Some flat earthers think they've pretty much done that already. Too late, man. Too late.
The guy in the chat, Mitchell, was like, "You're scared of maps." Now, I think, not to be mean, but you guys are scared of the surface. That's why you're pointing over to Antarctica and pointing over to maps. The answer don't lie there. The answers lie right here on the surface of the Earth. So I'd love for you guys to engage on that at least once in a good faith.
Yeah, you can't CGI that. You can't fake that. That's such a good point. That's so simple to understand.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm happy to focus my attention on so as far as measuring the curvature, right? That's not something I can easily imagine personally. Like, I couldn't take a tape measure, stake one end of it on the shore and then hop in a boat and take it out with me. That doesn't feel like I would have any sort of a laser is, light bends based on the density of the air. Like, it's not a straight, object. It's not something I could particularly use. So I don't have the ability to easily imagine a way that I could walk over to my nearest beach and measure the curvature of the Earth. You know what I'm saying? Well, so we have to use other things that are more accessible, right?
Yeah, well, you can just use long distance observations. They're already making the claim that boats, quote, go over the curve at a certain distance away from you.
Well, just like the sun is obscured by the curvature of the Earth, boats are obscured by the curvature of the Earth. I mean, that's brought up constantly, I'm sure.
So you see, you didn't need a laser to make that claim or a tape measure to make that claim, you see?
No, I would agree. But when folk ask me for a measure of the curvature,
you're setting up these roadblocks. Well, I don't have a laser. I don't want to use a tape measure. Well, you don't need those things to make the claim that the sun goes behind the curvature. So all we're doing is going to test that claim. Is that fair?
No, I agree. I just want to make it clear that if someone asked me for a measure of the curvature, personally, I could not replicate it. I am not familiar with the myth. I just want to make that clear. But we can have these phenomena which we can examine, like the boats, like the sun. But as far as personally measuring, I'm not sure.
What happens when they don't do that? What should we think then?
Like when a boat doesn't go over the
Yeah.
horizon and obscure its bottom up?
Yeah. What happens?
Well, I'm not certain. I suppose I'd have to be confronted with an example.
Yeah, I've observed it myself, literally. So, there's a lot of people involved in this topic. I've probably talked to, I don't know, tens of thousands of Globers. You look for ships disappearing over the horizon, how many videos do you think you're going to find?
I'm certain a few. I couldn't
20?
give you an exact estimate.
20? 50? How many boats are in the ocean right now? Hundreds? Thousands? Tens of thousands? Hundreds of thousands? Why can't you just go down to the beach every day and film this?
Oh, okay, that was a question. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yes.
so why can't I go down the beach right now and film this?
Well, I'm certain you could. Have you tried?
Yeah. And I went on marinetraffic.com and I tracked the boat. It went from 6 miles away. I watched it for 3.5 hours. It sailed 30 miles out to sea. Never lost sight of it. Never disappeared over the curve. Never did any of that stuff. Neither did any of the other boats.
Any of the other boats?
I've never seen it. I go by the ocean. I've never seen this ever.
You've never seen a boat like be obscured by
No,
that?
I know it says it on the internet that this is what happens, dude, but it's not what happens.
Oh, very well.
It's what happens sometimes. So there are weather conditions in which you won't be able to see the bottom of a boat. And typically when you see this, there's a mirroring fucking layer right under the boat. And I can show you almost every single, not even almost, every single one. Every single video that you can find, if you examine it and look closely, you'll see that right at the horizon, there's a mirror, a mirror of the boat. So if I see part of the boat is actually a mirrored part of the boat, right? So say like the bottom 1% of the boat that's above the horizon is a mirror image of what's slightly above that, right? So what's actually behind that mirror image? Is that boat? Is that water? Is that air? Like, what is it?
I'm sorry, one more time. The bottom 1% of the boat?
Hold on, I'll just get you something. Hold on.
Okay, thank you.
I'll just show you an image that shows it. This is a ship that went over the horizon. Well, came back from over the horizon.
I will quickly mention about the videography that's been listed in the live stream voice text chat as far as like zooming in and out on a boat. I mean, if a boat disappears when you zoom out on it, I mean that's not what we're talking about as far as being secured bottom.
That's not what I'm talking about.
No, it's certainly. I know. It was listed by Kiwi Buzz. I was just going to mention it briefly.
See if I got that right. I don't want. Shit, man. Here, I'm close. Okay.
Well, boats are one thing, but we can talk about the sun as well, right?
Oh yeah, it's like what's cutting. But what's cutting? Isn't the same thing that's cutting the boat in half, cutting the sun in half?
Exactly, right?
Okay, so that is the physical edge of the Earth.
Correct. The geometric horizon, right?
Yeah. So what happens when that horizon's too far?
So
you know this argument. Yeah, too far. Like the horizon's 10 times too far. Like what is that?
I mean, you're talking about like when light refracts and you can see beyond the geometric horizon.
How do you know that that's what's going on?
That's a good question. I'm not certain.
Well, it's kind of funny.
It's not in the place
it's not
where
going
it's
on.
supposed to be.
It's not going on.
Well, the problem is refraction is so
circular reasoning.
commonplace, right?
It is commonplace. How common?
Well, when you Can you hear me?
Yeah, can hear you now.
Yeah, there's a lot of roboting going on. Yeah, thanks. No, I'm just gonna chime in and say, like, mirages. When you see a mirage, hellish, like, can you make out the image in a mirage? Like when you're on the desert, and you see. I mean, is it a clear picture? Usually, it's usually not a very clear picture. I mean, we've got thousands. I've seen so many long distance photography pictures where it should have been way under the curve of the earth, right? And either refraction is just so perfectly bending the light and giving me the picture, just like a fiber optic, lens, or there's no curve. I mean, you got to believe one or the other, I suppose.
Personally, I would say that clarity doesn't really determine if an image is a refraction or not. But
Always.
I'm pretty
in the
sure
paradigm,
in many
it's
cases.
always. No, it's always refracted. Always. In
And I
the
think in a lot
paradigm.
of cases, it goes beyond the max amount of refraction because I think it's Snell's law. Like, refraction can't even explain some of the phenomenon.
Snell's law in particular deals with two different mediums, right? But the refraction we're talking about here with like over the horizon observations while at the beach, that's through a single medium of air, but a medium with a gradient of density within it, right? Like,
Yeah, like that makes you be able to see it from max like distance, and even in that case, I've seen cases where the laws of refraction can't explain seeing things that far away.
So, I mean, as far as refraction on while you're looking at an image over water, you can see certainly beyond the geometric horizon if the surface of the water, if you have warm water with cold air sitting above the water, because warm air.
Horizon.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Geometric
Even
horizon.
that has a maximum distance.
No, I'm certain it does. You couldn't see around like the whole world with just warm air and water, but
We've
What
had Globus
geometric
claim that.
horizon?
well, fair enough. I mean, to each claim their own, they have to prove it. But as far as
You're
refraction
talking-
over water goes,
Yeah, you're talking about something. You're talking about seeing beyond something that you've never seen.
as in I've never seen the geometric horizon.
That's correct.
I've certainly seen the sun be obscured by the geometric horizon at the least.
How do you know that wasn't the optical horizon, the apparent horizon?
Well, it was obscured bottom up no matter what, even if it was further than the geometric
You only
horizon.
saw the apparent sun, so how did you know that was the sun getting occluded by anything and not just an optical effect?
Well, even if I were seeing beyond the geometric horizon due to refraction, I was still seeing the sun itself, right? And the light that it gives off, right? And I was still seeing it be obscured bottom up, no matter if that was beyond the geometric horizon, right?
Yeah, but how do you know that it is not just an optical effect, like an optical illusion, dude?
Well, I guess I would need the principle of it being obscured bottom up to be explained as an optical illusion.
Okay. What if we replicate the visual on a known flat surface? A known
can you
flat
elaborate?
surface. So you use a distance, right? You use a smaller scale and you use a distance where it can't be curving, right? Use a much shorter distance. So use a distance that's shorter than the distance to the horizon from the height of the observer. So if there is, say the globe predicts the horizon is 2,600 feet away, you use a body of water that's shorter than that. So now you know it can't be Earth curve cutting it off, right? Now it has to be something else.
And that's not exactly true. I mean, all these observations are occurring on Earth, right?
And so now,
the claim is the Earth is curved, right?
dude, you just said it has to be Earth curve, and now you're saying it doesn't have to be Earth curve. Which one is it?
No, I never said it could never be Earth curved.
No, that's not what I said.
Not
just
never.
a sec.
It doesn't have to be.
Is Earth curve the only way you cannot see the bottom of a ship or the bottom of a sun?
Is Earth curve the only way you cannot see the bottom of a ship or something?
Yes, that's the question.
Well, when the sun sets, it's obscured bottom up, right? And the
Sometimes.
only way it is obscured bottom up is via the things on your horizon, like a building or the horizon.
Or weather conditions.
You did not answer my
Because-
fucking question at
No,
all.
you didn't answer the question.
I'm sorry. I thought I answered it. I must not have understood.
Listen closely.
You really repeated my question to me. Like, what the
I was certain I understood, but if you could please restate it.
Okay. An object or the sun or any other damn thing, if it goes away from you and you don't see the bottom first and it eventually disappears, can that only happen because of Earth curve? Or are there other possible situations where it might happen differently?
Well, I did just mention that it could be obscured by like a building in your line of sight.
Well, not a building. You're looking over water, not a building.
Okay, cloud cover.
Jesus Christ.
If a cloud were to obscure your vision.
How about a clear day, man? It's a clear
Okay,
fucking
a clear day, no buildings, over the curve, over clear water, nothing in the way. It would certainly always be Earth curve.
Okay. So if we demonstrate that on a smaller scale where it cannot be Earth curve, what would you say?
I'm certainly
That your
by
premise
smaller
that
scale.
hold on. That would mean that your idea that this visual phenomenon can only happen because of Earth curve would be factually wrong. Doesn't even matter what the reason is. The reason doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is what reason it's not, and the reason it can't be would be Earth curve. Because it can't be Earth curve if it happens on a 1,000-foot lake and the horizon is supposed to be 2,600 feet away, right? The lake is not far enough to even reach the horizon for it to even be Earth curve in the first place.
Yeah,
A
and
1,000-foot lake. I'm not familiar with the example.
Well, I mean, it's been replicated like 20 times by a particular group of people.
FE core?
No. A couple.
I just sent a video
girl.
of the sun getting smaller. It doesn't even go over what is a supposed curve. These are like clear weather conditions. You could see it turn small until it disappears. So that would make no sense if it only went over because it was going over a curved surface.
I actually just posted a video on my channel, the exact same thing, man. Like I just posted it, first upload I'd made in like probably a year. So it's a time lapse of a ship off the Cape of Good Hope going west. This sun just gets smaller and disappears.
Yeah, it all depends on weather conditions, how humid everything is. Because then it magnifies it. Like I live in Florida and we never see the sun turn small. Because it's always super humid
I
here.
love you. I keep telling the Globers this. They never listen.
Yeah, all these shrinking sun videos, almost every single one of them are in some place where it's super dry, like a desert or savannah, or something like that.
But this couple on YouTube, Sky Free, they're replicating the effect of bottom up obstruction over very short distances on flat surfaces, garage floors, kitchen tables, small lakes. So, what do you say to that, Hellish?
Forgive me. I was looking at Indio's YouTube channel. One more time, please.
So this couple on YouTube called Sky Free, right? So they're replicating the effect of bottom-up obstruction over short distances on flat surfaces such as garage floors, kitchen tables, small lakes. So, take a look into that. I suggest.
Okay, I'll take a look at the video. Have you linked one?
Yeah,
I
it's
can
called
grab you the
RC
channel.
Yacht Observation 2023.
Okay.
I mean, that's just one of many. Like, if you go back on my channel, there's a 30-second clip where there's a little RC boat. You cannot see the boat at all. and they're driving it back towards the camera. And as it gets closer, it comes back into view. But even though you can't see the boat, you can see the spray from the boat's water, right? And the point is that there's a technical reason why it happens, but most people don't know about it. It's called total internal reflection. If you want to talk about that, I will. That's the mechanism. But the point is that it's not Earth curve. Can't be Earth curve. We've eliminated, like, Earth curve has been eliminated as a variable. So it has to be something else. And that's the reason why I brought up these observations of ships over the horizon. These are not consistent observations. Sunsets being cut off by the horizon, these are not consistent observations. None of these observations are consistent. Saying it happens is literally cherry picking. Because there's probably 10 times more observations of boats not going over the horizon than them going over the horizon. If not hundreds of thousands, man.
Yeah, they just turn tiny until they leave the line of sight.
All right. Well, I suppose I would need to ask the necessary follow-on question that if the geometric horizon has been disproven and objects like the sun and boats do not disappear over a geometric horizon, what then is the follow-on explanation?
Well, it's not a hill of water, so you can know that.
Yeah, it's like it's not going over a curve.
No, I that's a given at this point, if it's disproven, right?
Mm-hmm. So it's basically not evidence for a curve, for a globe Earth.
Okay. I mean, I'll give you that, as I've said. So what's the follow-on explanation?
It's just an optical effect. That's it.
Okay, it's entirely optical.
It's an optical effect caused by an apparent horizon, right, that you cannot see past. And there's always like a thin layer right above it, especially on water, that the light cannot penetrate through. So it's like looking over a wall. So now imagine you had like you're back from the wall like 100 feet, and there's a 6-foot wall, and there's a tractor trailer right behind the wall, but the tractor trailer is 10 feet tall. So someone drives the tractor trailers very slowly away from the wall. Now, you're going to see that tractor trailer, as it gets farther away, appear to go down into the wall, even though what it's driving on is an absolutely flat surface. But you can't see through the wall. But the reason you can tell that the truck is not going over a curve is because the drop is linear with distance. And this is how the boats are observed to go. They don't fall off a cliff, right? They fall off linearly. And it's because what's obstructing the bottom is the inability of light between you and the boat to get past the spot which you visually see as a horizon. Because your angle at that point, right? Yeah, so Drace just posted something in the live stream, White Sticks. So as you look at the surface of water, so further with distance, that angle shrinks and shrinks and shrinks and shrinks, and eventually your line of sight is going to be almost parallel to what you're standing on, right? So now you're looking almost perpendicular, or you're looking parallel, and you're going to be looking through the thickest part of the air, right? And from your viewpoint, because of that small angle, there's something called total internal reflection. And total internal reflection happens when light is hitting the boundary of a less dense medium at more than the critical angle. So what's the less dense medium here? You already said it. There's a vertical gradient. It's less dense on top and more dense on the bottom. Well, the light isn't always refracted. Sometimes, if the angle is small, it is totally internally reflected. That means any light that is below your eye line gets reflected back down to your feet. But the light that reaches your eye is above that point. And you see this mirror as if you're looking at a mirror. That's why I posted the boat, right? So that boat, I'll post them again in case you missed it.
I still got it. RC observation February 2023.
No, this boat. Look at this boat.
Oh, no one. Okay.
out at sea, right? So this boat looks like it's cut off. But if you look at the top boat, like you see that line, that below that line is a mirror, is a mirage. And how do we know? Because look in the next image. There's no freaking little circular part there. That's the anchor. But when the boat's higher up, it's not in the mirage, and you can see the anchor in its full glory, right? So if I said, if there was no mirage underneath the red line, what would we see? Would we see boat or would we see water? So between the horizon and the red line in the top image, what's there? In the image, it looks like there's no boat there, but we can see that there should be boat there based upon the top image and where the line is relative to the anchor and shit. So there's a whole series of these, and they're done by Danny Faulkner, who's an astronomer. He took all of these, and if you actually go and measure, right? If you measure like the pixels, like the features of the boat, you can see them. You can measure them distorting. And this boat, this is like a series of photographs. You can see that the boat sinks linearly because you can draw a line on top, right, for each snapshot, and the boat sinks as if it's sailing. If it's coming back, and you're looking over a wall. So you want the explanation, but I know it's not as like fourth grade friendly as Earth Curve, but it is what it is.
I'm confused. Is the boat in the top photo at a greater distance than the boat in the bottom picture?
Yes.
Is it okay?
And it's turning. So the boat was coming like straight on. I'll give you the whole series of images. Actually, hold on, I got it here.
Did you post the study? Indio basically refutes the modern, the modern and accepted explanation for mirages.
No, yeah, I can. Yeah, so like even mirages are. I'm glad you brought that up. Even mirages, even though like they tell you in school, they'll say on TV, they say all these places, mirages are caused by X, Y, Z, or this, that, the other thing. In the actual scientific literature, that is actually not a certainty. There is a couple ideas of what causes inferior mirages, superior mirages. They don't know. Because it's not really some testable thing. How would you know a superior mirage is? So there's one in the desert, right? Obviously, that's a mirage. That's just a reflection. And that's a reflection because the angle of incidence is so shallow, right? So when you have a shallow angle of incidence, all the light reflects. Man, it doesn't matter how rough the surface is. None of that shit matters. Because at a small angle, you're not seeing into the frickin' crevices anyway. You're only seeing like an angle of the peaks of the crevices, so it looks smooth. But it's not as cool as an explanation as, first of all. And the reason, but you also got to remember, what did they know at the time that they said that these observations showed Earth as a ball? They didn't know anything. They knew nothing about light. They knew nothing about any of this shit. So you can't kind of like blame them for jumping to that conclusion, but the conclusion was naive. But anyway, if someone wants to dive in, I gotta go do something for a minute.
Bomb has been planted.
Hey, everybody.
So,
what up?
Beasticles, good to see you back.
Hey, brother.
This is where the rubber meets the road, right here. The horizon, not in Antarctica, freaking, not on a map, right here. This is where it all started. This is where it's going to end. The horizon.
Yep. Someone brought up a great point the other day, too, about like, it's flat or we're on an extremely huge sphere that we can't measure. Either way, all the calculations and assumptions from the Earth's circumference would be wrong. Therefore, it's still the same conclusion that's wrong.
Well, if we're just talking about the horizon, I mean, as far as the flat surface goes, it could be, we could be on the surface of the face of a triangle or a polyhedron. Flat is too far a conclusion, perhaps.
Well,
bro. What
If
you
it
have
was a
to
triangle, then it would suddenly change angle.
Well, I mean, the edge of the triangle might be simply far beyond where we've explored.
We're not talking about shapes, my man. There's a dichotomy in what a surface can be doing. I think that's what you have to realize first, because you're jumping to a shape. First of all, I mean, we can get into that, but the dichotomy is the surface can either be like curved or rounded in some way, or it is not. There's no third option. So that's the important point. That's why we test the surface, because it's either doing one or the other. We're not talking about shapes. If I was going to get into shapes anyway, Hellish, what shape is a lake? What shape is your heart? What shape is your hair? A lot of things are quite irregular. So we don't need to jump to like, well, what if it's a triangle? That's not what our presentation involves anyway. The presentation involves this dichotomy of the surface. Look around your environment. Everything around you has a surface. Your mouse, your table, your keyboard, your cup, everything. And you'll notice the dichotomy there. Things are either rounded in some way or curved, or they are not. So the same thing applies with the surface of the water. Either the water is curving or it is not. So that is what our presentation involves. It doesn't involve a shape or an object. I wouldn't even say the Earth is some type of object anyway. So we're talking about the surface. So
Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to invoke that like that. I just
Well,
thought.
can't we tell like more about our world from this phenomenon besides just the fact that where we live is on a flat surface?
Well, that's the important point.
You're talking.
Go ahead, Tito.
Go ahead, Tito. Yeah.
It's all right.
No, go ahead. I was just saying that's the important point is the surface. Go ahead, Tito.
I understand that you've got questions, Hellfish, and so like CB often says, get in line, man. I mean, this doesn't. This a lack of explanation for a certain phenomenon or something you observe to occur, which you can't test, like things happening in the sky that you can't physically test or vary a variable in order to come to a firm conclusion that this is what's the cause, right? Yeah, join the club. We have questions too, but it doesn't negate the surface quality measurement.
Yeah. I do say that from time to time. Like, dude, if you have questions, get in line. I want to know things too, but it's not like I didn't make the Earth. Okay, I just found it this way.
I suppose I just want to make it clear from my understanding, there's no overarching claim about the surface of the Earth. Or sorry, not the surface of the Earth, but the overall structure of like the world as a whole. It's just
Here's why.
what we live on as a flat surface.
Yeah, well, here's why. The only POV, point of view, you're gonna get is the one when you go outside with your eyeballs. We're not closing our eyes and chanting and imagining what all of reality looks like. There's no way you can look at the Earth like you can look at a puppet on your hand. That's why I try to give you guys in the example of the universe in the chat. Just like you can't look at the universe from some outside perspective and say, well, it all looks like this. The same thing would apply to the Earth in our presentation. So that's why we focus on what we can test, and that's the surface. So you're right. We don't try to make claims to like, well, it all looks like this. How would we know that? From what point of view can I go to see the whole Earth and say, this is what it all looks like? You can't do that, just like you can't do that with the universe. So that's why I make that comparison in the chat so often.
I understand. It's easy. I mean, personally, I see why it's easy to like, okay, if the surface is flat, then like what is under the Earth, what is around the Earth, what is, in the air, what cosmology explain, it's like there's a lot of follow-on questions that get asked when the statement is made that the surface we live on is flat, right? So that I just want you to know that's where like my personal questions stem from. But I thank you for clarifying that that's not, particularly, we're only talking about the service we live on. So thank you for clarifying.
You're welcome, and I appreciate the acknowledgement of that. And it's just that people are so used to this outside perspective, right? They're so used to seeing the Earth from like an outside place. And I keep trying to remind people that you have to look at this topic the same way you would look at the universe. They don't provide you with an outside perspective of like all of outer space. You can't go to some other place, then turn around and look at the universe like you can look at a puppet on your hand. That's not a perspective you would have. Maybe you would call that like a God's eye view or a God's perspective. So we're not here to provide people with that type of perspective. I don't have that. I don't expect anyone in this panel to have that or anyone alive to have that perspective. So I'm sorry we can't give that to you. So that's where this whole like, well, what's under? Well, I would ask them, what's under the universe? That's kind of, you'd be like, well, what do you mean, bro? There probably is no under type of thing. So yeah, we focus on the thing that we can test, which is the surface. So yeah, go ahead, guys.
Yeah,
I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Dang it.
This is good though. I think we're actually finally getting somewhere because yeah,
Hellish has been coming back, every so often, and he's pretty chill for a Glober.
He's very cordial. Yeah.
Yeah,
Listen, he's been around for years. Don't let that ship. I think he was even on the old server, quite honestly.
Wow.
I think he was telling me about that, but yeah, we were having a very interesting conversation because what really fascinated him was kind of like the timeline of Richard E. Byrd doing Operation Deep Freeze, high jump, then and then the creation of NASA and the Antarctic Treaty. And kind of I took him along that timeline, just to make it more relatable. And then he was going to use his access to see if there was any particulars about any of those things in Interlink, which is cool. And I was like really excited. I'm like, oh my God, maybe something will pop out. But no, apparently there's nothing in Interlink even about it. So I wanted to go down to, I guess, a different route to establish. Pretty interesting.
Did you mention when NASA got all those Nazis and CIA got all those
Oh, he knows
Nazis?
about that. Yeah, paperclip.
Did you mention that the Russians also got their own batch? So they were competing against each other?
Yep. No, yeah, he's well. He knows about the quote unquote space race, and how it was basically just an economic, venture.
Social too.
Social, yeah. But no, hell,
Well,
it's just
yeah,
cool.
it gives an impression, doesn't it, of superiority.
Right.
It was a race for this image, to the world, that we're the most superior.
Yeah, it's what, I got a thought experiment for you guys because I've been thinking about this. If you had to close your eyes and picture what the Earth looked like, right?
Don't do it.
I'm just saying.
Don't
Does
do
that
it.
ball still come up?
Oh, does the ball come up?
You know what I mean? In your mind's eye, like
don't
I'm
even do
slowly
that.
destroying it.
I don't even try to do that. There's no way because you would just be literally making stuff up. And you know what? It's like Wakanda. We don't do that here.
We don't do that here.
Yeah. I used to create. I used to create mental images of the flat Earth, and I had all these different ideas that might solve different things. And once you get enough of these ideas, you realize, well, based on the different parameters that I don't know, things could be many different ways.
Right.
So until you have something concrete to narrow down those options, the best you can do is like really high altitude images, and that's just a flat Earth from high altitude.
And you're not able to see the
You know,
whole thing even when you go
lot-
up. And
Guys, can I have
A lot of us learn the net.
one second though. One
Place
second.
that got it stolen from us too,
Someone's roboting pretty bad.
Someone's still roboting. And I would say to answer your question, Beast, is that's why you can that's why I like anime in shows and movies. You can get those you can enjoy those types of like what does it all look like from shows and stuff like that. That's what I like watching those, and I'll do it there, but not in my mind. You know what I mean? So
Oh no, I'm
Yo,
not
yo,
saying like as
yo,
like
guys, can
oh
we talk
sorry.
about Admiral Byrd?
Talk about what? Sorry, I couldn't hear
Admiral
you.
Byrd.
Sure.
Admiral Byrd,
Yeah, sure. We
right?
can in a moment. I just was thinking about this, and I totally understand where you're coming from, Creation Bear.
yeah,
But
you
I
can
but I was
enjoy it elsewhere, I would say. But yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
yeah, I was just saying like in general, because now I can differentiate. Do you get what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
and it's funny you brought up anime and shit because what's the one thing we look for a good anime, right? World building.
Mhm.
Think about it. It's
Mhm.
like we love a good story, and like a good story
No,
has to be
anyway,
built.
can we
Like
can we
it's a
talk about
world.
Admiral Byrd?
Yo, Black Market, hold on, bud. Hold on 1 second, bro.
Don't worry about Admiral Byrd, like you said,
Bro.
when he went to the
Okay, you got if you relax for just a minute, we can get into Admiral Byrd. Trust me.
where he went to, like how he went to the Hollow Earth, right?
Well,
So
Black Market, hold up, bro. Please. I got you, but just please. But yeah, you get my point though, Creation Bear. Like when we look for a good story, it's like that's one of the most essential things is the world building, where you feel like you're in the world of that fiction. And I was just comparing that to just to how the heliocentric quote unquote model has been just driven right into our minds, and it's like it's not even a good story, to be honest. Now I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, well, like I said, I let the shows do the the presentation for me, and I'll put a couple in the chat just for fun. But yeah, that's a good question. No, I haven't closed my eyes and imagined all of reality as anything for quite some time, and I would not recommend that to folks, and I would not also recommend pawning whatever you imagine off to other people either.
No, absolutely
That's a
not.
bad
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying. Yeah, I wasn't saying
Not
that.
you, but I'm just saying overall to the audience. So yeah, you're
Well,
good.
to someone who's on the fence about this stuff, yeah, for sure. But go, okay, Black Market. Let's talk
He
about.
really wants to get a lot of Admiral Byrd.
He wants a pretty bird. All right,
yeah,
so
I want to talk about Admiral Byrd, but when he said about like just have anime and all that, right? The guy Jeremy Corbell and what's his name, George Knapp, they just done an episode with this guy that Jeremy Corbell went to school with that's doing all the AI stuff, and he's been apparently the guy that everyone in Marvel goes to do facial recognition, all this stuff, and he's now said about how everyone says they're suggesting that maybe we're in a virtual reality simulation. This guy's now talking about doing a new advanced VR stuff with Apple, where basically they're going to do the goggles where it's going to be like a proper virtual. It's going to be like a Star Trek holodeck. I can't remember this guy's name. His company's called OUYI, and
no, Black
this
Market. It's
guy's
kind of hard to hear. What'd you say? They're trying to create what?
with
Some of
this
those
new
Google goggles or the Apple goggles or
yeah
whatever.
Oh,
yeah,
Apple
but
Vision Pro.
yeah,
Apple
but this
Vision
new
Pro.
virtual reality thing they're going to do now, where they're trying to make it as if you can build stuff and everything. Like it's going to be a holographic simulation. It's going to be through these glasses.
Yeah,
It's only like
mixed
yesterday.
reality. It's called. Yeah, I used to be
Yeah,
big into
but
it. India
yeah,
was
if you
big,
go,
and part of that too. But have you
Mhm.
seen the Since we're on that topic,
Yeah.
have you seen the interview with Lex Friedman and Mark Zuckerberg, where they do a interview podcast? It just came out a couple days ago, where they do these things called They use these things called Kodak avatars, where they're photorealistic scans of you, and
Yeah.
it's pretty wild, but it's
Do you know
also
what?
it's just not
Look,
good. It's not a
yeah,
good
it's
step.
not. I've not seen that yet, but that fits into something like if you look on the show called Weaponized on YouTube with Jeremy Corbell and George Knapp.
Yeah, I don't really trust that.
Yeah, well, George Knapp did do Bob's or whatever, but they just done a show like 2 days ago with this guy that's basically he done all his code for VR stuff. He's now the guy that everyone in the movie industry goes to do facial recognition. He does with Marvel, DC, everything with Avatar,
watch the movie and that, he's creating these new VR goggles that are basically going to be like Star Trek, where you can get a holodeck, so everything's now going to become real. And you need to watch the episode, but he's saying like how advanced it's going to be, and he figured this out 20 years ago about maybe the world could be sort of a simulation, but now Apple, Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, they're all getting into this stuff with him to create a new virtual reality world. And they're saying to him, like, if people start doing this, people could get sucked into this world, don't want to come back to the reality of real life, they get trapped in this world. But if you watch this episode, it's like, it's insane how this virtual reality, it's gonna, they say it's gonna, you're gonna feel, it's all gonna feel real. It's so dangerous. We know AI is so dangerous.
Yeah, Black Market, think about it, right? It's the exact opposite of what Flat Earth is about. You know, going into objective reality, the world around you, outside, and taking it in, observing it, and they're all about basically ingressing. You know what I mean? Like creating a world within a world, and then, you know, when this technology starts getting prevalent, it'll be a lot easier to mindset basically people with images. Literally, like, you can't believe your own eyes, you can't trust your own, like, they're getting people on those lines. And like, I agree with Creation Bear. What this is about, like, we should keep fighting for objective reality and like and defending it. That's the hill I'm gonna die on. Like,
it's not, the technology is not good, but when you watch this episode, they're basically saying we've already got it and it's going to get implemented. Apple now are pushing this with their new goggle things, whatever they're doing. They're basically saying it's coming out, it's going to be released, but we're going to be careful that people don't get sucked into it. Because I agree, AI stuff is very, very dangerous. But
it's like saying we're gonna release heroin and hope people don't get addicted to it. People are gonna cope and use it as a drug for sure. But the problem is with AI now, with AI can now interpret your neurons firing and recreate the image of what you were thinking or seeing. Have you seen that, guys? That's fucking crazy. It can recreate a whole scenario.
But it's only with fMRI scans, though. So
Yep. Even a song or an image, AI can translate that into from just your neurons firing in a scan of it. It's crazy, man. They're gonna give you exactly what you really want.
Yeah. You would get that with adverts. Like, I looked the other day, my boiler broke down, and I just clicked on a couple of things on Google. Like, every other advert when I go on YouTube is about a boiler company.
Yep.
Or like you say something just in a room, and your phone's next to you, all of a sudden you get adverts that stuff. They're already watching, listening to you.
Well,
not only that, but reality is becoming they drain us from essential connection and from other natural things we need, and society is gonna get so unbearable and so void of meaning. People are gonna jump on that like crazy because we're lacking.
Ready Player One, bro. It's predictive programming. Yeah. But not to get too.
Sorry, at least we're not like that. You know?
Wait, Black Market, we gotta stick on the right tracks here. You know what I mean? Because I'm totally with you in these types of thoughts and thinking about the future, etc. But in all honesty, you know, no one knows what the future holds. So it's like, let's focus on the present. You know, what do we have access to right now? What can we do? And I think that's why the topic at hand is first to make people understand that they have a belief about the globe, and the only way to really do that is to I like what Creation Bear said, just talk about the surface of water. Like, water is so important in that aspect because it's one of the only things that like always finds its level, and we have access to it everywhere. You know, I mean, you could say like other liquids can do that too, but like water specifically, you know, it's just
but you can't
change the nature of water.
Yeah, but you can't explain it to other people because most people just don't give a shit. They just don't see what we see. No matter what you tell them, they ain't gonna see it. They're so conditioned to believe what they've been told. They're never ever gonna see it. They're gonna argue, fight to their fucking death, and not believe you.
Well, that's why Stoicism is also really big in the Flat Earth community, because it's also like you're like a guide stone in a sense for like people. Like imagine people in such despair, right? All the world around them is burning. Oh, have you heard about this, that? And they look at you and you're calm and you're just like, and they ask, why are you guys so calm? Or like, why are you guys flat earthers? Like, and that'll be so apparent to people that it's, they'll have no choice but to just take a step back and like respect your level of what's it called?
Your level.
Yeah, exactly. Your level of I would say
You don't think
meekness.
you don't really think that people are going to end up seeing the world the way we see it, do you? Before it's too late.
Well,
Like,
I don't have a defeatist mentality. Black market.
Yeah, what's really good part of cognitive behavioral therapy for me is stoicism and the dichotomy of control and filtering out the three types of control: zero, some, and all total. And you only have a little bit of total control over certain aspects in your inner world, but everything else, why you can think about it, but worrying and trying to control it is futile.
Yes, but just imagine this stuff is never going to get taught in schools. I mean, I don't have any children, but if I had kids and that, like, there's some people we have kids that they know about conspiracy stuff, and they teach their kids about these things, but they tell the kids don't go talking about it in school because if you do, you're going to get marked as a crazy person, and you can't go against the educational board and say you're teaching bullshit while you're teaching a globe Earth when it's flat.
You're in
Imagine
Spain, they can take your kids away if you don't bring them to school.
Imagine if you know about the Earth being flat and
change.
you're a school teacher. If you're a school teacher and you know what we know, how can you imagine doing that, knowing what we know, then being a school teacher and having to keep your mouth shut because if you say anything, you get struck off.
Oh, I've asked this question before. What is the rate? What is your buy? How much could I pay you out? You know what I mean? If you were gonna sell your soul, what's the going rate for you guys? They ask this sometimes on Fresh and Fit to the gals. They'll be like, okay, you can have a office job, cozy, comfy, air conditioned, zero pay, or you can work a sewer job for 6 figures. And they're always like, oh, just give me the office job, no pay. And so I was like, how can I turn this on the flat earthers? Like, would you guys be willing to do what you do, continue to do it for free? Or is there something like, can I pay you a salary? What's your rate to shut up about it, never ever speak about it again, and go against the grain and start teaching the globe to people? Well, could I buy you out? What's your rate? Can I sell your soul?
No way, dude. There's just no way.
I have a rate. I have a number. It's a total copy of my soul back for myself.
Would you say, T-Dub?
So I think it'll only take one lawsuit for discrimination against against someone for being a flat earther, like loss of a job, bullying at school, something like that, and then institutions like family services won't touch you with a 10-foot pole.
So what do you mean? If you're a teacher and you believe in a flat Earth and you got sacked for it, you can have a lawsuit.
Oh, there's a couple people
Not necessarily for teaching it, but for like just it being known that you think the Earth
Believe
is
it.
flat.
Oh yeah. So you couldn't get a job as a teacher because you believe in the flat Earth. But if you're a parent and you go to a school meeting for your child's grades, whatever, and you believe in a flat Earth and say, the guy who teaches geography, I disagree with what you're teaching. I believe the Earth is flat, not a globe. What happens then? Because you can't challenge the schools, can you, about the Earth being global flat? That wouldn't happen.
Well, you can, but you also have to be willing to accept the consequences from that. Just like everybody here,
Yeah.
What is the price you will pay to uphold the truth? And then Creation Bear brought up the question, what would be the price for you to lie about the truth, to obscure it, to purposely lie about it? And I just cannot comprehend people that know the truth and obscure it for money or for some other malicious reason, and that also believes in a creator or like in justice. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you cannot hold both of those things in mind. Like, it's too contradictory for your like your inner peace. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that, but it's like what age do kids start learning about geography, the shape of the earth, how the world is? Because that's where it needs to be stopped, to be changed, because in Britain,
I think it's taught all the time subliminally.
But can I say that in Britain, when I was at school, I used to argue with my geography and history teacher, because in England we learned about the British Empire, and then they wanted us to do an essay about England, like creating America with the Europeans, and about slavery. And I said, I'm not going to do that, because my dad's Jamaican, my mum's Scottish, and I said I'm not going to write anything about slavery because I hate it. It's a disrespect to my ancestors. And the teachers were like, well, no, you have to. I said, what? So you want me to write about how the Englishmen made money off slaves and that, and had the British Empire when they were so cruel, they enslaved people, dropped them off in the ocean during the Amistad and that, I said, I'm not going to do it. They kicked off me, said, if you don't do it, you won't get your grades. And I put my foot down. My parents come to school, said, my son's not doing it because he's not promoting slavery. And everyone was shocked that I didn't do it. But I said, I'm not going to do that because of that, And the teachers hated me. But my history teacher, her name was Miss West. She used to look like Queen Elizabeth, the gingerhead bird with the fully neck and all that stuff, And she hated me because of that. But I kept refusing, because I'm not going to write stuff about slavery, but enslave a man. And I stood up for my grounds.
Yeah, as Creation Bear says, bro, you stood, you placed your feet in the ground, your 2 feet in the ground. You stood your ground, and like, that's why I feel like it's also why I feel like the Overton window is increasing for this topic, because there will be a point, no matter what it is, where you just see an overreach in terms of authority in any different field you're in or any different topic. Like, the tentacles of this, this mind virus is going everywhere, and just one of those tentacles comes up to your door, you'll be like, no, I have to stand my ground here. And then usually people that have challenged authority and seen the repercussions thereafter have a more open mind when coming to this topic.
That's what I believe as well, because I knew that it was wrong, so I couldn't agree with it, and I always stood my ground because I knew what the British done was wrong, and that's what's happened throughout history. The British lie; they use people to cause shit happen, and they just talk about the glory. We know that's what happens in history. The winners of stuff, they love history. Like the Second World War and all that was bullshit. It was a cover up for fucking robbing Europe of all their stuff and that. The Nazis were in agreement with Britain. They all agreed to everything. It was never war about this and that nation. It was a cover up to go steal treasures from Europe. And it was a cover up. Hitler was allowed to do all that stuff. Hitler was authorized to do that stuff. We know the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, funded them. They funded everyone since the American Civil War. It was with bullshit and that. And we see it in movies, that one, what's it called? Hogan's Run with Clint Eastwood. And that, where they're going through Europe and basically everyone's nicking all the gold from Europe and everything and hiding it. That's what always happened.
Yeah.
That's what they did. It was all a cover up bullshit and that, man. But when they went to Egypt and that, but with the Nazis, we see it through with Indiana Jones. The Nazis went searching for ancient technologies and all that stuff, That's what they were doing. The war was just a basic cover up for it. And
but
there's no way Hitler died in Berlin. Hitler got away. He never died.
We don't know, but I know where you're going with that. Trust me, I went down those rabbit holes, brother. But
you could also flip the question, Beast, and put it on the globe and say, all right, look, you never get to talk about the globe ever again, and you have to teach flat Earth. But what's your rate? How much would I have to pay you for that? Type of thing. I'd love to hear from them too. For me, you couldn't buy me out. There's a reason why they call people truthers, because if you're not, you're a liar. I think it's a
That's
it's
a
one or the other.
dichotomy.
Yeah, it's one or the other, and I cannot stand liars. I hate it. Even like the most littlest lies bother me. I just met some guy on the street. We crossed paths a couple times, and he would just say things that just blatant lies, like obvious lies, and I started catching on more and more. I just cannot stand it, even if it's like little stupid lies. Like it doesn't make sense, but yeah, it really irks me. So I could never really lie. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it, dude. So I'll
Crazy
take
Bear,
the
let me
freak
ask
out.
you something.
Yeah.
I gotta ask you this, bro. So, where do you think that came from? That ability, that like, that is it? Do you think it's like I was actually having a conversation about this in Chill Chat the other day about, a certain level of trauma kind of breaks the threshold of someone's comfortability, right? Where they start to either build defense mechanisms mentally to avoid that, like black it out in a sense, or the other thing that could happen, just like anytime that kind of trauma gets like brought back into the equation, it's like in order to avoid even addressing it, it's just like, oh yeah, but it's okay. I don't want to talk about it. It's just like the ego will not let it happen. Like it won't let it. You like my question to you is like, what? Yeah, what was the point where you were like, you know what, I am not going to live by lies?
That's a good. I don't know. Like I'll have to think about that, but I do. What I'm thinking of is something that Dre said in the chat here. I'll have to scroll up to get it, because I think it kind of hits the nail on the head. He said something about the creator as the first beholder, and hence, what did he say?
Right.
He said like the world. There's an arbiter that our code is based on, and as long as we have a connection to that standard, there's a shared base standard of beauty. And this kind of goes back to what we talked about when people were posting selfies of themselves in the chat. And I was like, oh, you guys are all so beautiful.
No.
And
You heard psychology. It takes 3 generations to dumb down a nation. Within 3 generations, you could brainwash a whole nation, and that's what they've done.
Yeah, but
hey man,
hold up.
are you actually listening to what we're talking, or you're just popping up with random thoughts, right?
Yeah, just 1 second there, Black Market. We'll
Yeah, you're
get back
good,
to
Black
this in a
Market.
moment.
But yeah, see, Creation Bear was reading. Go ahead.
Well, no, I was just saying, like, when you guys are posting selfies of yourself, I was like, man, you guys are all beautiful, and like, it's probably like, and we related it to how, like, well, look at how what happens when you don't tell lies. You don't like turn into a damn gremlin. You know what I mean? And the person that I cross paths with in the street, absolute gremlin, like
Yeah, dude, your
complete
face
gremlin.
gets twisted, bro.
So
Literally.
I don't know. Maybe there's some truth to what Drace was saying there. Like, like if you're connected with your, like the arbiter of this place, maybe you wouldn't be so inclined to like tell lies and then shrivel up into some gremlin looking type of person. So I don't know. Maybe there's something there. So I don't know. I don't know when it started for me. Maybe it was always, or maybe there was a point. I'll have to think a little bit more about if there was a certain starting point where I was like, nah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I think for me was when I caught myself lying to other people and myself, just by like without even thinking about it. And also my traumas and my past was like, or I face reality now and forever, or I'm a forever a fakey. So it's also based on your inner morals and principles, right? If you don't have like any of those, you don't care if you're lying.
Yeah. No, I know when it was for me, when it was like 15, 16, that era. I came clean to my parents about my drug use. And like I was just like, yeah, I was totally honest about it, upfront about it. I just didn't want to lie about it. And it's not like I needed help. I just basically said what I did, just to test the waters, and then eventually they stopped caring. You know what I mean? Because if they knew the truth.
Let's say one thing. You said you come clean when you were 15.
Oh yeah.
What drugs were you on?
Dude, it's probably easier to tell you the drugs I never did.
No, just what in Britain.
But like I don't want to go too. No, I just
So I
don't
don't
want to
know
go
if
too deep into that. Like, I was just saying, like, that's what it was for me because,
yeah,
but it was a
but
lesson though.
be honest, man.
Oh,
Because you said at 15 you're on the jug.
that wine too, ain't you? You're
well,
In Britain, we smoke a bit of weed in it. But I know in America you guys like that oxycodone or that other sort of
well,
stuff.
well, hold up, Black Market, real quick, because the point of me bringing that up was being honest, right? Being like truly honest with my parents about all my decisions, and then seeing their reaction, and then the long-term effects of it as well, and seeing how much more, like how much easier it was to just tell the truth and accept the consequences thereafter, rather than lie, avoid the consequences, and that's like a big
Yeah, I
pot
said
that
that to a
builds
point.
up.
You
You
at the
know?
age of 15. At 15,
Bro,
what kind of drugs were you been
bro,
into
we
at the
don't
age
we
of
don't have to go
What-
into
what-
that
I'm
black
not. I'm not
market.
trying to get. Yeah,
It's not
I'm not trying to
important.
get. Yeah, I'm not trying to get personal, bro. I was just saying I
was
saw the
fucking with
effects
you
of
just
honesty versus lying. That was like the biggest lesson for me.
Yeah, I know.
And
I know the difference between telling truth and lying. Everyone does, but I know in America, you guys.
No, we don't need to go into it. We don't need to go into that
Please,
black market.
But I
No,
know in
no,
America.
no, we're not gonna go into that.
What the America? There's sort of the thing about
We
oxycodone
don't.
or the other
I
stuff.
don't.
no,
We
black
don't.
market, please.
Black market. I don't want to just like. You're welcome to be here, but like, we're not going to talk about that. All right. Just gonna
Yeah, it
keep
was
the
just a
conversation flowing on topic. We don't need to go in
right.
deep into like, well, what drug specifically? Like, that's not important.
That's it's
Right?
not the crux of
Okay.
what I was saying. It's just basically seeing the difference between being honest with people around me, especially my parents, people I cared about, that I knew I would suffer consequences about telling them the truth about certain things that I did, and I just did it, accepted those consequences, and then it was so much better afterwards. And then that was the start for me. That's kind of like what let me down the line of truth, rather than lying to myself or being shady or like, you know what I mean, like being sneaky. Like, I think that's why I really hate passive aggressiveness. Like, I
Okay, I
think
get that.
that's
You
like
hate
my
It's about being sneaky. Let me just have enough.
You really hate passive aggressive. I can't believe you.
I was smoking weed at the age of 12. You know, just smoking a bit of weed at the age.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. We don't do that here.
We don't do that here.
So,
All right,
no, you're good. What's up, Max? What's up, brother? I saw you pop in.
What's up, everybody?
Hey.
Here in Manhattan on this flat land.
Yes, sir.
Hey, bus dude.
The only thing moving is your feet in the streets, bro.
Nice, I like that.
Well, if you was out here, you see some other stuff moving, my man.
But yeah, go ahead, Creation Bear.
That's all right. I think
I don't mean to get in these derivative topics, bro. It's just
yeah, you're good. You're good. I know you were sharing some personal testimony. We don't need to expose your whole life history here on the panel. So
it's crazy. It's all right. It's all good. But Trace, yeah, if you'd like to elucidate your point, your paragraph again about beauty and symmetry and that being healthy traits, it's pretty interesting. If you can.
I was just thinking about what Creation Bear was talking about yesterday, and then I was thinking about my own arguments, and like, sure, there are really broken people like Satanists and stuff like that who have a warped view of beauty, but those people are broken. That's just like you have a person that's hallucinating that the apple isn't there, and like he can't see it. Like his hallucinations, his subjective view is being projected out into the world in such a strong way that he's not experiencing what's objectively there and what he should be experiencing. So he's broken. Just like the creator set laws that everything operates by, we have a certain setting. We have a certain range as humanity that is normal, and we have that commonality and symmetry that comes between us as a consequence. When they break, that's when it becomes different. So
Right.
and then I realized, okay, so he is right. It's actually objective on the baseline of it, just like the Earth is objectively flat and non-rotating, but they can be so subjective and so broken that they can project their own stuff outwards and see Earth curve at the horizon.
Yeah, it's just like the art you see nowadays called modern art, and how it's like, what the hell is going? Like,
Yeah.
how is this modern art? And then you realize it's like, this is what modern people think beauty is in terms of the art world, right? Where it's like you're projecting, like, it's just gross. I don't know how else to describe it. It's like not art. Like,
I think a lot of that is
Okay.
a scam, though, because like Hunter
Yeah.
Biden is not an artist.
Well, art is abstract, right? So, I mean, that's always going to be subjective because it's abstract, right? But when we're
Right.
talking about beauty, I think that we're trying to establish that there is some sort of credence, that there's a baseline for what's generally accepted as beauty,
Right.
Yeah, maybe
right?
Yeah,
brought up
art's like an example of the culture, and we could see what it's like now because of the art.
So I separate the art like from, aesthetic, personal beauty, right?
right.
So there is definitely a baseline that we can agree to, that, and it generally goes with symmetry, and it doesn't matter where you are, right?
Right.
But there are like little differences. Nobody's going to line up the same people the same way all of the time, and they all can be beautiful,
We proved
right?
that
But
last
there
night,
is
Max. That's a good
definitely,
point.
yeah, but there is definitely, like I was agreeing with you, there's definitely symmetry in what we perceive as beauty, and there is something in us that is attracted to those things. This is why beautiful people get the passes all the time. We all agree to that. And one thing that Dre said that I'd like to drill down on and get into a little bit is what's normal, right?
Mm.
How do we define normal, right? I say that normal is a consensus. And that's what we basically just all agree are normal
Yeah,
characteristics, because the majority concedes to these things, right? But
that
normality
that
changes.
that's not the normal I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you take an innocent child, uh, there is a certain amount of corruption required for it to do anything bad. As a base standard, humanity without corruption is pretty good. And so, like most normal people, that I'm talking about, like people who, like, I'm not talking about like the average person, because that changes. Like you're saying, like I'm talking about, when I say normal, I mean like they have morals. They have connection to that instinct within you that tells you that this is wrong, this is right, and that kind of stuff. A normal person who's still healthy emotionally and physically.
See, I question those things. I question morality, right? I don't.
Hey, Max.
There's, yeah.
Real quick. I looked up the etymology of normal, and it's pretty interesting.
Go for it.
Normal comes from, in the sense, right angled. Carpenter's square. It's pretty interesting. And then the other ones say that it's according to rule. According to a rule. So.
Okay, that is interesting.
Sorry, go ahead.
Really
Continue, though.
interesting.
Yeah, continue, though. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
It's super
so
interesting because it kind of. Sorry, I just wanna.
go ahead.
Because that's kind of what I'm talking about. Because I'm talking about like people who are following, like Christians, for instance, who are following Christianity and Jesus, and being kind. Generally, that's what I would consider normal because I come from a Western society. So my view is naturally skewed when I speak of normal.
it is really hard to speak of it outside of those conditions. I get it.
I'm Samoan, man.
Samoa, stand up. That's what's up.
I'm Samoan.
Oh, you roboting,
Yes.
brother.
Oh, sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
But
Yeah, Samoans have the same thing with Jesus too. It's like, hey, yeah, we'll just follow this guy.
Right. So what I'm saying are those practices are taught, right? Those are learned. So I don't know if morality is instinctive or if it's learned. Right. So depending on culture, some cultures do things that some other cultures would consider immoral, amoral, and things of those natures.
But
Right.
you
And we all know. Hold on. Let me just go break this down a little. That's right here, Grace. When you see children, babies, you have to teach them to behave in certain ways because some children will take everything from other babies. Some babies will continually hit the parents in the face. Some baby will continue to do, and you have to teach them, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Some children will give away all of their food to everybody else. And you have to teach them, don't give away everything. Don't give away. So which one of them are normal?
Well, you gotta like you said, some do one thing, some do other things. Some we don't know where the soul comes from, how all this stuff happens. People are born different, and some come out pretty rowdy and act like the rules don't matter. A lot of it is learned behavior because they're naturally gonna learn from everybody around them, and oftentimes, like for instance with the rule breaking, a lot of the times it's because they were allowed to get a little bit get away with a little bit too much, and then it kind of steamrolled downhill.
Oh.
Well, I'd like to say something about this topic because it's very interesting. I'm sure.
I'm so sorry, guys. Could you like guys like? I'm sorry, I just joined. Could you guys like? Can I like join the conversation, guys, with you? With you?
Yeah.
Is
Who
that
is
okay?
this?
Freeze. I
Freeze.
just
How's it
joined.
going, Freeze?
Good. Thanks for asking. Hey. I'm back. Yo, okay. I'm so sorry to like cut in, but like, what's the subject, guys?
Listen for a bit. You'll catch on. Go ahead, Beast.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I'm sure Flat Lloyd Wright would attest to this. Like, it's why I you can make a compelling case about beauty being actually objective to some sense. When it comes down to let's say architecture, right? There's like an agreed upon standard, well, an unspoken standard, right? When we look at something and see like, wow, that's beautiful, and you could say
that's only humans, though. No, like you see, because we're all.
Well,
the
I
same.
mean, I'm not a dog, bro, so I gotta only
Exactly.
speak from a human standpoint.
So Picasso paints these paintings of women. Like when you look at a Picasso painting, you might think, "Wow, that's a beautiful painting." But if you knew Picasso's intention, you'd probably think the total opposite. So I think.
See, that's the difference, though. I'm trying to elucidate here, because like Max was saying, that's abstract art. But like when you take the physical, right? When you have something physically beautiful in terms of like the symmetry of certain things, like when you look at a beautiful cathedral, right? Like there's like an objectified like punch in the face because it's like it's physical, it's there. It's like when it comes to art or like pictures or images or like drawing,
what about math? Math beauty.
Hold on, let me finish my point.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. But like when it comes to like art in terms of like 2D, right? Like when you're drawing something or if it's like digitally created or if it doesn't have a physical presence in reality, that's when it becomes more along the lines of subjective, in my opinion. But anyway, that's what I'm saying.
What do you guys think about like beauty in terms of like just like let's say math, like mathematical beauty, like physical beauty, like
Well,
like
there's a standard. No, there's a standard to beauty.
Wait.
There's a
Oh,
standard
yeah.
that we can,
Yeah, go on.
that we can all agree on when it comes to physical beauty. You know, when we see something, smell something. You know what I mean? We can.
Yeah.
But beauty, like, is just
like for
it's
example,
fleeting, right? Beauty is fleeting. You know what I mean?
Like what about the beauty of the hydrogen atom or like a carbon atom that has like
Ugly.
many electrons? Yeah, okay. He says ugly. Like I see like a chemical structure. I just see it's so beautiful. Like just like structurally wise, like diamonds, like how they're like structured, like crystals, like glass.
Or a
Like,
snowflake.
it's just
Or a
beautiful.
snowflake.
Like the
Yeah,
universe, star
tree.
systems, like
A
like
leaf.
from particles
A
to
flower.
like the huge parts. Everything is beauty.
Well, can I ask you something, Freeze?
I've never
yeah.
seen Anatomy.
Yeah, I was about to say I've never
Yeah,
seen Adam,
I'm with
but
Mac on this one.
I got a question
Yeah,
for you,
go.
Freeze. So,
Okay.
what made
Yeah.
you go to the molecular structure of carbon or atoms and seeing the mathematical qualities
Yeah.
of that? Wouldn't you say that that's actually abstract?
Yes, until you look at the bigger picture, because like it's all kind of aligned. Like there's a certain alignment and certain different subject that's kind of weird. That has that same beauty, that same punch that you were talking about. If you get what I'm saying. Like
Well, I mean, I've
I
never
don't.
seen a carbon atom floating by me. You know what I mean? Like I've never.
mean,
I have to see that in
yeah.
depictions or representations. But like I'm talking about
It's a
the real
mental
world.
representation, isn't it?
Yeah, but like, what about like mathematical beauties,
Well,
like
that's a language,
beautiful
brother.
equations? Yeah, language. Like a poem. A poem could be very beautiful and it could be objectively beautiful. So like, what about a mathematical equation that's like so beautiful, like symmetrical, like whatever.
I mean, if you enjoy it, yes, it's beautiful to you and it's beautiful to others too. But everybody's not going to see that. You know, that's a bit subjective to say that you see the beauty in abstract. So
Right.
it's an abstract.
Right.
Is
That's
I think
yes.
I think poetry and language can be beautiful because it points to the heart or things of the heart, like experience, like human experience.
Well,
Yeah,
here's a thought for you guys, right? What if you can't read the language?
Oh my god, that's a really interesting question.
You see what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
why that's the difference, right? Like if someone didn't speak any languages, right? And they look at a building, a massive structure like a cathedral, and seeing the symmetry behind, like it's awe-inspiring even to someone that doesn't know how to speak any languages. Do you see? You guys get what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
but
the difference?
you can always translate it, right? Or you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can translate it, but
Okay, well, okay. I think what we guys need, we need to define things. Like, if we want to talk about something, maybe you should like give it like a certain.
I read this thing.
definition.
Well, here, wait.
Here-
Go ahead, Bong. Go ahead.
Beauty on a wicked woman is like a gold ring on the snout of a pig. You see how that works?
That's a great
Yeah.
expression. I have to remember that one.
But it's still beauty, is it not?
Well, you're
And I
looking
think
at the
that-
gold
you're
it's
right.
on a pig.
That's what we're just defining that right there, just the outline, right? That we can agree, that we can all kind of agree objectively on what the physical specimen, the human person would look like, and what we would equate to being beautiful or not beautiful. That's where we were.
Aesthetically.
Yeah, we're looking at the gold ring, right? We're missing the pig, right? We're like we shouldn't ignore that it's attached to the nose of a pig. You know what I mean? That's the.
I got a question for Freeze to bring it back on topic because you are VC
Okay.
verified.
Please save us, Bo. Please save us.
Yes.
What is the question?
So you've been in the server for a long time.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the server. I love the server.
Okay. So are you a flat earther?
I always stop with this music. Like this happens every single time. And like creation bed. Like how do you guys know
I don't know you. I
remember
just
me?
got here, bro.
How? Shut up, Creation Bear with his sound boy.
No, honesty, because I'm curious.
Honestly,
I'm curious about where you stand because.
Okay, where I stand is like, basically like the guys they just convinced me that we don't know. Basically, like no, that's not what I mean. Okay, let me correct.
You're good, bro.
What I
You're
mean,
good. We're not gonna.
Creation Bear is trying to snipe me. Okay, what I'm trying to say is that it is not. We're not in a globe. There's literally no curvature, so we literally don't know where it ends. I
Okay.
don't know.
That's fair.
But there's something fucked up happening. I don't exactly know what it is. I may believe in like the Hollow Earth he did that same thing whenever I'm not even gonna start on that just because but yeah, that's where I
check
stand.
it out, Freeze. Check it out, right? And I've definitely
Freeze
dived
is
into
like
that
a cat.
topic.
It's like a cat. You keep seeing things. Just stay on topic.
Yeah.
Don't get distracted.
But and I know what you're saying, right? You
Yeah.
say you know for sure we're not on a globe. Can you
Yep.
say that? No, for sure,
Yep.
right?
For sure.
So now you have a base axiom, right? We're on
True,
level.
true.
We're on a level topographical plane that doesn't move. It's gorgeous, right? It's beautiful. So, are you having? So you're trying to find a replacement story, like with the hollow Earth, concave Earth, simulation
Hollow Earth.
theory, giant sphere, whatever. Are you trying to find a replacement in your
I
mind?
kind of have a replacement because I'm like kind of like religious, and I kind of believe in like the religious scriptures and stuff, and so I kind of just believe that it's flat and some certain events that are gonna happen soon, and I see them happening. So yeah, that's kind of where
What do you
like
mean you believe
what I
it's flat?
personally.
What religion?
I'm Muslim, Islam, basically. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and like it mentions for the flat Earth, it mentions and the times, whatever.
Could you,
Yeah, that's what.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna let Max go for it. Go ahead, Max. You asked a question. You said, "What do you mean? He believes it's flat, right?"
Yeah. When you said you believe it's flat, what does that mean when you say you believe?
Believe that means like I have no like what it means what it means. Like I believe it's flat. Like we do not live on a globe Earth. There's no curvature. It's been proven. You can literally test it with like lasers. You can check. There's no
So you can
curvature.
safely say
So
you
then
know it's flat.
you know what you've experimented, you know what you've tested, you know what you've experienced, right?
Like the other guys, like they literally showed me videos, proofs on this server, on a lot of like I've read a lot of the stuff here. Like it's
But have
pretty much
you went out, into the world and seen and tested this for yourself?
honestly no. Like I've never for myself no. I've just seen like the stuff that the guys did on the server.
Free.
Have you just taken like have you just taken like long observations? Have you just, after
observations.
learning some information, look out across the water to see how far you can see perhaps? Maybe take some pictures
like,
with your camera phone or something?
It's very important, Freaks.
I'm just gonna be honest. I've never experimented, but I've just it's in my mind. Like whenever it's like in my everyday life, when I go outside, when I see the sea, when I see like a long stretch of land, whatever. Like I believe we live on a flat plane. Let's say.
What about your experience? How was your experience? Yeah, how was your experience where you have lived? Yeah.
With life or what?
How have you interacted on this plane? Have you interacted where it's spinning or you're going over curves that you shouldn't be going over?
There are hills, there are valleys, mountains, but like I've never like it's always like straight. I've never seen curvature. Like I've been on planes. They just go on a straight line. They never go down or up, or that's how it feels. That's how I view it.
So you could safely say that you know from your experience that you're not going over any curves and you're not on the globe. You could safely say that from your experience, right?
Yeah, from my physical, like personal experience. Yep. Yes.
Yep. From your first-hand experience. That's what you know from your first-hand experience. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a big.
Do you disagree with
difference.
that?
No. Freeze. The point is it's you saying belief versus you know.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's very important, especially in day-to-day language, because if someone asks you, "Do you believe in the flat Earth?" What are you gonna say?
Oh, I get it. I know it's flat. Okay.
There you go.
That's okay. That finally, Christian Bay. Yo, I fucking got the club.
It's important, man. It's very important, bro.
Okay, yeah. But the way, a part of the reason why I said I believe is because it has a connection to my like religious beliefs, which are again beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I tend to try to say belief, because like I have no proof of my like religion or whatever. I can't like physically prove it to you. I just do believe in it, so that's what it kind of connects with that. So.
Oh no, absolutely. You should definitely have your faith, and but what you should not do is you shouldn't tie these two things together. They should be separate. And yes, they may have things that cooperate with each other, but they're separate, right? See, because what happens is once you say that, people automatically try to tie you into religion and call you a religious zealot, and you just believe in stuff. So you have to separate those.
Exactly. And that's the thing. It's like we're all subjected to our own beliefs, right? Everyone has their own beliefs, but the point of this server, this voice channel specifically, is like to differentiate between what we believe and what we know. Right.
When it comes in terms to the earth that we live on.
Correct.
That's deep. Yeah.
Yeah. But like, just think about it, right? Freeze. The reason why it's like, we could have these, kind of not off-topic conversations, but like, get into the weeds a little bit. But
yeah,
when you get into the weeds, it's almost like you can start to see who knows their way around the weeds and someone who gets lost in the weeds. You get what I mean? So like when you were describing like a carbon atom as beautiful, and in terms of its symmetry, I was just curious. So sorry about that.
Because like do you want me like to go on that subject?
No. I was just saying that's what made me ask you, bro. You know what I mean?
I got it. Okay. Yeah.
Right, because the beauty that we were talking about was beauty of human, physical beauty, right? And and some physical structures, I guess, right? And that sort of things, right? Things that we can sort of agree that there's because it gets a debate whether beauty is objective or subjective. And in minute details, it is subjective. But in the overall scheme of things, it is pretty much objective what we identify as a beautiful person. And that's where we were getting to and trying to gain consensus on that. And then we can work our way around from that. But if we want to go off onto another topic, that's totally fine. I was just telling you where we were when we were talking about the beauty thing. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Max. I love it. I love this shit. I really do.
I do.
Because like everyone has that same logic train. You know what I mean? That we all were just like, all right, let's hop back on board. We did enough exploring in the weeds today. Let's go back on board this logic train. And yeah, you hopped right back on. That's good, bro.
Yeah. And we can like slowly like kind of move together to like the same same viewpoint.
You know that thing you was talking about before about beauty, and then Freeze kind of brought up the idea of beauty of atoms, which actually, when you look at it, the beauty of atoms, it's only when it's a mathematical beauty as such. Or the thing they've created, the heliocentric model, one could say, if you love mathematics, that it is beautiful as a mathematical construct. However, it's not true. So it's like it's very enticing. It's very it draws us in, and it's beautiful, and we go, oh yeah, wow. But in the end, at the end of the day, it's just creativity. It's just the brain's creativity. It's
Right.
just
It's a
it's
language.
it's a language. It's the end product of imagination. But it's kind of taken us away from the beauty of what is really.
Right. Because you could say that about English or French, or be like, "Oh, it's such a beautiful language. It's so," you know what I mean? But math is also just a language. It's subjective.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's kind of like off topic. It's related to me, but do you guys know Masaru? I don't know if I'm saying this right now. Emoto, the Japanese guy.
Yes, water guy.
Dr. Miyamoto.
You guys know?
Not off the
Or
top
no?
of my head. I don't
It's
know.
the frozen
like
water
the water
thing.
stuff, and how when he said like
yes.
even in different languages, the water changes its structure if it's like positive words, even if it's a different language. So maybe that's related in a way, like things that we don't understand.
Frequency of the language, perhaps, or the
Yeah.
intention behind the language. It's
Right.
like there's a subtlety to nature that guy
Yeah.
that guy seems to have recorded it in water ripples.
Yeah.
I think like even with like what you're talking about with beautiful architecture, like you can't see it like with that experiment with like water, but probably it's related in the same way how somebody would never have seen something like that but acknowledges that it's beautiful. It's probably
Right.
something like that. Like
It's intrinsic to
Yeah.
us. And yeah, frequencies, sound, vibrations, me talking right now, I could say, man, you guys are my buddies, or like, yeah, you guys are my buddies. And it's like I'm saying the same thing, but the inflection of my voice changes the intention and the and the receptiveness of it.
But
Just
it's
like
just
how
pseudo. That's
right.
pseudo, right? So
Exactly.
the
Like math.
intention has to be pure, right? So what she alluding to is the things that we can't see, the things that we can't really do science on, that exist, right? And that you can prove over and over through testing, not necessarily experiment, but through testings and other replications and things like that. So there have been many tests with what she's talking about with the doctor and the ice. He's not the first. And it shows the intention, right? So is the water sentient, or is it just intention, right? See, because you people have done this with rice and other organic materials, but they always had water in it, whether it's a plant or whatever. And when you give good intention, you'll see that you have more beneficial things happening to these items. So I'm under the impression water is sentient, but I just want to put it out there because intention has a lot to do with it as well.
The same is even true for yourself. You are a lot of water, and you can affect your own physiology through your own thoughts. You think a bunch of negative thoughts, you can start to exhibit negative symptoms, or through the nocebo effect. It's the opposite of the placebo effect. So if you keep telling yourself that you're healthy and good stuff, then you're more likely to actually be healthy because you're telling your body to do something about it.
Externally, bro. That's what we were saying about how you see people that lie all the time, right? They look like gremlins. Their face gets twisted. It's like literally. I think it's definitely connected, man. Like,
And I think with like growing up, like what you're saying, we're mostly water. When you're a baby, you're like almost completely water. As you grow up, you become less and less watery. That's why when you're growing up, things are more influential because you're mostly water and you lose it little by little when you grow up.
that's interesting.
Yeah, like when you're in the womb, you're almost completely water. And then as you grow up and you become an adult, you get like a lower percentage of water.
Yeah, like babies are squishy in a sense.
It's just interesting. I recently read that and I was like, oh, wow, that's so cool.
So both these things are super interesting to me, right? Because I've always had a special interest in water. I'll separate that. But I want to piggyback on Drake's because intentions, how you think, how you frame yourself is super important to your identity. And
Mm-hmm.
if you think negative thoughts, regardless if you're lying or not, if you think negative thoughts, then those things will become you. You will become those negative thoughts. You have to create positivity in your life, and it has to start with you. That means you have to start cleaning up your thoughts and having good thoughts and knowing that you're in good health and doing things to support it. Because once you start thinking these things, your body will automatically respond in a positive way. And you find yourself doing things that are more positive. I just wanted to piggyback off Drake.
Oh, 100%.
You know, and it's like if you say, "Oh, I hate," if you say refer to something like the Dark Knight, I hate Dark Knight, you know, and that makes it your reality. And it's like you could equally say, "I love Dark Knight," and it changes your perspective and changes your attitude and it changes your whole demeanor just by changing one word in a sentence. Hate to love, you know.
You know, it's weird when you said that, Max. I don't know why I pictured it like this, but I feel like logic, right, is the vehicle of your body. It's like using logic, that is your vessel, right? And then it allows you to build like it allows you to grow as a person, but like logic is like your first defense against the extremities of the world, in a sense, like the things that are attacking you, trying to influence you. You know, oh, you're nothing, you're a piece of shit, you're just a space monkey, and you're just a worthless, you're insignificant, you'll never outdo the elites. Like all of that bombardment, right? If you just boom, turn on your logic train, right? Just keep logic, it's like it just bounces right off of you. It's interesting.
People pick their shields. There's plenty of shields to choose from, and you got to choose whatever works for you. So if, logic is the thing that keeps you grounded and gets you back on track, by all means. If religion is someone else's crutch to keep them back on track and give them a sense of wholeness, by all means. Some people like spirituality. So listen, whatever it takes, to get you there, you need to get there. So, and have this positive sort of attitude and know, no matter how bleak things may appear to be, there is a lot of goodness. There is a lot of beauty, and you are part of it, right? And that's it. And we can start by making things a little, better for us, and that's it. That's how it works for me. Look, so when people say all that negative stuff, that shit bounces off of me. None of that affects me whatsoever. You can't do this. You can't do that. Look, all of that's talk for other folk. You gotta, move your way around it the best you can. But all I'm saying is stay positive.
Right. Yeah. It's it's really interesting how this topic, really brings out the best in people or the worst in people. You could see it on both sides in terms of like what happens.
How many times do you hear people who believe in heliocentric models saying how insignificant we are?
Oh my God, yeah, every time.
Yeah.
We're just dust. We're just stardust.
Yeah, just tiny, insignificant. Yeah. Like that's part of the language of their soul. That's part of the language of their being.
So
bleak.
I wanted
Yeah,
to
I don't know why they
go
push
ahead.
the globe so much, but that's one of the main reasons I think they do it. So people could feel small.
Yeah.
Well, what's your thoughts on it, Teal?
What exactly? Like people feeling small?
Well, no, just the heliocentric model. Like, do you
Oh,
still?
oh no, I don't. I think it's flat. I don't think it's a globe.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know it's flat.
Hey,
I
there
don't
you
think.
go.
Yeah, I know it is.
But yeah, I keep hearing it all the time in this server, and flat Earth is a base axiom. Base, it's like literally it's ground floor, and then you build from there. But like that's the foundation, it's like that's the foundation of truth, is to realize where you are. Like This is the world. This is the entire universe as you know it. You know what I mean? This is it. You know, we can't know what's beyond that. Anyway, good conversation, guys. Good conversation.
Oh, I gotta go. Bye.
Later to you. All right, Creation Bear, what are you doing?
I'm trying to work on an image for, like, you guys might have seen, like, the GTA Vice City. I posted a couple examples in the chat. I want to do like a
Like a
flat
comic
Earth
book strip
version.
kind of thing?
Yeah, I want to do an FE version, like Grand Theft Globe FE or something like that.
Oh,
And then,
there's already Grand Theft World, by the way.
oh,
Yeah.
really? Well, it's fine.
Yeah.
I just want to do an image so we can make an event and use it for. Like, I'm not trying to sell it or anything. I just want to use it here in the Discord.
Check it out, though. Here, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send it over. Yeah.
Actually, listen to this podcast.
Grand
Occasionally.
Theft World.
Not as much.
Oh, okay, I see. Let me post it in the chat.
Okay, I wouldn't know if I could or not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that. I want to do like an FE version of that. I think that'd be really cool.
You know what's crazy? So that podcast, right, is run by Richard Grove, who's a forensic historian, essentially, who basically goes after all the first, second, third, like goes to find primary sources of information about, like, you know, let's just say the East India Trading Company or like Bertrand Russell, like where these thoughts came, like where did these come from, like Edward Bernays and social engineering, like he actually goes deep into it with books, you know what I mean, cites their sources for this kind of stuff. So it's really interesting. He had this thing called the brain, where it's like an interlocking see, I can't even show it. It's been removed, which sucks. But imagine like a huge tree of connections from like everything from, like, you know, surveillance, and then that gets broken down back to, like, you know, the five, like it's just huge web of stuff that's supported by articles and sources. And that's why I really like him, because he has that approach to anything he hears about. So
Okay, interesting. I'm just working on some stuff in the chat here. Yeah, Fresh and Fit does like kind of a similar theme. I'm trying to find a picture of their studio. Yeah, they
I
kind of have a
doubt that,
similar.
bro. No way.
What?
No, this guy's a nerd, dude. No way.
No, just in terms of like the Vice City stuff, like
Oh, I thought you meant okay. No, I
yeah,
think
just the Vice City vibe theme. So yeah, I was like, I want to do that for us. I think that'd be really cool. Like, there's a UFC. Someone made like a UFC one when they went to Miami. They
dude, I
made
can
it.
make you one.
Oh, bro, you good with stuff like that?
Yeah.
I put a template in the chat there.
I
If someone
used
wants
to
to play
do
around with it.
direct to garment printing. So I
Neat.
mean, got you.
Yeah, if you want to take a crack at it, I'm just
Send
now
me
I've
the
got to.
images you want to incorporate, and
Yeah,
then
that's
I'll.
what I've got to work on, is find out what we can put in the boxes. And yeah, if you want to get like the
Just
right
boom.
texts, you know, the texts, you know, there's the Grand Theft Auto font, and then
Yeah.
the Vice City and the pink stuff like that. Yeah, I'm thinking Grand Theft Globe.
What do you use, by the way,
FE.
for
What do you mean?
image editing?
I don't. I don't know. I
Go
would
to
do it myself, but I'm
do
trash at it.
Photopea.
Photopea.
Like photopea.com.
Yeah. Okay. Check it out.
And it's literally an Adobe browser. It's a browser-based Photoshop, essentially. So, and then just make sure hardware acceleration is on in your browser, and then boom, dude. It's like free Photoshop in a sense.
I don't know why. For some reason, that website's not working over here. Let me try another.
Here, I'll find it again. Yeah, right here.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I see.
You know what else sounds cool? Globe Earth model. You know, because it has that same flow. Grand Theft Auto, Globe Earth model. Oh, it's just an idea.
Who said
It's just an idea, man. I'm just throwing it out there, man.
I'm thinking Grand Theft Globe, because we're stealing. Because Grand Theft Auto is like you're stealing the car, right? So Grand Theft Glow would steal the glow, and then
Yeah,
instead of
yeah, that's
Vice
cool.
City,
That's
we
cool.
FE. So
Yeah, that's good.
I think we could have some fun with that. Right now, I don't know if you guys have seen our friend Flatloid Wright made the emergency meeting image for us. I'll put the examples in the chat.
Is that the template you want?
The one in the chat there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the standard
It reminds
template
me
for
of
the.
the Peru structure. What the hell is it called? Where it looks like it's those cemented blocks that are like perfectly like smidged together. What the hell is that?
Yeah, he made these for me on the fly earlier this morning. I was like, dude, I want to do an emergency meeting today for our theme.
Looks like Machu Picchu.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay, so let me grab that.
Yeah, folks, we are tuned in to the emergency meeting. Love it. Yeah. It's so much fun to incorporate all these themes that already exist and just make them FE based. So yeah, we're taking over the whole internet, bro. GTA, you name it, we're going crazy. So
All
yeah.
right, bro. I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, I gotta think of some image. I'm thinking Black Swan will be a good one. I'm going to QE's website. I'm sure he's gonna have some good stuff there. We have
NASA
yeah.
lies.
Yeah, we could do all kinds of cool stuff with it. Here's QE's version of one of the Black Swan things.
Okay.
Let's see what else we got.
That is kind of funny. Okay. Oh, I gotta take out the white.
Oh, we need the Black Swan, the rigs.
Yeah, definitely need that.
I do have an image for that. One moment. See if we can get one without the text on it. Hopefully this one's not too blurry, but we can do that one, maybe. So how many boxes do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It won't take me long, bro. I got you.
All right. Anybody else have ideas? Feel free to throw them out.
It's been a while since there we go.
You know how you have like lowriders, like a car. You can have like a boat.
A boat? Yeah.
A ship, one of the ships, yeah, something like that.
Let's see. Boat on the horizon. Huh. Let's see. I kind of want to do some iconic FE stuff, though.
Yeah, like
that's
the
not
oil
a bad
rigs.
idea. I got the rigs.
Or
Yeah, we got the
yeah,
rigs
yeah,
already.
yeah, that's cool.
Let's
Feet,
see.
feet disappearing. You know that soccer field image we put up, that guy walking away with his feet disappearing on the grass.
Yeah, something disappearing bottom up. Let's see.
I'll make this as quick as I can.
That balloon on like checkerboard. I don't know, something.
That's not a bad idea. I'm going through the bot audit room just to see if there's any good stuff in there. We could do this. Here, I'll screenshot this. A high footage balloon image.
Okay.
That's 3 down, 6 to go.
Oh, the Red Bull jump, camera inside with the cat jumping out, maybe.
That's funny. That one is pretty funny.
Oh yeah, dude, I got you. I'm already seen it.
That one's questionable. The boat on the water. I just picked a random one. That was a decent idea from Bong there.
What about some astronaut on, some ISS, any iconic bendy door,
I kind of want them to be more like positive FE stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
But
bro.
you know.
Just to show you like what I'm gonna work on.
Okay.
I literally got you, bro. No
Okay,
worries.
cool. All right, sweet. Yeah. Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah.
So far,
Won't take
so
long.
good.
Let's see. Oh yeah, the Black Swan for sure. Mhm.
Hmm.
Ooh. The Selenium. The Selenilian.
Not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll see if I can find a good picture for you.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'll just try to throw a bunch of stuff in the chat. Feel free to use what you think would be good.
I don't know if I like this template.
You better like
You're
it.
the
Why is it? Is it kind of funky or something?
You're the expert.
True.
Well,
you
I
wanna
mean, do you like the template?
We could do one that's more
I
closer
just
to the one
don't.
that you
Yeah, I don't
posted
like
because
that template.
no, you don't have to use that one. It's just the standard one. Like this is what the cover of GTA looks like here.
Well, I know what you're saying, but like, since we've
You
been on
could
the
do.
topic of beauty, right? Let's make
Yeah.
it symmetrical.
You could do the more horizontal because that would be better actually for the event header. If I were to make an event like you can see here, post it again. The emergency media one that I made for today, they're all horizontal based.
For sure.
So actually that one might be better.
I got you. I'll find one, bro. And then we'll decide on it.
I'll just keep working on images actually. So who's in the panel still with us? Oh, we lost Drace. We lost some of the other guys. It's all right.
I'm here. I'm just lawn mowing, so it's gonna be loud as hell.
It's all good. Yeah, it's unfortunate because you were trying to cook earlier with homeboy Hellish, but you were like roboting just a little bit. It was unfortunate because like you and Kenchi were both roboting. It's like the most worst time.
Yeah, I gave up. I was like, I'm just gonna listen.
No, you had some good points though, and it seemed like you finally took some time to focus on what what the server's about. They always want to distract you guys. Like they want to point over in the corner. Look over there. Like, bro, forget over there. The answers aren't over there.
I see where you got it from now.
Oh, I know. This is the one that Sonny uses for his profile picture, like the salt flats.
Oh,
Mirror
yeah, definitely
thingy.
Solar to Uni for sure.
Like the mirror thingy. Yeah, that's a good one right there.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
So we need a few more. How about a sunset? Oh, wait, the Chicago skyline. You know how they're like, this is a mirage. Let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
What you're seeing here is a mirage. There we go. That's it right there.
Can't believe they did that. It's so funny.
I know, bro. I know. Sweet. This is coming together nicely. Oh, this one's a better
But
image.
what we're seeing is refracted minds.
Yeah, what up, Power
Mikey
Swan?
boy.
Mikey. So we're thinking of just to kind of get you guys up to speed, anyone that just joined. I'm looking for Beast is gonna work on a template for you guys are probably familiar with the Grand Theft Auto theme. I was like, whoa, why don't we make an FE version? So I'm thinking like maybe Grand Theft Globe FE. And then yeah, so we're just looking for some pictures to fill in to give it that theme.
You know what? You know what? I know what you mean now. Maybe that will work. It will work. I just got to figure out. Okay.
We could do, both maybe.
No, because I'm
Whatever.
looking at the GTA, right? And it has it's like right in the middle. So some things will be covered. So that's okay.
Yeah, by the text. Right.
Right.
They don't have to be all like front and center. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. I think we can make it work. Let me see if I can find a better one though.
Flat Earthers.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna use it. Yep. Won't
Cool.
waste time. Oh yeah.
Oh, this one. You guys have probably seen this image before a bunch over the internet. That may or may not look good on the template, but you can use it if you need it. It might look a little weird with all the coloration.
Yeah, nah.
You don't like that one? Okay, no worries.
You know what we could do? Let's find a Sky Almanac representation.
Trying to think of like other iconic stuff that you probably have seen over the years that are affiliated with FE. Like
How about
anything.
Polaris Star Trails?
Oh, the Star Trails? Yeah, not a bad idea. Star Trails. Yeah, there's a bunch on there. You can pick whatever one you think would look good. There's a whole bunch of those. Here's one.
That's literally the one I was just looking at.
It's got the flat
Okay.
water in there too. Sweet. Okay,
Yep,
cool.
let's do it. All right.
Great
Boom.
minds think alike, son. All right, what
Let's
else?
see
What
here.
else?
What is that? Cellular Uni. Did I save this one yet? Okay. What do we got? All right, cool. All right, let's do this. Boom, boom, boom.
I'm just gonna throw some other random stuff in there. Just take your pick. Of course.
Let's see here. Boom. Crap.
Originally, I just Googled like Black Swan, but then I took the one from QE. If that one is weird, the one that on QE's website, we can just do another one. Because I know it has the circle and.
I think it'd be good in that corner.
Okay, perfect. You got the rigs. I think that's gonna be really funny, actually, with the rigs on there. Oh man, I'm curious to know, like, if anyone has. I could see someone getting that tatted. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm really excited about coming up with a logo for the server, or just like more an FE based logo. Because I don't like the icon that we have. I think it's a little misleading. Oh, Sully, I wonder if you're there. Maybe we could talk a little bit about kind of the round thing. But I think that the server icon can be a little bit misleading to people. So I wanted to come up with something that's more that can become iconic over the years. And then, maybe even someone could get tatted on their body type of thing. That'd be really cool.
Okay, I got this. Yeah. Yeah, a
See what
lot of
else
the
I got.
images is gonna have to be cut, like, so try and think about what's focal. Like, for
Okay.
example, the
Okay.
Polaris is, it's hard to get both the flat water.
Oh, right.
If that makes sense.
Okay. All right. Yeah, got you.
Oh, I think it'll be good right there because the text will be over it. That should be
Yeah, I should just do just a triangle. That's it.
A triangle? I'll see what I can do.
That's it. Nothing else.
Sexton. Yeah, Sexton or a triangle or something like that.
No, I'm kidding, but yeah, maybe somewhere in the background. I don't know.
That's really funny. I'll see what I can find for that. Deal navigation.
Sawyer to uni. I'll send you a little screenshot of what I have so far.
Okay, great.
Art is so fun. Oh my god.
I really appreciate you doing this too, by the way.
Yeah.
Neat. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I love that the Chicago one fits perfectly right there.
Yeah. I got you.
Oh, this is coming together nicely.
I have experience with this because, like, literally people will come in because I used to print, right? So they'll bring in their photos or whatever and be like, make that work. You know, like put that on a shirt. So it's just like you gotta re-rasterize the image, turn into a PNG for the printer. You know, some like pretty quick on the.
Oh, sounds like I asked the right guy.
That's fun. I do enjoy it sometimes. I don't care. Might as well contribute.
We'll make sure we pay you royalties. I'm always giving out credit where credit's due. Don't worry, I got you, dog.
Honestly, I don't give a shit about money. Just
Creation bear tax.
more like more like just like participate. If I can participate, that's cool. You know.
Hey, Beastar, you are doing the do you have a template for the sideways version? Or I can try to find it. The horizontal version. Let's see.
I mean, I could just literally turn it horizontal, but there is no real.
There was looks like they just made their own on that one because I asked Flat Lloyd Wright a while ago if he would make make his version. He's like, I'm on it. So I'm like, all right, well, maybe I could have him do the horizontal one, or I guess we can both do a version or something like that. But I'll see if I can find a horizontal GTA template.
Oh, I like that. Let's see.
I think I got one for him.
What else are you putting in there?
Little pop out.
Wait, I'm missing something. This one? Yeah. Okay. The high altitude. That's pretty good. Okay. All right. Now, what do you think so far? Let's see.
All right, let me take a look here. Ooh, yeah, I think that the high altitude photo, that's in the perfect spot there. I like that.
Yeah. So for the left, we should definitely have, or the middle one.
The big one?
The big one, right?
Okay.
That one should be Think of something right centric.
Right centric. Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, I know. Laser.
Oh, like a laser test?
Yeah. And then
Yeah. I think the peer-to-peer one. Let me see if we have that.
what's it called? TLT laser test. Let's see if I can find a good image.
It's peer-to-peer. Not sure how good this screenshot's gonna be, but I'll take it anyway. Yeah, for folks out there listening, we're doing a little art project at the moment. Sorry if it's a little boring. Apologies. This is gonna be sweet though, and something we can feature for a long time. This one's not exactly. I don't know. Maybe that won't fit properly.
Send it? Or
It's in the live stream. I don't know if that's a good one, but just something that came to mind. I'll look what other laser tests.
No, that's good. I can invert it. I got you.
Laser over ocean.
I think that one's actually pretty good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that might fit. Let me just see
Yep.
if I can
Hey.
look it real quick.
Yeah. What's
Hey,
up?
how do you get to the live stream text chat? Like,
I'll tag you.
I know
Are you on
you
your
tag
phone?
me and I'll go there, but
Are you on your phone?
I am.
Are you looking at
Yeah.
the tiles right now?
Yeah.
Okay. It's been so long since I've been on the phone. You might have to swipe down or swipe
down.
Swipe down, I think, is what it is. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's that easy. Holy crap! Thank you.
Maybe it's been so long since I've been on there.
Wow, what are you guys doing?
We're working
What are you
on.
trying to make the?
Oh, I think I
Go
found
ahead.
a good one, bro.
Yeah. Well, you familiar with here? Let me post the original. Like you guys familiar with like GTA's.
How about that one?
Cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
Like tiles, kind of.
That's really sick, Beast. I like that. And his higher quality too. That's dope.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that one.
So I want to make an image that. Well, here.
Here, wait till I add the other laser, and then you can send it.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna send this for what's his name, Steven. So when UFC went to Miami, someone made this as their cover. I'm like, oh wait a minute. I was just scrolling through my old stuff in the chat. I'm like, oh wait, why don't we do a version? You know, like
Yeah.
let's make our own version, something we can keep forever. So that's what we're working on right now. Is like a like a GT. I'm thinking Grand Theft Auto or Grand Theft Globe. Grand Theft Globe FE or something like that.
Oh, dude, this is sick. It's actually starting to come together nice. All right, check it.
Yeah, the one that the Grand Theft World, that one they did a pretty good job with that one. I'm not gonna lie, that one looks pretty sweet, pretty slick. Ah, yeah, dude, that's dope.
Do you know what I mean by right centric?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So left centric in the other one, I feel like it should be.
The rigs has
No,
got to be.
I was thinking about Indio, just putting his face like
Oh
right
my
there.
god,
Let's do it.
that'd be a really funny tribute to him.
I think so. I think we should.
Pai Mei. Let me see what kind of Pai Mei stuff is.
Just have Pai Mei in the left.
Oh. Let's do something like this here. Hold on, let me try to get a good screen grab.
Ooh. I know, me too.
Here, I'm thinking something like this. Because it not only is it like if you know what it is, you know what it is. I'll try to grab a few more screenshots, but like that's him training somebody and essentially he's training all of us as well. So I think that would be really neat. It's from a gift from the movie.
Here, wait. I'm gonna try this. See how his pointer's pointing?
You know what? That's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty sick.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I like where your head's at. This is the only other idea that I had. Was something like the one I put in the chat there. But both ideas are pretty good.
Fuck, it's a little too small.
Is it? Okay.
Or I could put it. Nah, it's a little too small.
Okay, no worries.
But I'll get a better one like
I
that.
can open up the website and try to get a bigger version maybe. Let me try that.
Let's see.
All right, I'll put this one in. If it doesn't work, then no worries. It's also somewhat blurry because it's zoomed in.
Oh no, not the other one. I tested the one I did, but here, let me see. Well, see, you got to think about it, right? If you look at the image, the background.
Yeah, we're looking for more of a
left
portrait.
centric on the
Yeah.
left now.
These are awesome, dude.
Here. Let's see if this works.
Just for anyone out there, if you want to add to the project, just think of and we only have a few slots left at the moment, but also Flat Lloyd Wright said he might work on a version of his own. So
Yeah, we need a background.
if you can think of some stuff that's iconic or FE, focused, or things you've seen over the years that seem to relate to the topic that you would recognize, yeah, let me know or put an image in the chat. We can riff off those ideas.
I think it's good to have. Oh, okay. Check it out. Right, Pi Mei, bottom left-hand corner. QE, top right. Okay, let's see if this works. It's fun.
This might be annoying to ask. I'll just ask it anyway out of curiosity. Is there a way to cartoonize the whole image or?
Yeah. It's a
Okay.
style.
Okay. Alright.
But wait, check this out.
If not, it's okay because even the UFC one isn't really cartoonized. It just has a filter on it.
So this is where we're at so far.
All right, let me take a look.
Won't let my boy down.
Oh my god, with the Indio.
You think we should do? Oh, I know what I'm forgetting.
The rigs, bro.
On the bottom.
Yeah, right there in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the best image of Pi Mei you could find?
It's the left-centric one.
Okay, okay.
Why does it not look shit? It doesn't look good.
It's not the most flattering, but also it's not bad.
Well, yeah.
I'll see. It's okay. I mean, here's a cartoonized version. Let me grab this one. I'll see what you think. I'll send it in your DMs. It's okay though. You don't have to change it.
I saw that.
You did, yeah,
Uh,
yeah. It's not the best.
I mean, I can. Is it the quality or just the actual picture?
He got that stank face. He's got that stank face. I don't know. It is a
Here, here.
cool. It's a really cool tribute to him, though. I think he'll really appreciate that. Actually, I really love Indio too, so it's not a bad idea. It wasn't what I was originally thinking, but I'm not super against it.
You know why I chose that one? It's my arm now. I'll do what I want with it.
Oh, is that? That's awesome. Oh, I see. I see it. I see it. I see it on the screenshots. Excruciating, isn't it? Let's see who joined the panel. Let me take a look. We got Bong, Dems, Steven, Kenchi, Michael Gleason, Mikey Powell.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. W panel, Enzymes, Sully, Truth Acknowledge, Beast, and Eratosthenes. Guys, we're just working on like a little bit of an art project in the moment. Yeah, Bong says you can tell her back is not straight. Yeah, in this example, he does such a way better job of the actual technique. The what's her name? Beatrice is way more stiff when she does the
just
gif.
called Biasticles Aristophanes?
Me? No. Look at how stiff she. Oh, damn! Doesn't play the gif actually.
I'm gonna try and line up the horizon. Oh, I think I got. Okay.
Yeah, look at the Bong. You were so right, bro. Look at how stiff she is. I've always noticed that the actor for Pi Mate does this. He's moving so well in his gif. He knows what he's doing here. But yeah, Uma's like super stiff in that little theme there.
She's American girl.
I know.
Because she's bending. Yeah.
The clothes that he's wearing make it flow nicer too.
But
It's
he's
the
got
movement of
he's
the
moving real well. Look at how when he leans back too. Yeah, bro. I'm a big martial artist, so I'm like, oh, I notice a good I know
Because
good.
she's using her back and not her legs. You know how we use our back to pick things up and not our legs? You know, we
Correct.
bend.
You're right. You
Yeah,
said the
that's
horse
why
stance.
that's
Yeah, she goes into the horse stance where he bends that leg back. You're right. Yeah. I've always been I can always tell good posture and stuff like that. I've always been like that.
What do you think so far?
Take a look here. Oh my god. Can you zoom out and get both rigs or no?
No.
No. Okay.
But I tried to match up the horizon line with the one right next to it.
Yeah. So far, so good. So we got one more slot left. Is it okay if I post the rough draft in the chat for people, or you want to keep it until it's finished? I'll keep it. No worries.
Wait,
Yeah, I got
wait.
you.
Let's just get that last one, and then post the rough draft, because then we're gonna do the text after.
Sweet.
So let's get this left image. What are you thinking?
I want to see this camel.
I'm thinking,
Let's see.
like a diss to the globe, like it's on fire or something.
Oh, Quantum Eraser has some stuff like that. I can maybe get you something. But then again, we do have the Black Swan already. Here. Let me try. Let me just screenshot this and you can tell me what you think.
Yo, you can be doing that to the boys. You guys doing something behind the scenes? I'm curious.
Oh, don't worry. It's gonna be worth it.
You guys can at least see the screenshots in the chat, or some of the images we've chosen. I don't know if that's a good one,
No.
but nah, yeah.
No. I think it should just be like a. Oh. Oh no.
Globe on fire.
I thought I'd found a good one. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Let's see. Let's see if I can get more.
I can go get some dinner. I'll catch you guys in a little bit.
Sounds good, bro.
Show.
Take care.
All right, here we go.